Good morning. Hello. Welcome to Backchannel. We are the Haley and Alison show here until 8 a.m. Eastern Time. Thanks for joining us if you are. It is very early. This Friday morning.
This is it. It's Friday. We made it. We're Friday. Haley, you're incredible. It's Friday.
Come on. Hello to Steve, Anonymous, Music, Damien, and Anonymous, who are on the feed this morning already with us, and everyone else who's watching on YouTube. If you would like to say hello this morning, please do so. I'll tell you for why. Because Alison, it is currently 4 a.m. in Calgary, Alberta, where she currently is. I didn't get in until 2 a.m. last night because I was working. And so if you don't talk to us, the show quite literally is just two tired women talking to each other for 2 hours.
Two tired women talking for 2 hours.
So say hello this morning. Get involved with the show. Oh, we're going to be giving away a prize today as well. That's exciting.
Oh, yeah, it's Prize Friday.
Prize Friday. Roughly around 7:15 of the hour, we will be giving that away. We want everyone to be in it to win it this morning. Steve won last week, but who will win this week? Could be you again,
And to
Steve,
be in it to win it.
subscribers.
Yeah, I was going to say, Haley, to be in it to win it, what do you got to do? You got to be a subscriber.
Yes, we've got 2 subscribers currently on the feed, which one of them was Steve. So you've got a 50% chance of winning again, Steve, currently, if it stays like this.
Looks good, Steve. Looks good.
No name, Anonymous, who is on the feed as well, is also a subscriber. Thank you for subscribing. All you need to do, if you are watching, Sheila's here. Oh, yes, good morning, Sheila. We're going to be doing our giveaway later on. Sheila also is a subscriber. So now three out of the people online are subscribers. Very low odds at the minute, Sheila. High odds of winning, actually.
That's what April. Hi. Good morning. Hi. Did you put, I think you meant Haley and Allison. Good morning, April. It's lovely to see you.
Good morning, April. Thank you for joining us. April, make sure you click that subscribe button because we're going to be giving away a $25 Amazon gift card roughly around 7:15 later on in the show. But like I say, we're here till 8 a.m. this morning. Thank you for those who are joining us so early. We do appreciate it.
Oh, do we ever? Oh, yes, we do. Oh, it is a tiring morning, so thank you for being here.
Yeah. Oh, you can tell Alison's delirious with it being so early. May the 20th. Now, this has excited me this birthday.
I know why. Okay, Haley, go ahead. I'll let you do it. You do it.
Cher is 76 today. Happy birthday, my lovely Cher. Do love Cher. She is iconic. Also looks amazing. With a little bit of help, but she's quite honest about that.
Who cares? I'll get by with a little help of my Botox. It was, she's fantastic. I love her. She's Cher.
Amazing.
You love her tweets. You love her Twitter feed, don't you?
That's I love her tweets. I've seen her in concert and she's so funny, like naturally so funny. Brilliant songs. Got a lot of love for Cher. So happy birthday to you today, Cher. Sheila has said, speaking of icons, Sheila has said, good morning, beautifuls. Morning,
Get
Sheila.
Get out, Sheila. Come on, we're not even giving points yet. Love you, Sheila. Thank you.
By the way, Sheila, we are going to get Alison's mum to do a jingle of good morning, beautiful. She's going to be recording that this weekend.
Ooh, and you know what she says? She doesn't say beautiful. She says beautiful. Beautiful. Good morning, beautiful. Isn't the red soil a PEI beautiful? Yeah, she's
so she is adorable. April said I meant Haley and Alison. Thank you, April. Don't need to apologise. Very early. Louis Theroux, happy birthday to him.
Happy birthday. 52. Will and I were going on about what big fans of Louis Theroux we are.
Such a big fan, you can't pronounce his name.
I can't say his name. I love his stuff. Yeah, he's one of my favorite documentary, or I love a documentary. And the UK, now the US, a lot of documentaries, but there's something about the UK. They really love a documentary in the UK. And I love a documentary because I love that I'm learning while I'm wasting time. I feel no guilt, right?
Yeah, so you feel a little bit like you're doing something. Louis Theroux also at the minute is trending on TikTok with a song, My Money Don't Jiggle Jiggle. That's Louis Theroux. Isn't it, Will? Is that right, Will?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
There we go. Also, Timothy Oliphant, the actor, is 54. No way! 54 today. I thought he was a lot younger than that.
Timothy from Princess Bride.
I don't know. I know if it's the one I'm thinking. Oh my, we really should do some research before we
We
start the
should.
show.
We should.
If it's the one I'm thinking of, but yeah,
Richie,
a
Rich,
good
Timothy.
looking boy. Hi, Will.
Will.
Hi, Timothy Oliphant, Justified, Hitman, Santa Clara or something, the Santa Clara Diet, Deadwood,
Yes.
that kind of
Deadwood. Yeah. He's
Catch and
great.
Release, Scream 2, Die Hard 4.
He's a good looking man. There
He
you go.
is a
He's a
good-looking man.
He's a good looking man. Good
Oh,
jawline.
look at he's aging well. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's why I was surprised, Alison. That's why it took me aback that he was of 54 years of age. Timeless classic. Thanks, Will. National days today in the United Nations. It's World Bee Day.
You know, save those bees. Love
Not
those
a bee
bees.
day. Not like as in a toilet that you wash your bum on. As
No.
in the bees. Bees day. Yeah, we've got to save the
And
bees.
it's a good thing you pointed that out because I'm like,
Mm.
bee day, that's good. Yes, save the bees, which is very important. Now, I heard if you see a bee and it looks like it's struggling or it's like losing energy, aren't you supposed to put a little dish with some sugar water out by it?
Yeah,
And then
sugar water. I have done that
Yeah.
before, but what I don't want to say is maybe put too much water in and I didn't see the bee again. But I do try. I try and save them. I take them home. My partner thinks I'm mental. I do take them home, put a
No.
little water and a bit of sugar. You've got to save the
Yep.
bees.
You got to save the bees.
Yeah.
My
Gotta
friend has
save the bees.
one of those fake beehive things. She has a big beehive. So you can start off a beehive. So you buy a thing and you put it in your backyard and it kind of bees are drawn to it and they then build like a hive. And so she has a beehive in her backyard. And I was like, isn't that? She's like, no, honestly, the bees do not bother you. You kind of coexist with the bees. Bees stick on their own because they know that's their home, that's their food. Yeah. Bees are very lovely. They're not like wasps. Wasps are the
Very
troublemakers.
angry.
Very angry.
Troublemakers.
They are.
In the USA today, you got 2 national days. National Be a
Oh.
Millionaire Day, if only. What is that about? National Be a Millionaire Day. We'd all be a millionaire if we could. Wouldn't we?
I love the like juxtaposition of them. Save the bees, be a millionaire. Like these two things are very
Listen
be
to
a
this one.
millionaire.
It's also National Quiche Lorraine Day.
Well, who doesn't love a quiche Lorraine? What is a quiche Lorraine? Is that a vegetarian one? Is that
No, I think it's got ham in it, quiche
Ham in
Lorraine.
it?
Producer Will,
Cheese and ham?
we need to consult
We
the
need-
quiche expert.
I can't believe Haley's actually asking about food. She is tired.
If
Normally
there's one
she's
thing
like,
I
"Let's
want to be
just-"
known for, it's quiche. Yeah, it's got ham in it.
Yeah, there you
You're
go.
right.
I did know that. I
Right.
did know that.
Haley.
I made my own quiche once. It didn't go very well.
Great
Oh.
chat. Thanks, Will.
You know the song "Let's Have a Kiki" by the
Yeah.
Sisters?
Yeah.
My straight housemate came home one day and was like, "Will, what's a kiki? Is that like a quiche?"
Like, no.
Good
No, but
morning.
you're cute.
No,
But
it
you're cute.
wasn't. But thanks for trying.
Ah.
Thanks, Will, resident food expert and critic here on the Haley and Alison show. Speaking of food, April said, "Good morning. I am eating oatmeal and drinking coffee." Oh, I do love an oatmeal, April.
April, that's the best way to start the day. A little bit of oatmeal, slow release carbohydrates. Come on, get in.
And a coffee. Look at the size of this, Alison. This is a real flask. Let's see the one
When
that
you
Alison
pulled
bought
in that-
me
I'm on-
in comparison.
What, Haley?
Alison bought me this on Amazon.
I don't look at sizes. I'm not good at sizing. For those of you who can't see it, it's the size of her hand. It's smaller than her hand. Her child holds it and it looks small. So I missed out. And now the thermos she has is bigger than her head. So there
Yeah,
you go.
my
everyone.
partner left for work too early and forgot his thermos. I was like, I'm using that for the show. I
I'm
did a tour
concerned.
show in Nottingham last night.
So she's because she's.
It
And
was
by the
very,
way, how
very
did it go?
warm.
Was it warm?
Brilliant, but it was warm. So in the UK, we're not used to the warm. We are not used to warm weather, as we've discussed before on the show.
Here we go.
Very,
Let
very
it
warm
begin.
yesterday in the UK.
Complain about the
No
weather.
air- no aircon. Very insulated
Ooh.
environment. So everyone was hot. A lot of people have been day drinking, even though it's a working week, because the sun was out. So they've all been
Yeah,
outside.
drink outside. Yeah.
All I'm saying is a lot of people eat crisps during my show. You really know where you are. You really know where you are in your career when you can hear people eating kettle chips, is all I'll say.
When you can identify kettle.
I did.
Oh, those are
That's what I
kettle.
said.
Those are
I
kettle.
was like last night, that's a frazzle. Why don't you try? And someone today, but I commented on my Instagram and said, I'll bring skips to the next one.
You're like, they're
Because
even
so
worse.
many people eating crisps. I was just like, this is... It
Is
was
that a
like,
salt and vinegar disco I hear? Is that a salt and
Do you know
vinegar?
do you know what it sounded like? right? Because the
Yeah.
acoustics in the venue as well. There was 120 people in, and the acoustics in the venue, it sounded like someone was crunching on snow. Because every time someone stopped eating a crisp, another person was like, they're trying to get through it. Anyway,
Can we give
I bet
soup?
you.
Can we start giving soup out? I'm trying to think of soft foods. Okay, is there a
Some
muffins? Can we do
marshmallows.
muffins? How about marshmallows?
Soup. Yeah, it's very, you know what I mean? I bet you Chris Rock doesn't have this problem on stage. Does this one eating
No.
potato chips? But yeah, I enjoyed it.
That's
Hey,
great.
speaking of comedy, did you know, Alison, on May the 20th in the year 2015, David Letterman stepped down as host of The Late Show?
I actually remember when he stepped down as host of the Late Show because the gentleman that I was seeing at that time, I always enjoyed David Letterman, but the gentleman I was dating at the time, big Letterman fan, and so we had to see the finale because the Letterman was around for a while. It's interesting when you look back on old Letterman stuff because like times were a bit different. He got away with saying and asking some questions. But
Yeah, I think we see there was clips of him with Lindsay Lohan where you were like, "Ugh." But
Yeah.
anyway, good at what he did.
Well,
But
there-
then, you know, in 2022, questionable. Hey, Alison, May the 20th, the year 1873, you'll remember this
young 52 I was a young
Yeah.
52. Yeah.
because Levi Strauss of the jeans, and Jacob Davis were granted a patent for using those copper rivets to strengthen certain areas of trousers, notably pocket corners. I always wondered what they're for. What are you laughing at?
They were like, we need to really strengthen some parts of especially when I wear them. We need a lot of copper rivets when I put on some
Yeah.
trousers, everyone.
I always wondered what they were for, though, didn't you? Those little copper things in the jeans.
I
was
did.
Like, why are they there?
Yeah.
Strengthen the pants, and this was
Oh.
credited. This patent was credited with giving rise to the blue jeans, of which
Well,
are
I don't
still
know
around.
whether to say thank you or what did you do to us. I know everyone wears jeans. They're the most common trouser pant in the world, but they're uncomfortable, everyone. Why do we wear jeans? Everything should be stretchy. Am I alone?
I do
Good
like a
morning,
jean for when I want
Stacy. Do you like a stretchy pant? Who doesn't like a stretchy? Oh,
Tracy's
Good
with
morning.
us, also a subscriber. And just a reminder, later on in the show, I'll keep reminding you because you need to click that subscribe button to be in it to win it. We're going to be giving away a $25 Amazon gift card, roughly around 7:15-ish. We've put it back because one of our regulars can't make it until then, Marnie. So we're like, do you know what?
we're
I'm
not
not
losing
saying-
Marn. She
I'm
gets
not
a
saying-
chance. Yeah.
That we don't have many listeners on this show, but we all know you by name. Stacey's but hello Haley, hello Alison. Hi Stacey. Good morning.
Hello.
Hello
And
to
also,
Anonymous as well.
April So Sweet said hello to producer Will. A direct
Hi,
hello.
April.
Adorable. Stacey's favourite song is coming up actually, but before I tell you, Stacey, what is coming up in the show and play your favourite jingle, don't leave us here on Backchannel because Liv Harrison is up after ourselves 8 till 10. Will Liv be giving anything away? Who knows? We'll catch up with her later on in the show, find out what's coming up in Liv's world and where in the world Liv is. Do you know where she was yesterday?
Oh, where was
She was in a hotel, but in her hometown.
Was she?
Yeah. Anyway, Jam and Rennie are here 10 till 12, 12 till 2, Anthony Davis, 2 till 4, Hal Rudnick, and 4 till 6, Mario Smith. So 12 hours worth of content here on Backchannel, the only place to listen, watch, and interact. By the way, if you are watching for the first time, the ways to get involved, if you are watching on an Echo show, the name of your device, which begins with an A, we can't say her name because she will talk to everyone. Name your device followed by the word say, followed by whatever you would like to tell us this morning, like April, Stacey, Sheila, have all got involved this morning. That's the way to do it if you are watching on an Echo show. If you are listening on an audio-only Echo, like the Gold Armadillo and Anonymous, and you can't see us, it's probably for the best today. We're both very tired, lot of pillow creases. But what you need to do is go to backchannel.tv. That's backchannel.tv. While you're there, leave us a little review. We had a lovely review of someone called Greg the other day, Alison. Shall I read it out?
Please tell me what Greg said. I could use a boost this morning.
Okay, but while I'm searching for it, Alison, you just pad while I try and find this review.
Yeah, no problem. It's funny because Haley's like, it's probably best if you don't have Echo Show. I disagree. Haley has a lovely colored top on this morning. The pink,
Here we go,
green.
I found it.
There we go. Dark pink. green. Just you pop. Your skin is popping today. So
Pop.
get it.
Thanks,
Get an
Alison.
Echo show if to see nothing but
Everyone
Haley's
needs an Alison in their life.
popping.
So,
And
lovely
yeah.
Greg, whoever you are, left us a glorious review, 5 stars, that said, love the Haley and Alison show. It's early, but well worth it. They are the best. Oh,
Greg, come on.
Thank you.
I wrote that.
And thank
No,
you,
did you
everyone.
I wrote that.
Yeah.
because I'm Greg.
Alison Greg. Alison Greg, who could that be? But I'll tell you what's coming up in the show now. While I do, Stacey, I know you're not feeling too great today, Stacey, but this music is your favourite music and I'm sure it will cheer you up. Are you ready? Coming up in the next 2 hours here on the Haley and Alison show this morning, we're going to attempt to solve your problems in our Agony Aunties section of the show. We're going to be doing the 1-star review game where we take a movie that's been panned, but what is it? We're going to be talking the news stories from around the world. We're going to be playing our favourite new game, Older or Younger. We will be giving away that Amazon gift card and True or False. Oh, coming up.
You have reached the Haley and Allison show with producer Will.
That is all coming up in the show this morning, so do stick around. And Stacey said, I also left you a 5-star review. Well, thank you very much, Stacey.
Thank you. Also, I love seeing the interaction. I've commented on this before. When some of our regulars touch base with one another, lovely April checking in. How's Stacey doing today? I just love our little community that we're forming. Thank you so much, everyone, for continuously joining us. It makes
Thank you very much.
happy. Yeah.
Hey,
it's really lovely.
Should we do our first segment of the show, Alison?
You know I'm ready to give some advice at 4:17 a.m.
Yes, it is time for our Agony Aunties section of the show. Myself and Alison June Smith are your glamorous, young, much, much younger, very, very young, don't even question our age, aunties. And we are going to attempt to solve your problems this morning. Here is a disclaimer. We aren't trained therapists. We're barely trained to do this job. But what we are is we are the opinions of 2 tired stand-up comedians from the UK. Alison, Calgary, Alberta, initially, but resides in the UK, just getting the Calgary. Your mum should do a jingle with like the Calgary, Alberta accent.
Oh,
and every
yeah.
time you mention it. Anyway.
Do you really want to highlight? Every time?
Yeah, actually. Be going off all show.
I'm thinking about
Sheila,
you here, Haley.
I don't know if you know Sheila. Alison is from Calgary, Alberta. I don't know if she's mentioned it, Sheila. I don't know.
Hey, 88 Olympics.
But if you would like the opinion of 2 tired stand-up comedians, then go ahead, send us your problems on your head, be it. Alison, though, you are very kind, very compassionate, and we do miss you when you're not here. Will, very abrupt. Sheila has said, is that where the 88 Olympics were? They were actually.
Funny
Sheila.
you should mention that, Sheila. Yes, it is.
So send us your problems. Yeah, I like the way Sheila gets involved in this bounce.
I love it.
You can email us at hello@backchannel.tv. You can send us an email. Make sure you pop Haley and Alison in the subject box. Or if you've got an echo show, I don't know why I'm talking like I'm in Oliver. What you need to do is the name of your device, followed by the word say, followed by your problem, or whatever you want to tell us this morning, such as Sheila said. Calgary, Alberta is amazing. Alison's very fortunate to be from such a wonderful place.
Thank
Almost
you,
like
Sheila.
she's paid you to say that, Sheila.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Checks in the mail.
If you are listening on an audio only echo, send your problem to backchannel.tv. You can type your problem in there. Completely free, Backchannel. I know, you're getting this quality for free. Who'd have thought it? So, first problem is from Jess from Oregon. Oregon or Oregon?
I would say Oregon. Oregon is how I would say it, but you can say it any which way. Tomato, tomato, sister.
There we go. Jess, she's been in touch and she said, I don't trust my brother not to flirt with my new girlfriend. How long can I keep them apart? Or how do I tell him to stay in his lane?
I think directly that way. I think you can say, stay in your lane. Because are you kidding me? How? Because you can't keep the people that you're dating away from your brother forever. I think you need to have a little talk with your bro and be like, listen, please stop flirting with you are flirting with my girlfriend. I think you just need to say, listen, stop. I mean, I don't know any other way around it. I think you need to say to him, please don't do that, because you can't keep them apart. Eventually, you're going to find someone that you love, and you want your family to love them too. And if your brother is Mr. Flirty McFlirterton, I think right now it's time to just like have a little talk and nip it in the old keister. Nip it in the old keister.
Can we clip that? Nip it in the old quiche.
What do you
Yeah, I
think?
mean, it's a very inappropriate, isn't it, if your brother is doing that? Like,
Yeah.
and Alison says also, but to be fair, it depends how close you are to your family. You might not get to see him that often. I don't see my sister that often just because of distance and things like that. So I think my partner's met my sister maybe once, and I've been with him like 9 years. So like, it depends. Depends
Yeah.
how far away
Yeah.
or the distance they are. Yeah. But I think Alison's advice is good. Just speak to your brother and say, listen, it's not appropriate.
I get the vibe that maybe he's done this before, right? Because you're like, listen, how long can I keep them apart? Well, you're like standing between them. Yeah, I think you just need to have a little word with your bro, because this might be something that he has done before. And yeah, you don't want to be hiding the people that you love from the other people that you love. And yeah, watch, he'll be like, I wasn't flirting. Maybe he doesn't know. Maybe he does.
Maybe he's one of these
yeah.
naturally flirty people, or maybe he's being antagonistic. But good luck with that, Jess.
Yeah.
Listen, we need to break from the problems a minute because we have some
Wow,
food-related news.
Hello.
Stacey had SpaghettiOs with root beer and a windmill cookie last night for dinner. Yum, yum, yum.
Ooh, what is a windmill cookie? Is that like a wagon wheel? What is
I
a
don't know,
windmill?
Alison. I thought you would know. Let us know, Stacey.
I know.
Alison.
I'm
Alison knows
Googling
the
right
biscuits,
now.
but she doesn't know a windmill cookie.
Windmill
While Alison
cookie?
is Googling windmill cookies, I'll tell you our next problem, Alison.
Yes, I'm ready.
Bradley from Massachusetts has been in touch. And they say, my older sister has just started seeing someone new, but I've seen posts from his ex on social media that suggest he might not be the best boyfriend. Is it my place to speak up in an attempt to protect my older sister, or should I just let them get on with it?
Okay. Look, people's pasts are their pasts. So I feel like you need to let them get on with it. Now, you can keep an eye on things. If your sister starts to mention, I don't really, I'm feeling weird, or then you can start to highlight some of the information that you've seen. But the problem is, if you start saying these things right now, she might withdraw from you a little bit while she dates this person. We've talked about stuff like this before. And the last thing you want is someone to be backing away from you if you're like, I don't know if I trust the person she's with. So, I mean, I don't know. And again, you don't know for sure. I've seen posts from his ex on that suggest.
Well, exes sometimes are angry. And they may not be portraying them in the best light because they're angry. They're not together anymore. So, you don't know how much of that is heightened.
Yeah. I don't think you can act on it. And I just don't think you should bring up, because, hey, look, maybe they've talked about it. You don't know what's gone on with them. Maybe she knows about, this former thing, or I don't know. But I think you got to let them do their thing, because maybe too, the past is the past. Maybe he is not like that now. People change. So I think you just need to let them proceed. Keep an eye on it. Always be there for your sister. But again, if you start throwing out warning signals right now, I don't know. I just feel she may back off. However, the moment you start to feel things, that's your sister. You step in there and take care of your sister. But I just don't want her to distance herself right now. Yeah.
There you go. Thanks, Alison. Now, back on food chat for a brief moment before we get back to the problems. Stacey said a windmill cookie is just a regular cookie, but it's in the shape of a windmill.
I just looked it up. I can see it. You do get more cookie for the $1.
See, because you get a little
I'm
bit of
sorry.
wind.
I love you so much. Get more cookie for the $1.
Get
I mean,
more cookie.
Yay. You want cookie?
April as well said, I had steak tips for dinner last night. What are steak tips?
Steak tips.
A lot of
I
food.
love that everyone's telling us their dinner. Yes. They're like, it's not just Doug anymore. We want to tell you what we had for dinner too. Haley, you and I have
She-
the same mind. Yeah, yeah. More cookie for the dollar. Is that what you're talking
That's what we
about?
want, Sheila. That's what we want. Good morning. Thanks for joining us this morning. I'm
I
just
love
gonna.
you. That's my new favorite saying. Can we clip that? Get more cookie for the dollar. I think that's great.
Glib it, glib it. We need your mum to do a jingle. Food chat with Haley and
Food
Alison.
chat. Are we talking about food again? Yeah.
Alison, can you read the next problem while I
Yes, I
go and sort out my
can.
hay fever?
Will you sort out your hay fever? Our next problem is from lovely Katie in Wisconsin. Hello, Katie, and thank you for writing in. Katie says, I have a friend who basically copies a lot of things I do. It started with her buying the same clothes, and it's moved on to buying things for her home that I bought for mine. I've turned a blind eye to most of it, but now I found out she's going on vacation to the same place as me at the same time, and I feel like I can't get away from her. How should I tackle this? Okay, so we have a little bit of
Alison,
a.
I mean, I don't know about copying, but
Well, I wish I had my hair up in the thing right now. You could put your hair on top. For those of you who can't see, Haley came on with glasses imitating me. We have a little bit of a single white female going on, is what this sounds like. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. How would you tackle that, Alison? That's a toughie.
That is a toughie. Now, please keep in mind, they say that imitation is the highest form of flattery, right? So she obviously is a big fan of your taste, loves your taste. I mean, Katie, what you could do maybe is start to guide her towards different things. Why don't you go shopping with her and be like, oh, I think that would look fantastic on you. And like maybe try to help her find her own style. She obviously loves what you love, so she would listen to what you say. So maybe you could start to do it delicately that way. This friend, are they a good friend other than that? Because if they're just copying, it's not the best, but
You
they
could start wearing repulsive items of clothing,
Oh.
Katie, and then when they copy it, just spin them. I mean, that is an extreme.
Just buy a gross wardrobe and then throw it away. So I think I think you got to guide her towards her own things. I mean, I don't know, because do you want to get into the world of discussing with her, please don't copy my style? I mean, is this a good friend? Is this someone that you're starting to be like, they're getting on my nerves? If they're getting on your
they're going
nerves.
on vacation at the same time to the same place is a bit much, isn't it?
Yeah. They want to,
But anyway.
I mean, are they clingy? Is this clingy? I mean, maybe.
Maybe you
Can you
need to
change
have
your vacation? Can you change your vacation?
It's a bit extreme, isn't it?
Can you go, last minute we had to change the dates. But you'll have a great time.
Yeah.
Tell us about it when you get back, and then we'll look forward to going to it.
Let us
I don't
know. Good luck with that,
Yeah.
Katie. Stacey has said, Alison, your mum's voice is so beautiful, and the way she recorded that
Aw.
jingle was amazing.
I'll tell her that. Stacey, that'll make her so happy. Today we're recording some more things. Today we have a recording session. I said to Mom, I was like, after you get up and we have a little bit of breakfast, today we got to do the records, because yesterday we went out and had pedicures. So today's record day, everyone. We got some new mom jingles coming up.
We got some new mom jingles coming up, so get your suggestions.
She was so excited. She looked at my dad and she was like, see, I told you they liked my voice. So obviously my dad's like, all right, stop going on about it. I see, I told you. I told you they liked my voice.
Vicky Smith will be recording jingles for the show later. Some people, they pay for professionals, not us. We wait until Alison goes home to her mum's house and we get Vicky Smith to record them for free.
We make seniors work for free is what we do on this show.
That's what they say about me and you, Alison. They make seniors
work for free. Hey.
Hey, that was our problem section. But now, Alison, shall we play a game?
I would love to play a game.
Do the jingle, Alison.
1-star movie review. 1-star movie review.
Yes. It is time for the 1-star movie review game. This is the game I make Alison work for that dollar. Because what's going to happen is we have 4 reviews that 4 people have left for one movie. The thing these reviews all have in common, they've all left this same film a 1-star review. Instead of just hating a film, telling the partner, telling the friends, no, doing a tweet, no. They were like, I want this in writing on prestigious website
The
IMDb.
world.
The world can see it forever. So all we want from you is to guess the name of the movie these people have left a 1-star review for. What I can tell you is just because they've left it a 1-star review doesn't mean it's a bad film. It just means this particular selection of the internet don't like it. This film got 6.6 on IMDb.
Oh, that's all right.
So
that's pretty
it's okay.
good. Watchable.
Reasonable. Yeah, exactly. Pretty good. So 4 reviews for the same film. They've all left it a 1-star review. What is the name of the film? Now, before we start playing the 1-star movie review, klaxon alert, because Doug's with us.
Doug. I missed you, Doug. I missed you. Hey.
One of our subscribers who'll be in it to win it later on in the show when we do that prize giveaway. 4 reviews, 1 movie, name of the movie. Guess in the following ways. As many guesses as you want. You don't have to guess at all if you don't, but the more guesses you make it, the more fun it is for us all here on Backchannel. If you want to make a guess and you can watch us, the name of your device, that begins with an A, followed by the word say, followed by your guess. If you are listening on an audio-only echo, go to backchannel.tv and you can type in your guess there. Or if you're on YouTube, you can type in the box below. Guess away. It doesn't matter if you get it wrong. Doesn't matter if you get it right. There is no prize. That's a prize. Doug has said, good morning, Hayley Whaley and Alison. Good morning, Doug.
Because nothing rhymes with Allison, as we've realized.
Alison Wallison. What we like to do, or I like to do in this segment, I say we, me, is we like Alison to act out these reviews. How? In whatever way you suggest. The more complicated and physical you make it, the more amusing it is for me this morning. So if you have a suggestion on how you'd like Alison to win, how you'd like Alison to act out these reviews, let us know. Now, like I say, Doug, in the past, you've got one of my all-time favourites, Doug. You suggested Alison's hair was caught in a ceiling fan. Really enjoyed that. Barry comes out with some good ones on YouTube. Alison is she was on a pommel horse. So we've had lots of good suggestions. The more complicated you make it, the more amusing it is for me. So get your suggestions in now, but don't be distracted by Alison's performance. As distracted as they are, all we want from you is the name of the movie these people have left a 1-star review for. So first suggestion is from Stacey, who said, can Alison act it out like Cinderella's stepmother?
Yes, I can.
There we go. Nice easy one to start off with.
Thank you. All right. Cinderella, clean the chimney sweep. For all the CG brute force on display, this one lame flip along of a flick. The same constructs we've seen in dozens, if not hundreds of other movies are rehashed. Cinderella! That is not clean enough. Cinderella, come over here and sew your sister a dress, please. And why? Because what you can really do with Raging Bullfrog, what can you really do with a Raging Bullfrog on steroids? A second, even bigger bullfrog? A Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde meets Beauty and the Beast in stretchy pants? Is that what this movie is? Cinderella, make me some stretchy pants, now! End scene. End scene. Haley's eating, so that's why we were left there for a moment. But don't be distracted by my performance, everyone. What you need to do is guess some of the clues that were within that. So they talk about the CGI, obviously. What can you really do with a raging bullfrog on steroids? A second, even bigger bullfrog. That's if you've seen this movie, right? So
there's not that many clues. You see, I haven't seen this movie, but I thought I would guess what it is from the clues, and I haven't from that. So if you want to make a guess, do so now. Not many clues in this one. Second one. Let's see if we can get more reviews. Clues, even. If you have any suggestions how you'd like Alison to read them out, let us know. Now, producer Will's suggested one. I'm going to change it slightly.
Oh, God, here we go.
So you're a figure skater at the 88 Winter Olympics.
Winter Olympic Games. Yeah.
Halfway through one of those big spinny things, your skate breaks. Okay.
All All right, hang on. I got to back up. I need more room. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is my big year, the 1988 Olympics. Here we go. And I begin my skate. I'm beginning my skate. Ksh, ksh, ksh. That's me skating. For those of you who can't see my ridiculous moves. Ksh, ksh, ksh. About 3/4 of the way through this tedious movie, there was a genuinely exciting and, dare I say, reasonably convincing extended action scene that starts with a character breaking out of a containment chamber in a military base. Ch, 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 and spin and landed. Triple sow cow. Now I'm getting ready for my big one. But before I do that, let me tell you one more thing about this movie. Fighting M1 tanks in a helicopter in the desert, then riding an F2 Raptor into the stratosphere. Here I go for my big dismount, and only to be captured on the streets of San Fran. Oh my gosh, I didn't land it! San Francisco.
Thank you, Alison.
It's a hard.
Hello, by the way, to the witty rattlesnake who just joined us mid of that, and you're wondering what's going on. Don't worry, so are we.
Yeah.
This is a 1-star movie review game. Alison is reading out 4 reviews that 4 people have left for a movie. They've all left this film a 1-star review. All we want from you is to guess the name of the movie. Hi, witty rattlesnake. If you would like to make a guess as to what the movie is, name your device followed by the word say, followed by your guess. Or if you're on an audio-only echo, go to backchannel.tv. So, clues in this one. It starts with the character breaking out of a containment chamber in a military base. And then later on, they're on the streets in San Francisco. So, still not that many clues. What could it be? Get your guesses in. Now, just so to speak to the witty rattlesnake for a moment, the reason Alison was so dramatic during that is because we asked Alison to read these reviews out in whatever way you suggest.
Yeah.
So she just read that out like a figure skater from the 1988 Olympics.
Believe it or not, that's what I was doing. That is what I was doing. Hard to show figure skating when you can't see my feet. That makes it tricky, everyone, because figure skating is really a foot thing. But I did my best. You did,
Alison. You did a very good job.
Thanks.
The more physical and the more ridiculous you make these suggestions, the more amusing it is for me and Will, who don't have to do them. So if you have any suggestions of how you'd like Alison to act out the next review, let us know now in the normal ways. Name your device, followed by the word say, followed by your suggestion. In the past, Grass Puddle's come up with some good ones in the past. You're going down a bumpy road on a bike. Barry's come up with some great ones.
Oh, Barry's, yeah. Pummel Horse, that was a good one. We liked that one. I say we liked that one. That was
woman jumping on the bounciest trampoline. I enjoyed that one.
Oh yeah, roller coaster. That was a good one too. Yeah,
broken roller coaster. Yeah. If you have any suggestions of how you'd like Alison to read the next 2 reviews, get them in now. I'll give you about 5
It doesn't
seconds.
have to be physical though, everyone. It could just be. It could just be a radio presenter sitting calmly reading a review. It could be that as well. I mean,
it could
Haley's
be.
not buying it. She's not in.
I'm not buying it. Okay. So I'm going to come up with one because we're not getting any through. And just so you know, when I come up with one, very physical. So if you want to be easy on Alison, you best get your suggestions in now.
I broke a chair doing one of Haley's recommendations one time. I broke a chair.
You are in space, experiencing weightlessness for the first time.
That's a dream of mine.
Yeah.
Okay.
But what's the name of the movie? Don't be distracted, by the way, from Alison's performance. All we want from you is the name of the movie. She's weightless. Go, Ali, go.
Wow. Who knew there would be so much eagerness to reboot this franchise only 5 years after Ang Lee's 2006 failure, only to release an even bigger disaster. I almost feel like I'm doing Tai Chi for those of you who can't see, because I feel like that's what it would feel like in space. So now, after glossing over a new backstory in the lame opening credits, we have this character on the run while attempting to find a cure for himself before he is captured or before someone far less responsible than he obtains similar superpowers in space.
Good morning. What's the name of the movie? This one has multiple clues. So, this is a
Backstory.
reboot.
We got a character with a backstory. We always like that. So it's like probably a comic book thing. Is that
Yep,
a backstory?
comic book.
Yeah.
A reboot. It's a remake of a franchise. Apparently,
Mhm.
Ange Lee did a 2003 movie of this same thing. Superheroes. Sheila has guessed, is it The Incredible Hulk? And Stacey has guessed, is it Star Wars The Clone Wars? So
Amazing.
2 guesses there. Thank you, Stacey. Thank you, Sheila. We will let you know very shortly. We've got one more review left to read. Doug, we've got your riddle. Don't worry, we will crack on with that next. How would you like Alison to read this final review? Get your suggestions in and we will get her to read it. She's been weightless. She's been in the 1988 Winter Olympics this morning. What else have you been? You've been Cinderella's stepmother.
Yes, I have.
Been
Yes, I
lots,
have.
Yeah.
I was in space.
Doug has said, can you read the last one
Yes.
like you're a barber giving a boy his first haircut?
Yeah, I can.
There we
I
go.
can.
Thanks,
All
Ollie.
right. All right. So glad to have you here for your very first haircut. Now, all we're doing is just going to get you to sit down. No, we need you to sit. You need to sit. Okay, good. We got you in the chair. That's great. Okay, I'm going to start kind of looking at your hair. So do you like movies? Do you watch movies all that often? I didn't like this movie I saw the other night, I'll be honest with you. Okay, no, don't cry. Don't cry. It's okay. You're all right. You're all right. Okay, we're just going to start snipping at your hair. I didn't like this movie, maybe because I think this character is probably the dumbest superhero ever made. Oh, sorry. Be careful there. Careful there. Don't move her. You can't squirm. You cannot sit. Mom, can you get him to not? Let me get you a sucker. Okay, let's get you a sucker. A man that turns into a 10 feet tall green monster with an IQ smaller than Homer Simpson's whenever he gets angry. It's completely ridiculous. Oh, no, don't be upset. Don't be upset. The green monster's not here. No, it's all right. It's all right. Okay, we're just going to finish your haircut. There are only 2 good things about this movie, the effects and the gorgeous actress. All right, so what do you think of your haircut? Oh, you're crying again. Okay.
Thank you, Alison. What's the name of the movie? Stacey, we got your suggestion in a little bit late, so we'll do that one next week. Don't
We'll
you worry.
totally keep
We'll
it.
roll it over. We'll totally do that
Because
next
I like
week.
that
But
one. I like that one, Stacey. Yeah.
what's the name of the movie? Sheila had guessed, is it The Incredible Hulk? Stacey had guessed Star Wars, The Clone Wars.
Both
If you
very good
have
guesses.
both
Get
very
'em
good
in.
guesses. If you have a guess, get it in now. Got about 10 seconds. Name your device, followed by the word say, followed by your guess, or go to backchannel.tv. We will be revealing the answer. Oh, Alison's actually doing a countdown. 5, 4. Still on 4. Okay, brilliant.
No, we're
So
three.
the answer
We're three.
is, I can tell you, Sheila, you were completely correct.
The Incredible Hulk, Sheila. So
The Hulk.
good. Thank
We were
you.
talking, though, Sheila, about the 2008 version with Edward Norton, Liv Tyler, and Tim Roth. There you go. Well done, Sheila. First winner of the day. And thank you for
Yes,
making a
Sheila.
guest stay his way.
Sheila.
Here's your prize.
But you'll be around for 7:15, so you could still win something as
An
you are a
actual
subscriber.
prize.
An actual
Yes.
prize.
We've got our subscribers on. Make sure you subscribe because subscribers are the only people who can win at 7:15, when we will be giving away a $25 Amazon gift card. So to subscribe, if you're watching on an Echo show, there should be a little subscribe button on the screen. If you are listening on an audio only Echo, I believe you just tell your device to subscribe. Name your device, followed by the word say, followed by subscribe to Backchannel, the only place to listen, watch, and see your hosts interact live in real
Live.
time. Hey, announcement, Alison. I need a horn.
I'm
What's Doug had for his dinner today?
What's Doug had for dinner? Doug has had the mind-blowing meal where I didn't realize you could put these things together. And Doug's had it again. The meal that taught me you can put
Anything
meatballs.
is possible.
Anything is possible. Meatballs. He had meatballs, mashed potatoes, gravy, and corn. There's a vegetable in there. We love a little bit of corn.
We got a vegetable.
We're very pleased. Let's be honest. Mixing that corn in with a mashed potato and gravy, so good. Gives it a little crunch, doesn't it, Doug? A little crunch when you get those nuggets in there. So good. But meatballs and mashed potato. Didn't realize you could do that. Delighted to find that out. When I get home, I'm making meatballs and mashed potato and gravy.
Hey, Alison, should we talk news stories?
Now let's keep going. Food. Yeah, no, let's do news.
Yes, here on the Haley and Alison show, we like to talk the news stories that are a little bit different, such as a man in Japan who was accidentally transferred the town's COVID funds by mistake. What did he do with the money? Did he give it back? No, he gambled it away. He was accidentally transferred $360,000.
Accidentally transferred $360,000. Did he really think no one was going to come back for that money? Oh,
I remember when I worked in a place in Manchester in the early when I was about 20, and they transferred me the wrong amount for my wage, and I told them straight away because I thought they'll just take it back, and they didn't take it back for like a month, and I'm like, well, if it's there, I'm gonna spend it.
Don't leave it in my account. Yeah, don't make me accountable for the
this
accounts.
person, Sho Taguchi, a 24-year-old resident in the town of Abu in Western Japan, was arrested on Wednesday. Police say he admitted to spending most of the 46.3 million yen, which is roughly around $360,000 of taxpayers' money on gambling. So, yeah, you go. He's been held on suspicion of fraud.
Well, he probably went into it with good intentions. He was like, I'm going to win it back. I'm going to win back double. I'm going to win back double, and I'm going to give them all the money. I'm sure he had good intentions.
Yeah. Good intentions. Never
good
come
intentions.
From gambling. Gambling, Alison. Listen, here's another news story for you. In Germany, there's a town that put cats on a curfew to avoid them getting hold of a rare bird. So, authorities in Waldorf have ordered some cat owners to keep their pets indoors up until the end of August to protect the crested lark during its breeding season.
Wow. Could you imagine
what a
your cat owner?
Catastrophe!
Hey.
What a catastrophe!
I'm giving you a applaud for that one.
It wasn't me that came up with it. It's actually in the article. I just read it out verbatim.
Oh, okay.
But Southwest Germany, owners of the town of Waldorf have ordered some cat owners to keep their pets indoors. I wonder why just some and not all. Until the end of August to protect the rare bird during its breeding season. Crested lark makes its nest on the ground, so therefore it's an easy prey for cats. The bird's population in Western Europe has declined sharply, so they want to make sure they're keeping those crested birds. Yep. So keep your cats indoors.
Well, you know what? I'm actually an advocate for having your cat more of an indoor cat. I think it's safer for them. You can get a cat. Have you heard of a cat sanctuary or a cat? So what you do is you basically just out your back door, you build a little room. You put some mesh around it so they could have a little cat area, but they can't go further.
Prison yard.
Yeah, a cat prison yard, but they love it.
Basketball hoop out there.
They're into it. They're lifting weights. They're getting buff. They love it. Yeah.
You can walk your cat as well on the lead, so they could still take them out.
Absolutely, you can take them out. I bet you some cats are allowed out if they don't have if they've been declawed, which, by the way, is not good for cats, so don't do it. But I wonder if that's the law.
I wonder if it's like, do you know when it was lockdown and I don't know what it was like in the US, but here in the UK, in some areas they had police on the border, so you couldn't go through to Wales or Scotland without being checked. I wonder if they're like this with the cats. So if you're caught, it's Garfield's out and about.
Squeeze their paws. Yeah. Are there any claws in there? Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder.
So, there we go. We're talking the news stories, and are these news? Yes, they are.
Yes, they are.
Here's a news story for you. I don't like the idea of this. So checkouts, we can now serve ourselves at checkouts. We can scan stuff through, but new checkouts will allow you to pay with a smile.
What are you talking about?
Plans unveiled by MasterCard. Customers will soon be able to pay by smiling or waving at checkouts after signing up for the company's biometric checkout program. So customers will be asked to take a picture of their face or scan their fingerprints to register with an app before linking a credit card to their data. So this will allow them to pay for goods just by smiling into the camera. Hi.
That's
I don't
dangerous.
like the idea of smiling. Yeah.
I think that's dangerous. What if you got
dangerous about it?
lookalikes? What if you got a doppelganger out there just like
With the same smile as
yeah.
you.
Yeah. Ricky Lake's going to spend all my money. That's what I'm worried about, you know. For those of you who can't see me, I think I have a little bit of a Ricky Lake lookalike.
I think it would be the other way around. You would be spending Ricky. I don't think
I
Ricky
have
Lake's
no idea
out
what you're
to get your
talking about.
money.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I think you
Allison's
say.
got a new car. She bought a house. Ricky
she on
Lake's gone
about?
broke. Okay.
We're getting some chat on the feed now. Doug is not the only one who's got a pet. Stacey said, I do
Oh.
as well. I have a pet dog named Naylor and another dog named Pretty Boy. I like the name
What
Pretty
kind
Boy.
of dogs are they? Maybe we know, Stacey. I don't mean to be nosy, but I love hearing about what kind of pups they are. Let us know.
Doug also has said, Doug was with us yesterday, Alison, and Sophie wasn't with him. And it was really weird playing the game when Sophie wasn't there. And Doug said, yesterday after the show, the cat decided to come straight over.
Well, she felt
A lot of
pressured. Maybe
pets
she
love-
does.
A lot of pets love Backchannel. I'm just saying it. It is the only place to listen, watch, and play a game with a cat here on Backchannel.
Live. And
Live
we support
in
it.
real
We
time.
interact. We'll talk to your
We're just
animals.
grateful for the listeners. Hey, producer Will, do you have a story for us?
Do I ever?
Thanks, Will.
Yeah, I do. I do actually. No, you mentioned it. Sorry, I was thinking about Monday's show. And all
Are you
distracted.
planning? You're planning what? Yeah,
just
he's like,
just thinking about-
where am I? What day
Thinking
is
about what we're
it?
gonna do. Okay.
I love you.
Okay. So yesterday, so you know me, Ali, bit of a
I know
space nerd.
Yeah.
We'll admit it. Yesterday we did a story, and you might have seen it because it's going to be viral, about a picture of Mars, and it looks like there's a doorway in the rock. It looks like there's there's this like perfect rectangle of rock, and it looks like it's been carved out. I mean, it hasn't, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, there's like a secret stuff happening on Mars." Okay. So today I've got another space story for you. Obviously, I put it last so that I get to talk about it.
I know.
The US military has recorded around 400 UFO sightings.
Yep.
Somebody at the Pentagon told Congress. Okay. And so officials have said that even though there's no evidence that extraterrestrials have been discovered today, they would go wherever the data takes us in an all hands on deck, which I think is a hilarious turn of phrase, approach. So, and meanwhile, some people have said that they've been told to keep stum, to not say anything about the UFO sightings that they've seen. So, I don't know. It sounds like there's something going on.
Veterans are told to keep their mouths shut. I said it. They're being told to be quiet. Look at that. Well, it's true. The government doesn't. I won't go all conspiracy. Don't worry, everyone. But when it comes to UFOs, they don't want us to hear a lot. I think they don't want us to be scared because how can there not be life out there? Again, I'm not a professional. I don't know, but it's such a big universe.
I know. I think it's naive to think that there would be. I know. I'm not saying they're as intelligent and handsome as we are.
No.
But I think it's naive to think. Have you ever seen anything, Alison?
No. I mean, no, I haven't. But where you do see it is usually in out in the wilderness, like in desolate
like
areas.
Nevada, in the desert.
Yeah, forests. Whenever people go camping, I'm always like, oof, I would never go camping just because of the aliens. I would never go camping.
Never mind a sleeping bag or a tent or like bears.
On the ground.
It's
the
aliens.
It's the aliens.
If you want to see a UFO, go camping.
That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying. Have you seen anything? Are you an alien-y person?
No, I don't think so. I am an alien. This is not my home planet.
Are you an Elon Musk? Are you an Elon Musk?
I moved here from a different planet. This is my holiday planet. And I'll be
you chose this one as your holiday planet.
I know,
hey?
bad mistake. I'll be leaving a bad review on Space Trip Advisor.
Thanks, Will.
Thank you.
Speaking of reviews, feel free to go to backchannel.tv and leave a little review for us there. We like to know
Greg
what you
and
think about
Stacey,
things.
give the girls a good, solid review. 5 stars. Here's on my subliminal messaging. 5 stars. Hey, Marnie's with us.
Woo, Marty. Good morning.
Welcome, Marnie. Good morning. Listen, we're going to be giving away a prize. That's why Marnie is here. I'm going to give away a $25 Amazon gift card, roughly around 1:15. We've still got about 20 minutes away yet. Sheila's saying good morning to Marnie. You two are adorable. But Let's do Doug's riddle of the day.
And we do
Yes.
Doug's riddle of the day because Doug has been with us since day one of Backchannel, and literally every show he's been here. Every show. Now and again he's been away, but I mean, I can maybe on one hand count the number of times he's not been there. So one day Doug was like, "Hey, can I start giving a riddle?" And Haley and I and Will were like, "Please do, because that's one less thing Will has to plan." So we've accepted it. And today's riddle, Haley, what is today's riddle?
Yes, we don't know the answer to this as much as you don't. So get your guesses in and Doug will reveal what the answer is. Here we go. What's the answer to Doug's riddle? I fly overhead with 4 wings attached. When I land, I sit on 2 rails. What am I? I fly overhead with 4 wings attached, and when I land, I sit on 2 rails. What am I? If you'd like to make a guess, the name of your device that begins with an A, followed by the word say, followed by your guess, or go to backchannel.tv. You can type your guess in there. If you're on YouTube, type in the box below. Loads of ways. The riddle one more time. I fly overhead with 4 wings attached. When I land, I sit on 2 rails. Any guesses, everybody?
That's a tricky one. Huh. How dare you say that I'm Googling what has 4 wings? How dare you all say that? How dare you accuse me of that?
Does anyone know on the feed? Let us know. We'll give you about 5 seconds before Doug reveals the answer. Name your device, followed by the word say, followed by your guess. Or go to backchannel.tv. Producer Will's made a guess. Oh, same one as Stacey. So Stacey said, is it helicopter?
Oh.
And producer Will has said the same as well. Doug, are they right?
Is it helicopter?
Helicopter?
Let us
Is
know.
Stacey
We're very
right?
excited.
Stacey was the first in.
We're
it
on
helicopter?
baited rails.
Let's be helicopter.
I was gonna say, is that
Get in the
your helicopter? Are you
chopper.
spitting
Yes!
out sunflower seeds? Yay!
Sunflower They are correct. Well done, Stacey. Well done, producer. It was a helicopter. That was Doug's riddle of the day. But now it's time for Alison's History Corner.
Alison's History Corner. History Corner.
Alison June Smith is the oldest living human being to walk the planet, in my opinion. This is just a little part of the show where I have a joke about Alison being older than me, and I really run with it. So Alison has lived through every single period of time. She's had the plague. She was there. The Tower of London was built. Alison helped build it.
I was there.
In fact, she actually named it London. Christopher Columbus used to date him. Right. If you have any question about any period of history, Alison will answer it right now. Get your questions in. By the way, just a disclaimer. If you are still in full-time education, this is just a joke. None of this is real.
Please do not go to school and tell them that this is true. It's not. We're lying. But if you have a time in history you'd like me to, or a question about something that happened in the past, I was there. I can tell you. We've had lots of questions. What have we had? Sliced bread. What was the invention of sliced bread like? Was I there? That was Doug. That's good.
Oh,
okay.
Let's go Stacey first. Stacey said, what's it like in caveman times? What was it like, Alison?
Stacey, well, in caveman times, it was rough. First off, no shoes. I would never want to go back to that world. I mean, no shoes. Just imagine, no shoes. There was rocks. There was lots of things. I did a very tough heels. It was a tough heeled time in my life. Especially before I invented fire. It was also very cold. But with the invention of fire, once I discovered that, which, by the way, I found one day I was holding a rock and I rolled my ankle and fell over and it hit another rock. Spark, thus fire. So really, fire was a product of my klutziness. I'm just saying. So I don't think I'd want to go back. No, barefoot and no fire.
I don't think you'd want to go back.
That was a rough time. Stacey.
Hope you enjoyed that. Oh, also, one more. Doug said, when was the first ceiling fan invented, Alison? From
first
memory,
ceiling.
Can you remember?
Yeah, first ceiling fan. I mean, that was quite a time for us. I mean, we know how good I am with ceiling fans. Well, the ceiling fan was, before we used to just have hand fans, but they weren't doing really everything that we needed. So in 1882, my buddy Philip Delly, a contemporary of Thomas Edison, decided to create the electric-powered ceiling fan. It was a very exciting time. I mean, the thought of not having to fan yourself was thrilling. So it was. He added 2 paddles. It was actually a boat paddles. I came up with that idea. I was like, well, why don't we use boat paddles? Obviously, attach them to the ceiling, and with the help of electric power, thus boom, it was like a windmill hanging from the ceiling. It was a time to be alive. That was good.
There
Better than
we
caveman days.
go.
Better than caveman days. Yeah.
That was Alison's History Corner.
Alison's History Corner. History Corner.
Hey, Alison, shall I tell you what's coming up in the next hour of the show?
We would love to know the next
Stacey,
hours.
it's your favourite jingle.
Here we go.
Coming up in the next hour of the show, we're going to be playing Older or Younger. Directly after Older or Younger, we will be giving away that $25 Amazon gift card to someone random who is a subscriber. You've got to be a subscriber to be in it to win it. We're going to be talking about what's hot and what's not. We're also going to be playing competitive true or false and chance to live. That's all coming up in the next hour. Stick around.
You have reached the Haley and Allison show with producer Will.
We have
Yes.
so gotten into doing the robot every time it comes to producer Will, Haley, and I. If there's no other reason to get an Echo show, then it's to watch us do the robot. And if you can't clearly see it, like Stacey, you're not really missing much. Just imagine 2 women trying to do the robot not well, and you've nailed it. That's what's happening. Yeah.
Stacey enjoys that jingle very much so.
But
But listen, we're going to be playing a game now, Older and Younger. Directly after this, so 1:15, we will be giving away a $25 Amazon gift card to someone random who is listening. But you have to be a subscriber to be in it to win it. If you're a subscriber, you go into the auto-generated system, which will just pick a name at random. Only subscribers. So at the minute, Sheila, Stacey, Steve, Doug, and Marnie are all subscribers. You will all be in the competition in 15 minutes time. If anyone else wants to subscribe, do so now, because you've got to be in it to win it. If you are watching on an Echo show, click the subscribe button that is in the corner of the screen. If you are listening on an audio-only Echo, go to backchannel.tv or just tell your device to subscribe to Backchannel. So let's have a game. Let's have a game of Older or Younger. Cher is 76 today. Happy birthday to my absolute queen, Cher.
She's a gem.
She is, there we go, 76 today.
Years young, looks beautiful. She looks like she sure can strut, is how my mom
She
described her
does.
one time. Yeah.
But is Harrison Ford older or younger? He's older, isn't he?
I'm gonna say, look, he looks older. If you're looking at the picture, this is one where Harrison. This is not Indiana Jones Harrison we're looking at right now. This is Harrison a bit more matured. I'm gonna say he looks older, but I'm gonna say he's younger. I'm gonna say he's younger.
I think he's older, but what do you think? Cher is 76, but is Harrison Ford older or younger? Marnie, older. Stacey, older. Yeah, I'm with yous. I'm with yous. What do you think? If you're watching on an Echo show to guess along, name your device followed by the word say, followed by a guess. If you are listening on an audio-only Echo, hello to No Name who's joined the feed. Go to backchannel.tv. You just type your answers in there. But Cher is 76.
Younger. Sheila's into younger. Doug says older. Sorry, go on. Yeah, Cher 76.
No. Steve said older. So Cher is 76. Is Harrison Ford older or younger? Will? He is older. We were right.
You were all right, except I was wrong. I was wrong. Me and Sheila.
Yeah. He's 79. 79.
Okay.
So Harrison Ford is 79, but is Diana Ross older or younger? I'm going to go
She looks
younger.
incredible. Are you? See, I'm going to go Diana Ross is older.
Yeah, she has been around forever. They've all been around forever, though, haven't they?
Yeah.
But yeah, Harrison Ford is 79, but is Diana Ross older or younger?
I'm saying older.
What are you saying?
Yeah.
Let us
What
know.
are you saying? Steve says younger. He thinks Diana Ross is younger. Thank you. Marnie says older. Marnie thinks older. Sheila says younger. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Harrison Ford, 79. Diana Ross. Stacey said older, hands down.
Yeah, I think older. Totally, Stacey. Hands down, I think older. Diana Ross has been around for a long time. Yeah, I'm saying Will just showed us a picture of what it looks like on Backchannel, and it says she's pointing at Allison. I'm being pointed at. Hello, hi Diana. She's like, you get out of here.
Marnie said, I think she's older because of the age of her children. Yeah, her children are like actors, aren't they? In their maybe 30s and 40s. So Harrison Ford is 79. Diana Ross, Will, is she older or younger? She's younger.
I was wrong, Stacey. We were wrong.
Doug and Sheila were all correct on that. 78.
Well, look at that.
Just
I
one
feel
year.
Like she was...
Just 1 year.
Hardly anything. All right.
Oh, that's not a good picture, Sylvester Stallone, is it?
Ooh, he's got some weird fillers in his face there. Wow. Stallone,
Diana Ross,
fillers.
He's had too many fights. Diana Ross is 78, but is Sylvester Stallone older or younger? I think he's younger, but he doesn't look...
No, I think he's younger too. He literally looks like he's had cheek fillers that have gone wrong. Yeah, I think Sylvester Stallone is younger than Diana Ross as well. What do you guys think? Diana Ross, 78. Sylvester Stallone, older or younger? Good morning to Music, who's just joined the stream. Music, what we're doing right now is playing a game called Older or Younger. So we try to guess if the celebrity is older or younger. So Diana Ross is 78. We're trying to figure out, is Sylvester Stallone older or younger? Sheila says younger. Doug says younger. Stacey says younger and handsome.
Well, he was handsome when he was younger, Stacey. Steve said younger. Marnie said younger, but doesn't look it. That's what I think, Marnie.
Yeah.
Go on, producer Will, tell us. Diana Ross is 78, but is Sylvester Stallone older or younger?
Younger. Absolutely
75.
Younger.
75. Young, 75.
I mean, for 75, he looks incredible, right?
Joshua has joined us this morning. Good morning, Joshua. Listen, in about 10 minutes, we're going to be giving away a $25 Amazon gift card to one of our subscribers at random. You need to be a subscriber to In It to Win It. It costs nothing to subscribe, by the way. It just alerts you when we're online. But all the subscribers go into a generator and we pick one out at random to win the gift card. You've got to be in
We
it
don't
to win
even
it, so
pick it. It's just generated. Just so you know, this is
generated.
A Backchannel generated thing. We do not choose the winner, just so you know.
But that is why you have to be a subscriber, because any subscriber goes in the system. So if you click the subscribe button, if you're watching on an Echo show, it will subscribe you instantly. If you are listening on an audio only Echo, just tell your device you want to subscribe to Backchannel or go to backchannel.tv. Also, get your guesses in now. Sylvester Stallone is 75, but is Arnold Schwarzenegger older or younger? Older, I think.
Do you think he's older?
Yeah.
Doug is also telling people the subscribe button is on the bottom corner. Thank you. So Marnie says older. She thinks Arnold is older. Yeah, I think Arnold's older than Sylvester. Do I?
Yeah, did that chopper. Yeah, Stacey said older. I'm saying older as well.
Are you saying both? Yeah, I guess older. Older. If it goes younger, I'm going to be upset with myself for not trusting my gut. Sheila says younger. See, I'm almost with you, Sheila. Stacey says older. Marnie says older. Steve says older. Okay, it looks like older. Sheila says younger. I'm kind of with Sheila a bit, but Doug says younger. Okay.
Alison, just give us your answer. April said younger.
I'm going younger.
Okay, I'm saying older. He is younger. Arnold Schwarzenegger is 74.
Yay, April, Doug, Sheila, and me. We guessed it right. Hee. Yeah.
Arnold Schwarzenegger is 74, but is Barbara Streisand older or younger than Arnold? She's got to be. Is she? I'm going to go younger.
Do you? So I was going to say older. Sheila says, high five, yo. Yeah, so Arnold Schwarzenegger, 74. Is Barbara Streisand older or younger? I'm saying older. Haley says younger. What are you saying? What do you think, everyone? Take a guess. Papa, can you hear me? Barbara Streisand, is she older or younger? Stacey says older, no question. I'm kind of with you, Stacey. I think older. No question.
I like the way Stacey shuts it down. Older, move on.
Yeah, yeah. Doug says older too. Sheila says older. I think we're all on the older train right now. Steve says older. Yeah, I think we are all.
I said younger, but
Doug says
now
older.
everyone's.
Everyone except for Haley. Oh gosh, if we're all wrong, Haley will be very happy. All right, what do you think? Arnold Schwarzenegger. April says older. Arnold Schwarzenegger 74. Barbara Streisand. What is she? Will, is she older or younger? Older.
You all get it right. She's 80.
Yes. She's
Yeah,
80.
Marnie just said, I think she just turned 80 at this precise time we said that. Yeah, Marnie,
done.
80. Wow, she
Marnie.
looked phenomenal.
She does.
That was older or young. Are we done already, Will? That flew by, didn't it?
Yeah.
It was like, yeah, we're done.
Ooh. Will has also
Wow.
said, so look, we're just killing a bit of time till we actually get to our big prize giveaway, a $25 Amazon gift card. But producer Will has just sent us, we're going to do 2 giveaways next week, everyone. What?
2 giveaways. Listen, Alison, one giveaway will be always on Friday and will be always specifically for a subscriber. The other giveaway will be at some point during the week and it will be for a random game. So there you go. We're not going to tell you when. Maybe we'll do a tease, maybe the day before. We'll say we're giving away something away on Wednesday.
Still subscribers though, right? Still subscribers.
Yeah. No.
Really?
Friday's just for subscribers. And during the week, anyone can be in it to win it. But subscribers, now we're going to do the draw. Should we do the draw? Let's do it.
Yeah.
By the way, I'll just tell you who is on the feed. If you're watching on YouTube, go to backchannel.tv if you subscribe there. Damien, Sheila, Stacey, Steve, Doug, Anonymous, Marnie, Steve, Music, Joshua. Give you a few seconds. Music, if you want to subscribe now, you could be in it to win it. We're going to do a giveaway in like 1 minute's time. Anyone who's a subscriber is automatically in it. At the minute, that is just Marnie, Doug, Steve, Stacey, and Sheila. So, Music, you're on an Echo show. You just need to click the subscribe button. It is as easy as that.
It's there somewhere.
In it to win it. Joshua, who's listening on audio only Echo, you just need to say the name of your device and subscribe to Backchannel. It doesn't cost you anything. I know Doug was concerned about that. It's not. It just basically alerts you when we're online. That's it. That's all it does.
For the show, as we always like to point out, not just when we are online. Otherwise, you would be getting alerts every 4 to 5 minutes, Haley?
Yeah, I mean, we do a lot of shopping. Yesterday, Alison, I had a delivery for some new eye cream, so that was very exciting.
Oh, I love new cosmetic products. So exciting.
Stacey said you have to have an Echo show in order to subscribe. You can subscribe on an audio only Echo as well, Stacey, because we have had some people doing it as well. Hello to Sammy, who's just joined the stream. We're about to do a giveaway. Let's do the giveaway. Will, can you do the automatic audio generator computer stuff? We don't know how to do it. We're not.
Put it in the generator. It's generating.
And the winner this week is Marnie.
Marnie. Good morning, Marnie.
Marnie, you have won the Amazon gift card. We did actually wait for Marnie to join as well, but it wasn't set up. It is computer generated.
Nope, we have no
Marnie,
control. Yeah.
Well done. You have won the $25 Amazon gift card. You need to go to backchannel.tv. There should be a claim prize box. If you go on, click your details in there, it'll correspond with the details we put in, and you'll be able to claim that gift card. So congratulations. Doug has said congratulations.
Congratulations.
As well.
Oh, Doug, you're sweet for congratulating.
So next week, we will be giving away another $25 Amazon gift card to someone else. And again in the week, we're going to be giving away Amazon gift cards twice next week. So keep joining the show. And
don't worry, we're gonna get to you all. Like, you know,
listen, we will get to you all because we can name
right now.
You
there's
all
only
individually.
5 of you, so you know, like odds are good in the next month. You keep joining us, and you're gonna get a prize, guys.
The odds are in your favor, literally. Sheila said, "Yay, Marnie! Adorable. Well done."
Oh,
Marnie.
look at April said she's using a Fire TV today. Is that how you're watching us? That's exciting.
And she also said, congrats to Marnie. Lots of nice people congratulating. That's lovely to see.
That's
Marnie
very
said,
sweet. Yeah.
Thank you from you all. We're going to be playing some of us.
You just looked up to the side. Weird noise.
No, do you know
Are
what
you all right?
No, a fly just flew. A fly just skimmed my face. which isn't good. Doug said, I have a fire cube to get hooked up as well.
Oh, that's
Let us
great.
know what you're watching / listening on. And well done to Marnie for that. Very quickly, we're going to talk about what's hot and what's not this week. Let us know what's been hot in your world this week. As in, what have you enjoyed
Haley
this week?
Ellis. That's what's been hot
us
in
know.
my world.
Hey, let us know what has been hot this week. What foods have you enjoyed? I know Stacey's had a windmill cookie. That's hot this week for Stacey. What's not this week? What isn't hot this week? What haven't you enjoyed? Let us know. If you are watching on an Echo show, hello to Keegan who's just joined us. If you're watching on an Echo show, can see two tired women. The name of your device, that's all you need to do. Say the name of your device, followed by the word say, followed by whatever you'd like to tell us. Or if you're listening on an audio-only Echo, go to backchannel.tv and you can type in whatever you would like to tell us there. Producer Will said he's been watching Elite on Netflix and that is his hot this week. Marnie said she's been eating cookie cake from her daughter's birthday. How old was your daughter, Marnie? We'll sing happy birthday to her.
I love that.
Doug said Michael Joe has been a crab lately. Not quite sure what that means, but if you could let us know. Or is that a riddle? She was 15, Marnie. No way. 15.
Oh, wow. 15. That's like the new 27. Wow. 15.
Random.
That's great. I have a what's hot this week, what I've been watching because I'm back here in Canada. I don't know if I've mentioned it. I'm Canadian, Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Yeah, I know. Haley, did you ever watch or do you know of The Kids in the Hall?
I've heard of it. I don't know it.
So The Kids in the Hall is a sketch group based out of Canada. Very hysterical. And they have a brand new series out on Amazon Prime, which is very exciting. So I have been watching Kids in the Hall. And they are just such a piece of Canadian culture. Their humor, it's bizarre, but it's so loved. Produced by Lorne Michaels. It's great. I've really been enjoying it. So that's on my hot list right now, everyone. Kids in the Hall, the latest series. Yeah.
Stacey said she's going to take it easy because her head's hurting. You go and have a lie down, Stacey.
Yeah, please do. Sheila, I'm crushing your head. That is one of the characters from Kids in the Hall. So, because Haley's like, did that come out right? So there's a character who he pretends like he's going to crush things. So if he's like sees things from a distance and he's like, I'm going to crush your head. So when people are walking by, he's like, I'm crushing your head. And then now and again, people will jump in and be like, I will not allow you to crush heads anymore. And like, it's ridiculous. It's hard for me to explain, but yeah.
I think I've seen the clip of that. Sheila, I did wonder what you were saying. I was like, what's going on? Doug said he's been watching a lot of Hulu this week, so that's hot for him.
Ooh,
Have you been watching on Hulu, Doug?
I've thought about getting, because Hulu has a lot of like the Kardashians and reality shows.
I will tell you,
TV.
I signed up for a month to it. I didn't tell my partner he pays for the Amazon. And he was like, why am I getting charged for Hulu? Because I was watching Below Deck on there.
Ooh, sorry. Hulu's great, though. I do love a little Hulu.
Sheila said, Stacey, I hope you're feeling better. Producer Will said, also hot this week, the ice cream I got yesterday. Chocolate ice cream. Producer Will? Chocolate ice cream? Don't get Alison sorted on food. Here's what's hot this week.
Yep.
Black Mirror, getting a 6th season.
What? I love Black Mirror.
I know, but it's upsetting. It upsets me because I'm like, this is going to happen.
I know, because it's a reflection on society. In the US, do you get Black Mirror? Has Black Mirror, that is a series that is made here in the UK. Yeah. Oh, Marnie says she loves Below Deck.
Yeah.
So Marnie's with you, Below Deck.
I'm a big Below Deck fan, Marnie.
But Black Mirror is kind of like a Twilight Zone, but it's more about technology and the world. But it's like some of the things, the little like, what would you call it? Not sketches, but the because they're like short little stories within one episode. Yeah,
not spoofs, but Marnie said Black Mirror is on Netflix, so they can watch it in the States.
So good, so good.
Very upsetting though, because you're like, this is gonna happen. Let us know what's hot and what's not next week. We do that every Friday.
April saying, Stacey, feel better. Look at this again. Love this community. Everyone is reaching out, Stace. We want y'all to feel better. Feel better. Get some rest. But thank you for joining us.
Thank you for joining us. And hey, Alison, I went really Canadian then. Hey.
Because
I watched Bryan Adams on a Tuesday. Hey.
Waking up the neighbors. Yes.
Didn't do much talking.
What was your favorite song of his that he did? I know you have an all-time favorite one, but
no, I'll tell you what it was that night. Yeah. Run to You. It was great. I'm gonna run to you. Anyway, best not sing it. Love that. But there we go. Hey, should we play True or False?
I think that's what everyone wants.
Yes, it is time for true or false. It's competitive true or false, and it's only competitive because I make it that way.
She sure does.
Genuinely hate to lose. So, how it's going to work is myself and Alison are going to ask each other a true or false question. As soon as we have answered, we're going to play 90 seconds worth of music for you to get your answer in if you want to get involved. Alison will keep track of everyone's points. And what do points mean, Alison?
Absolutely nothing, everyone.
Absolutely nothing. There is no prize, but it is a fun game to wake you up this Friday. The more people that play, the more fun it is. So get involved. If you are watching on an Echo show, the way to get involved is the name your device, followed by the word say, followed by true or false. If you are listening on an audio-only Echo, like Joshua and Keegan are currently, go to backchannel.tv. You can just type your answers in there. It's like no pages to sign up. It's not like one of these big things you have to sign. You literally just type your answers in. They'll come straight through to us, completely free to get involved this morning. So make sure you do. So here we go. Make sure you do. You don't have to. Make sure you do.
Make sure you do. Get involved. Yeah.
Doug has said, Alison, you weren't here yesterday, so you can go first today.
See, it's so much easier when Doug's around to tell us who starts. I like that.
Right. So here we go. Get ready.
Okay. I'm ready.
The hummingbird is the fastest bird in the world. True or false?
True. I didn't even think about that. I just went with my instinct. I say true. The hummingbird.
That's what we want. I seen a hummingbird in Miami and it was very quick.
They are incredibly fast. Also, sometimes you don't even know it's a hummingbird because they're so tiny. They almost look like
singing.
Giant bees.
Sometimes they don't just hum, they sing the actual song as well. It's a joke.
I was about to be like, do they really? Do they really? But yeah, they're so
Sheila
little.
said,
they can look like
tiny, yeah.
Yeah.
Sheila said true.
Okay.
Steve said false. April said true. Marnie said false. Doug said false. It's a falcon.
Okay, Doug.
Lots of answers coming in, thick and fast.
It's because everyone's
Alison's
warmed up on a Friday after the prize, so everyone's like, "I'm in. Here's the prize. Here's my answer." Yeah. Were you gonna make fun of my singing?
Yeah. Doug said Sophie isn't with him. That's his cat. Marnie said it's a peregrine falcon. Actually, Alison.
Oh, look at that, guys! You're very smart, everyone. I'm gonna say our listeners are the smartest.
The most smartest.
The most smartest. And that's from Drop Dead Gorgeous.
You are the most smartest. The hummingbird is the fastest bird in the world. Is that true or is it false? If you said false, which Marnie, Doug, and Steve did, you all get a point because it is false.
And
no
on
point
top of
for
that,
Alison.
No point for me, but we're giving a bonus point. We're going to give a bonus point to Marnie because it is actually the fastest bird is I'm going to say peregrine falcon, which is what Marnie put down. And also, Doug, you said falcon as well. So I'm giving bonus points to Marty and Doug. Great job, guys.
Right.
All
The tighter
right.
Alison get, the more Valley Girl she goes. Okay, all right. Turns into Matthew McConaughey when she's tired.
Right. I love these high school girls. All right, number 2. Angela Falls in Venezuela. Angela Falls. Angel, if you will. Angel Falls. Whatever you want to go with.
You say Angela, but everyone else says Angel, yeah.
Says Angel. Angel Falls in Venezuela is the tallest waterfall in the world. Angel Falls in Venezuela is the tallest waterfall in the world. True or false, Haley?
True.
Haley's going with the true. What are you saying?
I know it's one of the biggest. I don't know about tallest, but biggest, yes.
Angel Falls in Venezuela is the tallest waterfall in the world.
She's going really TV presenter now. Angel Falls. All right.
Angel Falls. April says false. Steve says true. Thank you.
But what are you saying? If you are listening on an audio-only Echo, go to backchannel.tv, type your answer in there. Or name your device, followed by the word say, followed by your answer. Or on YouTube. It's Teresa with us.
Teresa, yeah. Grass Puddle, are you out there? Sheila says true. Doug says true. What did we learn about Niagara Falls? I did that joke the other night because I'm recording a third album. Who was the first successful person? Yeah, Annie Edmund Taylor. Annie Edmund Taylor? Edmonds Taylor?
Oh, I thought it was Anne Edison.
No, Taylor.
No,
Annie
saying
Taylor.
it wrong.
And she was the first one, Marnie says true, thank you, Marnie, to go over Niagara Falls in it. Haley. Okay, for those of you who can't see, Haley has bought the gold under eye. I use them almost every morning back home.
I did this yesterday. Now, just because Liv always looks awake, so I do this just before Liv comes on now every day, Alison, just so I can look more awake.
I didn't know. If you're going to do it every day, then I'm going to start putting my gold.
Yeah.
Superhero Haley, says Marnie. Okay, I can't tell you all. This is hilarious. I can't believe you're doing it. I'm going to do this with you every day now. Okay, so the Angel Falls in Venezuela is the tallest waterfall in the world. It is true, everyone. If you said true, you got a point. So
we all said true. Marnie, Doug, Sheila, Steve.
Everyone, except for April, but that might be the other one. But anyway, yeah, true. A 979 meters, everyone. That's how tall it is.
There we go. April said, Supergirl Haley. Yes, I like these. So
right, is this the eye cream that you're talking about? Is this what you bought?
No, I've also bought eye cream. I'm very paranoid since doing this show. The problem, ever since doing this show, and you have to watch myself every morning on a high definition camera, isn't good for the self-esteem. I have invested in many under eye creams with the money I'm making. I'm actually in deficit. Anyway, don't tell Liv I've got these on.
She does look so perky in the morning. I know.
Yeah.
Are you going to whip them off right when she comes on?
Yeah, I'm going to put my hair in rollers. Here we go. True or false? Yes. The letter J is not present anywhere on the periodic table of elements. True or false?
True.
The letter J for Juliet is not present anywhere on the periodic table of elements.
I said true. I don't remember seeing a J anywhere. Hey, April has just said, Haley just dabbed. Yes, she did. She likes to dab. LOL.
I like to do things that aren't on trend anymore. About 10 years after they've been trending.
Wait till you see her floss. Wait till you see her floss, everyone.
Sheila said true.
Sheila says true. Thank you, Sheila.
The letter J is not present anywhere on the periodic table. True or false?
I failed chemistry, so if I get this right, I'm going to be very impressed with myself. Chemistry and typing are the two things I failed in high school. Yes, everyone.
You typing?
You didn't have to.
I'm not sure I understand.
Oh, well, I'll tell you, phone. Allison failed typing. Marnie says true. Thank you, Marnie. Yeah, no, it was one of my options that I chose. I thought it'd be easy. Doug says true. Thank you, Doug. And I failed typing. Yeah. But Sheila, Marnie, did you fail typing too? Thank you. Steve says true.
Marnie said it was a superhero dab.
Superhero dab. You are a superhero. You're a superhero dab.
Do you know what my superpower is? Just having to sit down. I'm really good at that.
Mine is wasting time, or as they say in the UK, faffing. They faff. It's just kind of like messing about, faffing. Sheila,
the letter J is not present. Sorry.
It was the same thought process. I thought it would be easy as well. Yeah, Sheila, typing was not easy. It was hard.
Well, back in your day, Alison, with a chisel, it would have been really hard.
It was very, very tricky.
The letter J is not present anywhere on the periodic table of elements. It is true. Everyone gets the points, including you.
Gang! Good job. Good job. Good job. Great job. Great job. We passed chemistry. All right. Question number 4. Dogs, dogs
yeah,
are the only animals that can laugh. Oh, dogs are the only animals that can laugh. True or false?
False.
Fascinating. Haley says false. I didn't even know technically that dogs could laugh. I mean, I see my baby, what I think is a laugh, but I'm always like, is he panting or is he laughing? I don't know. It's like me whenever I laugh, I'm like, am I just thirsty?
Do you try jokes out on him?
I do. I sit him down. I'll be like, all right, so let's talk about treats. The thing about false. Treats is you just can't get enough, right? You know what I'm saying? That's Haley doesn't like that one. All right, Steve says false.
I was distracted. April says Alison's waiting for me to respond. April said it's a
says-
laughing hyena.
Yeah, I am waiting for a response, Haley. You know me. I'm a comedian. I need affirmation. And she's like, anyway. Marnie says false. Thank you. Hey, Tim. Happy Friday. Tim's saying true because he wants it to be. I know.
Marnie said, I feel like monkeys can laugh.
I like this. I feel like they can laugh.
I tell you, who didn't laugh. The audience at my weekend, at my gig last weekend.
Say that. They just were appreciating. They were appreciating.
They were. Marnie said good morning to him.
I love it when an audience doesn't laugh and then afterwards they come up to you and they're like, we absolutely loved that. Tell your
enjoyed
face. Tell your face. I had to look at you staring at me blankly. Boom, boom, boom.
Tell us, Alison, tell us.
Haley hit her microphone, everyone. That was fun. Karate chop. Karate chop. Okay.
Sorry.
Dogs. Did you just apologize to your microphone?
Yes.
Dogs are the only animals that can laugh. False. False, everyone. If you said false, absolutely true. Well done, all of you. I'll tell you why though. Rats.
Grats. What? I was gonna say, what?
Rats, R-A-T-S. Rats are the only known animals that can laugh. Rats. That's it. Rats are the only animal that we know to laugh.
Well, I'll tell you what, mouse have been having a laugh in your kitchen. Producer Will said hyenas don't technically laugh. Well, what do you mean by that, Will? What's the technicality? What do you mean?
That's their noise that they make. I bet you it's a warning.
Oh, here he is.
Whoa, that
Would
came
you do
in
that?
weird, Will.
Yeah, no, they don't really laugh in. They're just barking, and somebody was like, "Oh, hyena sounds like it's laughing," but they're not.
No,
There we
they're
go.
barking.
But we all got it right anyway. Woohoo! Doug said, Haley, it seems like you hurt your microphone's feelings. Oh,
Yeah.
dog.
Yeah, she did.
Thanks for joining in this morning. Everyone's saying hello to Tim. Oh, it's so lovely. Here we go.
Okay.
The human nose can identify around 50,000 different smells. True or false?
Wow, true. I'm gonna say true. I think the nose is a wonderful thing.
Especially with mine and yours nostrils, Alison.
I can smell 100,000 different smells.
Smell
actually.
me in the UK. The human nose can identify around 50,000 different smells. Do you know someone used to
put
call me
true.
Flare at work because my nostrils always flare?
Did they really?
Yeah.
You and I both. Can we do it? We both got great nostrils. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, coming in. Coming
Marnie
in.
says false. Seems like too
Okay.
many.
Yeah.
Sheila said false. The human no. The human nose can identify around 50,000 different smells.
Steve, was that a true from before? Or from this one? I think this was this one. Haley, was that Steve's? Steve?
Yeah, Steve is true.
Yeah, right. Steve, true. Sorry about that, everyone. I got distracted by Haley's nostrils. False. You have a cold when you can't. Yeah. Okay, I like it. April. Steve says true. Yeah. Andrea. Good morning, Andrea, who has just joined the stream. We are playing true or false right now. The question is, the human nose can identify around 50,000 different smells. Doug says false. Thank you, Doug. Tim and I are the only ones saying true so far. Oh, no, Steve, Tim, and I all said true.
If you can name all 50,000 smells, I'll give you the money myself. Here we go.
Body odor, number 1, B.O.
The human nose can identify around 50,000 different smells is true.
Yes!
True. It does seem like a lot, Marnie. But
Well done.
apparently that is true. Name them, Will, is what I say. Let's bring it to the board. Name them. Also, if you're enjoying the show this morning, head to backchannel.tv. Leave us a little. I'll tell you something that doesn't stink. This show. Did you like the link?
That was a really good plug.
Yeah.
I like that you used that.
Leave us a little review. Lovely Stacey's left us a 5-star review. A lovely person called Greg left us a 5-star review. I'm not saying that you have to, but leave us a review.
I love the idea of someone tuning in now and seeing you with your gold under eye.
Listen, I don't have many hours in the day, and I need to.
We need to multitask.
I'm not saying, but all I'm saying is you don't see this on like any big shows. The Kelly and Ryan show in the States. You don't see.
I'm going to do a
wearing
full
these.
facial foil mask one day. Estee
I'm
Lauder
gonna sit
foil
under a
mask.
hairdryer. Do you know one of those hairdryers? Get my foils done. Doug said false on that one as well.
Great. All right, next question. Here we go. Number 6. Brown, the color brown, is not in the rainbow. True or false?
True. That's not in the
True.
song.
Really
Red and
says
yellow and
true.
brown and
Yeah.
green. I do the rainbow song a lot for my daughter.
Oh, do you?
Brown
Oh.
isn't in there.
What is it? Red and yellow and pink and
Pink
green.
and green. Orange
Something and
purple
orange and blue. Yeah.
Oh, but
Steve
Sheila
says
and Steve are saying true.
true.
Yeah, that's what I said, wasn't it? True. Well, I said
Brown
false, but I
is
meant
not-
true.
Yeah,
meant
I know
true.
what she meant. Yeah. Brown is not in the rainbow. So we've got Steve.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's not in the
Marty.
rainbow. It's definitely not. I've never seen a brown. That would be worrying. Imagine if rainbows were brown. It would just be horrible. April
Let me
said
rephrase the
false.
question so people, because maybe they're like, brown is not in the rainbow. Brown is not in the rainbow. True or false? Tim
Yeah.
says false. Brown is not in the rainbow. Doug says true. Thank you, Doug.
Brown is not in the rainbow is true.
Yeah.
'Cause brown isn't in the rainbow. That's true. Yeah, I
So
misunderstood
brown is-
the question as well. That's why I was like, yeah, false. Brown isn't in the rainbow.
Brown is
true.
not in the rainbow. Is that true?
That's
or is that
true then.
false?
It's confusing.
Steve says pink
True.
isn't either. You're right, Steve. Pink isn't. Marty changed
Marty.
mine to true. Yeah.
That's
I
what
know.
I was saying. It's confusing. In fact,
If
you'll all
anyone
get
else comes
points for
in.
this just because it's been confusing.
It's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. So brown is not in the rainbow. Not in the rainbow. True. Why? Because brown is Tim. I don't think people would be as excited about seeing a brown rainbow. No, they wouldn't.
No.
No, they wouldn't.
Give
Is
everyone a
the-
point for that because that was confusing, I think.
Sure, that was confusing. Is rainbow's primary colors, isn't it? Is a rainbow primary colors mainly? And brown
Yeah.
would not be a primary color because it's a mixture of
What is it? A mixture of, Alison?
green and orange. I believe.
Backchannel, the only place to listen, watch, and see your host confused. Welcome
Green and
to
orange.
the Hayley and Alison
Hi.
show. Hello to Dory, who's just joined us, and Stacey's rejoined us, and music as well. We're playing true or false. If you want to get involved, please do so. Alison will pop you on the official score sheet because points mean absolutely nothing. There is no
Absolutely nothing.
prize. Just a fun game to wake you up this Friday. If you are listening on an audio-only echo and want to play along, go to backchannel.tv. If you're watching and can see how unprofessional I am wearing eye bags under my eyes, the name of your device, followed by the word say, followed by whatever you want to tell us. Stacey said, Alison, Wallison, please don't forget your mum must record a jingle for me. Also,
worry.
Steve said brown. Very dim yellow, brownies. There we go. Right,
Oh,
next
very good,
question.
Mila. Okay.
Oh, this will be good for everyone here. There are 11 stripes on the US flag. True or false, Alison?
Oh no, I'm Canadian.
There are 11 true or false? True or false? True.
False.
There are 11 stripes on the US flag. True or false? Tim said the colours of the rainbow are produced through a prism.
Oh yeah. Steve says false to that answer.
Yeah, we're
Thank
talking
you.
about the US flag now. How many stripes are there? Are there 11?
April says false! Exclamation point. False!
Marty said false. It's 13 for the 13 original
Oh.
colonies. Tim said false as well. There are 11 stripes on the US flag. If you want to play along, get your guesses in.
Doug says false.
It's 13 as well, Doug said. Backchannel, the only place to listen, watch, and see Alison mess with her ear in real time.
Real time, everyone. Got an itchy ear. I just scratched it.
Do you know what an itchy ear means? Is that someone's talking about you?
Isn't that? Oh yeah, it is. Is it itchy or ears are burning if someone's talking about
Oh,
you?
yeah, that's right. Hello to the love cheater who's joined the feed. Sheila said it's 13. It's false, that. The question was, there are 11 stripes on the US flag. Is it true or false? If you are listening on an audio echo, like the love cheater has just joined us on the name generator, go to backchannel.tv to get along.
And itchy ears means not enough people are talking about me. That's what that means.
Or a skin condition. That's what it could mean. There are 11 stripes on the US flag. Everyone said false. Marnie was the first to say 13 for the 13 original colonies. So yes, that is correct.
Yeah.
Bonus point for Marnie for being the first to say that.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I gave bonus points to Sheila and Doug as well, because they also came in with 13. So it happened. That's what happened. Hey. Yeah.
And how many stripes are on Haley's shirt, Tim said.
1, 2.
Well, I've been eating a little bit more. Oh, do you know what? So I'm working out. Sorry, just
You're doing so good. Yeah.
No, on the drive, I had a whole bag of licorice capsule thing. A whole bag, Alison.
You were trying to stay awake. That's not your fault. Bag. I know.
Haley brings you right down to earth, says Sheila. That's me, Shields. That's me. Here's a question, Ali.
All right, next question. Number 8. Havana is the capital of Puerto Rico. Havana is the capital of Puerto Rico. Is that true or false?
I think it's true. Let's go true.
All right. Haley says true. April says there are 23 stripes on Haley's shirt. And
there's more
Sheila,
since I ate that bag of licorice.
Sheila says she loves it. Oh my God, I've been in Canada. Don't even talk to me. Everything has been like my favorite food. I don't even want to step on a scale. I'm going to come back and be like, I said to Danny, my
charge
boyfriend,
you
I was
excess baggage on the way back.
There's more of me to love. Yeah, when I get back. Steve says false. Thank you, Steve.
But you can't not go home and have all the things that you want to eat.
I know. What am I going to do? I'm going to diet? No. Havana is the capital of Puerto Rico. Steve says false. Tim says false. Steve, false.
Yeah,
Tim,
false says it's Cuba. And Marnie said that's San Juan. San Juan. Cuba is where it's not a crime to eat chocolate, we discovered yesterday.
What?
April said true. But that was one of the questions from yesterday, Alison. You know, the day you weren't here.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, everyone.
Sheila
Good
said
job.
false.
Sheila said false. Good.
Marnie said, good job from remembering yesterday's question too.
Oh, no. Well done. We learn. April says false. Thank you, April.
Oh, well, I've got this. What did I say? True.
Okay.
No, it's not okay, Alison.
I'm taking that right out.
Tell me it's okay. Don't talk to me about it. Go on then. Tell me it's okay.
She's a joy to work with, everyone. Havana is the capital of Puerto Rico. False.
Everyone else got it right, though.
San Juan. So, Marnie, you get a bonus point. Well done. And well done, everybody else. Yeah, Doug, I got you.
And Tim actually said Cuba is Havana is the capital of Cuba. So Tim gets a bonus point as well for saying that, because that is correct. Also, Doug said false as well.
Yep, got Doug. There we go. And April. Perfect. All right, moving on. Next question.
Question 192 of 2008. Thank you for joining us this morning. Just a little joke. By the way, we are here till 8 a.m. We're going to be talking to Liv Harrison about 5-2, handing over to her, finding out where in the world Liv is today and what's coming up in her show. So, yeah, we'll be talking to her. After Liv is the Jam and Renee show, 10 till 12, 12 till 2, Anthony Davis, 2 till 4, Hal Rudnick, and 4 till 6, Mario Smith. Get involved in all the other shows. Say hello, come along, leave us a review, subscribe. You've got to be a subscriber to be in it to win it. Subscribing basically just alerts you when the show is online so you don't miss any of this solid girl professionalism. So,
speaking of solid gold, that is what Haley has on under her eyes right now.
Cabbage is the main ingredient in sauerkraut. True or false?
True. I love a little sauerkraut, me. I love a little sauerkraut. It's great on hot dogs.
Don't like though, Alison? Is there a food? I don't think
licorice. Licorice.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, I should just say licorice in general, because if I say red licorice, people are going to be like, that's not a licorice. Steve says true. Sheila says true. Thank you so much, Steve.
I love a licorice, as you know, because I ate a whole bag of it.
I just can't. Black licorice tastes too. Can't do it.
April said true. It's pickled.
Oh, yes, it is. April,
cabbage
thank you.
Is the main ingredient of sauerkraut is the question. Doug said true and yuck.
True and yuck. I do like a little sauerkraut. So good on hot dogs with a little bit of bacon bits. Some fried onions. Yes.
Is that the only thing you don't like? Licorice?
True. And most coleslaw too, says Tim. Yes, that is true. A coleslaw is mainly made up of cabbage. Tim says true.
I love coleslaw, Tim.
I'm trying to think what else. Oh, Gazpacho. I don't like cold soups. It upsets me. It's wrong. It's not what I am craving when I eat a soup. So I don't care for cold soups and licorice. Marnie says true. I think that's about it.
On this one.
I can eat everything
Cabbage
else.
is the main ingredient in sauerkraut.
Oh, not a big fan of feta. Feta cheese. If it's sprinkled on lightly, okay, but just feta in general, very strong. Very strong.
There we go. The question was...
What does Alison not like? No, the question, was...
Cabbage is the main ingredient in sauerkraut. Everyone got it right. That was an easy one. Yes, it was true. Well done, everybody.
Yeah, perfect.
Easy.
Easy.
Marty said, a nice cold fruit soup. What about that? Fruit soup?
Yeah,
Never
I
heard of
saw
a
one
fruit
just...
soup.
Yeah, I just saw one the other day on, what is it, The Pioneer Woman? It's a cook show. And it was like a cucumber and pear soup. Not for me. Not for me, everyone. I like a hot soup. No cold scoop. Hot soup. That's my street name. Hot soup. All right. Is it me asking you or are you asking me?
You're asking me, Alison.
Great. April, watermelon soup. See, can't do it either. Okay, so here we go. Number 10. Whoopie pie. Whoopie pie is one of the official state foods of Maine. Whoopie pie is one of the official state foods of Maine. True or false?
I don't know. I'm just looking to see if anyone's answers are coming through. I'm just delaying.
No, they're
true.
talking soup.
I'll go true. What is whoopie pie? It sounds... What is whoopie pie?
Whoopie pie.
It's like
I
Whoopi
believe...
Goldberg made it.
Correct me if I'm wrong, everyone. Is it like whipped cream, chocolate? There's something else. And it's like, is it a double cookie? Is that what it is? Like a double cookie with cream
Tim
in the middle?
said it's true, so that makes me feel better. That sounds delicious.
True. Tim says
it.
true. April says false. It's blueberries. Tim also said watermelon and feta cheese salad is delicious. Okay, Tim, maybe I need to turn my thoughts around. I wonder if those two flavors combined would be lovely.
Alison, I hate to interrupt. We need to acknowledge Marnie is leaving for work. Have a lovely day, Marnie. We'll see you hopefully on Monday. And well done on winning the prize.
Great job, Marnie. Great job. Have a
Doug
great
said,
day.
I don't know what a whoopie pie is. Steve said true. Doug said false.
Steve says true.
You're quite right. It's a chocolate cake sort of sandwich with a creamy vanilla frost-like filling. It looks delicious.
Yeah.
Doug, you'll have to get on
I know
it.
my food.
That's a whoopie pie. You see that?
See, I knew it. It's like 2 chocolate cookies put together with cream in the middle. It is delicious. But is it the official state food of Maine? Whoopie pie is one of the official state foods of Maine. True or false? Tim says, have a great weekend, Marnie. Aw, so nice. Doug says false.
Dun, dun, dun.
Sheila says false. Okay. I can tell you all that whoopie pie is one of the official state foods of Maine. It is true, so well done. Here we go. It's Steve, and
Tim.
You said, and Tim.
And me.
Steve and Tim.
Yeah.
And you.
Good morning to the Quizzical Pig and Melville and Anonymous who've just joined this feed. We're playing true or false here on the Hayley and Alison show until 8 a.m. Liv Harrison is coming up next. I don't know why I went, it's like that. Sheila said, I thought it was lobster was the food of Maine.
Here's the thing. Whoopie pie is one of the state foods of Maine. So I do think lobster is also one of the, so it's not the only one of the Maine state foods of Maine. Because lobster, I mean, if you get lobster in Maine, so good. It's like where my mom's from, PEI, the lobster there. Mwah! Amazing. We can't talk too much about shellfish though, because Haley's allergic and she gets itchy.
I am allergic to I'm swelling up, just tingling at the thought of it. By the way, Melville and Quizzical Pig, if you would like to play along, we're playing true or false. All you need to do is the name of your device that begins with an A. We can't say their name. Followed by the word say, followed by true or false. That is it. That is how you get involved. Tim has said Moxie soda is also big in Maine.
What is a Moxie soda?
Anyway, Alison, let's crack on.
Moving on. Next question. Although I do want to find out.
There's a lot of foods that Maine have.
Soda. Okay. You're asking me now. Okay. Yeah.
I am, Alison. There we go.
I'm ready.
She is.
Back in the room.
Columbia is the capital of South Carolina. Columbia is the capital of South Carolina. True or false?
False.
I need your answer. There we go.
There
Columbia is the capital of South Carolina. True or false? Get your answers in. probably
It's hard
have.
because I'm not American. We're both not American. So when we answer, although Haley has
Sure.
traveled to a lot of places, you've seen a lot of things. You've been a lot of
I've seen
places.
a lot of California.
Okay.
I've seen a lot of California. And I've been New
So-
York quite a lot. But that's about it. Steve said false.
Steve said false. False. Columbia is the capital of South Carolina.
April said
Sheila
false.
says true. Tim says false. April, Steve, Tim saying false. Doug says true.
Columbia, is it the capital of South Carolina? True or false? We're
I
going to
said
maybe
false.
do one or two more questions, and then we're going to hand over to Liv. I'm going to take
Liv
these
will
off.
be here.
Hopefully, I'll look like a whole new face.
I
You're not
think
going to be
you
able to
will.
recognize me, Alison, when I take these off.
They're like, oh my gosh, is that? I'm trying to think of who. Drew Barrymore? Cameron Diaz. Who are you?
They're older than me. I want them
Drew
to look
Barrymore's not
younger
older
than
than
me.
you. Is she? Is she Drew Barrymore?
Yeah, Drew Barrymore's well in her 40s.
Mm.
Hang on.
Doug says true. Thank you, Doug.
We're going off the subject. Yeah, the question. 47, Alison. Drew Barrymore. Columbia is the capital of South Carolina. True or false?
But her face always looks so fresh.
She
and
does look fresh.
She looks very fresh. So please, I was speaking of your fresh face. That's what Columbia is the capital of South Carolina. Tell us. We're all on our Haley's so angry at me. We're bated breath.
Do you
True
know
or false,
what you
Haley?
look like after that face mask, Alison?
I look like Jabba the Hutt.
Streep.
No, I look
No,
like
it is true. It's true. It is the capital. Well done, Doug. Oh, hang on. Yeah, hang on. It was true,
Yeah,
wasn't
Doug.
it? Yeah. Well done, Doug. Well done,
Sheila.
Sheila. That's it.
Doug
Doug
and
and Sheila. Well done. Who gets the points? Doug and Sheila. That's who. Give us another question. Give us another question.
All right, number 11. Jelly Clarkson.
Alison will read out anything. Come on.
Kelly Clarkson won the first. Well, I didn't know Jelly Clarkson could have been something else.
Alison, you must know that someone's name isn't Jelly. You must have
don't
looked at that and gone, I don't
read
believe
one
that.
word at a time. If you think I
Okay.
read any more, yeah. So Kelly Clarkson won the first season of American Idol. Is that true
She's
or is
great
that
with
false?
cream and ice
Her
cream.
sister Jelly, however, never got any recognition. Kelly Clarkson.
Yes, she did. She did win the first. Yeah.
Haley says true.
I
What are you
love
saying
Kelly
out there?
Clarkson. Not so keen on Jelly Clarkson. She's a bit wobbly, to be honest with you.
Yeah, 0 points for Haley. Sheila says true. Thank you. Did you know? Yeah, Tim also says that is true. Kelly Clarkson has a talk show in America. Did you
Yeah,
know
I
that,
did.
Haley? Yeah,
She's
okay,
great. She's funny. She's witty. She's clever. I like her a lot. April said it was Madonna. I mean, Madonna has been around a very long time. But I think that was way before her, I think, April. Way
Doug
after,
says
sorry.
true. What are you saying? Kelly Clarkson won the first season of American Idol. Steve says true. Sometimes I think producer Will just puts in wrong words just to hear me say it. I think. Tim, I saw Kelly Clarkson live in Vegas a few years ago. Great show. I bet she is a great singer. Great singer. April says true. Doug, Allison, thank you for making me laugh. No problem. Doug, that's you've upset Haley? You upset Haley?
Do you know what, Doug? I try. Jelly Clarkson. I'm gonna take these off. Let's go. Hang on.
Do it.
Before you
Take
give
'em
the
off.
answer.
Reveal your new bagless eyes.
What?
Are
Exactly
you
the same.
13 again? 13 again.
13 quid down after them. What a waste of money. Go on then. Give us the answer.
No, they work. Okay, so
Jelly Clarkson.
Kelly Clarkson. Yes, of course. She was the first American Idol winner. She absolutely was. We all
There
fell
we
in love with her.
go. I love her. Love her. Alison, who won overall today?
Okay, well, it was a tight one in the running, but Doug, you're the winner today.
Oh, he's back on form.
Doug. Doug is the winner, and between you and I, Haley, you're the winner.
Come on! Thank you. Thank
You
you.
guys will notice a theme. Haley will usually win on a Friday because I don't want her to be sad all weekend.
Sheila said, "Yay, Doug! Congratulations, Doug, our winner of the day in True or False." Thank you for joining us today. We're going to hand over to Liv very shortly. Listen, you are, as always, an absolute delight. We do appreciate each and every single one of you here on Backchannel. If you're enjoying the show and you haven't left us a review, head to backchannel.tv. If you could leave us a little review there, we'd appreciate that. Also, subscribe to be in it to win it next week when we give away an Amazon gift card. But also, we will be giving away another 2 Amazon gift cards next week. Possibly one
At
midweek.
random.
Who knows?
We're not going to tell you. We're not going to tell you when the other one is because
throw it in.
You just gotta show up. Should we do a fun fact while we have a minute here before lovely Liv joins us? So our fun fact for today, everyone. Take this with you. Share it with who you may. Throw it out there. But fun fact: on average, Haley, I don't know if you know this, humans can only spot lies with a 54% accuracy. So on average, humans, we can only figure out if someone's lying 54% of the time.
Well, I think I have a pretty good spot rate. I think mine's higher than that.
Do you? I believe you. You have
like
good
when
instinct.
you say, "Oh, I'm not in tonight," I know straight away. 99.9% that's a lie. 'Cause you're at home. I know, Alison. I can spot a lie. Hey,
you know,
who's still with us? Doug, Stacey, Anonymous, Steve, Marnie, Steve, Sheila. Oh, Steve, sorry, you're registering twice because of the auto text. 2 Steves, but we've only got 1. 2 Steves for the price of 1. Tim says that explains my poor true and false showing. Yeah. And Steve said that is a question that answers itself. 54% of a lie. We're going to talk to Liv, hopefully. Is she with us yet? I don't think she is. But Liv is up next. So do stick around for the lovely Liv Harrison. Always a joy. Any day, but especially on a Friday. She's just extra joyous.
What's her Friday? So Monday is Make It Work Monday. Wednesday is
Tell the Truth Tuesday.
Tell the Truth Tuesday.
What the What Wednesday. Or Tell the Truth Thursday, but we don't know what Friday is. Sheila will know, or Doug will know, because they're regular Liv. After Liv, Jam and Renee are here, 10 till 12, 12 till 2, Anthony Davis, 2 till 4, Hal Rudnick, and 4 till 6, Mario Smith. 12 hours worth of content on Backchannel, the only place to listen, watch, and interact with your host. Sheila said it's High Five Friday.
Hey, High Five Friday on the Friday show. Okay.
Do you know what ours is, Sheila? Right, so we're doing a new one. Unprofessional Monday, eye bags Tuesday,
Nothing
Coughing
rhymes.
Wednesday. No, nothing rhymes. That's how bad we are at our job. Ours are very... Wear a stain top Thursday. Teresa said, I missed True and False. I overslept.
Oh, Teresa, that's okay. Also, Teresa, I don't know, can you subscribe, Teresa? Can you become but Teresa, even if you're not a subscriber, guess what? Next week, we decided we're adding in another prize at random. So Teresa, even though if you're not subscribed, some point during the week, we're giving away 2 prizes, one for subscribers and the other one for people who can't subscribe or haven't subscribed. So, but we do want you to subscribe if you can. So Teresa, next week, don't worry about it. You overslept. It's a Friday. I'm glad you got some extra Z's. You know, we're glad you got some sleep.
A little bit jealous, though, to be honest with you.
Very
I phoned
jealous.
my friend the other day, and I'd been up since 6 o'clock, and I phoned them, and he was like, "Oh, sorry, I'm just catching up on my sleep." 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Alison. I was living.
Well, this is coming from a woman who has a child and has no time to nap. So when people talk about naps,
I'm just constantly angry all the time now. Tim said, for me, it's Phone It In Friday. Yeah,
Phone It In Friday. That's good, Tim. I like that.
That's how I feel about Friday. Problems getting in touch with Liv, so we're just gonna have to talk to you for a few more minutes. Oh, she's here. Where's Liv? Yes. There she is. Hi, Liv.
Hello, lovely ladies. I am so sorry that I was having a little bit of technical difficulties, but hey, that's okay, right?
Yeah, of course it's okay.
You know why, Liv? It's High Five Friday.
High Five Friday. High Five Friday.
How are you guys? I want to hear what you're doing this weekend. Is it amazing? Is it incredible?
Well, I'd say average. Oh, actually, no, I'm going on a spa break. I didn't mention that. Yeah, I'm going on a spa break, Liv, so that's exciting. I'm going to have a massage.
Oh, yes.
Nice. Well done,
okay.
Haley.
I'm so here for that.
I know. She just drops that in right at the end.
Going to a hotel this weekend, Liv. Some of us are.
Hey.
Do you know where she is, Alison? Do you know where in the world Liv is?
Yeah.
She's in her hometown, but in a hotel.
So extra. Listen, everybody at this conference made fun of me. They're like, wait, don't you live here? I was
You're
like,
like, yeah, but I don't want to go home. I can just go upstairs to my hotel room. I get
I
you,
don't
Liv.
want to miss all the cool stuff. I was like,
Yep.
come on. So yeah, no,
Wines
it's
after the sessions. You don't want to miss a couple of wines after the
Hey,
session.
it was
I know.
no, that's exactly why.
Mhm.
It's called being responsible. Being
Yes.
responsible. So yeah, you can have a good time. You gotta make good, wise choices, ladies. That is what I want to
Wise.
leave you with on this Friday. Make good choices. High five.
Oh,
And I tell you what's a good choice, watching the Liv Harrison show. Up now. Thanks, Liv. Have a lovely show. See
Bye,
you,
all.
everybody else. Bye-bye.
Have a
See you
great
later.
weekend. Good morning and welcome to Live Every Day. I am your host, Liv Harrison. It is Friday, May 20th, as in like the 20th day of May of 2022, which is psychotic. It is just so crazy. I can't believe it, you guys. I am so glad to see y'all and to talk and to visit and to do all the things. I'm trying to make sure I'm getting my whole little setup correct. How's that? I had some little technical difficulties. Is that better, everybody? Can you see me? I hope so, because we're going to have a blast. Hi, Doug. Good morning. You're drinking root beer. I love it. Diet root beer. Anna, let me know if that's better for you. So welcome to Backchannel. This is the only place that you can listen and watch and chat with live hosts 12 hours every day. So if you were missing your community, we've got you. This is a great place to be. Sheila says, I love the wallpaper and I match the wallpaper. I kind of do a little bit. Yeah, there's like this really cool samurai situation going on. And I have on this nice burnt orange sitch. It's definitely great. I want to say hi to everybody before I dive into all the things. Sheila, good morning. Stacy, good morning. Marnie, hi. Doug, hello. Indiana Steve, Damien, hi. Isla and Steve. I think it's the same Steve. Y'all, good morning. Everybody say good morning to producer Anna. Today is High Five Friday. It is Friday. This is where we're going to say all the wonderful things that's happened this week. I want you, my allergies are going crazy. I got to be honest with y'all. We are deep in it in Texas. It is just pollen city. Good morning, Nathan. Hi. Let's see. Doug says next Tuesday you're going to go on a ride along with the police. That is so rad. I wish we could go with you. So today I want to know what are the top 5 things that are going on in your world. I want to know the positive stuff that's happening. Hi, sweet Mindy, saying hello to Anna. Hello, happy Friday. Today is going to be a 2-hour show with me. So this is how it works. On Monday, Wednesday, Friday, my show is 8 to 10 Eastern. Today's Friday. That means I'll be on the air 8 to 10 this morning, East Coast time. I am in the great state of Texas. I am in a hotel, not at my house, but I'm in my hometown. I had a conference this weekend, and instead of going back and forth, I decided, you know what? I'll just stay here. I'll just crash with everybody and have a good time. And I've had a really great time, met so many cool people. So that's all really positive. Here's what you can do for me. Hi, Jaden. Good morning. Subscriber out in Oklahoma. And let me say good morning and hi to all the subscribers. Sheila, Shira, Isla, Steve, and Jaden. Y'all, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much. And Jaden, it says it's your first time on the show. I'm so glad that you're here. So here's the thing. If you want to subscribe, I would love it. How do you do that? That's a great question. We've got a lot of different ways that you can participate, be a part of the show, watch the show. You can go to the Alexa device, or T-Rexa. That is what we call her because she gets a little fussy when we say her name. So the T-Rexa device, if you have the app, if you have an Echo Dot, those are all listening devices made by Amazon. You can go to backchannel.tv, BACK channel.tv. and you can chat there. Come talk to me. I want to hear everything going on. Now, if you've got a device where you can look at me, you can see me. If you've got an Echo Show, maybe Fire TV, a Fire Stick, a Fire Cube, I don't know. There's a lot of things that are on fire. You can talk to that device. You can speak straight to it and say, Echo. Say, good morning, Liv. Echo. Say, hi, Anna. Whatever you want to say. And it's going to chat it for you. Now, there should be a subscribe button on those systems. Some of you are just listening and you guys are subscribers. I don't really know how that happens, but you can tell me and I can share it with everyone. I don't have the same system that you guys have. So please share so everyone can be a part. When you subscribe, you are going to be entered into things that only subscribers will have, like access to and prizes. We already gave a $25 gift card away earlier this week. What else? You're going to get notified about this show, specifically this one. No one else, just this one. So I would love for you to subscribe so that you show up. Wait a second, is that my friend Tim? Tim, are you here? Hi. Oh my gosh, Tim says, good morning, producer Anna. That is like so exciting. Oh my goodness, I love it, Doug. Oh, Anna's saying, good morning to everybody. Yeah, we should do an alert so we can all ride along with you, Doug. That sounds so rad. So, High Five Friday, what is going on? So much is going on. It's all ready. Jack Snuggles. Oh, hi. Oh, were you reading what Nathan says? Oh, cool. Yes, Anna, please just let me know whenever you want to do that. We have a surprise for everybody. Cool. I want to read what Nathan's saying. I think he already gave me his top 5, which I would love to read. Number 5, Nathan's top 5. Oh, are we going in one? Okay. Reading more than I have in a long time. Number 2, see video at school. Oh, yeah. That's really cute. Our daughter is 12. She's in 6th grade. And a friend of ours filmed her standing on top of a table at the lunchroom and got everybody to sing at the top of their lungs, Backstreet Boys. Couldn't be more proud. Number 3, Jack Snuggles. That's my puppy, and I miss him so much. Number 4, the Astros winning so much. Go Stros. Number 5, swim meet last Saturday. Oh, Nate, that's a really good. Thank you, friend. I love you. Yeah, Mindy says Jack Snuggles. Those are the best. Little puppy Snuggles. He's a little fluff ball. I will be sharing my top 5 later in the show, and we're going to be doing lots of cool stuff. But I got to read this list. Listen, yesterday I didn't even get to what the Celebrate Every Day was. A future stand leader. I know. If she was going to climb, for sure. Mindy, I'll have to send you the video. It's about the cutest thing I've ever seen. Like, she just owns it. Yeah, off the old block. That's what my girlfriend said. Like, she sent the video and she goes, well, I guess we know C gets her big personality from Liv. I try not to say her name on the show. Can you tell I was having like a moment right there trying to remember how not to say my kid's name. All right, here we go. Celebrate every day. What is on that crazy calendar that no one knows how it got there? Nobody knows who made these decisions. Today, there's like 4 million things. 1, National Be a Millionaire Day. Good luck, everybody. I hope that goes really well for everyone here. Number 2, National Pick Strawberries Day, which I feel like we do have strawberry picking in Houston, like in the farms or whatever. But I feel like that season's over. It's late May, but I could be wrong. Number 3, National Rescue Day. Rescue what? We don't know, but happy that. Number 4, National Quiche Lorraine Day. This is my question. I'm going to pause and ask a question, and then we'll go back to the list. I love quiche. I'm not really an egg person, but I love quiche. I really do. I have no idea what quiche Lorraine is. I see it on like menus. What do you like? Do you guys like quiche? Do you not like quiche? I like it way better than frittata. Put that thing in a pie crust. What do we do? Everything should be in a pie crust. You know what I mean? Like, of course it should be. Why would I want a crustless quiche? What is the point of what we're doing today? So I need to know, do you like quiche? If you do, what kind do you like? And if you want to tell me what quiche Lorraine is, I would love to know. Okay. National Bike to Work Day. Do you live somewhere where you can bike? We don't. I was just thinking about that. I was like, No one not in Houston. You can't bike anywhere in Houston. That would be really super hard. Okay. National Endangered Species Day. I don't even know what number we're on. We still have more to tell you. Like, this is like the most nationally national day ever. Numbers 2009. National Pizza Party Day. I kind of love that. Like, I mean, why not? If you don't have plans tonight, invite a friend over, invite a family over, order pizza, do something really like cool and normal. You know what I mean? We haven't done stuff like that in a long time. Sometimes the really simple things are the best things. So, National Pizza Party Day. Have fun. National NASCAR Day. Does it start today? Is that like a thing? Do they have a season? I have no idea. Last thing is tomorrow, Saturday, is Talk Like Yoda Day. Now you're prepared. You can go to May 21st and not be the only friend not talking like Yoda. You are welcome. What are you saying, sweet Stacy? Oh yeah, I don't know what it is either. Allergic to strawberries. Are you still doing bingo? I haven't heard it mentioned lately. Yes, Steve. Here it is, Indiana Steve. You can print out the bingo card every single day. Hi, Julene. Oh my goodness. Hi, sweet friend. Oh my gosh. Steve, yes, print it out, screenshot it. I can mention it. Yeah, for sure I can mention it every day. Guys, we have a bingo card. Thanks for reminding me. I'll let everybody know. I just assume, and you're right, Steve. I shouldn't assume. We have a bingo card because apparently I say the same stuff every single day. You can go to to my website, to thelivharrison.com, and then go to listen, and then pick this show, Live Every Day, and then there will be a download button for bingo. Okay, Stacey, I know it's hard for you to get the bingo card, friend. I'm so sorry. But yes, and I'm sorry that you're allergic to strawberries. That's not fun for sure. Sheila's saying hi to you, Jolene. Hi. She's saying hi to you. So play along on the bingo. You're more than welcome to. There we go. Thanks, Anna. The bingo card is on the screen for those of you who are watching on a screen. That is how you get to it. Minnie says, I am a quiche person. Quiche Lorraine is bacon, ham with egg and cheese and a crust. Ooh. And it says Rachel from Texas is here. Is this Rachel? And is this Fitz and Quinn? Good morning, Fitz and Quinn. Good morning, Rachel. You guys need to come over. Good morning, Nathan. Today is National Pizza Party Day, you guys. So come over and have pizza with me. All right, quiche is a French tart. Anna is educating us, consisting of a pastry crust, yes, filled with a savory custard. What? I've never described it that way. I am so into that. With pieces of cheese, meat, seafood, vegetables. Okay. A well-known variant of quiche Lorraine includes bacon, just like Mindy told us, ham. Quiche may be served hot, warm, or cold. I make a really fantastic quiche, or I used to. It's like an herb quiche. It was just fantastic. And I haven't made it in a really long time. But I ever have a good pastry crust recipe for that. So if anybody has a good quiche crust, that's hard to say. I would love to have your thoughts because I think I used God, I haven't made quiche since at least before the pandemic, maybe like 6 months before the pandemic. It's been a while, you know what I mean? So, hey, GP, looking good yourself. Julene saying good morning, Sheila. And Mindy, morning, GP. All right, Nathan has his top 5 for the show. Nathan, you are like gangbusters over here. Look at you is there a prize for this? Are you getting a prize? All right, number 1. My current background reminds me of Birdcage, as in like the movie The Birdcage. Yes. Or it kind of, Nathan, it reminds me of Best in Show when he tacks up the tapestry or whatever. Anyway, number 2, the top chain restaurants combo. That was the most disappointing conversation I've had with America. And I got on such a soapbox. I'm so mad. Number 3, Anna's game. What does that mean? Number 4, national days always make me question humanity and their desires. That's fair. Number 5, the Johnny Depp Amber Heard convo. Y'all, there's so much going on in the world right now. It is crazy. Okay, so here's the deal. I would love to know, what are you doing this weekend? Do you have any cool plans? I had a really cool weekend last weekend. Hi, Carson. First time watcher out in Illinois. I did. I had like really cool stuff to do last weekend. This weekend, I don't. I'm hoping Rachel Fitz, her husband, Nathan, her kids, Fitz and Quinn, come over and have a National Pizza Party Day. That would be the best thing that could happen. Hi, Carson. Hi. I'm thinking about getting my 4th little jabbity jab this weekend. I'm thinking about that. That doesn't sound fun. So tell me what you are doing. Also, this is a sad, sad story, everybody. Before we go into the game, I could not find the coffee on my floor. Apparently, at this hotel, every single floor has a butler's pantry. Okay, so apparently I'm supposed to go and find coffee somewhere. I haven't found it. So this is the most expensive thing I've ever done in my life in a hotel room. This is a bottle of Evian water. It's probably $25 because it's in the room. Do you know what I mean? It's like, what? I'm so thirsty. There goes my kids' college education. Cheers, everybody. Happy Friday. Yep, it's not coffee. And can I say something? I am not an Evian fan. I'm really not. I've had it. Not my fave, for sure. Grasswell says, I'm so tired listening in bed with my eyes closed. What if we all do that? What if we all decide to go back to bed and close our eyes? John, I almost texted you this week to see if you could get me in for my nails, sweet friend. I could come see you this weekend. I miss you, John. So good to see you. Sheila says, Liv, that's a travesty that you need to call someone to complain. I know. Well, they said there's a butler's pantry on every floor. That sounds super fancy. I'm like, what does that even mean? I don't even know what that means. I don't know where to find it. So anyway, I just spent all my money on Evian. Let's play a game, you guys. Here's what you could do. Oh, Nathan says, always fun when Anna and you come up with for games. Oh, you like our games. I know Anna preps them. Yes. So I wanted to know that they're part of his high. I love that. Thank you, Nathan. You're so sweet. Perched whale. Well, hello there, first time watcher. Good morning. Anna says, thanks, Nathan. So here's the deal. We're going to play a game, everybody. And this is, we're doing general trivia? Yay! Anna, are you keeping score? I assume yes. She always does. So here's what's so great about Friday. And yes, she is. Anna gives us answers. We get to choose and pick. It is so lovely. I need you to go to backchannel.tv, BACK channel, backchannel.tv. Join the chat. Send me your answers. And you can play along. Okay, if you're on a chat on YouTube or what is this, Facebook, you can answer there. If you have advice that can take your answers, like by speaking to them. Oh, Mindy's so sweet. She said, hi, John. You can speak to your device. You could say Echo, say Stephen King, Echo, say Shakespeare, whatever. All right, you guys ready? Let's play. And this is for points, and this is for a winner, and all sorts of stuff. Number 1, who wrote The Scarlet Letter? A, Shakespeare, B, Stephen King, C, Nathaniel Hawthorne, D, Ernest Hemingway. Who wrote The Scarlet Letter? A, Shakespeare, B, Stephen King, C, Nathaniel Hawthorne, D, Ernest Hemingway. I don't know. Wait, do I know the answer? I should know this answer. Rebecca, good morning, friend. Rebecca says C, Nathaniel Hawthorne. Nathan says C, Nathaniel Hawthorne. Steve says D, Ernest Hemingway. Meg, hi. First time on the show. Good morning. Watching out of North Carolina. Hi, friend. Sheila says C, Nathaniel Hawthorne. Stacy says Stephen King, which is B. Any other answers? Who wrote the Scarlet Letter? You guys go over to the chat, backchannel.tv, play along. Who wrote the Scarlet Letter? A. Shakespeare. B. Stephen King. C. Nathaniel Hawthorne. Now I have to do it for everyone. D. Ernest Hemingway. All right, you guys. Closest you have gotten to reading this is watching Easy A with Emma Stone. I love that movie. Emma Stone is so fantastic in that movie. God, I love her. I really do. And I thought that would not be an okay. Yes, Stanley Tucci is so good as the dad. They're the best parents I've ever seen ever in a movie. You know what I mean? They are my favorite movie parents. I know they are so hilarious. With the other kid, with their son. Okay, Anna and I are having a convo. Okay, so Rachel says C, Nathaniel Hawthorne. Okay, let's see, Anna. What is the answer? I'm going to go with C, Nathaniel Hawthorne as well. I think that's what it is. Yes! Thank you. English honors. That doesn't mean I deserved it. Way to go, everybody. It was C. All right, number 2. Which social media platform came out in 2003? Ooh. Which social media platform came out in 2003? A. MySpace. B. Twitter. C. Facebook. D. Tumblr. Oh my gosh. This is so hard. Which social media platform came out in 2003? A. MySpace. B. Twitter. C. Facebook. D. Tumblr. I gotta say, I've never done Tumblr. I've never done that. Rebecca's coming in with C. Facebook. Mindy saying C. Facebook. Stacy says MySpace. A. I don't know. Indiana Steve says C. Facebook. Was it? Was it Facebook? Does anybody do Tumblr? What is Tumblr? I don't even know what the heck that is. I gotta be honest. MySpace I never had. I was not cool. I have no idea when that came out. Twitter, when in the world was Twitter invented? In some ways, it feels like it's been here for eternity. Anna says she did Tumblr really hardcore for a while. Very angsty. Tumblr's very angsty? Is that what you're saying? My foot's asleep. Why is my foot asleep? Which social media platform came out in 2003? Everyone ignore me as I'm trying to wake up my foot. A. MySpace. B. Twitter. C. Facebook. D. Tumblr. Sheila's saying A. MySpace. Anna says lots of GIFs and music lyrics and journal type blogging. That's so weird. Like, is it still around? What is the point? I don't get it. If you want to play along, you guys, go to backchannel.tv. I'm going to guess D. Tumblr. You think it's still around? Oh, Rachel says MySpace. A. Really? Oh, that one's gone. That's gone. Not there. Wasn't Twitter. It's either Facebook or Tumblr. Nathan says D. Facebook. Facebook came out in 2003? That is crazy. That is crazy. Uh-oh. All right. Here we go. Next question. Golly. I have a kid that was born in 2003. This is depressing. Okay. Yeah, everybody does need to go watch The Social Network. Thank you, Anna. Which planet in our solar system is the largest? You guys, I feel like we know this. I feel like we all know. We all know Rebecca's going to get it. She crushes space questions. Which planet in our solar system is the largest? A. Jupiter. B. Saturn. C. Neptune. D. Earth. A. Jupiter. B. Saturn. C. Neptune. D. Earth. Indiana Steve is saying A. Jupiter. Mindy's saying A. Jupiter. Stacy's saying Jupiter. That sounds good. That sounds really good. Rebecca says A. Jupiter. Nathan's saying Neptune. Is that C? Is that UC? That sounds like a C said that. Okay. Sheila said Jupiter. Nathan, do you want to change your answer to A. Jupiter? You're learning about the planets in class right now, and you think the answer is Neptune, and it is. You're saying it's the largest? Really? Okay. Stacy, you learned it in science class? Oh, I'm so nervous. Rachel's saying Jupiter. Everybody's saying Jupiter except for C, who says she's learning about it right now in class. Grass Puddle says D. You are joking. Steve, I went out and looked, and the Earth looks bigger from here. That's fair. So it's not Jupiter. If it's Neptune, see, you are going to get. Is it really Neptune? Anna, is that true? Will you double check that? Because all the adults got Jupiter, and my 12-year-old got Neptune. I just want to make sure, because that is amazing. Because I really feel like we should know that. This could be the Mandela. Yeah, okay. Anna's gonna go wait. Yeah, Anna says, "LOL, wait." GP says, "If Jupiter's so big, why do we need a telescope to see it? Because it's far away." GP, Mindy, what is happening? I don't know. It's Jupiter. Okay, Anna. Who wrote these questions? Oh, see, I'm sorry, friend. I'm sorry. It is actually Jupiter. Anna messed up on the answer. It could be the Mandela effect. Oh, Sheila. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's Jupiter, everybody. It's Jupiter. Okay, you're going to show me in your science book that it says it? Okay, show me. I want to see for sure. I know. I would have believed too. For a hot second, I was like, maybe it is Neptune. Like maybe it is. Okay, you guys. Here's the next question. The Powder Puff Girls are 3 distinct colors. What are they? I have no idea. I was never into Powder Puff Girls. The Powder Puff Girls are 3 distinct colors. What are they? A, red, yellow, green. That's right. That's right, Mindy. In the Live Everyday universe, we make our own stories true. GP, classic Anna. She's so pretty. Am I doing it right? You nailed it. You fantastic, GP. Powder Puff Girls. Are they A, red, yellow, green? B, yellow, blue, green? C, blue, green, red? D, green, purple, orange? That's hard. I'm going to have no idea. No clue. The Powder Puff Girls are 3 distinct colors. What are they? A, red, yellow, green. B, yellow, blue, green. C, blue, green, red. D, green, purple, orange. Oh, geez. Okay. Indiana Steve is saying C, blue, green, red. Rebecca said C. Mindy says we defer to Rebecca. I would too. Steve and Rebecca for sure. Nathan says C. Okay, got it. Sheila says D. Stacy says yellow, blue, green. Okay, blue, B. Yellow, blue, green is B. Okay, GP saying C. Oh my God, this is making me dizzy. Steve says black and white and red all over. Yes, we will accept that answer. Hi, Cheryl. Yellow, red, green, blue, red. Wait. I can't read all this. This is hard. This is like that poster, you know what I mean? That has like the colors written in different, like, whatever. It's like the color red, but it's for the whatever, written the color blue. Cheryl, you want red, blue, green. Red, blue, green. You went C. Okay. C. Rachel's saying C. All right. Reflective Donkey. Hi, new listener. Good morning. Bubbles is blue. Blossom is red. Oh, Grass Puddle said Bubbles is blue. Buttercup is green. Blue, red, green. So C. I'm so confused. And I sure hope you kept up with that. That was the hardest thing I've ever done on this show. That question right there. That's it. Done. On the day I don't have coffee, I'm going to need way more than coffee after that. All right, guys. Which boy band sings the song I Want It That Way? Anna, did I send you the video of my kid? Did I send you the video? Did I? I didn't? Hi, Emily. Good morning. Hi. Hello, hello. First time listener out in Alabama. You actually made this set of questions last week. That's crazy. Aggressive asp. Hi. First time listener Aiden out in Illinois. Good morning. Good morning. What's an asp? It's a I almost said electrical. It's a poisonous caterpillar situation. We have a lot of them in Texas. Like they're big, black and fuzzy. Okay, I will. I'll show the video of you singing the song. I absolutely will. I could put it on the internet. All right, which boy band sings the song I Want It That Way? A, One Direction. B, Backstreet Boys. C, NSYNC. D, New Kids on the Block. Which boy band sings the song I Want It That Way? I wish I could sing. Sorry, everybody. I apologize. I for sure. A, One Direction. B, Backstreet Boys. C, NSYNC. D, New Kids on the Block. Okay, so GP saying B. Rebecca saying B. Rebecca, I totally sang it in my head. I'm killing the bingo board this morning. Am I really? What? Stop. Is that true? Da da da. Okay, Nathan saying B, which is C. Tell me why ain't nothing but a. Okay, Sheila's saying B. Oh, I can't stop singing in my head. Rachel's saying B. Backstreet Boys. You're singing it right now. See, I love it. And I love you, sweet girl. I miss you. Which boy band sings the song I Want It That Way? I am totally going with Backstreet Boys. I have a video of my daughter singing it. Way to go, Stacy. It was not in sync. Anna. Oh, and we're done, everyone. It was Backstreet Boys for sure because my daughter was singing it this week on top of a table in a lunchroom. And she got the whole school to sing. Well, sixth grade. Okay, Anna says, don't worry, everybody got their points. It's really the cutest ever. She stands on top. The sixth grade got into the lunchroom early and she just starts singing and she's like, tell me why. And all the kids say, ain't nothing but a heartache. Okay. My 19-year-old son was like, how in the world do you know Backstreet Boys? And every kid there knew it. It was unbelievable. Anyway, that apple just rolled down the tree. You guys, it is Friday. I would love to go into all the things. I got to say, speaking of the wonderful question on what is the largest planet in our solar system, Anna has let me know, and that's a red wall. That's a red wall? Is that what you're saying? Your eyes are closed. Oh my goodness, she's reminding me. Mindy, I will send you the video. It is so, anybody who wants the video of my daughter singing and getting the whole school to sing Backstreet Boys, let me know. It's so great. Okay, Neptune. We have an update. Third largest planet in the solar system. I have now almost said universe 4 times. I've almost said it. That's not true at all. Not at all. Oh, you want me to play the video right now? I haven't sent it to Anna, so she doesn't have the video. And if I texted it to you, would you be able to? Also, I don't know. Sheila says, I do. See, you'd have to ask your father and see what he says. Anyway, you guys. No, you'd have to have it emailed. Okay, sorry. We can't do it. Okay, great. We averted that issue. We'll see first. We'll talk about it. I know, Stacy, she will. Listen, we all make mistakes. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It makes it a Friday. High five, Anna. Everybody say high five to Anna. It's going to be great. I want to remind everybody to go to backchannel.tv. I need you to go and chat because we are going to have a great conversation about space today. And we all know how I lose my ever-living mind when we do anything about space. And we have, forget Jupiter, forget Neptune. We have an article that is so rad that we have to read it here. So I want to welcome you. I want to say thank you for being here. Things are so great on Backchannel. We get started every day, 6 a.m. Eastern time. 6 to 8 is the Haley and Allison show every single day. 8 to 10, Monday, Wednesday, Friday is my show, Live Every Day. Again, all of this is Eastern. On Tuesday, Thursdays, I'm only here from 8 to 9 because from 9 to 10, you have the great Kate and Will on Wednesdays. So after Kate and Will, we have Get On Up with Jam and Renee from 10 to 12. 12 to 2, the Anthony Davis Show. 2 to 4, your pal Hal. Go ahead, GP. He's your favorite. 4 to 6, we have got Mario Smith bringing us home with The Drive. Now, we're going to talk about this, and I am so excited. Anna, if you could please pull up this article. I don't even understand. Like, I never got past the headline because I didn't know what it meant. I was so pumped. Jonah, hi, Jonah. Good morning, friend. Stacy, Anthony is your guy. You're right. You like to have your lunch with Anthony every day. You are right, friend. So NASA's Curiosity rover spotted a doorway on Mars. I don't know what this means, but I feel like Matt Damon needs to be called. I'm so excited. We're going to read this. I know, GP. Hal's the best. There's a picture, Anna. Do you want me to read this first? It's wild. Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous. Okay, you guys tell me what you think about this. I need to know all of your thoughts. Okay, into the article is a photo. So let's read it. NASA's Curiosity rover took a photo of a Lovecraftian feature on the surface of Mars last week. I don't know what that word means. Yes, Sheila, Matt Damon is the man for this job. A seemingly rectangular and shadowy opening in the planet's exposed rock that looks as if it leads into a Martian underground. I'm going to lose my ever-living mind. Bye, Jolene. Have a great day at work, sweet friend. Love you. H.P. Lovecraft is an author. Weird, supernatural, creepy monsters and stuff. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. A Martian underground. I'm going to stay cool. I'm going to stay cool about this. The image, Bigfoot is back there. I want to hear from you guys while I'm reading this article. Do you believe in aliens? Do you think it could be possible that there are beings living on Mars or another planet? What are your thoughts? Steve says it looks like the obelisk in the movie 2001. I can't handle this. Okay. Bloop, bloop. I'm so excited. The image was captured on May 7th. What if the Martians just live underground, is what Mindy's saying. I hope so. By the Curiosity's rover Mastcam while it ascended Mount Sharp. I love that we name things on planets. While the grainy black and white image may have conspiracy theorists over the moon, that was cute, it almost definitely doesn't show the entrance to an underground alien society. Quote, it's just the space between two fractures in a rock, says Ashwin for the love. Visafada. So sorry. Told Gizmodo in a phone call. Oh, his name again? I'm just going to call him Ashwin. Ashwin is a project scientist in the Mars Science Laboratory, and he said the formation is definitely not the entrance to a video game's dungeon level. Quote, we've been traveling through an area that is formed from ancient sand and dunes, he said. These sand dunes were cemented together over time, creating the sandstone outcrops Curiosity is passing by. Mindy says, I'm not sure about Mars, but why not? It's a big universe. Did you see the movie Contact, Mindy? Have you seen that movie? Stacy says, I believe in aliens because I met an alien. That sounds like an amazing story, Stacy. I'm not sure if I'm ready for that. Okay, so Ashwin says that the fracture is about a foot tall and that one of these sand dunes was compacted together, or they were compacted together. They were unburied over time as sand on Mars surface, how it shifts, whatever. During this process, the sandstone was under such varying pressure, causing it to buckle and fracture in different places. Quote, the fractures we see in this area are generally vertical. This particular doorway-shaped fracture likely formed in one of two ways. So He doesn't know this, by the way. Andrew, good morning. So glad you're here, listening out in Kansas. Quote, I think that we have here is either two vertical fractures where the middle piece has been removed, or one vertical fracture and the blocks have been moved apart a little bit. Okay. Oh, there's an alien at McDonald's and you met him? Okay, cool. Great. The Curiosity rover has been trawling around Mars since it landed in August 2012. Which, can we just talk about its battery? Wait, hold on. I just thought about this. GP, you're our engineer. Is it solar powered? I just thought of that. Is that how it's able to live so long? In Gale Crater, the rover has since covered 17.3 miles. That doesn't seem like a lot, which is 27.84 kilometers in 3,472 Martian days or sols. When Curiosity isn't collecting rock and soil samples, it's taking photos using a panoramic mass cam. Mass plus camera, a mass cam. That makes sense. This photo from Curiosity is another example of our tendency to see familiar forms in an unfamiliar landscape. In the past, people have thought that they've seen all kinds of out of place things on Mars, including a squirrel and a spoon. But what if it is? Nobody knows. Okay, the picture is on the screen. Those of you who have screens, if you're on YouTube, if you're on Facebook, if you're on your, what else can you be on? Your Echo Show, your Fire TV, I don't know. Holy smokes, Batman. It really does look like a doorway. How do they really not know that it's not? Thank you, Echo Show, Stacy, for sure. How do they know? How do they absolutely know that that is not a doorway? I just feel like it could be. Sheila says it's a doorway for sure. Mindy says, wow. And you were thinking of the movie Cocoon. God, I loved that movie Cocoon. I would bawl my face off every flipping time I saw that movie. So sad. Get that name on the phone. Get what name on the phone? Oh. Grasspole says it can recharge, but it's designed for power efficiency. For what? Eternity? I mean, get Matt Damon on the phone. For sure. Matt would know. He lived on Martian. I was trying to say the movie The Martian. And that Matt Damon lived on Mars. He was in the movie The Martian. That looks like a flipping doorway. I'm sorry. I am looking at this thing. It looks like a doorway. When are we getting people there? I feel like we have people going there soon. Can they mark this on a map and then they go knock on the door? Should we bring like a bottle of wine? What do we do? What is proper Martian etiquette? I just want to know. You know what I mean? Like, what do you say to people? Just curious. I just want to know. Okay, I can't. It's all neat how our brains can see things. So you don't think this is a doorway? You don't? All right, here's what I want to know. Everybody go to backchannel.tv, go to your systems, talk to them, get on whatever, chat with me. I want to know. We're going to take a vote right now. We are voting right now. It's a safe space. You're okay. Do you think this is a doorway? Yes or no? You can write the word doorway. Yes, I believe. Yeah, I don't know. Like, somehow communicate to me. Chat on the chat. Do you think this is real? Do you think this is an actual doorway? GP said they probably took another picture at a different angle and it's just an indent. Why do you have to ruin my life? I want to know. Anybody? Stacy says it looks like a giant hole in a very small space. I think it is. I'm going to say I think it is. Anna, do you have any? Nobody else? Rebecca, Mindy, Sheila, Steve? Mindy says yes. Grassfall says no. She says, I mean, maybe a cave type entrance. I'm undecided on extraterrestrials. I didn't say, are there Martians behind that? I just said, is it a door? Is it an opening to something? Sheila says, I think it's a door. What do we think? Okay, I'm going to say yes. I'm in it to win it, I believe, for sure. Steve says it looks like a door to me. I think so too. I really do think, though, I really honestly do. I know that we're going to go to Mars pretty soon. Oh, GP says, I'm sorry. I'll go back to thinking big fit behind the door. Yeah, why are you ruining our lives by being all smart today? Don't be scientifically smart. Tell us that this is real. I want to know that it's real. All right, it's fine. I can handle it. Whatever. We won't know until we get there. Does anybody know when we're supposed to get to Mars? Do we have like a date on that? And here's another question. How about GP? Sheila is asking GP a question. Could it be possible, GP? Could it possibly be? Like, we're really asking you. Your community is asking you. Could that be a doorway? Is it possible that could be an entrance? We may never go. We may stay on Earth. That's true. That's true, Stacy. Does anybody know? Okay, so GP is going to answer us as our resident engineer if it could be a doorway, if it's even possible. I mean, I guess all things are possible. Is that what you're going to say? Don't say that. Number 2, does anybody know when we're going to Mars? And is Mars a situation where we can go and come back? I feel like it's not that far. Like, I feel like they could go and come back. I want you to find a Starbucks which could either prove or disapprove intelligent life. If it's a Starbucks, that's going to be amazing. Oh, no chance? GB says no chance. All my dreams are crushed. That is crazy. All right, listen, I want to know what your top 5 for the week is. I want to know. It can be in your life. It could be on this show. It could be on Netflix. It could be your top 5 moments of the Johnny Depp trial. It could be, has anyone watched Our Father? Yes, please. That would be great. Has anyone watched The Stairway? Wait, what is it? Shoot. Is it The Stairway? Is that what it's the staircase? I was like, what name? Stacey, you have a movie about Mars and we may never come back from Mars because in fact, oh, well, that's true. The Staircase is amazing. Yeah, the Colin Firth one. But here's my tip to everybody. You need to watch the documentary, the ones that it won all these awards. It was these 2 documentary guys, filmmakers. They have a name, from France, and they documented this entire case. Are those hoop earrings? You're playing bingo, grass petal. They are. That was tricky, but I caught on really fast. Okay, I'll say it in just a sec. That was funny. That was really funny. So watch the documentary on the staircase. What is it called? Is it Staircase? Then watch the Colin Firth situation. Oh, thank you, Stacy. Okay, we will watch Tom and Jerry Blast Off to Mars. I totally forgot Tom and Jerry existed. Thank you for reminding me. So we have a winner. It's Friday. This might be in your top 5. Anna has a wheel, and she spun it, and she put all of the winners of the mugs on the wheel. The name she's going to put on the screen, she just did the little wheel in Ohio. The name she's going to put on the screen is the winner of an Echo show. So if you won a mug, your name was on this. Anna spun it. I don't know the winner. I won't know until I see the name. I'm so excited. Anna. Rebecca! You won! Rebecca, you won an Echo show. That is crazy. Congratulations. I so hope you're here and you hear that. Here's what you can do. You can go to Backchannel, BACK channel.tv, and there's a button where it says claim a prize. Oh, you already have her address. Oh, that's right, because you already sent her a mug. You're an Echo Show friend. Congratulations. Guys, you will keep being entered. All of the mug winners. And don't worry if you haven't gotten a mug, you'll be in it next time. We're going to keep giving out Echo Shows for free. And all you have to do first is win a mug. And how do you win a mug? You play the games and you get the most points. And it should be easy at this point because everybody's won a mug. So there's like 2 people left. Congratulations, Rebecca. That is really rad. I am so excited for you and your family. That is so cool. And the Echo Show is such a cool product. We need to feature it, Anna. I don't know who knows all the things that it does, but it is really incredible product. Like, it is this really cool device. I do not get paid to say this. No one's told me to say it. No one bought me an Echo Show, and I work for the company. I bought my own. Anna bought hers. But it's a really cool device for sure. And my daughter uses it constantly for all sorts of stuff. So anyway, congratulations. Stacy says she has an Echo Show 8. Wow. How many Echo Shows are there? Like, does that mean, is this like the iPhone where we're like on iPhone 209? Like, is that what's happening? Send some extra mugs with it. I know she's got a lot of kids for sure. You're not home yet, right, GP? Yeah. He doesn't know if he's gotten his mug. So let's talk about top 5 as we go into the top of the hour. It is 7:50 here in the great state of Texas. It means it's 8:50 on the East Coast. My top 5. She does need a lot of mugs. Oh, Stacy says we're already up to the Echo Show 15. Rebecca, I don't know if that's the one we're sending. That's probably like so expensive. That's so funny. So top 5. Anna, I want to know your top 5 for the week. Everybody else, tell me. I know Nathan shared his. Did someone else share theirs? Nathan shared twice. He did the show and he did life. Okay, I'm gonna do life. Number 5, my Saturday. Last Saturday was so absolutely rad. It was fantastic. So great. Oh, okay, Sheila, totally. This is part of my life, even though it is the show. My number 4 is the Mindful Monday with Mindy. That was so fantastic. Totally made my day. Number 3. Wait, I had these in my head. Sometimes I send them to Anna. Sometimes I don't. I'll say number 3. I had to drink Evian water and not have coffee. It's a top 5 because I'm gonna make it work. It's gonna be fine. I can get through hard things. Number 4. I had a really great evening out on Sunday, which was really cool. And I won a contest, and I'm really, really excited. And I like made, I didn't really make new friends, hung out with friends, which was really nice, reconnected. And then number 1, I would say being at this conference, meeting the people I've met and hanging out. It was just super cool. Mindy says, oh, okay, thank you, Indiana Steve and Grass Pedal. So the number on the screen, on the Echo, is the size of the screen. So I guess it's inches, right? Like an Echo 5. Is it 5 inches, like diagonal? I get it. So Sheila says her number 1 was Mindful Monday with Mindy. Anna says hanging out at the park with Ted, her 18-month-old. Chris was home early last night. That's amazing. Made some yummy homemade lo mein. What? How do you know how to make lo mein? Put an offer on another house. Everyone cross their fingers for Anna. Saw my family a bunch this week. Oh, that's so great, Anna. That's a really great week. That's fantastic. Anybody else have stuff? Okay. So Grasspole says number 1 is Mindyful Monday moment. Number 2, espresso machine at this place. Where are you staying? You have an espresso machine in your room or just like at the hotel? I can't find the coffee in my hotel. Stacey says my week hasn't been very great. I haven't been feeling very great. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Ugh, that makes me sad. Do you have anything positive that happened this week? Is there anything that can make you smile? Anything at all that is bringing you joy? I feel like I had so many more things to share with you guys, and I didn't write them down. Sorry. Oh, at work. You have an espresso machine at your work? This is my work. Mindy says, number 1, Monday segment. I'm so glad. Number 2, Downton New Age. Does that come out this weekend? I feel like it does. Number 3, Trout for dinner. Did you catch it, Mindy? I feel like you did. With a net, I would not be surprised. Number 4, B has a show this weekend. That's your son, I think. Number 5, I lost 10 pounds this week? In a week? Dang. Okay, you can text me and let me know how you did that. You caught it at Kroger? Oh, the trout. I was like, your weight got stuck at Kroger? I didn't understand. That's okay. Oh, okay. But you hit the goal this week. I'm really proud of you. I am really proud of you. That's fantastic. I think you look incredible. You've always looked incredible. I've known you since you were a teenager, but that's really great. Congratulations. I love that. I want to hear all of your successes. I want to hear all the things that are going great. I want to hear about the great things going on in your town, in your life, anything that's positive. It could be more than 5. It could be less than 5. It could be a new job. It could be, I don't know, a show that you watch. That is something. I have to say, let me add this to my list. My friend told me to stop watching Colin Firth on the staircase, like stop watching the Toni Collette Colin Firth, and to oh, my nose is so itchy, and to go watch the original docu-series, like the documentary. So pretty. The documentary. And not that it is a hard plot. It's not like all of a sudden it was like, oh, this guy's on trial for killing his wife and saying that she fell down the stairs. It just really filled in a lot of blanks. I really didn't understand how much it would help than watching the Netflix series. You know what I mean? Like, it's so crazy. That's just, I was shocked. Anna says, yeah, I heard it's based on a true crime story that they already did a docuseries about. So I don't know. Are you talking to us, GP? If you're near Pittsburgh, the Clarks are having a concert today at the Busy Beaver in Delmont. That's your Pittsburgh news, everybody. Anybody's in the Pittsburgh area, we just wanted you to know that that's an option. So what's interesting is that apparently people listen to true crime series like on podcast. I haven't done that. Have any of you done that? I want to know. Are you podcast people? Have you listened to true crime series on podcast? I have friends that are obsessed with it. They are so into it. They're so into the true crime situation. They're so into like listening to these stories. So is it kind of like watching a documentary, but just listening to it? Is that what's happening? Yeah, Ashley Wilson is in Pittsburgh. That's true. We could tell Ashley. I love her. Anna says, not a true crime series podcast person, but I've been really into psych thriller books. I'm not a reader. Stacy, the only podcast I would listen to is Binge Boys hosted by Rude Nick. Never heard of that. See, I'm not a podcaster. I hear she watches but doesn't participate. Oh, Ashley, are you watching? Did you hear that about the Clarks? I love her. Oh, I think about that Bailey girl who does her makeup and tells the true crime stories. I love her. So there is a girl on social media. Oh, for sure. Ashley and GP would be super great friends. Yes. I haven't watched her in a while either. Usually I'd find her stuff come up on my Facebook feed and it has like 20,000 views in like the first hour, like something like that. But she does makeup. Oh, have you seen that, Sheila? Do you know who we're talking about? I think Anna thinks her name is Bailey. She got picked up by Netflix or something. Are you serious? Wait, do you know that for sure? So this woman, Bailey Siren, is that how you say her last name? Syrian. So she puts on makeup, like, and her makeup is incredible. She has a Netflix thing on YouTube. I don't even know what words we're saying right now. She's an incredible makeup artist. But while she's doing the makeup, she's telling you Syrian, Sarin, whatever. And she's telling you these stories. She's such a good storyteller. Bye, Indiana C. See you on Monday, friend. Thanks for being here. And she tells you these stories. Like, she tells you real true crime things. It is fascinating. It's brilliant. It's to watch her put on the makeup, to listen to these stories. It's so crazy. But apparently, this whole staircase situation, this documentary obviously came out a long time ago because they filmed it while this whole thing was happening, almost in real time from when she died. Like, it's pretty close. And then you have, I think, the True Crime podcast, and then you have the Colin Firth, Toni Collette show on Netflix. So there you go. You guys, we are going to take a 1-minute break. Don't go anywhere. Get some more Evian, get some coffee. We will be right back on Live Every Day. Hi, welcome back, you guys, or welcome for the first time. Good morning. You are tuned into Live Every Day here on Backchannel. I am your host, Liv Harrison. We're in the second hour of a 2-hour show. It is 9:01 on the East Coast. You guys are probably hustling, bustling, all at work, doing your thing. It's 8:01 here in the great state of Texas. You're probably putting on your pants, or you're in a car, or you're already at work. Many of you have to go and do all the things, and thank you for doing that. The country thanks you. We need your service. So thanks, everybody. I'm so glad you're here. This is Backchannel. This is the only place right now that you can listen, watch, and chat with live talk show hosts for 12 hours every single day. So if you're listening on a T-Rexa device, if it's Echo Show, if it's an app, if it's Echo Dot, I keep messing that up today. You can listen, but you can chat with me on backchannel.tv, B-A-C-K. I want to hear what you're doing. I want to hear about your Friday. I want to hear about what you're drinking in your mug. I want to hear about what your plans are this weekend. I want to hear about the top things going on in your life, because today is High Five Friday. Today is when we say high five to Friday. Great stuff happened. We're going to celebrate it. We're going to get excited. Everyone's going to go home and have quiche or a pizza party because we found out those are national things today. So the day starts 6 to 8. This is all East Coast time with Haley and Allison. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I'm here from 8 to 10. Tuesday, Thursday, I'm only here from 8 to 9. And then you have Kate and Will from 9 to 10. 10 to 12 is Get On Up with Jam and Renee. 12 to 2, the Anthony Davis Show. 2 to 4, your pal Hal. 4 to 6 is Mario Smith with The Drive. So, you guys, Stacy says, I'm drinking tea. I don't have a mug yet. I know, Stacy. I want to get you a special mug, so I'm working on it. Send her to the wife. GP, you can meet her with your wife. Ashley is really rad and cool, for sure. She's really neat. But yeah, you're not going to meet her. But Let's be honest, that's not happening. If you did, y'all would get along. That's what we were saying. So I want to say hi to Sheila. I want to say hi to Steve, Damien, Stacy, Jonah, web chat user, Grass Pedal, Rebecca, who doesn't know that she won an Echo show, I don't think. Mindy, Julene, who left already. A lot of people they had to leave. Nathan, I know it's time for work. It's time to get the day going and all the things. And that's okay. For the rest of you that are here, we're going to spend the next hour hanging out, talking about all the incredible things that are happening in the world. There's a lot of good stuff. Anna, I kind of like cut her off at the very end. We were just finishing up a conversation about true crime stories. Do you listen to them on podcasts? I have a podcast. I'm not a podcast listener. The worst. I'm the worst. At one point, I was in talks with a publishing company about writing a book. And what was so funny, which I didn't get a contract from them, so I'm guessing they passed. I never really heard. It was kind of like the guy that was like, I'll call you. And then he never did. And then you're like, okay. So anyway, the whole like weird thing about me doing a book is I am not a reader. I never have been a reader. I want to be a reader, but I'm not. So that would be funny. I love to do things in my career that I don't do as a person, which is terrible. Well, it's true. So Anna was telling us that there's a new series called Candy, the Axe Killer Lady. Wild. Oh, this is the one with Jessica Biel, right? Is that a real story, Anna? What? I've got to say, Jessica Biel looks incredible. Do you have to bring up a picture of her? Do they have a side by side of Jessica Biel and the woman? Okay, cool. So we're trying to give you stuff to go do on the weekends, you guys. Like, it's kind of a slow weekend for me. Like I said earlier, I might go get my fourth little duty dad in my arm. I got nothing really going on. So it might be a good time to go do that because I'm traveling and seeing people all the time. Although I was just with a lot of people this weekend. So anyway, it's probably dumb at this point. But these are things you need to do. You need to go see Our Father, which is only like an hour and a half. It's a short documentary. You need to see the documentary about the staircase. It is long, but you're going to be fine. And then watch the Colin Firth. Now, this is Jessica Biel. Look, you can't even make her unattractive. She's like so flipping gorgeous. What is that like? Like, it's like, oh, you're so beautiful. Oh, I'm going to have horrible hair and glasses. Oh, weird. You still look beautiful, Jessica Biel. What? So that woman in the circle, for those of you who are looking at the photograph, those of you who have a device that you can look at, that sweet woman in that circle is an axe murderer. That's crazy. But this goes to show you, you guys, we can't trust everybody. I'm saying that out loud to myself. I would totally trust her. Are you kidding me? I would have let her in my house. I would have given her my dog. I would have, made her a quiche, Lorraine or not. I'm serious. My pizza party, I would have given her an invite to. I'm not kidding. She looks adorable. And then Jessica Biel just makes it ridiculous. True crime is interesting. I didn't really understand why they called it true crime until just now. It's actual true and it's crime. Got it. Literally just got that. I've never thought about it before. Stacy, not a good idea? Oh, not a good idea? No. It is. It's interesting. I know. I am so pretty. Because it was like true crime. What is it? I know, Mindy. You know what I say to my daughter all the time? When she says something that isn't like that moment, like, where did they get the words true crime? Oh, it's a true story about crime. I say to her, her face is her fortune. It's a joke. She'll have to marry well. She will. She's going to make it in life. I had an okay run. It's fine. I was waiting. I was literally dragging this on, GP, so I could see you face palm. I knew that was happening for sure. I knew that was going to happen. Now, Here's something a little interesting. We're always picking on. No, it's not a joke. It's not a joke about the person. And Stacey, I wasn't joking. I was saying I would have absolutely trusted her. She looked very trustworthy, which shows you that doesn't mean you should trust people just because they look a certain way. So here's the thing. We talk about Ohio a lot. Anna's from Ohio. There's a really cool story, Anna, that I'd love to bring up about Cleveland, if you don't mind. Sometimes we pick on Ohio because she's from there, and it's not Texas, and it's not the East Coast. It's Ohio. And because Columbus apparently has really great pizza, and like, I don't know. There's so many reasons why we just kind of every now and then tease Ohio. But this story is really great, really positive, a total high five story. Should absolutely get you in the mood for your Friday. Look at this. Wonderful. Okay, let me see. Clean restaurant staffed by formerly incarcerated people thrives during pandemic. On this week's episode of Sunday Spotlight, today's Willie Geist highlighted Edwin's, a Cleveland restaurant that specializes in French. Let's see. French what, Anna? Food? Fries? Cuisine! And giving employees a second chance. Edwin's was founded by Brandon, for the love, Krotowski? I hope that's how it is. Who spoke to NBC's Jesse Kirsch about his restaurant and its mission to educate, support, and employ those who were previously incarcerated. I think this is so absolutely rad. Quote, every human being, regardless of their past, has a right to a fair and equal future, Krostowski said. It should be in our damn Constitution. There you go. He has run Edwin's, which is short for Education Wins, for nearly a decade with the intention of helping formerly incarcerated adults learn about leadership, life, and fine dining skills that they can apply in and out of the kitchen. Edwin's employees also have access to classes and housing through donations. Krotowski works to keep his staff motivated. In one clip, he tells them that they could possibly lead their own restaurant in just 5 years. And as employees go down the stairs of the kitchen, they see an uplifting message. Quote, today we will win. Dang it, I messed up the quote. Here we go again. We start out all over. The employees, when they go downstairs to the kitchen, they see an uplifting message. Quote, today we will win. We'll study our mistakes. We'll become stronger. We will win. Each day we will win. Written on the wall. That's pretty cool. And I love that did well during the pandemic. According to the Department of Justice data from 2012 to 2017, 46% of formerly incarcerated people return to prison after their release. Of more than 500 people who come through your program, how many have gone back to prison? Kirsch asked the restaurant founder. Krotowski replied, less than 1%. Less than 1%. He says, if you give someone a chance and you support them, this is what happens. Wow. His work begins before potential workers step foot in his restaurant. Krotowski runs a training program at Ohio's Grafton Correctional Institution to show inmates the path they can follow after leaving prison. While the National Restaurant Association reported in 2012 that approximately 90,000 restaurants in the U.S. have closed during COVID-19, during the pandemic, Edwin's has been thriving. During the pandemic, the restaurant added a bakery, a butcher shop, and a second location. It has also expanded the staff and provided more housing. That is incredible. Quote, we all have a chip on our shoulders, a lot of us, Krotowski said, about the restaurant's success. So when COVID came, it was again, you're meant to fail. Janelle Cook, who works at the restaurant, told Kirsch she found her calling at Edwin's. She had previously been turned away by other employers because of her record. Quote, myself is my drive because I know that I am better than when I placed myself in the past, she said. In 2021, Krotowski spoke to Today about how the idea for Edwin's came about. Was he like, this is the part I was hoping. He said, I received a break when I was 18. I knew it. Going on 19, and the judge gave me a probation instead of a really long sentence. Krotowski later found a chef who mentored him, and he went on to work in Michelin-starred kitchens in Paris and New York. He says, quote, "We're not asking about what you did. We're not looking at your experience. We're not looking at your past. Whatever it may be, we're looking at taking you where you want to go." This is extraordinary. That just gave me goosebumps. The staff has learned every position in the restaurant, dining room, kitchen. Today also spoke to Rufus Hill, who at the time had been a 7-year alum in the program before becoming a sous chef. Quote, "We're not the ones that society is really looking at to succeed," Hill said. But Brandon and his staff, they made it a way where not only do you come and get educated, but you get a sense of guidance, I guess, to kind of teach you how to live life. That is so awesome. That is so awesome. How does it make you feel, you guys? Would you eat at a restaurant if you knew that the workers had been previously incarcerated? Is that something you would do? What do you think? Possibly? Maybe? Would you care? Would you not care? Would you employ people who have been incarcerated? Does it matter? Mindy says absolutely. I knew you would. I would too. I totally would. I absolutely would. Anna said there's a donut shop with multiple locations in Columbus that has a similar format. Sheila says everybody deserves a second chance. Anna says, I think it's so awesome. Oh, did we? Dragon Donuts? I don't know. Sheila says everybody deserves forgiveness, for sure. For sure, for sure. Anything else around this? Because I think it's amazing. And we're going to go into a game. We might have to come back to this conversation just because it's just so powerful. I don't know anywhere. Now, I do know of, and this is not the same. This is not the same. But it's nice to see when people think outside the box. But there is a tea room. I've never been. What is it called? And they also make so it's residents who all have special needs in different areas, physically, mentally, like emotionally, whatever. It's really cool. And they all are taught like to make art. So it's called Brooke something. I've never been anyway. And so they sell their items and you can buy them all over Houston. I don't know if it's a national thing or not. But you can also go eat in the restaurant. And they are the workers in the restaurant. These incredible human beings. And I just think that that's so fantastic. Mindy says we have to find a way for people to move forward. Exactly. Grass puddle, even though they're from Ohio. That's because he's from Pennsylvania. Stacy would not trust anybody. But Stacy, so many of us make big mistakes, huge mistakes. You know what I mean? A lot of us. It's just that those who have gone to jail, they got caught for their mistakes. But there's still a lot of us that do some pretty crazy stuff that like nobody knows about. You know, I'm grateful for second chances and I'm grateful for moving forward and forgiveness for sure. Mindy's laughing hysterically. You guys, let's play yay or nay because I think this is so crazy. Anna and I send each other the same. I think this is when we both send to each other. Is that true? Could be true. How's the bingo card coming, by the way? Is it going well? You guys, did you know that I'm from Louisiana? You think so? I think so too. So yay or nay, this is really easy. You go to backchannel.tv. You can write yay, write nay, you can write yes, you can write no. This is a BuzzFeed article. We usually all disagree. Oh, now we can do numbers? Okay, Anna this time said that she will take numbers. So if anybody wants to type a number, any number from 1 to 39, it was a ranking. That's true, Anna. I forgot. Words are hard. This is 39 products with such high reviews, you'll probably get FOMO just by reading them. Mindy says 28. I always want to read 1 and 39. You know what I mean, Anna? Like at least let's always make sure we do 1, 39, and then like a middle one. Mindy says 28. A length adjustable pet hair broom. This is number 1. With rubber bristles that actually will be able to pull the years of hidden fur from your vacuum that it never grabs, no matter how many times you plug it in that clunker and run it over the carpet? Anna, can we see? Wow, that's incredible. I'm guessing this does more than just pet hair. That's like the most incredible broom thing I've ever seen. I don't have one of these. Does anybody have one of these? Rubber. And I feel like every time we read one of these, I end up shopping. Anna wants to know if it's going to pick up toddler snacks like ground-in Cheerios and Goldfish. Sweet Lisa, good morning. It is 9:19 where you are, friend. So great that you're here. Mindy, I know that is brilliant. Okay, great. So that one we say yes. Stacy says yes. We say yay. You would go for that. It helps the vacuum. Use a cheap flip-flop, Mindy. The rubber really grabs the pet hair. That's incredible. Wow. Well, now we have a product. Who knew? Are we going to 28? Boom. 28. Guys, throw out numbers if anybody has one. You just let the robot vacuum. I have a robot vacuum and I can't deal with it. I just can't. It's just too much. Sheila says, good morning, Lisa. It's so stinking loud. You can have my robot vacuum, Anna. It's so loud. It's so loud. Sheila says number 7. Yeah, Ted would totally be scared. All right, number 28, the unofficial Disney Parks cookbook, a drool-worthy cookbook that helps ease the anticipation around your house if the Disney adult you married is counting down the days until your next Magic Kingdom vacation. That's hilarious. We just read number 1, Grass Puddle. I'm a huge Disney fan. We all know this. I go there every other day. But I gotta be honest. Okay, Anna says do it. There's a lot of Disney foodie history in it. Now that would be interesting. Plus recipes that look easy to follow with high quality ingredients. There are fun maps of each of the parks inside where the food is located, which makes it fun. Okay. And it's less than $12. All right. I would do it. Lisa says love. That does sound good. Yeah. So that's a yay. That's a yay. Anna, did you order that for Liv? I know. Sheila, she has my permission. Yeah, I need that. Stacy said yes. Grass Puddle says number 2. I want number 15. Please, friend. All right, here we go. Number 2, a ridiculously charming exfoliating stick for gently scrubbing your skin, drying out excess sebum. What? Is that really a word? I've never heard that. Whiteheads and blackheads from your pores. Okay, stop. I'm telling it to myself. This is specifically designed for removing the gross octopus from inside your pores. Ew. What? This little octopus has done wonders for me. Smells great too. What? The person says I wore down the stick just a little where the texture from the salt is visible, scrubbed around my face where there's plenty of product. Then I use my fingers and I gently massage the gunk away. Ew. Bleh. Y'all, this is more expensive than the Disney cookbook. Yeah, exactly. Mindy says house breakfast, everyone. That's disgusting. Of course, GPS for that one. Hold on, let me see. Anna says the sebum. Did anyone know that we have sebum on our face? You gotta be kidding. It's an oily, waxy substance produced by your body's sebaceous glands. It coats, moisturizes, and protects your skin. It's also the main ingredient in what you might think is your body's natural oils. Ew. What? Number 7 is a nose butter that'll soothe your dog's schnoz if it gets all cracked when allergy season springs up. That's so cute. Sheila, this one's for you. This is number 7. A little nose butter. Look at that pumpkin. That doesn't even look like the same dog, though. I don't think that's the same dog. That's not the same dog. Not the same dog. But he got nose butter and a Botox. Yeah, and he lost 10 pounds. GP, make better choices. GP, pick another number. That was terrible. Oh, good. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad, Doug, that you'll be here for the show, and then you get to go. Okay, 23 sounds good. 23 is a towel holder that you can mount on a wall to give your bathroom a spa-worthy vibe while making sure your fresh towels are not confused for used ones. Is this a problem? Oh, we've seen this. That's a thing. That's not something that we're learning. We know what a towel rack is? No. Wait, I demand a new one. Hi, Ryder, out in Oregon. Hey, friend. That takes some fancy folding. Yeah, no, wait, that's a nah. That's a no for me. That is a no. Doug, yes, a towel holder? What do you want us to do, Anna? I need my coffee. Exactly. Stacey goes, I know where the towel rack is. I know you do, friend. Number 22, a collection of corrosion-resistant knives that are darn good looking and razor sharp. One look at these knives and your tomatoes are going to be quaking in their boots. What? Heirloom salad, anybody? Burp. That is so weird. Let's see these knives, Anna. And how crazy expensive are they? That's the thing. Which, listen, a good set of knives is worth it. There's only 3 in this set. How much are they? And almost 155. Is that good for 3 knives? It's a 4-inch knife, serrated 6-inch, and an 8-inch knife. I don't know. That's interesting. What happened to my audio? It sounds off a bit, Ryder? Oh no, my voice is a little hoarse. It could be that. Stacey, be great for your mom. She cooks a lot. Oh yeah. You bought an expensive chef knife for Chris. This is Anna for Christmas, and she said it was expensive. All right, let's see the last one, Anna. Let's go to the last one. Pick the last one and then pick one more after that. Some of these look kind of weird. Like there's a lot of these that no one wants. There's a lot of nays in here for me. Okay, number 39. And finally, a shed wall decal to protect your garden from certain doom, no matter what comes your rutabaga's way. In case of zombies or gardening. That's so weird. That's it. It looks like a water hose that they just stapled onto a fence. Oh, it's a decal? Oh, I see. Oh, wait a second. I was like, I like legit, it's just the words. I see that now, Anna. I was like, oh, got it. I got it. I'm an idiot. I know. Seriously, so pretty. In case of zombies or gardening. I wasn't sure. Yeah, because it looks like that's product. I thought it'd be more than that as well. That was number 39. That's a nay for me. That's a nay. Stacey says, yeah, that's a good idea if you have a garden. Number 38 is a machine washable rug. With such a rad style, your maximalist mind might just accidentally let this thing slither into your shopping cart. This is a nay. Let me see, Anna. No. Why would anyone care about that? Am I wrong? Is that a cool rug? It's $109? Stacey says every household needs it. Okay, there you go. I don't understand why. It's a big snake on a rug. But just that the fact that it's a machine washable rug? Okay, that's fine. Yay for a machine washable rug. Nay for the one with the snake on it. This is the worst because I'm picturing everywhere it could go in the house we saw yesterday. Oh, Anna put in for a house. Grasswell says, my wife has washable rugs with normal design. Yeah, that was a weird design for sure. That was really, really, really strange. I don't know why anybody would get into that. You want me to read this one? Number 34, a snazzy glass pitcher with a temperature sensitive handle. By the way, Nathan, if you're listening, please order my coffee carafe again because it's not there. Okay, so sensitive handle, stainless steel spout, and strong pineapple design. If you're already dreaming of iced tea in the summer heat, it's time to get this in your life. I know. Anna sent me a chia pet to have. How cute is that picture? Oh, I love that. It's only $22. The person says, quote, I love this so much. I'm buying more for all my besties. It's a beautiful daily iced tea. Anna said, I actually want that. Yeah, Sheila said, I like this picture. It's a yay. Lisa says, love the picture. GP, OMG, order a graph. Apparently we did order a graph, but it hasn't come in yet. It's hard, GP. Life is hard. Oh, your family makes sun tea? I've never made sun tea, which you would think living in Texas, that would be called what I learned as an infant. I mean, I'm from Louisiana. That's crazy. How do you make sun tea? You just like, wait, don't tell me. Do you put water in a pitcher and you put a bunch of tea bags and leave it out in the sun for a really long time? Where am I now? Lisa, this is very, very hilarious. And if you go to my Instagram, because I know we're friends on Instagram, you can see some posts that I've made. I'm at the Scent Summit. I'm here in Houston and I got a hotel, so I didn't have to go back and forth. So I'm in Houston. That's how extra I am. Sheila says, ding, ding, ding. Is that really? I got it right on how to make iced tea. The device is not cooperating. Nathan says, literally ordered the day it broke. I think we need to order another one. And if we have two, then we have two. Okay, let's see. Anna says, seriously, I don't know why my family's so obsessed with sweet tea. I am so extra. I know, Lisa. I don't drink sweet tea. I drink unsweet. I love unsweet tea. I don't do, yeah. She said, I had a bunch of Southerners on my net team, and when we were in the Midwest or anywhere other than Texas, I had to explain iced tea was unsweetened. The worst. You don't like unsweet tea? I love unsweet tea. You need one more for bingo? Do you want to give me your prop like Grass Puddle did? Anna says, yes, you got the correct recipe for sun tea. How long do you keep it outside? How long does it take the tea to brew? Anna says, my dad says it needs to be in a glass container. Ooh, no, sweet tea all the way. Ooh, no, sweet tea, gross. So I got to tell you a funny story about this summit that I'm here. Unsweet tea is the best. It is so good. It is so good. Stacy says she loves tea in the house. Sheila, if you want to prompt me, thank you, Ryder. Oh, but Ryder says I love sweet tea. That's okay. Sweet tea, no thanks. Way to go, GP. So speaking of things to drink, this conference only has coffee. There's no water at all. I think that's why I'm like all horsey in my voice. Anna said she's going to go find new friends. So there's a lot of coffee at the place. Now, here's what's really funny, you guys. One of the reasons why I got a hotel room was because I thought the whole conference took place here at the hotel. It does not. It's a 20-minute walk. I have a car, whatever. So I can't find the coffee at the hotel, but at my conference, there's a ton of coffee. One of my friends owns a roasting company. If you watch my late night show, his name is Joseph. He was on my show. We did a cupping together, and he's here this weekend, and he's brewing all the coffee for everybody. And I love Joseph to pieces. His company is called Zelly Beans. Zelie beans, Zelly beans. And he ships all over the United States. And he even has a subscription service. So I subscribe. I get a box of Zelly or bag of Zelly bean coffee. Like, I don't know what my subscription is, but whatever it is, that's the coffee I have in my carafe every day. Like, that's what I use all the time. Yeah, and then I ran out. That's true. That was back in November when I had the packets. Oh, I forgot to tell him that I want those single packets again. Anyway, so you can get on the subscription service if you want, or have it shipped to your house. He roasts it by hand, and he employs families. So all the beans that he uses is from families, and like he's really into like families, helping families, and he's a big family guy. I love this man. He's so fantastic. So here's what's funny. I get it. I love the coffee, but I wanted something else. There's these huge vending machines. We're at the University of St. Thomas. We're at a university. We're at the Student Center. You know what student centers have? Vending machines. So I go to the vending machine and it's filled with all of these drinks. And I was like, it's something cold sounds really good right now. There's just a lot of hot coffee. Let's get something else. Run my card. Pick a Diet Coke. Just sounded good. Doesn't come out. Maybe I didn't read it. Run the card again. Choose Diet Coke, but a different number, right? Just in case there's something wrong with that one. Doesn't happen. So we're talking, bye, Stacey. I've spent like $5 at this point. No soda, no nothing. Or as my friend in Ohio would say, no pop. Anyway, so day goes on. I'm bummed. I get a coffee cup and go to a sink and fill it up with water because I wanted water so badly. About an hour before the end of the day, I see someone with a Diet Coke that looks like the exact kind of bottle that's in like a specific kind in the vending machine. And I almost like run her over. And I was like, whoa, where did you get that Diet Coke? Like, is the vending machine working? And she said, oh, no. No, it ate all my money. But I thought it's a student center, student union, whatever, people call it on their different university campuses. So I just assumed there would be one on another floor. It was the most genius thing anyone had ever said to me in my entire life. What? That's it? That's what you're telling me? That's incredible. So she had a Diet Coke. I did not. I need to go. Anyway, I wanted to share that nice little story. High five to her. Okay, let's see. Anna, we need to talk about something. I know. Lisa, Nathan, she's a mess without you. Would y'all have thought of that? Would y'all have thought to go look on another floor? It never occurred to me. So mad. Anna, I would love to ask the audience about Liam. We've kind of had a space day. We kind of, we talked about the largest planet in our solar system. I have to pause every time I want to say something else. Largest planet in our solar system. We talked about the doorway that Grass Puddle has convinced us is not real on Mars, but I still believe. And now this is science fiction that we're going to talk about. Liam Neeson. It's so cold out. I can see my breath. Where are you? You wanted me to ask, where are you? Nathan, yes, lots of thoughts. And Anna punked us. Did we share Anna's news this week? About the baby. Did we share Anna's news this week? Well, that's my number one. Motherness. What? Anna, you're my number one. I'm the worst. Have you heard of the song? Ryder, I don't know what you're saying. Yeah, Nathan. Nathan would have figured out how to get an alternative drink. I know. I actually almost thought about Uber Eatsing a drink to me. I really did. I really thought about it. I almost did that, even though I have a car. Yeah, that is everyone's number one. The baby's number one. Okay. Anna says there's also a list of top 20 Star Wars show movie performances. Oh, okay, great. So Liam Neeson, is that article ready, friend? Okay, great. Here we go. Liam Neeson, who would only return for Star Wars movie, not TV. He says, I'm a bit of a snob when it comes to TV. It appears for the moment that the future of Star Wars universe is on television. It's really kind of true. Well, Disney's trilogy of sequel movies did big business at the box office, despite dramatically different fan responses to the three films. Spin-off movies like Rogue One, which is my favorite, and Solo Rogue One is my favorite Star Wars film of all time, actually. Number one. Gave the entertainment giant plenty of headaches. Oh, that makes me sad. Yeah, Solo was meh. I agree with Anna. That plus an industry-wide streaming push led Disney to temporarily focus on Star Wars efforts on TV projects. The Mandalorian was a massive success on Disney Plus. I still haven't seen it. Are y'all shocked? Earning strong reviews for bringing Star Wars in new directions while maintaining what fans love about the franchise. The Book of Boba Fett was slightly more polarizing, but many were thrilled to see how the beloved bounty hunter fleshed out his own story. Anna says, I'm working on a 3D printer Mandalorian helmet for Peter's son for his birthday. That's the raddest thing I've ever heard. But Disney's next Star Wars show is one of the most anticipated projects yet, Obi-Wan Kenobi, featuring Ewan McGregor reprising his role as the iconic Jedi Master from George Lucas's prequel trilogy, alongside Hayden Christensen, who returns as Darth Vader. The series has attracted plenty of buzz for its star power, leading fans to speculate about other Star Wars actors anchoring their own Disney Plus series. One name can be crossed off the list, Liam Neeson. In an interview with comicbook.com to promote his new film, Memory, Neeson recalled his experience playing Jedi Master Qui-Gon Jinn in the prequels, saying he has nothing but fond memories from a Star Wars experience. Qui-Gon, I can't believe it's 24 years since we made The Phantom Menace. I just can't believe where the time has gone. Hold on. Wait a second. Phantom Menace is 24 years old? What? Does anyone know that? Did you guys know that? Wait, did we know that? Phantom Menace is 24 years old. No one knows that. Not one human being. Anna says, I mean math. Stop. Sheila goes, wait a minute. Back a train of 24 years ago. That is ridiculous. If Rogue One was so good, where's Rogue 2? Grass Puddle, do you know the ending of Rogue One? You know the answer for that. Mindy, don't abuse the Uber driver. That's a 12-cent delivery. Oh, no, I tip really well. Rogue 2 is called A New Hope. Yeah, that's true. Doug, I had no idea about that. That's crazy. Okay, sorry. I can't get over it. Okay, wow. Whew, he said it was a terrific experience shooting the film in London. When asked if he would be interested in returning to the role, Neeson's answer was a tentative yes. But there was a catch. Even a line between film and television continues to be blurred for him. Neeson firmly believes that Star Wars should continue to be a theatrical experience. I agree. Quote, oh, I think so. Yeah. I think so. If it was a film, he said. Yeah, I'm a bit of a snob when it comes to TV, I must admit. I just like the big screen, you know? I like that. It looks like Neeson will not be joining the legions of movie stars who made the jump to the small screen, not anytime soon. That's fine. Though the actor forgets that he himself reprised the character as a voice actor for a brief cameo in Star Wars The Clone Wars. In 2011, he lent his voice to the animated series for scenes in the episodes Overlords and Ghost of Mortis, when Qui-Gon appears in a vision. And he returned again in the 2014 episodes Voices, in which the Force ghost of Qui-Gon guides Yoda on the path toward learning how to keep his spirit intact and able to make visits on his friends after death. But perhaps a live-action appearance on a TV show is too much of a stretch. Obi-Wan Kenobi will premiere on Disney Plus on May 25th in 5 days. So let me ask, is anyone planning to watch Obi-Wan Kenobi? Anna, what are you doing? Grass Puddle, Mindy, who's here? I know it's deep in the day. Sheila, Damien, Doug, Ryder, Nathan. Anna says, oh yes, we will absolutely watch. I haven't watched The Mandalorian yet, but I don't feel like I'd have to. Anna says, but we're also deep into The Walking Dead right now. Is Lynn in it yet? In The Walking Dead? Not yet. Okay. You'll probably be mad when she is. Lisa, yeah, she's in way later seasons. People were not happy when she came on the show. Lisa says she doesn't subscribe to Disney Plus. Mindy says sure. Am I going to need to watch Clone Wars or Mandalorian before I watch Obi-Wan? Am I able to just watch it? That is something I don't watch Mando. Okay. Just watch Obi-Wan. It makes me a little frustrated that they're making it so connected. I mean, I get it, you know. Clone Wars is important though. Dang it. I tried watching Clone Wars. Nathan and I tried to watch it. Nathan, maybe we could do that this weekend. That's something we could do. We could try. I just got really bored. Okay, Doug says I don't watch Star Wars. Okay, well, yeah. Oh, that's cool. You're gonna be riding in a big 15 passenger transport van? That's amazing. Mando is fantastic, and Boba Fett was really great. Mindy goes, I love that question. I don't want to tune in to be lost. Nathan says, I'm open to watch stuff. It is very annoying. It is, because I don't want to be punished for not watching something. It comes right after the prequels, so you should be good. Oh, this does the Obi-Wan Kenobi thing? Oh, so if we've seen films 1 through 3, this is what comes next? I can do that. That's fantastic. Nathan, anything with you sounds fun. Thank you, friend. You're so sweet. Oh my gosh. Okay, and let's do the top 20 while we're still in Star Wars mode. Because in 10 minutes, we should be seeing Jam and Renee. They will be taking over the show. We'll catch up with them, see what's going on. And then I will turn the show over to them. So I do want to say to you guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for writing reviews. Amazon reads them, like actual Amazon. Okay. So thank you for that, for sure. Thanks for always showing up. Thank you for sticking around and for chatting with me on backchannel.tv. No, go ahead. Bring it up, friend. Okay. Anna says, I'm going to read this real quick. She says, according to Lucasfilm and Disney Plus, Obi-Wan Kenobi will begin 10 years after the events of Revenge of the Sith. That's a great film. That means Luke Skywalker will be either 9 or 10 when the series begins, would make sense based on what little we see of the character in the first Kenobi trailer. Okay, so this also includes Mando and Boba Fett performances. Oh, the list? Huh. Okay, all right, let's get to it. So this is the top 20 best performances by actors in a Star Wars anything. Number 20, Daisy Ridley as Rey in The Force Awakens. She was good. I didn't hate her. I thought she was fine. Anybody have any comments about that? Number 19, Ewan McGregor as Obi-Wan Kenobi in Revenge of the Sith. I enjoyed him as Obi-Wan, and especially Revenge of the Sith. That was an intense film. You know what I mean? And I know that almost every guy friend I have, that is their favorite Star Wars film of all time. They will tell you Empire Strikes Back. But anyway, number 18, Domhnall Gleeson as General Hux in The Force Awakens. I love him. Not only do I love him, but I love that he is literally in every franchise ever. Like, I've never seen somebody crush it in joining franchises and then just killing the role, like in a good way, and then being in all of the like Universal and Disney shows when you go to ride rides. Number 17, Ming-Na Wen as Fennec Shand in the Book of Boba Fett. She's beautiful. Mindy said that she thought that Daisy was really good. And Anna says she really enjoyed General Hux. I really love General Hux. That's interesting. If he's so low on the list, I can't imagine if Hayden Christensen is high on this list, I'm going to lose my mind. And I did not know. Mindy, GP, and Sheila and Nathan, y'all are my generation. The younger generation loves Hayden Christensen, and I cannot understand it. Number 16, Anthony Daniels as C-3PO in Return of the Jedi. Yes, he was fantastic. How is he 16? Like number 16. And it says Ming-Na was Mulan in the animated movie. Oh, I love her. Thank you, Anna. Oh my gosh, he was fantastic. Number 15, Benicio del Toro as DJ in The Last Jedi. Nathan said Hayden's going to be number 1. I can't believe it. If he's number 1, Lisa, you too. Hayden Christensen, if he's number 1, thank you. Of course, C-3PO. Interesting character, but meh. I agree. Lisa says C-3PO should be number 1. Number 14, Pedro Pascal as Din Djarin in The Mandalorian. Anna says Pedro is incredible. Nathan says Hayden should be the worst performer. Sheila says Hayden Christensen was okay, but not number 1. No, but the generations behind us think he's phenomenal. And I just don't understand. Mando is so good. Carrie Fisher is only number 13 as Leia Organa in The Empire Strikes Back. Now, are they specifically saying like their roles? So could she be like number 1 as Leia in Return of the Jedi? Do you know what I mean? Like, is that a thing? Ooh, or what if like her CGI'd self when she's floating into space? What were we doing there? What were we doing? Grass Petal, are you a millennial? She's a queen. Stop. Exactly, Mindy. Carrie Fisher should be top 5. I agree. But what if it's specifically that role? Okay, Anna says, so specifically her role in Empire Strikes Back. Oh, was the best? It was the best. She was so good in Empire. That was absolutely Carrie's best role. For sure. That was her best performance. Solo movie. Are you kidding? Number 12? Who writes this stuff? Wait, who is it, Anna? I didn't read it. Sorry. Alden Henrik, I don't know how to say his name, as Han Solo in Solo, a Star Wars story. This guy? You're telling me this guy's number 12. Number 11, Alec Guinness as Obi-Wan Kenobi, A New Hope. This is disgusting. I'm serious. Who wrote this list? Thank you, Sheila. You agree? Carrie was fantastic in Empire Strikes Back. Adam Driver was amazing as Kylo Ren in Last Jedi. Well, yeah. Number 10, Adam Driver's so good. He is so good. I mean, Alec Guinness, thank you, Lisa. Have you seen him on SNL? Yes, I've seen him in everything. I'm obsessed with him. Nathan said this will be skewed probably by recent people. I don't understand. Maybe it's good that I'm not drinking coffee. The Undercover Bosses sketches are incredible. Yes. These are ageist. Number 9, Bill Burr as Miggs Mayfield in The Mandalorian. Adam Driver is a good suit meme. This was fantastic. He was fantastic. Really? Oh, I need to watch it. Oh, mother. But I have to watch Clone Wars first, right? Before I watch Mandalorian. Mindy says, yes. How old is this quote unquote journalist? This is disgusting. I just don't understand. All right, go ahead. Anna. Clone Wars is kind of handful for Mando, but we hadn't watched it. Number 8, Felicity Jones as how do you say her name? Jen? Is it Jen Urso? How do you say her name? I can't remember how to say it. In Rogue One, it's my favorite, and I don't know. Jen, it is. Okay, it just looks so weird. Hi, expensive ass. Felicity Jones as Jen Urso in Rogue One, A Star Wars Story. I'm not mad about it. I think she totally deserves to be in the top 10. I loved her performance. I love Felicity. I think she's fantastic. And it says Clone Wars has some cool Mandalorian lore. Number 7, Frank Oz as Yoda in Empire Strikes Back is only number 7. I'm getting physically ill. What are you talking about? This is ridiculous. Pomeranian, hi, listening out in Virginia. Number 6, Donald Glover as Lando Calrissian in Solo, A Star Wars Story. This is a hard pass. I love Donald Glover. I love him. I loved his performance. He is not number 6 in all-time Star Wars performances. Lisa said Yoda should be top 3. Slippery Spider, good morning. Kinsey out in Colorado, good morning. Both of you first-time listeners, hop on backchannel.tv and chat with me. We're going over Star Wars roles. Anna says, agreed. It was a cool move for him as a young Lando, though. Yeah, but he doesn't need to be number 6. And I love him. Number 5, David Prowse, James Earl Jones, and Sebastian Shaw as Darth Vader in Return of the Jedi. Okay. Number 5. Sure. That's fine. I could go. Nathan wrote, this person is ridiculous. I could go with that. That's fine. Number 4. Ian McDermott as Senator Palpatine, Darth Sidious, in Revenge of the Sith. How about just period? As Senator Palpatine, Darth Sidious, he makes you hate him. We've been hating this man since the 70s. I'm okay with that. He's number 4. Sure. Lisa said, how can 3 people be one place? 3 very different performances. That's fair. I guess you're doing overall performance instead of actual actor, maybe. But that's a good point. Number 3, Harrison Ford as Han Solo in The Force Awakens. I'm going to have to go no on this one. Harrison Ford in Empire Strikes Back? Abso-flipping-lutely. Exactly. Anna said just Harrison Ford in general. Yes, Harrison Ford in general as Han Solo. Number 3, sure. You've got to be kidding right now. Edward, hi, first-time listener out in Utah. Ben Mendelsohn as Orson Krennic in Rogue One, A Star Wars Story, is number 2? I can't move on with my life. Anna just wrote, Hux definitely should be above him. Anna, 12 people should be above him. I don't even remember this performance, and this is my favorite Disney. This is my favorite Star Wars film. I'm going to be so angry. If it's Hayden Christensen, number 2 is a joke. Maybe the most underrated performance of the Star Wars franchise in general is what this author says. Now I have to rewatch it. I've never noticed him. Ben Mendelsohn adds an underpinning of professional and personal impotence with his Empire general scowling and simmering with fury as he attempts to make a name for himself while dealing with troublesome rebels and the scorn of his superiors. It's Hayden Christensen. It's who it is. What? Hayden didn't even make the top 20? Young Mark Hamill actually drives me insane. He drives everyone insane. Lisa wrote he was so one-dimensional. And neither did Natalie. What does that mean? Who's Natalie? Mark Hamill as Portman. Oh, sorry. I was like, what? Sorry. Well, because we're looking at Mark Hamill. We are looking at Mark Hamill. And I was like, there isn't a Natalie inside. You were talking, sorry, Natalie Portman. Yeah, I got it. Mark Hamill as Luke Skywalker. Number 1 performance in Star Wars.
Hi, sorry. As you were talking, I switched my internet. I was like, I have time. And then Anna was like, you're on. I was like, yeah. Was this most Star Wars geek? Obviously. I mean,
Huge.
Come on. You looked at your nerdy man here. Was this like most popular like Star Wars character actors? Is that what's happening? And you were surprised that Hayden Christensen wasn't on the list? Live.
I can't with you. Don't tell. It's because you're 9 years old and everyone in your generation.
Oh, you're so okay.
I can't.
Hayden Christensen. Did you see those prequels? Did you see? And it's not his fault that George Lucas can't write scripting for nothing, but he's like,
he's never been a writer. George has never been a writer.
I know. Who let him do it?
He's so angsty. I'm like, someone give Hayden a Snickers and a journal for his feelings. I cannot with him.
But I am
black eyeliner and black nail polish. He goes through a whole vibe. I can't. He is so whiny.
He was before. Yes, whiny. I don't even think it's emo because like we've got emo Batman right now, which I'm into with like the latest the Batman, like Robert Pattinson. Yeah,
he was like is what I'm saying.
Emo poser.
Wait, it was. What did Natalie see in him? Come on, Padme.
She was doing her best. Did you see Natalie was like, what is the script? What is happening?
I will say this. I would let Kim Kardashian take one of her costumes from that film and wear that at the Met Gala because those need to be resurrected. That wardrobe from that second film divine. But anyway, we're
Yeah.
not here to talk about
Well,
this. We're
we
here to
are
talk
excited.
about you.
Well, Hayden's coming. We are talking about us, but Hayden is coming back for the new Obi-Wan series, and I
Yes,
think
he is.
I think he's gonna redeem himself. I think we're also less jaded, and the nostalgia factor. So I'm giving space and grace for him to come back.
Well,
So
those of us who used to take carriage rides to school, we hated Hayden Christensen and what he
course,
did to the
yeah.
Star Wars franchise. And then
Oh,
all of
100%.
y'all were born 10 minutes ago, and y'all were like, Hayden Christensen's amazing. And I had no idea that was a thing until my friends in their 20s and early 30s were like,
none
we
of this
loved
is
him. And I was
true.
like,
We
we voted. We don't love him. Like, it was
no,
hilarious.
we all hated him. I was like, we all hated him. I don't know what
All
kids
my
you were
friends in their
seeing, but he was
20s, ask Anna.
oh,
They love
garbage.
him.
Oh,
Thank you.
interesting.
Thank
Okay.
you. Anyway,
Well,
all right, you guys,
anyways,
what's going on for Friday?
well, it's Friday, and just in about a minute, we're gonna let you go. We want you to hear what we're gonna do for the next 60 seconds. Liv,
Always
we're
getting
gonna.
all riled up.
We've got. I know it's great. We've got Renee's gonna lead us through Family Feud. It is her baby that she's brought here onto the show. We're gonna play Family Feud. We're gonna dive into so much of the news. We're gonna feel it out. There's so many crazy news stories that are happening. FDA is coming for the almond milk. Netflix just laid off tons of like queer and Black employees, and Moulin Rouge Airbnb. I mean, there's just so many things to. I
Is there
know.
an
Stick
elephant
around.
in
You'll have
it?
to find out.
I hope.
Okay,
That's
you
the
guys.
dream.
Have a great weekend. You make me smile. Guys, don't go anywhere. It is time for Get On Up with Jam and Renee. You're in great hands. I will see the rest of you 8 a.m. on Monday morning. Until then, have a great weekend. Mwah. Lots of love. Bye, you guys.
Bye, Liv. Happy
Bye.
Friday.
Hi,
It's Friday.
Renee.
It's Friday. Hi, my friend.
Should
Oh,
we
wait, are
start
you
the
ready?
show?
Let's start the show.
Okay,
What do you
you're
say?
right.
What do you say?
Play
And a
that
one,
track,
and a
DJ
two, and
Sarah.
a 1, 2, 3.
It's time to get on up with Jam and Renee. And here's your hosts, James Arthur M. and Renee Culver.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. You are here still live with us here on Backchannel, the only place on your Echo where you can watch and listen to live shows and chat with the host in real time. You're not going to find this anywhere else. You're going to be watching the Today Show, talking at Hoda. She's not going to hear you, but we hear you. We see all the things that you say. This is Get On Up. I am your breakfast jam for the morning, James Arthur M.
And I am Renee. You can catch us here live every weekday, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. till 9 a.m. here in Los Angeles, or 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And Jam, people can get involved in the chat. Did you know this?
Oh, I did
They can get
actually know
involved.
this. They sure can. And you know how you can do it, y'all? Here's how you do it. You're just gonna send us a chat. We're gonna be talking throughout the entire show. We want you to talk right at us as well. Your thoughts, your opinions, random questions that you have, answering trivia questions, because we're gonna have trivia throughout the show as well. You just say is the optimal word. You go say. I think that Hayden Christensen was an amazing person in Star Wars, and we'll have a debate because the whole show will fall off the rails, and we will talk about it. But we want to hear from you no matter what you have to say. Say is the optimal word. Your Echo will pick up everything that you say after the word say, and then it's going to be right here.
It's easy. That's an easy pass. That's an easy pass. And boy, do we have a dream team here with us this morning. It's Friday. It's Friday. It's Friday. It's Friday. Congratulations to the following people who are starting their morning off correctly. This list includes Pomeranian. So happy to have you here. Jaden, Edward, Stacy, Raymond, Doug, Kinsey, Damien. I don't want to scold or shame anyone who's not here, but it is looking good for this group. You're doing it right. You're in the right place at the right time.
Yeah. And can I tell you, I want to thank you
Please.
all. There was a hypothetical situation about a this or that involving a coworker from yesterday about how to interact with a coworker that you're like, I no longer want to see this person ever again. We
Yes.
used to be friends, and now they're dead
Hypothetical.
to me. Yes, there's a hypothetical. And so that I read a
Hypothetical,
news
hypothetical.
report that followed up on it. It came today
Tell me
in-
more. What did the news report say?
in the paper,
Mhm.
in the Gazette, the The News Gazette came in this morning.
The very one. Okay. Yes.
And what happened was, you will help me out so much. What the paper said. Okay, what happened was,
Yeah.
is I
What is the
just was
paper
able-
reporting?
What happened
What are the
was,
findings?
I'll just use me as a first person just so you can connect with it more. So let's say
It
I
would
was
be
the character in the
easier.
story.
It's a kind thing for you to do. And I know that's going to be hard to translate on the fly,
I
but I
know,
appreciate you
Let me
applying it.
see.
Okay. Okay.
So what I did was, I just, first of all, our meetings are now from an hour to 30 minutes because like
Ugh,
we're
gift.
not friends
Yeah.
we're not friends anymore. Before we'd like chit chat, and so
Sure.
as my therapist said, boundaries. And so I went into this and I was like, you are my coworker. This
Yeah.
is my coworker. And so we
Yeah.
were able to just like quick little chit chat. Oh, how is it?
Mhm.
And then I went right into like the things we need to talk about. And then it was boop,
Right.
bop, beep, bop. And then when I was looking at them, I was like, oh, as a coworker, I'm like, okay, this is a nice person. Like I was able to just be like, okay, it's a cute person. I have no attachments to them.
Yeah.
And that was
Yeah.
very helpful. So I really,
Yep.
yeah, appreciate that.
I love this. I love that. Great job. Not easy to do, though. I don't think it's easy to sort of lay down your past and be like, okay, fresh start. How can I view this as a human? But great, great job. And people already chiming in the chat. Doug coming in with a reminder. Just a reminder. This is from Doug about next Tuesday. I may or may not be here. Okay. Doug, I appreciate this heads up. And put it on the calendar. We'll see. We'll see what we can do to carry on. But obviously, I prefer it when everyone's here. Stacy, why doesn't Renee have? Oh, Stacy, knowing this show backwards and forwards, you're making a great point. Sarah, if you please, could you? Thank you so much. Do a little flip flop.
Why doesn't
Renee have a logo on her head? Stacy's right. This is how I look.
Hey,
This is how I
why
look.
doesn't Renee
Yes.
have the logos on her head?
It's my preference.
You know what,
I
Stacey?
do-
As you
yeah.
typed that, I typed the same thing to Sarah.
Good little flippity flop. But I don't know, man. I know that this has come up before, but I genuinely think that that is the key to friendship is that you agree on the right things and you prefer the different things.
Mhm.
So this can be oh, I like cheese and you don't. So I'll you can eat my cheese and then I'll eat all the peanuts. Terrific. And
Yeah.
then we've got a plan.
Don't you love pickles too? You can have those.
I do love pickles. I love
Perfect.
Pickles and
Great.
peanuts.
You were
Anything-
getting them anyway. I feel like that has to be like your second like comedy album or something.
Yeah.
Like it's your second
Pickles
one,
and
not your
peanuts.
debut one, but your second one.
Thank you
Pickles
so
and
much.
peanuts.
Thank you so much. But I genuinely prefer the logo over my head. It's great because this guy, she's fine. She's fine, but she could use a little bit of a headband. So I like it. I prefer it.
And meanwhile,
great.
I will distract with the entire show. You can see my mood just disintegrate as it just
know.
goes on. I'm just like,
Let it
my
thrive.
face is being blocked.
No.
I can't. They
No,
can't see
I
me.
love it.
But they
I
can see
can't. I
me.
cannot have it. And I've got the biggest microphone in town. Basically, I just want this.
I do think it's a conversation of this logo. That logo. I think we need to have a
Don't you dare
a
have a
back
conversation.
chan-
Don't you dare. How very dare you? No, we just need it. We figured it out. We've got the solution. Don't you dare. If you make me
think
do my
Sarah's right.
bangs before 7 a.m. every
I just say because we remember when we were on Kate and Will, poor Kate had to, when there's four of us, she had
Hey,
to
Kate was like
hide in the
this.
corner.
Yeah. That's
So
true.
I just
That's
think,
true.
little
Okay.
it could be tinier. We get it. We're on Backchannel. Just take
Okay,
what you
but
wanna.
then I
You
got
can
you.
just
But then
move your
I'll
over.
be and then I'll just
just follow the
Trying
logo.
to-
Follow the logo. Maybe there's different sizes of it. I do think maybe it
Yeah.
was because there was four of us. I swear when we were four
Yeah.
of us, we did the handover. If you all see Kate and Will, who are delightful on Tuesdays right
Ugh,
before
love them.
us.
Yeah.
I feel like the logo got bigger when there was four of us for some reason. I'm not sure. It felt like it
I
just
love it.
grew. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Going back to picking a friend who loves what you hate, so that everything all works out. Pomeranian saying, "I'll eat most of the cheese." I agree. Those weird, stinky ones are weird for anybody. And I love Brussels sprouts. So Pomeranian, we are best friends, and
Oh.
I don't want to. I don't want to label you, but that's what we are.
Oh,
That's what we are.
also,
Yes.
there
Mhm.
is Feeks. Oh, look at this! Hello, Mario Smith. Good morning. Mario Smith
Mario
is on the
Smith,
YouTubes saying hello. You gotta
the
check his show out later on
absolute
today.
darling of
Oh,
Backchannel.
I
So
look at
happy to have
Backchannel.
you here.
I love him.
Backchannel, Mario, you are at. Can I do that
So
time properly? What
Anthony Davis,
Anthony Davis?
2
So that would
hours.
go until
Your
11,
pal
and then
Hal,
Pal
and
goes to 1.
then
So
Mario Smith
Anthony's on at
closing it
3.
out.
Okay, Mario's on at 3, I think. If you do Pacific Standard Time, does that seem right?
There's a
No,
thing on the bottom of the dock if you want to see.
1. Maybe it's 1. I think probably.
No,
Okay,
there's
all
a
right.
thing at the
Okay.
very bottom. It will tell you
Oh,
everything you need to know.
does it tell me what time it's done? Does it also do that part? Okay.
4 Eastern time.
Boy,
So
thank
1
you.
o'clock
God bless you,
1 o'clock
Mario.
Pacific.
Okay,
So you were
perfect.
saying
Okay,
numbers. You were perfect. Okay.
thank you.
All right. And then so Mario Smith is 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Central Time. Now, I just wanted to say there's some I see in the chat.
Yeah.
Stacy kicked it off and said that my microphone is Stacy's sister's favorite color,
Look at that.
yellow. And then
Mhm.
Raymond said, Jam, I like the yellow. I do want to tell you all
Yeah.
that maybe this is orange, but I
Oh,
love that we love yellow.
no, that's yellow. I agree. I agree with the Get On Up person. That's
I'm
yellow.
looking at this right now. Do not gaslight me
That's
at
yellow.
7:10.
It's a
Don't
mustard
gaslight
yellow.
me. It is. Do not
Oh, wait.
gaslight
Okay,
me.
if you do, okay, I can see that. Okay, it does look like when you do it that way, it looks like an
I
orange.
do
Okay,
will not
okay,
play the James Gets
okay,
Gaslit at
okay.
7:10 in the morning. I will not do it.
All right,
I
are
will
you
not.
available at
There's
7:15?
one
Could you
thing
do
I can't
7:30?
stand. It's being
What
gaslit at
what
7:10.
time works for you for gaslighting today? Could you do 8?
Never o'clock.
You don't have
Never
time. Okay.
o'clock. Yeah.
Could you? I've got a little window between 8:30 and 8:50.
I'm
Is that
busy.
time? No.
I'm washing
Okay.
my hair. I'm washing my hair.
Okay. All right. Well, you know what? I'll ping you later and see, because we got to get this
Perfect.
gaslighting done, and we have to get it done.
On a scale of 1 to
Yeah.
10, can we talk about what like work language? What are the triggers that you have about work, like
Mhm.
or work language or work things? For example,
Yeah.
if anybody works on like with Slack, which is like a
Yeah.
messaging system, when you hear that pop sound, like you got a message.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Oh god, especially if it's like a
Yeah.
Saturday.
Yeah. Oh, hit the deck. Absolutely. How
The
do
word
they know
phrase
I'm here? Yeah.
phrase ping. Renee,
Yeah.
that's
No.
for coworkers, not you and me.
Yeah.
Don't say that to me.
I will also take lingo. What lingo are you like?
Mm. Yeah. Like work,
No.
you only say it in the work setting, but when you hear
Yeah.
it outside, I mean, it's
You're
like,
just like,
Renee, we're
please,
not just
why?
work friends. We're like
Don't you
lover
dare say that.
friends.
You'll circle back? No.
No. Oh, I have one.
Yeah.
I just wanted to
Mhm.
flag this for you.
Sure.
Flag it for
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
texted it to
Yeah.
my brother, and he was like, "What does that mean?" My brother is like an EMT. They're not.
Yeah, I cannot have this. I won't be doing that. I won't be. That doesn't seem. That doesn't
What
seem
are you
right.
talking about?
What are we doing? What are we doing? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
Okay.
see. What was your Raymond? Help us
Mhm.
here. Echo's not doing us any helpful. Oh, look at this. Pomeranian
Mhm.
said Renee is gaslighting Jam over his mic. You saw it too. You saw the whole thing. Everybody. I cannot handle being gaslit. I am so
Sure.
sorry to other people who
Ye-
can take it
Yeah,
more.
of course.
I can't.
Who can? Who's like, my deal is I kind of like having psychological damage. No, everybody hates being gaslit. It's the worst.
That's true.
The
Okay.
worst.
Yeah.
But I do like a disagreement, a true disagreement launching into a deliberate trying to gaslight me. You're just like, no,
Yeah.
up
Well,
against that blue shirt that does look yellow.
I did have
Mhm.
empathy for Renee. If you remember when we first got introduced to Thanos in Avengers,
Sure.
Renee felt like she was
That was
going
tough.
crazy because we're like,
was
she was
tough.
like the red guy. We're like, the Red
Yeah.
Skull's not in this
What are
movie.
you
And she
talking
was like,
about?
oh, the red guy. And we're like, oh, you mean Thanos, the purple guy? And Renee, it was an agree to
That was tough.
disagree.
That was a
It was
difficult
very tough
time.
for you.
It was
Tough
rough.
episode.
Yeah. And do think it is if consistently you mix up your colors, you gotta at the end of the day, you gotta look at yourself and be like, should we do
Common
a review?
denominator here.
Do you know what colors are? Should we get a little should we get some flashcards for you to go through them real
Oh,
quick? Mhm.
Stacy pointed out that I did steal one of Stacy's catchphrases. If there's one thing I can't stand, as soon as you got to put just the flag in the ground, I was like,
Yeah.
I need something strong here.
Ugh, it's my favorite.
Speaking of
Yeah.
something
Yes.
strong, here are
Yeah.
some strong things coming in the show later today.
Tell me, what are we doing to these sweet sweeties?
In a moment, we're going to chat about everybody's working for the weekend. We want to know what you're getting into this weekend. I have an update as well from my doctor as well. I went to my doctor yesterday. I have an update
Okay.
about what
Antibodies,
Pravina
maybe.
said.
Okay.
So, and we're going to do some celebrity birthday quiz as well. We're also going to dive into some Asian Pacific American Heritage Month. I'm just going to burp all over the microphone for you for a
it's
moment.
Burpin' Friday. It's in the doc. Burpin' Friday.
Usually
Make
I
sure
can
you celebrate.
duck away when I can't get out of there. It's the smoothie. It's too nutritious. We're gonna look at Feel It Out Friday news. We got some news that we're gonna feel it out. How do we feel about this? Renee's gonna family feud us, and then we're gonna close with some Forget About It Friday. What will we be forgetting about?
I love it.
today?
I love it. And the chat has so many good things, right? Pomeranian chiming in with other like work lingo that you're like, dude, come on, circle back, juxtapose, vis-a-vis. I don't know vis-a-vis.
Oh yeah,
Do you know vis-a-vis?
vis-a-vis.
Oh, what's vis-a-vis?
Vis-a-vis. It could be kind of like you can also do vis-a-vis per my last email. Vis-a-vis.
Yeah,
Friend.
that would drive me nuts. Okay.
Friend. Or it's like to conclude to like vis-a-vis. It's like therefore. It's like a connecting term. You can connect.
Interesting. Okay. Absolutely not. Pivot and touch base.
Pivot.
Yep.
Let's just touch base later. Okay.
And
Let's
okay.
just,
Do you have time on your calendar at 6? No, I don't. I'm done.
Can I tell you all something that I had a great learning lesson the other day at work? Even though I lead our DEIB, diversity, equity, inclusion, belonging efforts, and it was I'm so glad someone pointed this out to me, and all that to say that if you see someone doing something that's kind of like culturally inappropriate or not or beyond that, let them know, because otherwise they'll keep doing it. Please refrain from ever, unless you are part of indigenous cultures, saying let's have a powwow. I did not realize that. I didn't even think about it until like I had put it in an email to like this group of people. My manager was like, just a little feedback, I know that you're doing so great and but I think it's no longer culturally acceptable to say that. And so,
you know what's funny though? Brene Brown did it, so we're all learning. We're all learning a while ago. I think also did spirit animal. So you just gotta be careful. You just gotta be sensitive of where do you think that came from?
Right. And be open to. I was so grateful when my boss said that, because I don't want to go around saying the wrong thing. So I think see something, say something.
Yeah. I love it. But we're getting so many good things in the chat. There was vis-a-vis means in relation to. What's the most annoying habit a coworker has had? I love it. And then Raymond saying, "What's your most favorite job that you've ever had?" These are such good questions. Which one do you want to hit first?
Oh, my favorite job is this current one I have. No,
I love it. Yeah.
2. When I ran a theater company for my graduate school year, I was artistic director of a theater company for a year. And it was like, they say, if you find your dream job, you'll never work another day in your life. Like I worked crazy hours, but we produced 3 seasons of shows, and getting to just oversee and produce all of this work. Phenomenal. Best job I ever had in my entire life. And I was on this mission to become an artistic director, but they don't make any money. So
I bet you're phenomenal at that.
So I love it. And then hosting when I used to work at Marvel, doing Thwip, the big Marvel show. That was a great job. Getting to like a weekly thing, learning fight choreography from like stunt people in Portland, and it was great. Just great dream.
The most fun. This happens. Sure, but that bigger, better things are coming. That is the tricky part of nothing lasts forever. Something that I think is so interesting is, so you look back on something with the development that you had at that point. So like the amount of healing that you had done, the amount of therapy that you had done, you had whatever. So I think it can be a little bit. Poor Siri is taking notes. When Siri comes up and she's just like
Oh
dictating
yeah.
everything. I'm like, no, Siri, you don't need to go anywhere with us. You're fine. um, so I think because mine will be like when I sit with like, oh god, I was so happy. Is doing theme park shows. Had the very best time and being
Aw.
on weirdly not New York, but being on tour. I think because the audiences were bigger. Being on tour with that musical were my favorite
What was the
jobs.
show
Loved it.
what was the show that you were on tour again? Please remind us.
Sure. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's called Girls' Night, the musical. The premise is
Ah.
what if 5 girls went to a karaoke bar? And then it's a jukebox musical. So it's like Holding Out for a Hero, I Will Survive, Girls
Ooh.
Just Want to Have Fun. I know.
Yes.
The
Those are
book is the
bops.
worst book you've ever read in your life. Like, it makes no sense. It's absolutely ridiculous. But the show opens, like we open the theater 30 minutes before the show starts, and it's open bar. So we get everybody blind
Oh,
drunk. It's a
yeah.
perfect place for like divorce parties.
Yes.
So we've just
I
got
just
like
wanna
a
have
bunch of
fun.
just a bunch of natives locking into each other. But because of that, it got extended for 3 years off Broadway because people just kept showing up to it because it's such an easy place to be like, we went to the theater. It was great. I had
Right.
the best time.
Renee, that is
It's not a good
amazing. I
show.
don't think I ever it doesn't matter. First of all, congratulations because you got to go on tour. One of your childhood dreams achieved. Like
Yeah.
you did it. It's so interesting is
Mhm.
that so I highly recommend everybody. So Oprah's latest podcast episode this week, Molly Shannon is on there.
Great.
And
Love
Molly
it.
Shannon's talking about her book and just hearing about her journey and something that she had said this morning that I was like, oh, I hope I remember to tell the Get On Uppers. And now I
Right.
am. So then she had
Yep.
mentioned this morning is that like, there would even be people like she for her just got to a place where like it was enough. Like she wanted to just really enjoy her life because otherwise
Yeah.
she's like, there's these people in Hollywood who they're only as good as the last thing that they've done. They're afraid of all
Right.
these other things that are that they're never going to be good enough again anymore.
Right.
She just didn't want to be that. Like, I mean, there's even other actors who you think are like they're so famous and they have it all, but they don't feel as fulfilled. That the
Mhm.
fame of it and the success of it is not really going to fulfill you the way that you think it is because there's always
Yeah.
going to be this next sort of thing. And so just being like appreciative and grateful of like, oh, I did that thing, and even if something else
Yeah.
doesn't come along, I won. I did it.
Ugh, I love it. I am slowly inching through her audiobook. Her
Okay, I'm
onset
doing
into being alive is so heavy. It's
her
so
mother.
it
There's a
it
car
shatters
accident.
your heart.
Yeah.
Yeah. Her
Mhm.
mom and her sister,
Yes,
and her
right.
cousin. And then her dad was an
Mhm.
alcoholic. So it's just
Mhm.
it's tricky. It's
Mhm.
tricky.
Yeah. Yeah.
But she's
Look at
amazing.
this chat. It be blowing up.
Yes.
Yes, Pomeranian saying what we're all thinking. Where can we
Yeah.
see a recording of Renee and
Sure.
Girls
Yeah.
Night? There has to be a recording. Is there
I'm
one? There
sure.
has.
I'm sure. Somewhere. I'm sure so. Oh,
Okay.
but yes, there is a
We
cast album, but there's also a I'm sure. I know where any of those live? No. But I'm
scour
certain
the
they're around
internet,
somewhere.
get on uppers. You have your assignment. And then Pomeranian said, "Yes, spirit animal is offensive. Hear it all the
Mhm.
time. Yeah, same exact thing. I hear that like way more times than I care to understand." Pomeranian also said, Molly Shannon. Mary Catherine Gallagher is one of the best SNL skits. So good. And yeah, Molly has
Incredible.
endured so much tragedy. Yeah.
But now to blowing up. She's so good in White Lotus. She's so good in the other two. She's just beyond talented. Real quick, Tug, can I tell you the funniest thing about my sweet dog? I love him so much. He has accidentally flipped his bed upside down and is losing his mind. So I'm gonna
Okay.
flip it back over for him. The sweet
Flip it
turtle.
good. Flip it good. Yes, and then let's see this. We have Raven saying the movie Superstar. Oh yes, this movie Superstar. It was so incredibly good. So good. And then Stacey mentioning don't forget to listen to Ben's Boys, hosted by Howard. Great recommendation. And I want to thank everybody who's been so involved in the conversation. It's such a lively chat this morning. Got a great audience.
Yes.
Keep it going, everybody. And now let's get to everybody's working for
Working
the
for the
weekend.
weekend. 2, 3, 4.
What's everybody doing what's everybody doing this weekend? We want to know. You can just say into the chat what it is that you're doing. We'll have a big conversation about it. So get on uppers. What are you getting into this weekend? Renee, kick us off. What are you getting into
Yes,
this
I would love to
weekend?
tell you. Well, speaking of the dog's got a play date on Saturday,
Oh.
so that'll be fun for him. He'll have the very best time. I am behind on everything. The amount of programming that just suddenly unleashed upon us is ridiculous. So I think I am going to take a little bit of time to catch up. And then the house isn't great. It's a bit of a disarray, so I think it's going to be a big chores weekend. She's gotta do her chores. So, play date with the dog. Watch my stories. Do some chores. A dream weekend. A dream
Okay.
weekend.
Good.
How about for you?
I just want to say, Renee, you have been glowing all week long, like radiating. I got to tell you, this new job, you seem like you're getting rest. You seem like you're like, you're like, oh, I have to do work, but it seems like you're going to enjoy the work that you're going to do this weekend, but you're also going to rest. I do feel like chores is going to be relaxing. I find chores like getting your house in order. It's
You
gonna
just
be
feel proud of
very-
yourself afterwards. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
had a
yeah.
friend who sort of like brought this notion to me that I was like, oh God, I never thought about that. Of like the little pings you get when things are disordered. Like you don't think about it. You're like, oh, it's a mess and I don't have time. But when you look at the dishes in the sink or you look at the laundry that needs to be done, it hits a little ping of like, and it's a negative ping. But when you look at a clean kitchen, it's a positive ping. So the more positive pings you can put throughout your life, the better. And I was like, oh God, I didn't really think about that, but it's true.
100%.
It's true. James, you're so kind to say the glowing thing. I definitely am going.
Do you feel a difference? Was it Big Sur?
Feel probably Big Sur. I also think that I don't want to call it a midlife crisis because I don't feel a crisis at all, but I definitely feel midlife. What am I doing?
A midlife moment? Are you having a midlife moment?
A midlife moment, which probably isn't midlife. The longevity in this family of mine. I think I'm only a quarter of the way through. Okay. That's not true. We're probably only a third.
We need you as long as we can. And even Paul Marine said, "Oh, Renee is radiating positive pings for the win. You're doing
very kind." But two things that I've done: I'm in this writing class, and I have a life coach who's helping me. What the goal is? How do you keep the fulfillment of artistry while making the money you want to make it your other job? So she's helping me out with
doing all the right things. And also, I thank you for sharing that because, again, success leaves clues, and that nobody, you talked about this with like, Bob Iger, like no one does it on their own. Like everybody, successful people, they have mentors, they have coaches, like nobody does this on your own. I was actually at a talk this past week, and they said, I mean, you got through school and you had teachers essentially and mentors. Right. So of course, when you would lead life, you would still need teachers, mentors, coaches, and those sort of things because everybody needs them. And it really does take a village. And so I love that you're investing into yourself because it's going to pay dividends. And you have that outlet, that artistry outlet, that class. Like it's just those things you're fulfilling your own self. I think there was a dance class as well.
There was a dance class. Yeah.
How did that go?
Great. Oh my God. I love it so much.
So good to be back. When's the last time you had a dance class?
4 years ago.
I know. Wow. Renee, I'm so proud of you. You're doing it so correctly and right. Take notes, everybody. Take notes. Renee is slaying. You want to know what it looked like slaying life? It's her.
It's not true. It's definitely not true.
Logo
but thank
on her
you.
forehead.
My sweet Jam. Let's get on to you. What are you doing this weekend? How are you feeling?
I just wanted Stacy's gonna be hanging out with mom this weekend, so we love that.
Love it.
So and then Pomeranian did say, Renee, I'd love you to keep sharing about that. That the practicality versus artistry issue. I think so many of us are in the same boat.
So many people are in the same boat. If only creativity paid, right? But yeah,
it does
I
in other
agreed.
countries.
Yeah, sure.
And I am feeling I'm at 100%, everybody. Thank you for asking. I appreciate that. I did go to my doctor, and Dr. Prina, she was like, you had a cold. It was the flu. She's like, bugs are back. There's that. So
Bugs are back.
like, well, Dr.
Baby.
Renee told me it was the COVID.
And she said it in a threatening tone,
She
kind of
does.
intensely. Yeah.
I
Okay,
say
just a
one
quote.
I go to one medical, just like bougie doctors,
Right.
where
Yeah.
they just wear plain clothes. You talk to them their first name, and you just chit
Great.
chat, chit chat, chit. Doesn't feel like you're at a doctor. You feel like you're at a cafe. Like it's
The best.
the best.
Yeah.
This
Well,
weekend
good. Yes.
I'm getting my resume and cover letter together. I got some notes on it. I got some feedback, and I'm hoping to get this all settled because I want to get my resume and cover letter all together so I can send it out because I will not have time because come Wednesday I begin classes at Cornell for my diversity and inclusion certificate.
Damn.
I've
Speaking of
enrolled at
who's glowing and
Cornell.
thriving.
I enrolled at
So
Cornell. I mean,
impressed.
it's Cornell, but whatever. It doesn't matter. It
It's Cornell.
is.
You went to Cornell, and that is the story we're sticking to. Isn't that so funny? Like, you just went off on my life, and you're killing it. You're doing so. Oh, wait, hold on. We decided that we don't like negative. You were hugging it. You were
Ooh.
kissing it. You
I
were
will allow
nuzzling it.
slaying. I
Yeah.
will allow slaying because we love Buffy. We
Oh,
love,
sure. Okay.
slaying dragons. Sometimes they're
Okay.
not great.
All right. You're slaying it.
And then slaying's also like a queer. Slaying's the only one that I will do. I won't do killing. I'll do slaying because it's also queer. It's
You're
like a
slaying it.
queer term. Slaying
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Love it. Love it. I love it. I love it. And if TikTok has anything to say about it, Slay is back. Or being appropriated. One of the two, which is often the case.
It's for everyone. I think slay is for everyone. In fact, when you
Okay.
just said it, I was like, I like when Renee says slang, and I'm
Okay.
here for it.
All right. I love. Well, I'm incredibly proud of you. That's really good. But also, are you doing anything fun?
I'm
Working on
gonna.
your resume,
getting.
cover letter, going to college is a lot.
That's just fun to me. At the
Okay.
basement.
Okay.
I
Okay.
am going to the gym. You know, I love the gym. And
Okay.
I'm getting happy hour drinks on Saturday with an ex-boyfriend friend. Like a lot of my exes will transition to friends. You know, I need time, but
I said
yeah, we're
sure,
getting
like I
together.
know what that's like. I have no clue. You're dead to me, and I wish the worst for you. But I like this approach. I think that that also can work. Okay. All right. Okay. Listen,
Oh my God.
we all do life differently. That's fine. Have I tried to create a curse? Sure. Did it work? Remains to be seen. But yeah, I also like friendship.
All right, impromptu question. Get on uppers. Friendship with exes. Is it possible? Are you able to navigate it? Friendship with exes. Is it possible? We want to know. And in the meantime, thank you, Raymond. Raymond said that I would do well in the inclusion class because I know how to talk to everybody. So
You sure would.
yes, my field I'm in diversity, equity, inclusion, and belonging. And although I've been doing this sort of, to me, it's just activism in the capitalist workplace. But like, you can't. You don't have a certificate, then it's just for whatever reason to make you legit. You have to have a certificate in this thing, and I'm just
Got
like,
it.
okay,
Makes sense.
but-
And I like Pomeranian's assessment of your life. Jam is moving up. Bougie doctors, classes at Cornell. What's up? Delightful. Delightful. But the exes question. Yeah, gang, do you guys want to weigh in on that? I have, in truth, I have two exes that I am friends with boundaries. And two who I wish the worst for. No, one I wish the worst. I only have one. I only have one that I
Okay.
wish the very worst for.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. And I do too. In fact, whatever you feel about them, double it. Double it. I got your back, Renee.
I love it. I will.
Sarah said I would never. Sarah, the lesbians aren't y'all are so no. It's just dead.
Yeah.
Sarah
Just
said.
dead.
Producer Sarah said I hate all my exes.
Yeah.
which
I think
is
it's okay.
very
I think it's okay. I
Sarah
think
said I'm
Sarah's
a
right.
different lesbian.
Okay. I'm on Sarah's side. I think it's okay. I think that wishing the worst for someone is like drinking poison and hoping that that person will die.
Yes. Yeah.
I feel like poison builds up an immunity to not get hurt again. I feel like it is possible. Like you can have just a little drop
Dang.
every day and then you are powerful against all odds. So drink that poison, my friend. And then when they come back.
I will say it is tricky. I will, and I do see that Pomeranian said depends on the reason for the breakup. If your ex is respectful, sure, it can work. And I think Raymond's kind of saying, well, like, because my thing is that like we liked each other for a reason. There was something there. I also think like gay male relationships also kind of were. I don't know. There's also we're also guys, so maybe we
Right.
like I don't know. Like I also think that male female friendships can be more challenging sometimes, anyways. You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah. Yep.
sometimes. Because guys are terrible. I understand this. But I think like for me, kind of like what Pomeranian was saying, it does depend. I will say this: if I break up with somebody, I need to not see them, talk to them, hear from them for at least 2 years. At least I have a
That's great.
2-year thing. It takes me
Yeah.
2 years, and I can't.
Smart. That's smart.
And then it's like, okay, well, we had a connection for for some reason.
Right.
And some of my exes have been some of my closest friends, but it took time to get
That's
there.
incredible. That's really great. Okay. All
Mm.
right. I like it. I think, well, and I think that that's healthy across the board. And it looks like our good numbers are being very healthy as well. Of course, you guys are. You got it together. You just got it together.
Renee, I will
Yes.
be right back.
Okay. All right. It's just me. It's just me. That's what you get on Friday. Now, get numbers. I do feel like we missed a few things. Okay. So, Pomeranian saying exes, friends with boundaries. That's a good perspective. I think so. I think boundaries can fix just about anything. Stacey saying it just depends on who you are and what you're dealing with. Couldn't agree. Isn't that funny? I had a thought maybe 2-3 years ago that I'm like, oh God, you know what? Advice is just how it worked well for another person. That's just anecdotal. That's not what you should do. It's just that happened to work well for me in this scenario. So I think in all of our like, this is what you should do is like, well, it worked out for me. Test it for you. And if it doesn't work out, then you don't need to. Couldn't agree more. Pomeranian, Jam, like a cooling off period before friendship can start. Yeah, that makes sense. When you take cookies out of the oven, you put them on a cooling rack. When you take a relationship out of the guys, you just gotta let them cool for a little bit. Just let it cool.
Putting it out there, right. I also like to who is it said that friends with boundaries. We always hear about friends with benefits. Friends with boundaries. I like that. Really like that sentiment.
It's not bad. It's not too bad. And Tim bringing up a good point that Jam, when you leave, I am on my own, and my forehead's on its own. There's nothing protecting us. We are just out here, free, naked in the wind.
And
Just
you're
a forehead.
fine.
Tim, can I tell you? I was thinking of you when I was watching Hadestown, and how you have your thumb on the pulse of all the things to see, because you went to a concert with the creator of Hadestown. Remind me again of what you did, and where do you find these things? I feel like Tim's always coming in with like, oh, I did this amazing thing. I'm like, where how I missed that. Where was
It's
that?
like in one of those like elite Facebook groups or something, where they're just like, oh, did you know that
And you
this
get
thing
this
is
thing,
happening?
yeah.
Mhm.
Can I tell you something that happened?
What happened?
I bought another ticket to Hadestown.
Oh, good,
I'm
Renee.
going again on Tuesday.
You're such a good
going again on
actress. I
Tuesday.
thought maybe like someone broke into your house.
No. I'm just being irresponsible financially. That's all.
Okay. No, you're doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing. Like how my mind went to, oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Oh God, what happened this time? Well, no, and that's on par. But no, I loved it so much, and I was like, oh God, I want to see it
Good.
again. And then I just bought another ticket. Yikes.
Yes, you're
Okay.
doing it right, Renee. You're doing it
All
right.
right.
All right, everybody. It is time for Happy
birthday,
Celebrities.
celebrities.
Happy
Happy birthday, celebrities.
Happy
birthday.
I mean, we can't get sued for copyright because no one knows what that song is.
Thank you. Yeah, they would never know. They would never know.
Nope.
Okay, Drew, I think Tim's given me first off, Pomeranian, I'm so glad you're listening. I was the same. I knew nothing about it. It wasn't on my radar. And then I started listening to the music because I knew I liked Wait For Me, but I was like, is the rest of it good? And then I was like, oh God, it's all so good. And then, okay, Tim is saying, yeah, I saw Alanis Mitchell. She's originally from my neck of the woods, Vermont. And so that's how you knew that she would be in town. Okay.
Yeah.
I love it. Love it. Okay.
All right. Oh, yeah. All right. All right. Wow. Okay. It is. We just have these little threesies. No weekend birthdays for Sarah. We don't have any want to dip in any Saturday birthdays. It stops at today. So I guess we will not. All right.
That's
so we got
fine.
these.
We
will
will have the and Jam, I love this so much. Sam? Who's Sam? Nobody knows. Sarah, such a phenomenal producer that we were just like, well, we couldn't look it up on our own, but I bet we could just Google real quick whose birthdays this weekend, and then we can do it on the fly.
I have them. We just don't have like the the questions. I just like
Oh,
there
okay.
will be. We have 3 today, and there will be
Okay.
15 on Monday. So it's just like
Okay.
that.
Well, then we can do some Mondays. Good. We don't have time for 15 on Monday. We can just jump over Monday, maybe. We'll see how
What?
it goes.
Oh, right, yeah. No, I just was
Okay.
trying to dip into the weekend a little bit, but we're not ready yet. So, all right,
Okay.
it is actor Timothy Oliphant's 54th birthday. Actor Timothy
Happy.
Oliphant.
Do I know this guy?
What?
I bet I do, but I might need some
Okay,
help. You might have to
actually, I
work me
think you
through it.
do.
Yeah.
Okay, watch this. Turning 54, he
Okay.
starred as Drew Barrymore's husband in this gory Netflix series. I feel
Oh,
like you
sure. Yeah.
watched this.
I didn't watch it, but I know of it. Which I'll take. I'll take.
Okay, that
People
makes
people
sense.
that watched it loved it though. I'd be
I don't
curious
know,
to
so
see
upset that
if
it got
it's good.
canceled. And so when I saw
So Get On
Barrymore, I
Uppers
said, "Sorry, your show got canceled."
for some reason, but now you've got a delightful talk show that is hilarious. If you haven't watched Casey Wilson's most recent appearance, you simply must. It's the best moment in daytime talk show that has ever happened, ever. Okay, but back to the show that got canceled. I think I know it, but Get On Uppers, do we want to do it all together? Let's see. Pomerania, I'm also not a fan of gore. And to give a little bit more indication, I believe it's about cannibalism.
Kind of.
Right. A little,
Well,
isn't though? Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
zombies.
Oh. Okay. I
thought she was
maybe
a
misunderstood. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Scare zone. Stacey, that's such a good guess. Yes. And Tim coming in with the right answer because why, everybody? On 3, 1, 2, 3. Tim is
Tim is
always
always
right.
right.
It was the show was called The Santa Clarita Diet on
The Santa
Netflix.
Clarita Diet is the correct answer. I thought she was a zombie in it. So Drew Barrymore is like has to eat humans.
You
And I
might be
thought
right.
I thought she was a zombie in it. Like she
Okay.
was like somehow like a walking, talking zombie. I don't like right. That's what I thought. I think there's something
Possibly.
wrong with her, and that's why she has to eat humans. She becomes
Okay.
a zombie. Yes, she becomes a zombie. That's what Sarah.
Okay, we're getting confirmation. Sarah's compromising.
Yep.
Compromising?
She is
Uh-oh.
compromising everything.
It's happening. It's happening. My
Sarah
brain
is
is going. Watching
compromising
it live.
all the
Confirmed.
things.
Yeah. Confirmed. The verb of confirm is confirmizing. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Raven says if you have to eat humans, you are a zombie. It doesn't matter.
That's Raymond. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yeah. But Pomeranian said, but I love Drew E.T. Okay, yes, right? I mean, she's been with us for so long, Driving Cars with Boys, Charlie's Angels.
Yeah.
What was the Cinderella story she did, Ever After? I mean, I've seen that VHS tape so many
Sure.
times. Like
Fever
so good.
Pitch with Jimmy Fallon.
Never Been
Charlie's
Kissed, where it was like, why is
Angels.
yeah.
A reboot? Yeah.
Sarah said you're giving away all my trivia questions.
Oh no.
Is Drew Barrymore on the list today? We'll figure it out. How about this? Can we name?
Mhm.
Can we name which? Timothy Oliphant was in a scary movie in the 90s. Can we name
Ooh.
which one he was
You
in?
know that
And
we can't.
he
Mhm.
turned out to be the killer. He was the killer in the end.
Okay. You
What?
know that we can't, and by we I mean I, but luckily I've got
Yeah.
a dream team on my side. So I'll just wait for Tim and Pomeranian and Stacy and Raymond and Doug to
'Twas a
tell me.
slasher film in the 90s.
Okay, I believe you. Didn't watch. Let's see. Was it one of the Scream movies? Love it. Yes, Tim. It was one of the Scream movies.
Which one? Let's take a guess. Which one?
Okay. 2.
Yeah, that was it. He was in Scream 2, which was like my
Terrific.
favorite of the Scream films. Again,
Okay.
I was obsessed with the Scream franchise, as we all know. When Scream 5 came out, I couldn't stop talking about it. Yep, he was the killer, one of the killers, because what's her face? Laura Metcalf? Is that a person? Laurie Metcalf.
Maybe. Yeah.
Laurie Metcalf.
Yes.
She was
This
in
is an
Roseanne.
actress. Right. Yes.
She was in Roseanne. She's like a critically acclaimed. She was the other killer in it. She played the killer from the first
Laurie
one's
Metcalf.
mom.
Well, in that
Yes.
case,
Yeah.
okay. I
don't think.
didn't know that. Listen, this is controversial. This is real controversial. I feel that like Laurie Metcalf is as talented as Meryl Streep. You heard it here first. I'm not going to
Wow.
say she's better, but I don't think she's
Right,
as
right, right,
talented.
right,
I
right,
think
right.
she's a phenomenal actor. Yeah. I
Yeah.
know.
And again, you know what? Didn't see Meryl Streep in any of the Scream movies, so I'll take it. I
Yeah.
mean, she was quite the scary villain in the end when it's revealed that it's her, because you don't know it's her
Yeah.
until the very end. All
Love it.
right.
Yes. And
So
Sarah,
we've
that's
got
amazing. I'm sad I missed it. Okay, go ahead.
Cher's birthday. It's Cher's
What?
birthday.
The very author?
Yes, Sarah wrote that note. We know
Yeah.
Cher, musician, author of Harry Potter.
Mhm.
It's her birthday. How old is she?
Happy birthday, Cher.
Ageless.
Ageless.
Okay.
Yeah.
Question for you. What was the name? Oh, you guys got this one. This will be, but we're gonna bring it's Cher Day. Since we've got
Okay.
time, we're gonna do some more Cher trivia. So Cher won an Oscar for this film. What was the film that she won her Oscar for?
I love that. Okay, get on a person. I'm pretty sure I know this, but let's have you confirm for me. What do we think? I think. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Raymond. You know what, Raymond? I got it wrong. I had the moon part right, and then I was gonna say light. Moonlight. Oh, it was Moonstruck. Okay,
Dang
gotcha.
it! I wish that had gotten locked
Raymond,
in. Right
Raymond coming in with
away.
the correct answer. Moonstruck.
Moonstruck. Yeah, Tim saying Raymond
Okay.
is correct.
Sorry,
Correct. Ding, ding,
Raymond's
ding, ding,
correct.
ding. All right.
Got it.
What is Cher's full real birth name? What is her real
Ooh.
her real birth name?
Pomeranian, I love you so much. If we're gonna go over the filmography of Cher, then we simply must bring up mermaids. If you're gonna be happy for the rest of your life, go and make a big in your life. Mermaids.
Oh, Tim said it wasn't burlesque. Yeah.
Thank you.
I had an ex-boyfriend
Listen.
who made me go see that movie.
Uh-oh. Are we about to disagree?
Well, it's just, here's my thing. I'm coming
Yeah.
off of Britney Christina rivalry. I'm gonna not be pleased during most of the movie. It's hard for me to watch the movie
Okay.
because it's Christina and Cher. I love Cher, but it just was I
Sure.
don't know. I blacked out. I
But
couldn't
okay.
I couldn't
Okay.
handle it. It was just
I think
didn't like
burlesque
Christina
is an award-winning piece. I loved it so much.
I
loved
did
it.
have to also publicize for that movie at Pride. I got booked to be a promo model to hand out like fans, these burlesque fans. So at Pride, I had to.
Okay.
I helped make the movie a smash hit.
You sure did. You should. Well, okay. I will maybe because of you. I love it, but I definitely love it. Okay. Pomeranian coming in with Cher's actual name, Sherilyn Sarkisian.
That's
Is that
it.
it?
That is her real name,
Yay.
Sherilyn
Nice.
Sarkisian. Did you,
Killed it.
yeah,
Great.
I used to do trivia on the cruise ship, and that was one of the questions that we
Yeah.
had there. But that was her full real name. There's an article that's called Me TV, and it says here's some fun facts about Cher. She was on television before she started singing. So when she was a child, her mother booked her for parts of The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. So she was up in that. She started off as a background vocalist. She was for Phil Spector. Of course, we all know that she had a very successful, massive variety show. She also beat out Barbie. So at the height of Sonny and Cher, her show is so popular. That they released a Cher doll, and kids were like going crazy for it. And so it surpassed Barbie in 1976 as the highest selling toy.
I absolutely love that. That's incredible. While you were giving us those facts, we've got so many good comments coming in, Tim, saying, Jam, you must have been rooting for the villainous Kristen Bell in
The whole time.
Burlesque.
The whole time.
Here's what I think is
she's not the villain in that movie to me, Tim. She is the actual
see,
protagonist.
she's
Siegler is the villain.
she's the hero. Pomeranian, I agree that I think it's so good, but I am also immediately humbled that I'm like, it is so good. I love that movie. Kristen Bell's in it? Well, Renee, how much do you love that movie? I totally forgot that part. I just remember the production numbers.
This movie is the best thing ever.
So good.
I want it
You
playing
should
on
watch
my
it.
deathbed.
It's
Wait,
a
who's in
cultural
this?
phenomenon. What? No, she is. We'll have to watch that. Good
Uh,
night.
and here's the thing, Pomeranian, I
Yeah.
have since grown. Like back as a kid, it was like one or the other. You could only like Backstreet Boys or NSYNC, like Pepsi
Yeah.
or Coke. Like I now there's space for all of them. I got a
Yeah.
Jessica Simpson bop on my, my playlist. I got
Okay.
a Mandy Moore thing.
Good.
There's space for all. But when I was a kid, everything was so black
You
and
love
white. So
Britney. Yeah, no, I think
yeah.
that's fair. Incredibly controversial. I do think Christina's the most talented out of all of them. I think Britney has the best showmanship, but I think
Mm.
Christina wins
But
for
I
vocals.
think it's how we dance. Yeah, for vocals. But if we just,
Mhm.
I think talent is broad. Talent isn't just
Sure.
singing. It is,
Fair. Fair.
multiple
And
ways.
showmanship matters. And I agree.
She could have been Louise. Oh, that's right. So she turned down the part of Thelma Dickinson in Thelma and Louise
No kidding.
in order to appear in Mermaids. And so the part eventually went to
Oof.
Gina Davis. So
Okay.
wow, there's an alternate universe where Cher
Yeah, I
is
know.
in Thelma and Louise. Isn't that
I'm glad
wild?
she wasn't. I like her in Mermaids. And I think Mermaids is I like Mermaids better than I like Thelma and Louise. Oh boy, a lot of hot opinions around here today.
She also helped pioneer auto-tune. So if you remember the song Believe, and there's actually a good documentary. There's a documentary, I think it's on Netflix. It's called This Is Pop, and it's like a 6-part series. They talk
Mhm.
about there's an episode about auto-tune, and so many people blame T-Pain for like ruining like music because everyone started using auto-tune. But Cher was the
Right.
first person to really believe. Do you
Right.
believe in love after love? I can't believe it's her birthday and I'm not even doing impressions the entire time.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Oh
Yeah,
my
the fact that
God.
this came in almost 2 hours into the show is
2
2 hours
hours
into the
into the
show? Yeah.
show. I mean, geez, I'm so sorry. Happy birthday to Cher.
There you go.
I
Nailed it.
wrote Harry Potter.
Mhm.
Um, but that song, people had always been using autotune beforehand. They've always been
Right.
using autotune, but what this person did was like really showcase it. And people at first were like, no, what are you doing? Like, you're revealing that we're using autotune. And so, but Believe was the first one to be able to do it. And then when Believe hit number one, Cher was the oldest woman to have a number one song at the age of 52. I believe she was also one of the first people to have like a number one hit record in like each
Right.
of the decades, like the past like 5 decades as well.
Wow. That's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Pomeranian hilarious. Because Pomeranian, as we know, texting on her phone and said, "Yep, mermaids," and then the greater than sign. Then Thelma and Louise. Wait, is that math? Did I just do math? Is that a math symbol? No math on this show. No math.
And
No, thank you.
also, look at this. Raymond saying that my impersonation was genius. So, all you
Okay.
haters out there, Renee Culver,
Okay.
it's
No.
perfect. I
Okay.
could do a one woman show. It's the Cher Variety Show.
I do think that your Midwestern accent is flawless. I genuinely
I
think that
could
you have a
do
really
both.
good Midwestern accent. Okay. All right.
How
Fair.
dare you? I can't order a pizza. I'm Cher. I don't know how to use my
Are you?
phone.
That's fair. But
Oh.
juxtaposed, do your Midwestern accent right now.
Oh
Just
gosh,
so
I
that
don't
we
know
can
if
have
I
a
can
little
just. Oh gosh, I don't
see.
know if I can do it right here on the spot.
There
Well,
you go.
I'm Amber Atkins, and I'm proud to be an American.
Nailed it.
I can. Oh
Nailed it.
no.
Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. That is solid. I love it. I love it. I love
I
it.
can do both. I can do it all. See, also
Okay.
flawless.
Multi-talented. Okay. That's very
Oh my
funny.
god. All right, I think I have one more celebrity birthday. All right.
Yes.
Busta Rhymes is turning 50. Busta. Busta, what it
Yeah,
is right now.
Busta.
Busta, what it is right
Mm-mm.
now. Busta, what it is right now. I think we're going to learn something today because I didn't know this until Sarah found this fact. What is
Uh-oh.
Busta Rhymes' real name?
Oh boy.
Name.
I
no
don't
idea.
know. Okay.
Oh, look at this.
Okay, first. Yes.
Pomeranian
Yeah.
said we need a Cher musical starring Jam, and Renee
Thank you.
Paula Abdul Covert can direct and choreograph.
Thank you. I love it so much. Now,
Look
listen,
at
there is
all
a Cher
this.
musical. It starred our one and only Stephanie J. Block. We love her so much. She did win the Tony
Boo.
for it.
Boo.
Okay, all right, okay, but yes, I love it.
We
Pomeranian. I
could do
think you're on the
Share
right track. Let's do
too.
it.
I'm sure there's
Yeah,
songs I didn't use. We'll do Share
sure.
too.
Okay,
You'll direct and choreograph, and I'll
sure.
star in it. I
Perfect.
can't do
Love it.
those
I love
dances.
I love it. Okay, I'll take it. I will take all of it. I don't know Buster Rhymes' actual name. Tim, Raymond, Pomeranian, Stacy, Doug, help me. Buster
The
Rhymes' actual
answer
well,
is
yeah. Okay, let's hear it.
oh yeah, Raymond said they did a Share unofficial musical on RuPaul's Drag Race, and that's
Oh,
on YouTube
fun.
if you want to check that
Of
out.
course we do.
Busta
Obviously we do.
Rhymes' real
Yes, please.
name is Trevor George Smith Jr.
Oh, that's a good name. Yeah,
Mhm.
I like that.
But
I
good
like
name.
that. I also
And
want this shirt that he's wearing in this photo right now. Look at that little alligator.
wanna see
Mm.
it. He also wrote remixes for Hamilton. So there you go.
That's so
I
cool,
knew I'd
Sarah.
get you. I knew
That's a
I'd get
very
you.
good fact. I do
Uh,
like Tim. I appreciate when Tim doesn't know. He's like, I don't know, Brian. Is it
Brian?
Brian? Remember
Brian?
Brian?
Yeah.
Trevor. Okay. Okay.
All right. Well, there it is. Happy birthday to those celebrities. And we managed
Yeah.
to not like we did a good celebrity birthday. Not a bad thing was said about a single person
Oh,
today.
congratulations to us. That's a big deal. That's a big
That is
deal.
a big deal.
Not bad.
Doesn't happen
Not bad.
often.
I
So.
managed to nail a few people whose birthday it wasn't. I was like, Christina's got the best voice, but nobody whose birthday it was. Nobody
This
whose
is
birthday it
true.
was. So that's
This
nice.
is
Okay.
true. This is true. All right. It is time for our Asian Pacific American Heritage Month moment for today. It is Asian Pacific American Heritage Month. And today we are going to learn about Leah Hing. So this is going to be a really exciting story. Y'all, okay. Leah Hing was the first Chinese American woman to earn her pilot's license. She was born in 1907. She lived all the way up to 2001. Long life. She's in the same genes as Renee Colvert here. Long livers. She was trained by Tex Rankin. That sounds like exactly the person who I'd want to be trained to like fly by. She was trained by Tex Rankin, an early aviation pioneer at Pearson Field in Vancouver, Washington. And she received her pilot's license in 1934. She later became an instrumental mechanic during World War II at a Portland Air Base. So she was like, okay, I gotta doing my thing. I know how to help out. And she grew up near Salem, Oregon. Oh, that's my grandmother lived, and spent her school breaks working on her father's hops ranch. Her mother, Sing Hong, had immigrated from Canton, China, and her father, Li Hing, was born in Oregon. So going back in time, let's hear her origin story. So when she was 5 years old, her father bought a house in the Lads Edition neighborhood of Portland. In 1927, her and five other young women founded the Portland Chinese Girls Orchestra under the umbrella of the Portland Chinese Girls Club. So she was also a singer. So she was a kid. She was like, do da ba dee ba doo ba doo. We gotta sing in this orchestra. And after 3 years of local performances, they joined the Honorable Wu's vaudeville troupe, and they took their show on the road. The band allowed them to travel America at a time when there were obviously few jobs open to Chinese American women. And it's also something that, I've heard about, Black, folks doing vaudeville. You never hear about, again, there's so many different groups of people's stories that we just never hear about. And this is one. I had no idea there was this like Chinese vaudeville, Chinese American vaudeville troupe traveling around doing the singing and the comedy. So she was in Chicago, and she took her first airplane ride at school for Chinese American aviators, and she returned to Portland to become a pilot. She was like, great, went to school. I know what I'm doing. Give me that plane. And so she also, while she went back to Portland, she managed these Chinese tea garden restaurants where her father was a stakeholder. And while working there, she met Tex Rankin, who recruited her for his flying school. He was like, I need you. And Rankin had taught Native American pilot Mary Riddle and was interested in creating, this is so beautiful.
I love
He was
it. Tell me.
interested in creating a rainbow all-female stunt team. Though the group had
I love
never
this.
materialized. I wonder if he got, I think it was Bessie, who was it? There was a female, Bessie Coleman. I think it was Bessie Coleman who was like, we talked about in Black History Month. She was one of like the first Black female like aerialists, and she would do like tricks and all these things. So, man, I wonder if he would have linked up with her and if the timelines match up. But she was also in Chicago for a period of time, so maybe he just missed her.
Look at
So
that. Okay.
she had family in China and wanted to become an aviation instructor for Chinese women. She was like, I believe that women can learn to fly as easily as men, she told reporters, and that eventually there will be just as many women flying as men. So after the Japanese invasion of Manchuria in 1931, Portland became the site of the Chinese American Flying School, with the aim of training students to become fighter pilots in the Second Sino-Japanese War. So she wanted to attend, but her father was like, no, you can't. And she was like,
Yeah.
He
Okay.
did allow her to buy, but here's what he did allow. He was like, he allowed her to buy her own aircraft.
Yeah.
But don't you fly it. Okay, Dad. But she's not gonna fly it. So she would use this to perform air shows up and down the West Coast. So she got a plane and then she was like,
Right.
great, I'm gonna go fly this thing. And so she performed in air shows. So I guess the dad was like, you can fly, but you can't
Right.
go fly off into war. So I guess that,
Okay.
being protective.
Okay. All right.
So she was doing air shows. So she once made a surprise visit to her brother and sister at their farm in Oregon by landing the plane in their wheat field.
Right.
Just
Oh
gonna go
boy.
surprise
Okay.
the
All right.
family.
Yeah.
And by 1942, she had accumulated over 200 hours of flying time. And during
Right.
World War II, like I'd mentioned, she worked at the Portland Air Base. She was checking instruments and helping out. And then she also enlisted in the West Coast Civil Air Patrol, flying reconnaissance missions. And then after the internment of Japanese Americans, she and many other Chinese Americans began wearing buttons identifying them as Chinese because the country was violent and racist and would have. First of all, it's terrible this is happening at all, but these folks felt like they had to identify themselves differently because people would just see
Right.
them as like, oh,
Yeah.
okay, and throw them in a camp.
Wow.
They had to wear a blue button identifying differently. And then she recalled that we were very proud and we didn't want to get mixed up with with Japanese folks because they were afraid of, being thrown into that.
Sure. Yeah.
So so she also would help other people navigate the citizenship process. And she died of cancer in July 2001. And
Okay.
Patsy Lee said that she drilled them for months. Like, so Patsy Lee was another aviator, and she was like, she drilled us for months before we took tests, and she gave them other information instead of going to be a lawyer.
Wow.
People would go to her. So yeah, and then she also was a general manager of Portland. She was also a general manager of Shuanghua Hoppers, which was Portland, Chinatown's all-girls basketball team, which played an annual benefit of game to raise money for poor and elderly Chinese Americans to buy food. So she's doing lots of great things there. That is Leah Hing. So, y'all ever heard of Leah Hing before? Pretty exciting. All right, Stacey, gotta go. Hope you had a great time here on Get On Up. And then Raymond said, cool. She's just like, oh yeah, really cool. And yeah. Oh yeah, and so yeah, Patsy Lee was an actress. Yes, Pomeranian. Thank you for pointing that. Patsy Lee was an actress, not an aviator. But Patsy Lee was singing her praises in this moment here. So pretty exciting, really good stuff here. And that is your moment, your Asian Pacific American Heritage moment.
It was incredible. Every single day, you're knocking it out of the park. Fantastic. And I'm learning so much. Jam, here we are. Second hour of the show. And I'll tell you right here now, I'm having the best time ever. A quick recap, if you're just joining us, of what we'd love to tell you, that this is Get On Up with Jam and Renee. That is Jam. He is a star. Get to know him now, because down the road you're gonna be like, yeah, I don't know. I've been following him for a while, and then you'll feel good about it, and then you will be able to have a little bit of eliteness, a
Oh.
little bit. I'm better than everybody because I knew Jam before he became a household name, and we're right here on Back Channel, where you can play us not only on your Echo device. You can also watch us on YouTube. We've got all kinds of places where you can watch and see us, and you can interact with us if you are watching on a device that allows you to watch us. You can simply say to your device, say, hello, I'm here for the first time. Or if you're listening to us on an Echo, we've got other options for you. Here's how you chime in. You go to backchannel.tv and then painstakingly type in what you'd like to say.
But you'll get to use all kinds of different emojis and characters.
Sure,
I
that's
mean,
true.
people be
Math.
so
Math
jealous
becomes an
of
option
you.
for you if you're typing.
Mhm,
Yeah,
all these
I
things.
love it.
All right, it is Feel It Out Friday news, and we're gonna feel out some of the news. Feel it out Friday. I'm gonna
Mm,
feel this news. It
mhm.
feels good. It feels bad. It feels sappy and sad. Feel out the news
Oh, boy.
Friday.
I love that. Sappy and sad. And that is the kind of news that you can expect from us here on Get Enough with Jam and Renee.
It's good and it's
It
sad and
is
it's
really, I
happy and
feel
sad. That is
I
Friday.
love
That's
it.
what
I
we do
like that
here.
those are the parameters for which the stories that we'll find. Is like, is it sappy or is it sad? I will not be reporting anything in between. Fantastic. And by I will not be reporting, I mean Sarah, because Sarah kills it in finding us articles. Jam, I got two that I'm madly in love with.
Oh, please kick us off.
Okay.
Please kick us off. I've been talking
Sarah,
forever.
these are both so good. They're both so good. So okay, actually, let's do a little poll. No, I'm gonna choose for you. I'm gonna choose as my favorite one last.
You
Okay.
do it.
All
Yeah.
right. I because otherwise. So I didn't know that this was happening, but Sarah has made me aware that like really famous, iconic venues are now turning into Airbnbs. So like the McAllister house from Home Alone, you can Airbnb there. You can just stay there. Or the Malibu Barbie Dream House, which is an actual place. You can just stay there. So next up on the list of places that have become an Airbnb with which you can stay is Moulin Rouge in Paris. So exciting.
Wow.
I love it so much. I was a little confused by this because I was like, I think they're still doing shows there. How are they doing an Airbnb? But
They can stay
luckily
in the
this article
elephant.
sure, yeah, they could stand the elephant. I don't think they stayed the elephant, but just some quick history on Moulin Rouge. It was established as a dance hall in 1889, featuring a cabaret show that included the first can performance, but
Mhm.
it was damaged in a fire in 1915. But then it was restored, and they're still doing performances today in the venue. So this Airbnb is a room that is in a secluded part of the building and aims to recreate the space as it would have been in the heyday. Come on. That's fun. We're having a good time. So bookings began on Tuesday. I would imagine no, it's all gobbled up. I would bet that if we wanted to get ourselves to Paris and stay at this Moulin Rouge, I bet that they are taken. But I still want to tell you about it. The space includes, and Jam, are these my first favorite words together of the show? Of the words that we have said during the show, are these my two favorite? Maybe. Opulent boudoir. That's
Ooh,
fun to put
that's the name
together.
of your third comedy
My
album.
third. Okay. Opulent boudoir. Yeah, that's the name of my third comedy album. So it has an opulent boudoir,
Ooh.
complete with a small paper stage as a homage to the cabaret spirit.
Oh.
What's a paper stage?
Oh, it's kind of like a little diorama, and they're like, "Here's a little paper
Oh,
stage, little paper."
okay,
I don't
okay.
know. I mean, that's what I
That's fair.
imagine.
I'll take
So,
it. I'll take it. It also has a dressing area with vintage costumes and perfume, effusive letters from admirers. So they are truly creating a thing where you will
oh,
feel like one of the
you're
cabaret
sa-
performers.
you're Satine. You are the sparkling
Mhm.
diamond. Mm.
That is not all it includes. So I like that it's Airbnb, but this is also like a full-blown experience because you also in this get a 3-course dinner, and then you get a tour of Moulin Rouge that's led by the cast of the show, and then obviously you get tickets
Mm.
to the show. I love it. I think it's great.
Yeah,
I
I
think it's
noticed
really
because
fun.
Airbnb is on there recently. They're like, we're launching something big soon, and they're launching it's these experiences. There's like people. They're like people want a little bit more than just like going some place to stay. I've walked by the Moulin Rouge before when I stayed in Paris a few
Yeah.
years ago, and I was like, oh, there it is. Is Satine okay? Satine, Satine.
I miss that Airbnb announced it, that they were gonna start to do experiences. I think it's great.
Mhm.
I think it's fun.
Yeah,
I love it.
this is cool. Mm.
Pomeranian, first up, we missed this, and I'm so sorry. Pomeranian is giving you a thumbs up on your news theme song. Great job.
Yeah.
Let's
Mhm.
record it. Let's put it on tape. And I think I have famously am always trying to find the gray. So Pomeranian also saying is looking for the grays between sappy and sad. I don't know. I think this one's sappy. I think this sits firmly in sappy, and I love it. Makes me very
It's
happy.
sappy, it's sad, it's sappy. And then Raymond said, pretty cool, wouldn't mind going. I think we have to do a get on up con. We'll be at
Yeah.
Moulin Rouge.
Moulin Rouge, right? A little field trip.
Yep.
We all go stay
Get on
there.
up
Honestly,
con.
I don't know what it doesn't list is the price of this. I wonder how many of us it would take to be able to afford it. Because I would imagine it's steep, but I love it. Sarah, I love this article. Thank you.
Well, now in living up to the theme song, let's head on over to some bad and sad
Yeah,
news.
there we
So,
go.
I also do. I'm gonna report on this because I think it's important that I don't think it's Renee's job to be the only one to beat this drum and talk about it. As a male ally, I am right here as well. I want to inform everybody this whole entire Roe v. Wade debate that's happening. A new poll just came out. 2/3 of people say don't overturn Roe.
Yep. Sure
Two-thirds.
Nobody wants this.
Nobody wants this. So nearly 2/3 of Americans oppose this. So we go down the ticket. So it's overall 64% to 33%. So I could have sworn it's like majority rules, right? Isn't that the thing? And so that's 93% Democrats. That is 34% Republicans. And then 62% of independents. And so what they are finding is that this is really actually firing up a lot of Democrats to go to the polls. A lot of Democrats are now leading in the polls as we gear up for the midterms. There's been like about an 8% bump and increase that has happened. Will that, fire continue on? Because I think at this point, the courts aren't going to be there to protect it, so it's going to be really up to Congress and legislation to be able to protect, and state by state to make sure that people have bodily autonomy. So I always just think it's so interesting too. I think this isn't the only law that gets. There's so many things that people are more so in favor of. I think even if you look at some sort of gun control and regulation, and it's just like, well, but this is what the people want, so I don't understand. I don't understand how these sort of things aren't happening. I will say there is nuance in terms of in terms of abortion rights, in terms of some people of different what people want in terms of there's a lot of different components of it, but overall people are wildly in favor of this. So I just wanted to let you know in case you're like, wait, how is this happening?
Right.
And then Tim is saying, really, yeah, no one wants this. Tim is saying, I'm really nervous about the midterms. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. I'm nervous about as soon as 2020. Oh, we're in 2022. I mean, it's just the next 2 years. It's just, oh boy.
Terrifying. Because it's terrifying. It's terrifying. And I think you have to apply humor just to cope. Patton Oswalt in one of his specials was sort of explaining the political divide and how consistently, if you look at history, it is always a pendulum. We always swing.
Yeah.
So however extreme we went on one side, we will swing over just a little bit more on the next, a little bit more on the next. And this is during the time that 45 was in office. And so
nice.
he was predicting, he's like, with the reason that 45 got, because Obama was so kind and so nice and so cool and so great. So it only made sense to go that nuts. And then at that time he was predicting, and then the next person will be and I love this, it's just like a gay cowboy and naked chaps, just like pew, 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 pew. Just, swinging all the way over to that's how extreme the opposite of Trump will be. But then it's back over, that we will just have a full blown Nazi as our
Yeah.
person. So it's
I
just
think that we're gonna
crazy
not
how
really
we
handle it's swinging
correct.
so much. I think
Yeah.
it's gonna break the pendulum. It's just I
Yeah.
don't know that we can handle it. Oh, I did hear there was some
Yeah.
good news that came out of the midterm. The primaries just recently happened. Y'all, Madison Cawthorn lost his primary race. Madison Cawthorn lost. The one who's been
The
like
best.
right.
The
So very
best. Yeah.
excited. So that was really exciting to see.
Wait,
I mean,
but give
he made the
information on
mistake.
who this is. Yeah.
So Madison Cawthorn, who Republican congressperson one term, was the
Right.
youngest person to be in there. QAnon person,
Right.
backed by Trump. He was the one that was like Republicans are having mass drug parties, essentially.
Right.
He was, and I think once he let the lid off of that, the Republicans were like, "We got to get him out of here. He's spilling the tea about us." Just really great not person to have in Congress. Anyways, he lost his primary, so and it's a very heavily
The very
Republican
best.
district, so that election's pretty much done. But he now is going to be a lame duck congressperson, so who knows what will be
Ugh.
happening over the next couple of months with this kiddo.
The wildest. Okay. Well, great. And then what happened? Do we have information yet? Did Dr. Oz win? Not that the other guy's
Oh,
better,
it's
but
no, they're all
they're
terrible.
still neck and neck.
It's when I heard yesterday, so Dr. Oz is
Mhm.
running for I think senator in Pennsylvania, because the person who's there is stepping down. And so he's running. But the Pennsylvania seat could go Democrat because they
Oh,
did
good. Okay.
Biden did win it, but there's a lot of shenanigans happening in Pennsylvania. So there
Yeah.
also is a lot of they're really, they're trying to restrict voting in all
Right.
of these different states and things like that. And so
Yeah.
there's a lot of shenanigans happening at the local level, the local legislation in Pennsylvania that
Right.
might restrict voting. I mean, we might lose. I mean, there's just so many states that it's just like, oh, we might lose that one. I don't know how this is
Yeah.
going to shape out. It's so incredibly, but it's a runoff. It's like 2,000 votes, but there's a 2,000 vote difference between Dr. Oz and the other guy who's
Yeah.
bad. So they have to do a recount.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, we'll see how that goes. Pomeranian is sort of circling back of just like the majority of people wanted Hillary, but we managed to screw that up, and then the back channel wouldn't let them say that's good. So she had to spell it out individually. Back channel, I appreciate it. I appreciate. We are very sensitive here. There's no
It is a rated G here.
Thank you.
Which is it's
Thank you
rare
so
for movies to ever be rated
Yeah.
G. That's a very low bar
Yeah.
to very
Yeah.
very high, a very high bar. Very high bar.
True. And shenanigans, Pomeranian is saying is a great word, and you are correct. It is.
And how do
great.
we feel about Dr. Oz running? Don't love it. Don't love it. The man
No.
doesn't even live in Pennsylvania. I don't
No.
understand this. I mean, but to
And
be fair, yeah.
Is
sorry,
well,
you're
first
saying.
off, is affiliated with Trump, so no.
Mhm.
And then second, I think during his show, it was so dangerous. I
Detrimental? Yeah.
wanted to find I
Yeah.
wanted to find a word better than dangerous, but it's not. Like the amount of things that you promoted for weight loss are
Mm.
dangerous. They're just dangerous.
Mhm.
There's no
Yeah.
backing of any of it, and you call yourself a doctor and you're not. You might be, but you're not giving doctorly advice. So get this man out of here. Yep.
No. All right, Renee, swing. Speaking of pendulum swinging,
I can fix it. I can fix it with the best news story I have ever heard. I love this so much. I will read the headline, then I will tell you the story. This dog broke into a Tennessee couple's house and snuggled her way into their bed. I love it.
Oh my
Here
God.
come the details of this wonderful story. Now, so it happened to a couple. Obviously, this is in Tennessee. It happened to a couple. Their names are Julie and Jimmy, and they already have 3 dogs. So,
Oh my God.
Julie said that in the early morning, she was asleep, but she could hear her husband sort of jump a little bit in bed, and then in a very stern voice said, "Julie, whose dog is this?" So
Oh
again, they
my
already
God.
have 3 dogs. So all the dogs were in bed, but then this other dog, who we will learn's name is Nala, had just like cuddled their way onto the bed. They like initially were just like, "Oh, what? Is this dangerous? Is this bad?" But then the dog's reaction was to army crawl her way in between them a little more and put her head on the
I
pillow.
Oh my
I
gosh.
know, I know, I know. The sweetest, just for this sweet, sweet puppy to be like, no, I just gonna, that
Yep.
that TikTok thing of I'm just gonna snuggle in here real quick, just if I could, just a little bit closer. That's what this dog literally did
Oh
it.
my
Um,
god.
I
Not
know,
like I'm
I
gonna
know.
attack you. I'm just gonna snuggle up to
Yeah.
you.
I'm just gonna snuggle on in. So obviously, when you have then they were like, she was well fed, she was healthy. They're like, this is somebody's dog, and she's so good with people. This is not a stray dog. So
Right.
they obviously immediately took to Facebook, just sort of explaining what happened. And like, this dog woke up in our bed. Does anybody know? That spread. We did end up finding that she has very, very good owners who they were just walking along, and she got out of her collar. But because she's
Um,
so friendly, she was just making friends along the way, but then there was a thunderstorm, and she's a little bit scared of it, and I guess they live in a community where the door wasn't fully shut, so she saw the porch light on, and she was like, "I'm just gonna go snuggle up in this couple's bed."
oh, that is
Delightful.
adorable, like something out of
Come
a
on.
Disney movie.
I
Oh,
know.
so
I know.
cute. She's
I
like,
love
"I'm
her.
scared. Can I sleep in your bed, strangers?"
Right? But then the mystery that everybody has, they're just like, "But we had 3 dogs in the house, so why nobody barked? Nobody said anything." But I guess Nala is enough of a charmer that she was just like, "Hey, man, like,
Dang.
I've always lived here, right? I've always lived here."
Yeah, usually dogs, they're like, they if
Right.
another dog be coming in, they're
Yeah.
yelling at
But they
them.
were just like, "Get on up here, you, and we'll keep it nice and quiet so no one discovers until the morning." Fantastic.
Renee, I have a
Yeah.
question for you
Yes.
and Pomeranian and any of the other dog owners out here. So I have a question. I've always
Yeah.
wondered this. So, like human beings, we get raised around each other and like we learn language, right? So you and I
Right.
speak the same language because we have learned it. But like
Right.
dogs from like different families, are they all just
Yes.
speaking a different language, just like yelling at each other? Like, do
Yeah.
they understand? Like, it's just like, "Rah, rah," like it's just like, "Ruja, buja," and someone else is like, "Rah, rah, hoo, saba, la, bi, di, di, bi, doo." Like, it's just,
Great
I mean,
question. Yeah.
I just think it's hilarious. So just like, do
Yeah.
they understand what that other dog is
How
saying? Like,
how?
I mean, there's definitely
Yeah.
signals. Same if I go to like, a different country and don't speak the language, there's different signals that I can pick up on. But if I
Sure.
start yelling at them and we don't know each
Right?
other's language, we're just yelling at
Yeah.
each other.
I think science has definitely tried to explain it. For the most part, all the scientific evidence around it is like, yeah, dogs are wildly intuitive and absolutely can
Mm,
read humans. And then I think they
mhm.
also like, I don't know, they're great at it. But
Okay.
same as humans don't like other people, it's dogs are either like, I like you or I don't like you, which makes
Mm,
sense. It makes
mhm,
sense. But it
mhm,
is Pomeranian saying, I have 5 dogs, and there's no way they would have let that happen. So it is a curious thing of how I think Nala's just
mhm.
a charmer. I
Just a
think
charmer.
she's got charisma. She was able to just snuggle her way in without anybody caring. I love it. I love
Mm-mm.
the story so much. Go look at that little face. Look at that little buddy. Ugh.
Pomeranian also calling out Bruiser, who's the little Chihuahua, of course, would have been
Yeah,
furious. Those little dogs. I feel like
love it.
they're the barkiest. They will
I
like
love it.
they'll let you know. Oh, Pomeranians and
Pomeranian, I
dogs have their
also
own language. They can try to learn
right,
ours.
right? Exactly. And Bruiser, best name. We love it. A little legally blonde salute. Fantastic. Great.
Oh, well, the Pomeranians is both most of their language is not actually auditory. They recognize the language of our body motions much
Mhm.
better than what we say. Got it.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
interesting.
think that's
Today I
true.
learned. You learned.
Yeah. It
All right,
is so
everybody.
interesting.
Oh, yes.
Go ahead. Sorry,
Mhm.
sorry. No, it's
Nope.
just interesting to watch Tugboat. When I rub my temples, he stops whatever he's doing. It's interesting. He just
Mhm.
knows. It's like, oh well, okay, all right. She's stressed.
Mama stress. All
Yeah.
right, everybody.
Mm-mm.
Uh, show of hands. Who loves almond milk? I do. I do. I
I do.
do.
I
Well,
do.
the
I do.
FDA is coming for
No.
your almond milk, so
Oh
don't
boy.
get cozy. So, I guess there's been the FDA has been like coming after. So the National Federation of Milk Producers put a 2019 comment to the FDA. They're upset that almond milk uses the term milk as opposed to almond beverage. So there's been this campaign to get it, because like it's not actually like, milk is what they're saying, and this isn't
Sure.
necessarily milk. And so the whole entire argument is that consumers are being misled about the nutritional content of plant-based imitators relative to real dairy products, thereby causing harm to our nation's children and potentially other consumers. For example, like a cup of dairy milk contains 8 grams of protein, and the word milk makes consumers think that they should get the same and equal amount from almond milk. I feel like there's like 30 grams of protein in my almond milk, actually. So take a
Yeah.
note of that. Okay, so
Okay.
so FDA is like going for this. They're going full steam ahead. And so they're going after the labeling of plant-based milk alternatives.
Okay.
This is, of course, making certain assembled dairy state senators very happy, like Senator Tammy
Right.
Baldwin, Mike Carpo. They co-sponsored the Defending Against Imitations and Replacements of Yogurt, Milk, and Cheese to Promote Regular Intake of Dairy Everyday Act. Woof!
Oh
That
boy. Oh boy. All right.
was a lot of too many cooks in the kitchen. Maybe they're
Okay.
like, well, don't forget to add this, don't forget to add
Okay.
that.
All right.
So they're like very excited about it, which it makes sense because they're from states that are high producers, like Idaho and Wisconsin. Like this is
Sure.
their bread and butter, so to speak.
That's fine. I
Others,
had a good time with that.
others such as Senator Cory Booker are like, are you kidding me? This is what the FDA is focusing on. There are so many other things that the FDA could be focusing on, and this is what they
Right.
are. Cory Booker's like, regulating food is simply not a high priority of the agency, where drug and other medical products dominate, but both in budget and bandwidth. It's a dynamic that's only been exacerbated by the pandemic. He said over the
Right.
years, the food side of the FDA has been so ignored and grown so dysfunctional that even the former FDA commissioner already acknowledged problems in interviews.
Right.
This is an example of too many programs, not enough resources, said one of the FDA's leads. It seems like it's really the milk, like big dairy has put
Okay. Sure.
has put the fix on the
Right.
FDA essentially to try to combat this, because Cory Booker was like saying the FDA should be looking at rising levels of diet related illnesses, type 2
Right.
diabetes, all these other things about ultra processed foods. There's a lot of other things that they could be focusing on, as opposed to they shouldn't be able to call this milk. So it's again, at this point, it's kind of like our tax dollars at work. This is what they're doing. So it's going to be
Right.
a big old fight. This is what people are focusing their attention on. And actually, but this report is also saying that people just in general, since like the 1945, have just been drinking less milk. Back in 1945, Americans on average drank about 45 gallons of dairy milk per capita, which is about 2.3 cups on the daily. And now 77 years later, people drink about 0.57 cups daily. So it's been growing, like a huge decrease even before almond milk came onto the scene. And it looks like
Right.
they're just trying to find someone to blame. So
Interesting. Okay. Well, this just seems, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I get it when you mess with people's money. I understand, but this just all seems ridiculous.
over the name
And I
of
think,
it.
yeah,
And I
the
don't know
wildest
almond beverage does it. I don't think almond beverage. I think you just call it almond milk. It's fine. We know
certainly
what it
not.
is. What
But
consumer is
yeah.
I don't know. What were you gonna say?
Well, no, and I think how come you get the rights to milk? Do mothers who nurse need
Mm.
to also call it something different? Is it human liquid? No, I don't
Yeah,
who all are you gonna come
yeah.
after? Because milk is used in a lot of different
Mhm.
contexts. I think
Mhm.
you're just being fussy for a reason that is all about money.
It's completely all about money, and they're just looking for someone else to blame. And it's just like, I think because so many people are using it as an alternative to milk. And then sometimes I'll use almond milk or soy milk into my cereal sometimes as a replacement. But I will say sometimes I'm just like, no, give me the real thing for my cinnamon
Right.
toast crunch. It just doesn't.
Yeah.
Sometimes it just the taste just for some cereals it just does not
It just
work.
doesn't. They don't blend well. Yeah.
It doesn't blend. And to Sarah's point, Sarah said, I can't have milk. You're not alone. Most people are growing more and more like lactose intolerant, probably because we're drinking it less. But we are the only creature that drinks the milk of another animal. It is weird, and I think it's
very
honestly okay if we wean ourselves off of this. Like, it's weird. It is weird, and they have to keep like inducing those cows, like keep them, I think, like in a lactating space and state. Like, it's a lot of. It's not. It's weird. Can you
It's all
imagine?
that.
You just being
It's all
hooked
that.
up to something to be
No,
milk.
I can't. I
That's your
can't let
life.
myself think about any of that. Nope.
Sorry.
Nope.
I'm
Can't.
Yeah.
But no, I agree completely. I guess maybe because it is about the thing that I would love is if for some reason they win, for all of the almond, oat, coconut, all of them to come up with really, really funny alternative names. That would be hilarious. I would like that.
Yeah.
If you could be
That'd
super
be
funny about
fun.
it. If it could be called not milk, definitely not milk. I promise you this isn't milk. The one thing this is not, the one thing this is not is milk. If it could be called that, I would love it.
I also love that Pomeranian came in and said that Big Dairy protecting their name and blaming almond milk like Texas beef going after Oprah. Like, you can't just be going. I mean, maybe people just don't want your thing anymore.
Right.
Maybe
That's it. It could just be that, and maybe you need to look at what you did in the first place. But again, messing with money. I get you.
And then Tim brought up this great point. You think the FDA would be focusing on like the baby formula problem? Like, there's other things should be focusing on, but that's our government at work working on the wrong thing. That's what they do. Bop bop. All right, Renee, do you have another story for
I
us?
sure do, and I really am on the fence about this. So I'm gonna need Get On Uppers to help. I'm gonna tell you what happened, and then we gotta feel it out. What do we think? So this Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial that will not end. Apparently, I guess this is gonna take us to the rest of the year. It is now Amber Heard's turn on stage at the podium to give her little act.
Her monologue.
The thing that is so tricky about this is they're both actors. So like when when it's his turn on stage, I'm just like, I believe him. This is great, but he's also a great actor. So I think it's just getting real tricky with us. But something that I'm not sure about is that I can't decide how I feel, who's coming after who. But Lance Bass decided that he would sort of have fun with it. And then on TikTok, what a big trend is to take why am I explaining this to you guys? You guys know it better than I do. But a big trend is to take audio from something and then lip sync to it. So Lance Bass, and it's funny and it's good. But Lance Bass did it to Amber Heard's testimony of Johnny Depp hitting her. And so TikTok had some things to say about that. It is being deleted since, but I think the thing for us to discuss are we upset with Lance about this? Some of the commenters are saying mocking Amber privately. So that's what he did just like the amount of steps it took, the amount of times it took where he could have been like, oh, maybe I shouldn't do this. This is where this one person sort of broke down. It's just, so he mocked her privately. Then he watched the TikTok enough times to teach himself how to lip sync to it. Then he filmed it until he was happy with it. Then he uploaded it for public viewing. So any step along the way, he could have been like, is this the one? Is this the one I should be doing? And then other people are saying the public bullying of Amber Heard has reached its apex and needs to stop. We don't need to see Lance Bass acting her out. So I think I do agree with that. I think like you just can't touch it.
I think this just a reminder, everybody, is that at the end of the day, Lance Bass is still a white man. This is white male privilege. This is something that only I think someone who is just such a male would do.
Right.
This reeks of privilege to me because you're not able to empathize with
Yeah.
the journey and struggle of somebody else. And he's also rich. So it's a great reminder of like, yeah, at the end of the day, he might be gay, but he is a rich white man. And just completely out of touch. I hope this walks away as a learning lesson. And there's so
Oh, I
many things
guarantee it did. Yeah.
there's so many things he could have lip synced out there that are so
Yeah.
this is what he chose to do.
Some
You're gonna have to go sit in the
innocent-
corner for a while, Lance. Like
innocent stuff.
you're gonna
Couldn't
go
agree
sit
more.
in the
And Stella, we're so happy to have you here. Stella saying, like, I've heard a lot about that too on TikTok, and then Pomeranian saying, but what if she was telling the truth? That's the tricky part. Then it becomes real bad.
Yeah. And even if it's like, again, like I think I hate that all of this is playing out in front of, and nobody wants their divorce proceedings playing out. How did this happen? How did Court TV get the right? Oh, is it because Johnny Depp needs money? Is that what this is?
I mean, I think he's trying to because his career is gone. Nobody will
the
work with
rights
him.
to like getting, because some of the things are like closed trials, right? Like they must have option the rights or something. Like there must be some sort of political like buzzy thing that they're trying to do with
Of course
this.
there is. And I would imagine so the whole case, it isn't a divorce case, it's a defamation case. Johnny Depp is suing Amber Heard for $50 million because of her op-ed piece that she wrote in the New York Times saying that he's a bad guy. And because of that piece, he got taken out of Pirates of the Caribbean, he got taken out of a ton of projects, like his career just vanished. So I absolutely think this is his sort of ploy to get back into the industry. But Amber Heard's not coming off great either. She's looking like a real bozo over there. So I don't know. They're both bad, I think.
And I saw I had I didn't realize this trial would be so in depth. I was like, oh, I'll watch one of those videos later. But there's so many, I can't keep up. I've given up. I feel like it's like a show on the CW. There's 50 episodes a season. It's on season 10. I'm like, we'll never be able to try to catch up. And so like there was, I think one video, it was like there's his lawyer testified and was like, he's a mess. Like it's just so bad. Pomeranian to the trial is happening about 15 minutes away from me. Gotta love Northern Virginia, so close to DC. Oh, you're right down there.
What is it like around there? Is it just, can you even drive around there? Is the paparazzi crazy because it messed up with the traffic flow? It's wild. Wild. So Lance Bass, I think the headline of this is like, is he in trouble? Are we mad at him about this? And I don't think I'm mad at him, but I'm like, man, come on. What? Not that one.
I want him to go sit in the corner. That's what I want.
Just think about what you did for a second.
Yeah. Right. Corner culture. Okay. Go sit in the corner, sir.
That's brilliant.
You're not being canceled. You're putting foot in the corner. Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Think about it.
Exactly. We're not even going to send you to counseling for this one because you can figure it out on your own. We don't need to pay a therapist for this.
Exactly. You know what you did. Go.
You know what you did. You just go sit over there. I cannot tell you how much I love corner culture.
There's corner culture, council culture, and then cancel.
And then
cancel.
Three
different levels.
Yeah. But corner is hilarious. I love it.
Right. I think it is time for Family Feud. Family Feud. It is time for Family Feud. All right.
Wait.
Here's how it's gonna work. Renee is going to be our Family Feud host here. She's going to ask, there's going to be a category. We're going to work together as a team to figure it out. But we will have if we guess wrong 3 times, 3 X's. That way we're not here all day trying to guess, what are the top, dances, and we're just not getting it. Renee will give us 3 X's, Family Feud style. We'll work together as a team. So whatever you think the answer is, we'll go say. Say will be the word that you will say, that you try to get the words on the chat here.
Right.
Renee,
Perfect.
So way to play this 30 minutes ago.
No, that's great.
I will help. I will lock in our answers. So you don't. We
Okay.
can brainstorm, everybody. We can brainstorm. I'll lock in our answers, and then Renee will let us know if it's on the board. And if Renee, if you could let us know, I always would like to know, like, what the top number one answer, number two, if we're on the board. I was curious. All
Of
right.
course,
Okay.
of course. No, I would love nothing more. The category today is Renee's favorite ones. I think that's a good category. I think that's a good category to have, and I like it very much. Here comes the first one. We're looking for 3 answers. Something
Ooh, okay.
that goes on top of a birthday cake.
Oh, okay. Something goes on top of a birthday cake. Everybody, put your guesses in there. I'll lock them in for us. Family Feud. Something goes on top of a birthday cake. I gotta say, birthday cake is
Yeah.
my favorite kind of cake. I don't care
Yeah,
if it's your birthday, if it's
Nope.
my birthday, if it's the neighbor's
Love cake.
birthday.
Love cake.
Pomeranian saying candles. We're gonna lock in candles, please. Good answer. Good
Right in
answer.
front of
Good
you. Good answer.
answer.
Good answer. Yes. Great. Easy. And then I'm starting with the softball. This one's easy. You'll get all of them.
Is candles on there? Is that number one
Yeah.
answer?
Candles number 1. Number 1 for candles.
Okay.
Great. Ding, ding, ding. Show us
Let's
the
go with
board.
icing frosting. Icing frosting. I see Pomeranian saying that. Yeah. Good
Great.
answer.
Yep.
Good answer.
Number 2 on the board. Great.
Oh, okay. All right. No
Okay.
X's so far.
No
Stella
X's.
saying,
Yeah.
Stella saying happy birthday messages, and Pomeranian is as well. So we'll say happy birthday messages.
Is this the first time in Get On Up history that
Yeah.
the first 3 answers are the 3 answers on the board? Nailed it. Great. Wonderful. You guys won
And
Family
honorable
Feud.
mention,
So excited.
sprinkles. We're going for extra
Yes.
credit. Sprinkles.
Had they had more than
Yes,
3
yes.
answers, that would have been correct. That would have been
What is
correct.
this survey that people were just like, they just said 3 things? You're like, just those 3 things. Like,
We're just gonna
must
start
have
with
been
her.
one
You know, we're
person
just
who
gonna
was
say,
like,
yeah.
what 100 people. All right, good job, everybody.
I love
Slayed
it.
that one.
These are fun. I couldn't be more proud. Okay. Here we go. Number 2. This I think is fine. It's another easy one, but we can get there.
Okay. All right.
And it is up to you to decide what they mean by country property. So here we go.
Ooh, okay.
Name something you see on a country property. Is that a farm? Probably. Most likely they meant a farm. But what do you see on a country property?
All right. What do we see on a country part? Pomeranian said hay bells. Yeah. Oh, wait. We're at cows first. We're gonna go with cows. Let's go with cows.
On the board.
Cows.
Yes, on the board. I'm only going for there's 5 of them, but we can just do 3. Or we can do all 5 if you want to try. But cows is on the board. All right,
Go for
There
it.
we go.
What number of the board is it? The number 1
That's number 3. That's not number 3 answer.
Okay,
Yeah.
number
I
3 answer.
disagree with the ranking of this, but that's fine.
Okay. I've seen some good ones. Let's go with you're gonna see fences.
Yeah,
Fences.
number
Pomeranian said
2.
fences.
Number
Okay,
2
all
on the
right,
board.
Pomeranian, you're
Okay.
great.
Yeah.
Tractor.
Tracker didn't
that
quite
our-
make it. Didn't quite make it, but
Our
I also
first
feel
X-
like
our
you're
first X
exploring.
answer.
Okay.
We got
Okay.
this. No. Our
Okay.
first X, we're
Okay.
locking in. We're good.
First
We're
X.
good.
Okay.
Let's see. I this is really just Stella's saying chickens. Chickens. Good
Yes,
answer. Good
chickens
answer.
on the board. Number 5 coming in. Number 5.
What is this number 1 answer?
I know.
Jeez.
It's not right. I'll tell you that. It's inaccurate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go with horses. Horses. Good answer. Good
On the board.
answer.
Okay. So we only have one more. One more.
Is it
You
the
got
number
all-
1
you got-
answer? We still haven't
Oh
got the
no,
number
horses.
1.
Horses is number 4.
Okay.
On a farm.
It-
Yeah. So there's one more answer that is number 1 that we need to come up
Dang
with.
it. Okay,
I know.
y'all. Oh, Pomeranian said barn. Let's go with barn. Barn. Good answer. Good. Is that our second?
It is a
X?
good answer. It is a good answer, but it's not on there. Yeah.
Ah. All right. Okay, y'all. I'm so sorry. We've got one. We're almost at a perfect score. We're doing so good.
We can do it. It's another animal that I
uh-huh.
don't equate to farms, but this does. I guess really lean into countryside to come up with this final animal.
All
You
right,
already have
everybody.
cows and horses and chickens.
Okay, leaning into countryside. The number 1 answer on a
I know.
farm, countryside, animal. We've already said cows. We've already said horses. Rooster.
Good. It was good. It was good. Sheep. Which I guess I blame myself. Had we stayed with countryside, if I would have been like an Ireland countryside. Is that where do you guys put your sheep?
Dang.
I know.
I mean, no, Renee, we were never gonna get there. Do you see where we are? First of all, I contributed nothing. I was
Okay.
thinking dog too, Pomeranian,
Yeah.
because it was like
Yeah.
Renee wouldn't think of it, but
Obviously.
but
Right.
dog, sheep, dang, right there. All right, that was good. That
Yep.
felt good. We got
We
4
love
out
it.
of 5.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yes. Right.
We beat
Great.
the other team. They didn't get any. So
They didn't get any. They're not even.
yeah.
They're rendered speechless over there. They're stunned. Okay. All right. Here we go.
Yeah.
Name something that makes a noise when you open it. Name
Okay.
something
All
that makes
right.
a noise when you open
Noise.
it.
We're
Going for
doing
5.
good, y'all. How many answers are there? How many are on the
5.
board?
You
Okay,
can do
5.
5.
All right.
Okay.
We got
Okay.
this. We got this. We got this.
Okay.
Name something that makes a noise when you touch it. Wait, what was the question?
Pomeranian. I love it. Okay, shaking it off. We're fine. Didn't ruin
Yeah.
my day.
Do you see this competitive bunch? We
It's
like it. We're like,
delightful.
we're
I love
super
it so
competitive.
much. And Pomeranian's like, sheep. We were robbed.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay, Pomeranian said door. Door. Good
Mhm.
answer. Good
Yes.
answer. Is
Doors
that
on the
number
board
1?
at number 2.
Oh my gosh,
Number
this
2.
number 1
I know.
answer continues to
I know.
Stella's saying gate. Good answer. Good answer. We're gonna go
Yeah.
with gate.
I feel like gate and
Door
door
and
are the
gate are
same thing.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll count
Okay.
those.
So
All
yes,
right.
Stella's right. It depends on what kind of door.
Door and
Yes.
gate.
Okay. So doors on
Something
the board at
that
number 2.
wait, what was the question? Something makes noise when you touch
Something that
it?
makes noise when you open it.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay, I'm brainstorming here, y'all. Like, what's like I don't know, like is it a Tupperware? Does Tupperware make noise? When I'm not looking at it. I'm
Yeah, okay,
brainstorming.
not locking it in, but you were on the I think food container is a good place to explore. Various
Okay,
food
all
and
right.
drink containers.
Okay.
Explore that.
Tim said can of soda. I want to go with that. Can of soda. Good
Number 1.
answer. Good
That's the number 1
answer.
answer. Number 1 answer. Yeah.
It just feels so good when you get the number 1. You're
Doesn't
like,
it feel
great.
good? It
It
feels so
does feel
good. It
good.
feels
It
so
feels
good.
good.
Okay, so we're
Then the other
looking
ones
for
are
3,
like,
4, and 5.
okay.
Better.
And
Okay.
we're on the something with the food containers. We got door gate, can of soda,
Mhm.
something that makes noise when you open it. What about
Mhm.
something like a zip? What's something that has like a zipper, y'all? Like what's like
Mhm.
a zip? Oh my gosh. Okay, we've got this, y'all. We've
Good.
got this.
You're doing it. Now, I will say you found the liquid container, but did we think through all of the various food containers that maybe are in snack form?
A Lunchable. Good answer. Good answer. Good
It is a
answer.
good answer. It's
Good
definitely a good answer.
answer.
It's cool. It is not on the board though. That gets us
All
a
right.
little X.
First X.
A little
I'm
X.
sorry,
Nope.
everybody.
You got it.
I'm sorry. We got an X, but we're good. We're good.
You're doing great.
Pomeranian said a computer. Good answer. Good answer.
Great
This might not be our
answer.
round.
Great
everybody.
answer. It's a
That's
great
okay.
answer.
That's
It's fine.
fine.
It's fine.
Good
Okay,
answer. Good
that's
answer.
it's not on the board, but it is a great answer. Not on the
Second
board.
X.
That's
That's
with an
okay,
X.
y'all. We've tried. We did great the other time. This is a
Get
hard
your
one.
scoot on back to food and snacks in particular. What type of container do snacks come in that might be crinkly? I don't know.
What?
Who's to say?
Oh, potato chip bag. A potato
There you
chip bag. Good answer.
Nailed it.
Good
Yep.
answer. Good
Yep.
answer. Was that the
4.
number? What?
That's number 4.
4.
Yeah. Okay.
Jesus, we have 2 X's. This might not be around. This one's hard.
I know. I know.
Gosh. God, what makes noise? I can't believe, like, what was the one that had 3 and then this one had 5?
It's
That many noisy
ridiculous.
things?
Absolutely insane. This one, let's go antique. Like, so you're in an antique shop. It's usually used for nostalgia. It brings back memories. There might be a twirling ballerina involved.
An old chest. An old chest. A jack in a box.
Real close.
Jack in a box.
Yes,
Good
that's it.
answer.
Yeah,
Good answer.
exactly.
Good
Yeah.
answer.
Okay.
Good
So that's number
answer.
3. That's number
Okay.
3. And then you're on the
Okay.
right. Now we're in the right
Okay.
zone of what
And
other
music
containers that.
messages. A war chest. I'm just gonna burn us
Oh
to
wait,
this one.
it's on the board. It has been said. It has been said in the chat.
A music box.
Yeah, you got it. Number 5. Yeah, nailed it.
That was the
Great.
hast one. That one was a
Are we
hard
okay?
one.
Do we need to take
Yeah.
a knee? Are we
Let's-
okay? Everybody take a breather.
Are we ready? Are we shaking
Sure.
this off? All right. I'm taking my shirt off, but I can't because it's tight.
Okay, this
We
one
get
might be
into this
just as
Family Feud. We can
it's
really
great.
get into this. Do you
It's
see this?
really, really good. I love it. I love it so much. I love it. So it is. You have no idea how much joy this brings me. If we just did this the full 2 hours, I would be fine with it. I love it.
It
I
is
love it.
good,
I love it.
yeah.
I love it.
We
I
get
love it.
so into it. We're like, oh, we got it wrong. That's okay. Get your head in the game, Pomeranian. You're fine. You got
It's
this.
fine. It's fine.
See, Pomeranian said that was hard, but we love a good challenge. We love a good
And you
challenge. It's
still
nice.
got it. And
Yeah.
you still got it. It was hard and you still got it. Okay.
All right.
This may or may not be our last one. We can do this. Shaking it off, exploring. Some of this is practical. Some of this is ethereal.
Oh,
Keep that in mind.
shoot.
Okay.
Dang, this is bad.
Okay. Things
Who did
that
they
you can
survey?
right. Who are they talking to here? I feel like this is just a guy named Brad saying, well, I think it might be. Yeah, exactly. So Brad's surveying himself and making this for us, but that's fine.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
appreciate
yeah,
his work,
yeah.
his service. Okay. Okay. Here comes the maybe last and final thing. But again, you're killing it. You got it. Things that you could run out of that would ruin your day. Something
Ooh,
you
okay.
could run out of that would ruin your day. I added the ruin your day part.
No, that's good. That's
Okay,
good to
okay.
up the challenge there. I mean, I feel like running out of brainstorming here.
Yeah.
Pomeranian said toilet paper. I like that answer. We're gonna go with toilet paper. Good
Number one.
answer.
Number one. Number one. Number one.
Yeah.
Great.
I'm wondering what about Tim said patience. Oh, I was thinking milk too, Pomeranian. I was thinking milk. We're gonna go with milk.
Number two. Milk's number two. Milk is number two.
I also was
Milk's number
thinking
two.
gas, Pomeranian as well. Can we go with gas?
It's good, and it should be on there. It should be
Dang,
on
that
there.
would
There's
ruin
one
your
that I was just like,
day.
that's weird.
Okay.
I will
First
say,
that's-
okay, I think
first-
an
Oh,
answer
oh,
is on the board.
Tim,
Okay, go ahead.
said, because you said ethereal, patience. We're gonna go with patience.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
good answer,
Number
good
4. I'm sorry,
answer.
there's 5. We're going for 5. So you have 1,
Okay.
2, 4. We're looking for 3 and 5.
1, 2. I like Tim's time. That would frustrate me so much. Time. Good
5.
answer.
Yeah,
Good answer.
nice.
Okay.
5.
I'm looking for
Good.
one more.
Okay,
We
so
got
now we're
one
looking for the number 3, and you have no X's so far.
We don't get an X. Okay. Stella,
it's
I like
weird.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Soda. We're gonna go soda. Good answer.
Ooh.
Good answer. Good
It is a good
answer.
answer. Well, it is a good answer. And I will say, Stella, that if you think about what is soda made out of, so soda is not on the board. That's an X. But if you think about what soda is made out of, and if this were in the context of someone who is baking a cake, what could be something that they would run out of that would would ruin their day?
Let's see here. Let's go with caffeine. Good answer. Good
Yes.
answer.
And a correct
Good
answer.
answer.
It's not on this board, but that yes, I agree. I will.
One more to go. It's gotta be something
Beat
like
us.
baking. So we're baking. So it's gotta be like either
Baking,
like some
and
sugar
it
or
is
yeast
the
or, like,
ingredient of it is
flour.
in soda. The ingredient of it is in soda. So Stella was close, but it's the ingredient we're looking for that would be in soda.
Clearly none of us are bakers. We're all artists. Pomeranian, we're gonna
board.
go with what you said. Sugar.
Yeah,
Good answer.
number
Good. Oh, okay.
Number
All right.
3. Number 3. You did
Got
it. Great.
Yeah. Congrats,
Fantastic.
everybody. I mean, you spoon fed us that last
I
one,
did.
but thank
I
you,
certainly did.
Renee.
Certainly
Thank you,
did.
Renee. We like this. You know what? I like this
Yeah.
group. We like the challenge. I want to
Good.
fail on my own. So when I win, it feels so good. It feels
Yeah.
so good.
It does. No, you guys nailed this. This was incredible. Great. No, gosh, how are we almost at the end of the show? This is nuts.
This really doesn't
Crazy.
feel like playtime. I really do think it was like Renee's like, one more, Renee. This is too fun.
Yeah,
You
let's do
we
it.
all okay. All right. We're doing one
Okay.
more. One more. All right, y'all. One more.
Okay.
One more.
Okay. Do I agree with this?
Uh-oh. Well, I don't know,
Okay.
Renee.
I don't know if I agree with this. Let's see. So it's 3 answers. And I just don't understand how the second one I don't understand how the third one is done, but let's try it. Okay.
All right. Okay.
3 answers. Name
Okay.
something some people make for their baby instead of buying it. 1 and 2 are yes, I see it. 3 is how. Okay. So 1 and 2 are
yes.
logical, 3 I don't understand. Okay.
Pomeranian, I do feel like I am singing "We Are Family." This really brings us together. It does feel like family game when we play
Yeah.
Family Feud. It feels like family game night.
Yes. Yeah.
Pomeranian came in hot with diapers. Diapers. Good answer. Good
That's the one I
answer.
thought
Good
we weren't going to
answer.
get. How do you make a diaper? Yes, it's on the board as number
Oh yeah,
3.
you
And
get a little,
how?
just some cloth and you just put it on the baby.
Is that
That
making
is
it?
done.
Did you make that blanket?
I love Renee when she is real honest about. Someone's like, "I made this diaper." Like you got some
I
cloth.
don't know. I think you
and
took a
wrapped
dish
it
towel.
around.
Yeah, I feel like you bought that dish towel. I feel like you bought it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Can we say baby food formula? Baby food
Yep.
formula. Good
Number
answer. Good
2.
answer.
Number
Good answer.
2. You got it. You got it. You
Yes,
got it.
tell
You
us if
got
they
it.
have a rash. Sometimes they can't be having, they can't be. But
Sure.
to Renee's point, did you make
That's fair. I think I got myself too in my head about making it from
No,
scratch.
hilarious.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Okay.
It was hilarious when Renee has gut honest reactions to things. No, you're flat. Okay. Renee, you made that dish towel diaper? Oh no.
I don't know what you're
Okay,
doing.
Emily joining in. Great guess. We're gonna go with
Yeah.
this. Crib. Good
Yeah.
answer. Good
Yes,
answer.
Emily, it's a great guess, and it should be on here, but it's not. So that's our
Okay.
1X.
We got our
1X.
first act.
Yep.
We're doing fine. We're doing fine. But I love it. Emily came in and was like, boom, I know what
Yes.
we're playing.
Yes.
Here's the answer.
Emily,
Appreciate
you know
that
exactly
so
what you're
much.
doing. I
All right.
love
So we're
it.
looking
Yeah.
for one more. Do we have
And it
which
is
ones
on
we
the board. It has been said, this last one.
Oh, okay. Blanket. Good answer. Good answer.
Yeah.
Good
Number 2.
answer.
Yeah.
Was it
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
Okay, we did
Yeah.
it. Good
Nailed it.
job, team.
Nailed
That was a
it,
good
team.
one.
Exactly. And have a new in the news topic for next week. Is a diaper something you make from scratch? I don't know that it is.
Find out next week on Get On Up. I do want to remind everybody before we are about to wrap up the show here, you do have homeworks. Remember, Monday is our Marvel Movie Monday. We are watching the Marvel movies in chronological order, and we're doing Guardians of the Galaxy on Monday. So this will be a fun one. We have 2 back-to-back weeks of Guardians. This will be fun. And also, I think I hope I said it enough. Congratulations, everybody! Y'all just slayed that Family Feud. That was a lot of fun. And to Renee. Great host, Renee.
Well,
Great.
thank you. Thank you so much.
We
Thank
love
you
it.
so much. It's such a good time. We love playing Family Feud around here. Okay, so Guardians of the Galaxy. I will remember this time to do it. But I've also seen this one. So I think hopefully I come in real knowledgeable because I will have my previous knowledge with my new knowledge squished together. So I might even have an answer.
Here's what's gonna be fun. Okay, well, I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna see if you pick up on something instead.
Okay.
Now that you've seen other Marvel movies, I'm gonna see if
Ooh.
there's some dots that you might connect on your own. So I'll
Surely
wait.
must.
I'll wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unrelated. Yes. Mhm. I was having a thought the other day of the amount of times that I brought up Bob Iger's book or Jessica Simpson's book or whatever. It is so wild to me how much retention I have from an audio thing. But
You're
if
an audio learner.
you let me read it or if you let me watch it, I remember nothing. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, because no, it's just how you learn. You're audio gal. You're an audio
But I can
lady.
hear a movie, but it doesn't process for me.
But
I
the
can hear
visual,
that.
it's too much.
Yeah, we guys, we
right.
gotta deal with that. Yeah. So my question to you though is, should I just start listening to these Marvel movies so that I can come in with any type of knowledge around it? Ridiculous.
You're a radio play gal. That's what you love podcasts, you love the audio books. I mean, it makes sense. Before we get out of here, everybody, I just want to close this out. It's Forget About It Friday. Please let us know what you're going to forget about this week. What did not serve you? What didn't serve you this week that you're going to leave behind? And perfect timing because Anthony Davis is going to join us for this last segment here. It's Forget About It Friday. What are you going to forget about? Hi, Anthony.
How's it going?
It's our first Friday with us. We like to do Forget About It Friday. What are we going to leave behind this week that didn't serve us? What are you leaving behind this week, Anthony? Or Renee, we'll let you go first as Anthony just joined, and we'll get over to
Sure.
Anthony.
And at some point, Anthony, I was thinking I would love to have you jump in on some of our like sillier or more hard hitting segments because you do always come in with the like kind of like armchair therapy portion, and that's got to be that we're like, hey, you want to start your show with self-evaluation? That's a lot. It's a lot this early. For me, what am I going to leave behind? I'm going to leave behind the notion of you can either be in the business and make money, or you can be an artist. You can do both, baby. You can do both. You just gotta figure it out. So I'm going to continue figuring out how to be creative and be a titan of the industry. I'll figure it out.
Well, and Pomeranians leaving behind the mistakes that they've made this week by beating themselves over it. So you're gonna stop being so, you gotta be so kind to yourself. Let it go. Mistakes are they're I don't even believe in the word mistakes or failure. It's part of the learning lessons of life. How about for you, Anthony?
It's a very good question. I tend to carry everything with me, guys. Like I find it very difficult to let anything go.
Yeah.
I'm trying. I tell you what, I'm leaving behind. I had to do I do voiceovers for it's my other side hustle. You probably know that. And I had to do an interview yesterday with a sound engineer at a studio that wanted me to work remotely. And she came on the thing and we chatted. I couldn't see her. We were chatting. And it all went very well. And she said, yeah, your studio sounds great. That's great. Okay, the job's tomorrow. That's great. And then she said, well, can you record it? And I said, yeah, sure, I'll record it my end. She said, what can you record it on? I said, GarageBand. She went, no. And I got so upset because I've been...
I would too.
I've been recording on GarageBand for 20 years.
I use it, yeah.
And she was like, no. And so I lost the job.
You're kidding.
But she was so horrible about it that it left me with this awful, I carried this weight all day yesterday. And so today I'm dropping, because it's Friday. I call it Fun Day Friday. I'm dropping it for Fun Day Friday because it's like, it's just not necessary. And and the reason I find it so upsetting, and it's nothing to do with the kind of the fact that it's GarageBand, it's the fact that, as artists, what is really important is the work that we create, not the equipment that we record it on. Yeah. And I love technology, but I really don't like people, like if you watch Casablanca, I mean, it's in black and white. You still think it's the greatest film you ever saw. You don't think, oh, well, that's not a very good camera. It's all about, or even a good song, if it's on vinyl and it's scratchy. It's about how it makes you feel. And so I've always had a bit of a problem with people who are kind of overly focus overly on the technology rather than the actual art, the quality, or the story, the narrative, whatever it is.
I feel like maybe she didn't know GarageBand. I feel like that was her deficit. She's like, well, I only know how to work in QuickTime, so no.
Yeah, it was to do with the fact that it only records in 44 kilohertz and not 92 kilohertz. That's what the human ear can't even hear that. That was the only thing.
Gross.
When I started recording, we were recording on tape, like on audio tape, right?
Yeah.
And so to me, like, digital is digital. Like, it is irrelevant that it's not 90s anyway. That was what I was carrying. So I'm letting it go today.
You've got a lot of great love in the chat coming for you. Pomeranian said, yes, Anthony, the work you create is what is the greatest value. Sorry that happened to you. And also sounds like a great, this wasn't the right match for you, because if they're tripping about just that technical thing, this would have been a nightmare.
I know. I mean, it was for a computer game. There was going to be sound effects and music and all crazy stuff. Like, who's going to hear the difference between these little frequencies? Anyway, so I got a little upset. So yesterday was not a good day for me. But, I've come through it because it's Friday,
It's Friday.
Forget about it.
Forget about it. We're gonna leave it there in this week. So, well, I'm gonna remember all the great times I had this week. It's been such a great week on Get On Up, and love doing the handoffs with you this week, Anthony Davis. So we're gonna leave you. It's time for you to do your show. So we're gonna get out of here. Happy weekend, everybody. Thank you, everybody who is such a great group. Pomeranian, Stella, Stacy, Tim, the whole gang, Raymond. Thank you so much. We'll leave you in the great capable hands of Anthony Davis. Stick around. Lots of great shows.
Our best. Happy Friday, guys.
Happy Friday. Bye. Well done, you guys. Great to see you. There we go. That's Jam and Renee. And that was Jam. I'm Anthony, and this is Backchannel. And welcome to the show. It's 9 o'clock here on the West Coast. It's, what time is it on the East Coast? It's 12 o'clock Eastern. And thank you very much for kind of choosing to spend your morning with us, because we've got so much to get through, so much to talk about. It's Friday. It's like one of the great days, okay? So let's take it easy with each other. Let's cut each other a little bit of slack if we can. This is the only place on your Echo device where you can watch and listen to live shows and chat with hosts in real time. I'm here Monday through Friday, 9 till 11 Pacific. That's 12 till 2 Eastern. You can get involved with the show by sending a chat. You can ask questions, chime in on what we're talking about, anything else you want to send our way. If you can see me and you're watching on an Echo show or a Fire TV, the magic word is say. So wake her up, say the word say, and then your message. And if you're just listening right now on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, please go to backchannel.tv and click join the chat. That's backchannel.tv and click on join the chat. Lots to look at today. Every Friday, I'll be giving you the chance to win a $25 Amazon gift certificate. All you have to do is stay tuned to the second hour of the show, and all will be revealed. Coming up on today's show, the Oklahoma legislators that have passed a law banning abortion after conception, which critics say is the most restrictive such measure in the U.S. Also, a man who started a wildfire that killed 12 endangered California condors and seriously injured a firefighter has been sentenced to 24 years in prison. But there's good news for the California condor, as the majestic birds are once again taking to the skies thanks to the conservation efforts of the Yurok tribe. And finally, Canada is following in the footsteps of the USA and banning Chinese firms, including Huawei. I'll take a look back as to why Joe Biden has already made this move. We're also going to be looking through the morning papers this morning, and we'll find out which stories are making the headlines. And hopefully, if you're somebody who is living in an area where you've got a little local newspaper and you'd like to see what it is that we're doing, then you are absolutely welcome to let me know where you are and what your paper is, and we'll do that. Stella's popped in, so's Vacuum, welcome to you. Stacey's here, of course, and Trinity's in Louisiana. Lewis is listening, and Damien is messaging at backchannel.tv. Stella says, hi, Anthony. Hi, Stella. Welcome. Great to see you. We're going to jump into some of those newspapers. I think Wisconsin is where we're going to head first. Wisconsin. The Stevens Point Journal is where we're going to start. Good morning, Carla, by the way. Carla's producing. She's in England, in London, in West Hampstead, Acacia Road, number 23. If you want to go and look her up, knock on the door, bring her a little cup of tea. That's 23 Acacia Road, West Hampstead. And she'd be very happy to accept any of your snacks. She likes brownies, she likes beer, and she likes cigarettes. Group to replace executive director is the headline on the front of Stevens Point Journal this morning. It says, create Portage County will soon start a search to replace its executive director, who resigned shortly after he was accused of disorderly conduct. The reason I'm laughing is because, when we look at these small places, various places around the US, there's always stories about theft or fraud or corruption that seems to be going on at a local level. It's just like everyone's on the take. Drives me mad. Everyone is on the take. Anyway, Stevens Point Journal continues with 2,000-acre solar field proposed. This is kind of good news, isn't it? The fields and vistas of southern Portage County could be on the verge of change. The National Green Energy Company from Minnesota wants to install a large-scale solar operation that would span more than 2,000 acres across the towns of Grant and Plover. The project is under review by the Wisconsin Department of Natural Resources and the Public Service Commission of Wisconsin. Regulators will conduct an environmental impact analysis, and they're accepting public comments through June 6. So that's interesting. I mean, I said this before on the show. We should be having solar fields in every field. I mean, anywhere that is not being used for harvest should be converted into solar panels. The whole planet should be solar panels. You should be able to see these solar fields from space. Think about it. We use sunlight for everything else, to light us up in the day when we walk around to see where we're going. Why not continue to use that sunlight and extract the energy from it? It's so obvious to me. And then we can have batteries now that are big enough that we can store that energy overnight and use that at nighttime on the sides of our houses. I mean, it is a no-brainer, but it's all to do with capitalism, isn't it? And the energy lobby. You know, this would have happened years ago if it wasn't for the likes of these refineries and these companies that basically make so much money through oil and gas that they have prevented us from doing this. They've gone out of their way to make sure that this doesn't happen. It's been reported on so many times. Also, Stevens Point Fire Department, new chief works to keep high standard of service. That's good, yes. It's always a good idea to put the fires out if you can, you know, rather than leave them burning. Okay, next up is Oregon. We're going to look at the Mail Tribune. Ram's here and says, my name is Rance. Rance, okay. Stacey says, today Alison's mum is recording jingles for us. Really? What, for this show? That's wonderful. Stella keeps rejoining. Welcome, Stella, again. So we've got Rance in California. We've got Trinity in Louisiana. Stacey's in Texas. Stacey, I just booked a flight to come to Houston. I'm going to go to Houston and do a little road trip, you know, back to Los Angeles. That exciting? Never been to Texas before. I wanted to go a little further and go to New Orleans, but there's no time because I need to come back here and do this show. So I've got this little extra period where instead of flying back to Los Angeles, I'm basically going to fly to Houston, and then I'm going to drive back to Los Angeles and do a little extended road trip, you know. Carla says, can I ask why? Well, I might drive up to Austin first. You know, apparently Austin is very nice. But it was just much cheaper to fly to Houston than anywhere else. Because nobody wants to go there. Keegan's in Maine. Hello, Keegan. Purring Bass has arrived. Stacey says, I will welcome you by a video on YouTube. Would that help, Anthony? Okay. Interesting. Oh, Stacey's doing it for the Haley and Allison show. Oh, okay. Fine. Are you cheating on me? Feels like it. Song for Ukraine is the headline on the front of the Mail Tribune. This morning, local musicians helped create music video in support of war-torn country, a serendipitous moment in a part of the world where calamity and horror reign. Proved to be a catalyst for a project that brought together people from the Rogue Valley and around the world in support of Ukraine. The result, a moving music video featuring the Peter Gabriel song Red Rain, which played under scenes of destruction. Hope and aspiration in Ukraine. The video involving performers from Ukraine to Medford has thousands of views on YouTube. I mean, this sounds kind of amazing. Maybe we could play this and see it. What do you think? Red Rain is actually one of my favorite Peter Gabriel songs. I'm a huge fan. So it'd be interesting to hear this. A lot of Peter Gabriel songs have, have a kind of Soviet tinge to them. You know, he's very much an activist in his music, you know. It says, viewers of Red Rain over Ukraine are urged to donate to the Ukrainian Red Cross to aid those suffering in the war-torn country. The project, they want it to be to raise awareness as well as funds for those suffering from the war. They say hopefully people are not only inspired by the song, but also are sending donations to the Ukrainian Red Cross. Also on the front of the Mail Tribune this morning, state projects record $3 billion kicker in taxpayer credits. Taxes kept rolling into Oregon's coffers at record amounts this year, but state economists say much of that money is likely to go back to taxpayers in 2024 and record credits against their state tax bills. So there we go. That's the Mail Tribune. And next up is the Daily Record for New Jersey. New Jersey! Final Destination is the headline. Now this is exciting for me because, as you know, I love a modular property. It says the first time Samuel Detes Well, I don't know why that's so funny. I love a modular property. I've said it before. I love a modular home. I love a home that is fabricated off-site and delivered and plumbed in and then all done. And I love it. The first time Samuel Tadis and Sene Tesfaye saw their brand new home on Wednesday morning, it was hovering in the air above a corner at Edith Road and Mansell Drive in the landing section. A few hours earlier, the two sections of the modular home were lifted by crane into flatbed truck at Roxbury High School, where students at the Structural Design and Fabrication course spent the last 2 years building it in partnership with the Morris County affiliate of Habitat for Humanity. This is wonderful. So they've basically allowed their home to be built and designed by this, school. I mean, it looks fantastic, I have to say. You know, people don't realize how easy it is to kind of build homes. You just need a box, right? You just need a box. So they've basically built the foundations, and they've built the basement, and they were lifting the upper sections of the house by crane and dropping it onto the house. Very clever. Documentary, Why Are Roadside Memorials Made? It says some are tucked away under the brush, well beyond the shoulder of the road. Others claim more prominent roadside real estate. Driving around New Jersey, the site of a roadside memorial is never far from view. First, a protruding cross or some freshly laid flowers catch the eye. Then, scrawled messages, letters and notes flapping in the breeze, and sometimes even photographs stare back at you as you drive by. New Jersey's roadside memorials often are solemn reminders of lives cut short and tragedies still being coped by survivors. By survivors. But who are the survivors behind some of these memorials, and what are the stories of the lost loved ones they honor? And why do people make roadside memorials? Visual journalist Brian Johnson set out to explore the stories of some of those for whom a roadside memorial was created. In the process, Johnson reveals his own story of how tragedy on the roadway touched his life. It's very interesting, isn't it? I don't think I've ever really seen these before. I mean, this is in New Jersey. I don't think I've ever seen roadside memorials. Where I come from in London, you occasionally see a bicycle tied to a lamppost painted white. And often it has little flowers or little notes on it. And this is very moving because invariably it's cyclists that have been killed in traffic accidents because there's so many cyclists in London because they make it very difficult for you to own a car. And London really was designed for horse and cart. So, by the time you've got public transit, buses and taxis, there's not that much room for cars anyway. And so a lot of people cycle. And they've had to build a lot of cycle superhighways now, cycle lanes, to enable the huge number of people that cycle in London to do so safely. But there's always, and it's normally on a turn, normally on a turn. Someone turns left and, a bus is turning left at the same time and the cyclist just gets crushed by the bus. These things have happened. And so, I used to see these bicycles painted white. And it would be like, wow. I wonder if those bicycles painted white were the bicycle belonging to the person, probably, or maybe not, I don't know. But it's very sad, very sad. You want to do a good thing, like by not damaging the planet, cycling, using your natural dynamo so as not to emit any carbon emissions, and then you get punished by losing your life. I used to cycle all the time in London, and I've kind of, towards the end of it, it got so crazy busy, and I had a few kind of incidents where I was like, whoa, that was close, that I just stopped. Yeah, the pollution in London is also very bad. And Carla, do you wear a mask when you cycle? Do you wear like an N95 or something? Yeah. That's the problem when you cycle and you're, in rush hour traffic. It's like the particulates, you can't see them, but it's just horrific what's coming out and what you're ingesting, It's really bad. Stacy says I have to switch to my app because I have to reset my TV. Okay. You do that. Thank you. Cops learn to ID high drivers. New Jersey hasn't declared an allowable limit. New Jersey's decision to legalize marijuana will likely have at least one unintended consequence. It's going to make Mike Focorano much busier. He's a Paramus police officer, is one of about 500 officers throughout the state trained as a drug recognition expert, someone who not only spots impaired motorists but runs them through a battery of tests designed to pinpoint exactly which drug is crashing the party. State officials aren't sure if legal weed will mean more people driving high, but if authorities do see a rise, they'll depend on these officers' expertise to make arrests and prosecute cases. That won't worry him. He rattled off every detail of the state-administered drug recognition course like a diner waitress reciting a lunch order. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? You legalize marijuana in a certain state, and then suddenly you have to deal with the kind of knock-on effect of people driving high. And you see that here in Los Angeles. Obviously, marijuana's been legal now for about 5 years. And sometimes, you're on the freeway and someone is literally like driving either very, very slowly across 2 lanes or just like completely insane, like full speed. And you just have to get out of their way. To be like, I'm just going to get out of your way. You really learn to stay away from these kind of the crazies. Yeah, there's something rather brilliant about. Everyone's on their phone when I look at them driving. Everyone's texting or FaceTiming. Yeah, they're cooking. They're cooking. They're cleaning the car. There's the multitasking is it's quite exceptional, the American drivers. But I have to tell you, if you're a new driver to Los Angeles especially, the overtaking and the undertaking on the freeway, oh my goodness, try and overtake someone and then someone else is overtaking on the inside far ahead and you could literally you could meet in the middle. I've just learned how to do it, I just drive very slowly in the slow lane. It's like driving Miss Daisy when I get going. At one point I was like, I'm going to get an inflatable Jessica Tandy and put it in the back seat. I'm Anthony Davis, this is Backchannel, and if you're enjoying the show, there's 2 ways to support the show that would help us out. If you're watching right now and you can see that subscribe button, please click on it. Subscribing will let you know when we're going live, and we have some special plans coming up in the next few weeks for those who are subscribed. Another way you can help out, no matter where you are watching or listening, is by leaving a review. So just go to backchannel.tv and click on Leave a Review. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Your positive reviews will keep this show going. So click on Leave a Review at backchannel.tv. Hey, we're looking forward to Hal showing up a bit later. He's actually going to show up in this studio. Yeah, two Backchannel hosts cross-pollinating. It's going to be kind of magical. So I'm looking forward to seeing him. He'll be here in about an hour and a half, and I've given him instructions on how to get down into the studio. It's kind of, the studio's not in my house. It's like underneath my house. And so this will be Hal's first time showing up. And so I've given him instructions on how to get down here. So if we get a knock on the door at about 10 to 11, I'll kind of let him in. And he'll be like, wow, it's small in here. It definitely looks bigger on the television. Looks bigger on the television. This space is 6 foot by 4 foot. Does that make sense? 6 foot. 6 foot this way, and 4 foot this way. Less about that much for the phone. Yeah. Anyway, it's going to be fun having 2 people in here. He can sit on my lap, and we'll do the handover in an exceptionally intimate fashion. Something to look forward to. let's go back to some of your messages. Stacy says, I'm talking today. Ram says, all my years of driving, I've never once seen a person who is high, although maybe they were drunk, but I never thought about people high. Yeah, I mean, they really are, you know? They really are. I mean, this is the reality. I mean, I think being a little high can make everything better for people in states where marijuana is legal, you know? Everything tastes a little bit more flavoursome and looks a little bit more interesting. I watched the Avatar movie last night. You know, we were talking about Avatar 2 yesterday. There's a new Avatar movie coming out in December. They just released a trailer for it. And so I watched the original Avatar. And it is rather good, you know. It's kind of rather good, you know. You go back to it after 12 years and you're like, wow, it's kind of really rather good. Powerful Parrots popped in. Hello, welcome to Backchannel. Nice to see you. I'm Anthony. We are looking through some of the morning papers. We're going to go to Ohio next and to the Journal News. Let's see what's happening right there. If you're in Ohio, then this will come in handy. Townships await Senate action. Smaller Butler Co. jurisdictions getting ARPA funds. May have to wait if body doesn't vote before break. House approves legislation to take aim at gasoline price gouging. Yes, this is something that the Democrats put forward yesterday, and not a single Republican voted for it. Despite the fact that, you know, they've been moaning about gas prices. Nothing. A bill backed by House Democrats would give President Joe Biden authority to declare an energy emergency that would make it unlawful to increase gasoline and home energy fuel prices in an excessive or exploitative manner. The bill directs the Federal Trade Commission to punish companies that engage in price gouging. At a time when people across the country are feeling the pinch at the gas pump, Congress needs to be doing all it can to bring down costs for American families, said Representative Kim Schreier, who co-sponsored the bill. She called it infuriating that spikes in gas prices were happening at the same time that gas and oil companies are making record profits. Yeah. So a year ago, gas was $2.86 on average. A month ago, $3.64. A week ago, $4.33. And yesterday, $4.49, according to AAA. So, I mean, this is the reality now, isn't it? You know? Bans on trans youth care. Abortion gets support in Ohio House committees. In a 5-hour hearing on Thursday, Ohio legislators debated a bill that would severely restrict minors' access to gender transition counseling or treatment. Testimony included representatives of at least 2 organizations identified by the Southern Poverty Law Center as hate groups that are anti-LGBTQ people. Bill co-sponsor, State Representative Gary Click, retorted by calling the organization itself a hate group. House Bill 454, dubbed the Save Adolescents from Experimentation Act. Oh, man, I mean, it's like there's just no intellect with any of this. You know, there's just no intellect. It was introduced in October by Click and State Representative Diane Grendel. It came up for a supporters-only second hearing on Thursday before the House Families, Aging and Human Services Committee. It would forbid healthcare workers from providing gender transition assistance to minors. It would force school personnel to tell parents if a student confides gender dysphoria, even if they know the parent will react with hostility. Prohibit insurance from covering gender transition care for minors. Ban any public health service from providing that care and stop any public funding. I mean, this is fascism. You're basically creating a totalitarian environment. This is not to do with what's best for the child. What's best for the child is for the child to be themselves, you know? One of my best friends here has a child who is 12. And when I first knew the child, she was a she, and now she is a they. And they now want to be a boy. This is like one of my best friend's children. And it's completely normal. Initially they thought she was gay. Now it turns out that she's decided that she is trans, male, gay, meaning she likes boys, or they like boys. And, this is just normal. I mean, trans people are the same as cis people. I mean, it's the same. It is completely normal to them. But just because it freaks out some, crazy person in Ohio, and they can't get their head around it, they can't intellectualize the fact that this is what happens to humans, that we are not all the same. We are not, don't follow this kind of, evangelical Christian ideal. You're talking about people, like humans. And my friend's daughter, who is now a they, is an amazing person for having to go through this. They don't choose this, it chooses them. The hard part is working it out, working out who you really are, being true to yourself, and at the same time, having family around, parents and teachers who feel you, really feel you, and can support you through this process. It's not about making a decision, I'm a girl and I want to be a boy. It's not about that. It's about closing your eyes and thinking about what you really feel like. What do you feel like? And that feeling is what needs to be nurtured. Otherwise, you end up, I had trans friends growing up from the age of 16, 17, 18. I had trans friends. One was much older than me, and she was, born a male and was living as a female. And she's just never occurred to me that she was anything other than female, because that's what her brain was. So I don't think I'll be going to Ohio in anytime soon. I kind of feel like it's probably best to kind of boycott places where they have these fascist rules. I fortunately live in California, which has a little more freedom. They respect the fact that not everybody is the same. Because the problem is, you start with LGBTQ, then it'll end up, it's already becoming a race issue where they'll kind of insist on segregation. And they'll say black people can't marry white people. Or they'll say that gay people can't sleep together. These are all rules that used to be around that got overturned. It was illegal to be gay in America. Let's not forget that. And the problem is you start in this place, with LGBTQ+, or in this case, trans children. Easy place to start, right? Because there's less pushback from the kids. Because they hopefully respect the adults. But it's the knock-on effect. So, banning abortion, making it illegal, banning trans children from being trans. They're going to want segregation. This is what's going to happen. Because they don't really care about abortion. They don't really care about trans. It's just about ownership. It's about power. It's about dictating. The able-bodied person dictating what the disabled person can and can't do. The white person dictating what the black person can and can't do. It's just control. The whole thing is control. Because let's be honest, wealthy white people will need to access abortion services at some point. Right? Of course they will. So what's going to happen to them if they're living in a state where they have supported the abortion ban? And this is my point, really. It's like, it's the hypocrisy of this that I find so fascinating. Okay, let's jump to some of your messages. Vacuum is in New York. Hi, Vacuum. Keegan is here. Oh, hello, Keegan. Welcome back. From Maine. Keegan, don't forget you can message me at backchannel.tv. Super easy. I'm Anthony Davis. This is Backchannel. We're here every weekday, Monday through Friday, 9 o'clock Pacific. That's 12 o'clock Eastern. You can send a message if you can see me right now and you're watching on an Echo Show or Fire TV. The magic word is say. Wake up the device, say the word say, and then your message. And you don't have to type anything. It'll just come straight through. And if you're listening on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, you can go to backchannel.tv and click on Join the Chat. That's backchannel.tv and click Join the Chat. It's the 20th of May, 2022. And I'm Anthony Davis. Welcome to the show. Just looking through the papers right now. Let's jump to, where should we head now? Should we go to Asheville? Let's go to the Asheville Citizen-Times for North Carolina. They lead with Cawthorn to run again as a TV pundit. What's next for the primaried Western North Carolina representative? Well, hopefully he, never sees the light of day, but I fear that this guy is going to kind of probably get a slot on Fox News or something, right? That's what normally happens. After his primary loss, Madison Cawthorn, the brash Donald Trump-endorsed West North Carolina congressman, still has several more months left in office, but what will follow is unclear, with no word yet from Cawthorn and speculation by experts that he will not leave the regional or national political stage. Common next steps for former elected officials are a switch to private business, lobbying, work in news media, or running again for the same office or a different office. Experts interviewed May 18, a day after Cawthorn's loss, in an 8-way primary to fellow Henderson County Republican State Senator Chuck Edwards, say another election or political commentary seems likely avenues. His high profile, even in the face of the recent controversy, could be the foundation on which he rebuilds his public image and gets involved in politics in the future. They say, after all, he's 22, isn't he? Anyway, he is a terrible, terrible person. I mean, what a really terrible person. And this is the thing about success, or not success, notoriety, is that people will overlook your shortcomings in order to be around you. It's almost like your success is addictive to others. They feed off it, like vultures. And I feel like, you need to have a gigantic ego in order to kind of want this limelight, this level of limelight, knowing you don't have the goods to back it up. I mean, what he was saying yesterday about dark MAGA, do you know about this? Have you heard this story? Oh, this is fascinating. So he now has dark MAGA. This is now, it's basically like the dark side of the force. Yes, he made a speech yesterday, or he put out a statement yesterday saying that, this is the time for the dark MAGA brigade to come out and fight. He basically is inciting violence against even the regular MAGA people. This is the dark MAGA. It's a whole new thing. In case you didn't think MAGA was dark enough, Madison Cawthorn has now exposed that there is a deep state dark side to MAGA, which I presume is the extreme, very far-right extreme, the proper, the kind of equivalent of the KKK. This is who he's summing up now. Or summoning up, I should say. And, to hear him say stuff like this, it's very worrying because, he didn't change overnight. This is who he already was. He already was this dark MAGA person. That's who he was. But what we're effectively looking at here is a guy who is so aggrieved at losing his seat that he is now conjuring up the worst characters, the grimmest people It's really quite offensive, you know? Anyway, we'll see what happens to him. Hopefully nothing happens to him. But the tragedy is the media love characters like him because it's box office. It's ratings. You know, they like people love controversy. It's terrifying to me because I'm the opposite of this, you know? I'm like, just do really good work and shelter yourself from this crazy thing. And it doesn't reward people like me. You know, quite the opposite. Buncombe voters set a record-breaking primary turnout, it says. Buncombe voters showed up in record-setting midterm primary numbers on May 17, an overall smooth and successful day despite a poll worker deficit that, according to officials, requires them to dip into reserves. A total of 53,707 people voted in Buncombe's 2022 midterm primary, an increase in more than 20,000 from the 30,264, or 15.82% who voted in the 2018 midterm primaries, according to local turnout statistics. And North Carolina State Board of Elections results. Yeah, it's interesting. Very interesting. Global pollution kills 9 million people a year, study finds. Here we go. A new study blames pollution of all types for the 9 million deaths a year. Globally, with the death toll attributed to dirty air from cars, trucks, and industry rising 55% since 2000. It's gone up! In the last 22 years, it's gone up. It should have gone down. Oh, man. That increase is offset by fewer pollution deaths from primitive indoor stoves and water contaminated with human and animal waste. Oh, that's nice. So overall population deaths in 2019 are about the same as 2015. Am I drinking water contaminated with human and animal waste? Is that what happens here? It's worldwide. It's worldwide. The United States is the only fully industrialized country in the top 10 nations for total pollution deaths, ranking 7th with 142,883 deaths blamed on pollution in 2019, sandwiched between Bangladesh and Ethiopia. I mean, doesn't that tell you something? Would you expect the United States to be sandwiched between Bangladesh and Ethiopia on this ranking? This is according to a new study in the journal, The Lancet Planetary Health. Tuesday's pre-pandemic study is based on calculations derived from the Global Burden Disease Database and the Institute for Health Metrics and Evaluation in Seattle. India and China led the world in pollution deaths, with nearly 2.4 million, almost 2.2 million deaths a year, but the two nations also have the world's largest populations. So there we go. That's something to be completely terrified about, isn't it? You know, just in case. I'm Anthony Davis. This is Backchannel. We're here every weekday, Monday through Friday, 9 till 11. That's 12 till 2 Eastern. You can send a message if you can see me right now and you're watching on an Echo show or Fire TV. The magic word is say. Wake her up. Say, and then your message. If you're just listening right now on an Echo speaker, and you can't see me, go to backchannel.tv and click on Join the Chat. That's backchannel.tv and click on Join the Chat. We're going to Salem now, I think. The Winston-Salem Journal. Our link to Sir Paul. They say, let's not kid ourselves. Paul McCartney, who brings his Got Back tour to Winston-Salem on Saturday, probably doesn't know a whole lot about the city. Well, that's not a nice way to start. Maybe he does. Obsessed with American music as a boy growing up in Liverpool, McCartney would likely have been familiar with Chicago, Memphis, and New Orleans, musical hotspots that produced the kind of rock and roll and rhythm and blues that fueled his love of music. But there is one interesting link that ties McCartney to Winston-Salem. Sir Paul, meet Clarence Paul, born in Winston, Clarence Paul was a musician and early Motown executive who mentored a young Stevie Wonder. He was also a prolific songwriter whose credits include Hitchhike, the song he co-wrote with Marvin Gaye. Released in 1962 on Tamla Records, Tamla Motown, Hitchhike was Gaye's first top 30 single. It's also one of McCartney's favorite songs. The bluesy rave-up reached the ears of McCartney and Beatles bandmates John Lennon, George Harrison, and Ringo Starr, all voracious consumers of American music. There's plenty of evidence to indicate that the Beatles loved the song. During the famous Let It Be sessions, the band played a cover of Hitchhike with Harrison on vocals. The snippet is not included in either of the documentaries about those sessions, but there is an audio snippet on YouTube. McCartney has covered Hitchhike several times as a solo artist, including a 2011 concert in Detroit, where he told the audience, "This is one of my favorites." According to the Paul McCartney Project, a website that obsessively tracks all things McCartney, the Detroit show is the last time he has played Hitchhike. Many Beatles historians think Hitchhike served as the inspiration for the John Lennon penned song You Can Do That, or You Can't Do That, from A Hard Day's Night. Interesting. So there we go. Our link to Sir Paul is the headline. Traveling with your dog focus of measure. A state house bill will prohibit allowing dogs to be transported unrestrained in the open bed or open cargo area of a motor vehicle in most situations. Well, that's a shame. I love seeing a dog sticking its head out the window or running around the back of a flatbed truck at 70 miles an hour. I really enjoy that. I really enjoy not knowing if they're going to end up landing on the trunk of my car. You know? Or on the hood. Driving behind a truck where there's a dog leaping around, I'm like, I might be transporting that dog in a couple of moments. I desperately try not to kind of have any eye contact with the dog because I don't want it to kind of find me interesting and want to jump onto the hood of my car. Can you imagine that, though? It'd be like a scene in a movie where someone's like walking along the top of a train while it's moving. Beatles have inspired local principal, it says. Ask anyone who works at Moore Elementary School about Principal Sean Gaillard's love of the Beatles, and they'll shake their heads. Don't get him started, one staff member said. Gaillard may well be floating on excitement through the hallways of Moore on Friday, as on Saturday he and his wife and two daughters are set to see one of those Beatles, Paul McCartney, at Truist Field. It'll be Gaillard's 8th time seeing McCartney. I do love how Americans love the Beatles so much. I mean, I'm not a huge Beatles fan, you know. I respect the Beatles, obviously. And we have lots of connections to the Beatles in my family. Do you know this, Carla? We have lots of Beatles connections. Have I talked about this before? The first connection starts with my mum, who was there watching the Beatles play their final gig on the roof of the Apple building in Savile Row. So you know that famous final performance that they made on the roof of their record company's office block in London? So when you see footage of that in the Beatles anthology, you'll see my mum down there watching, because she was there. She worked opposite. So that's like the first connection. And then the second connection to the Beatles is that I worked for George Harrison briefly at his home in Henley in England with his wife Olivia and his son Danny. And the third connection is that my brother is in a Beatles band with Paul McCartney. So Paul McCartney has played in the band with my brother. So those are kind of our three connections to the Beatles. There's always a thing. There's always a connection. And people in America, they're like, wow. And I'm like, well, not really, because England is a very small place, you know? And, you often kind of can... Everybody knows everybody, you know? So I've got some great photos of my brother on stage playing his guitar with Paul McCartney and singing. It's kind of rather wonderful. I had one framed for his birthday. This is Backchannel. I'm Anthony Davis. We're here Monday to Friday, 9 o'clock Pacific, 12 o'clock Eastern. If you can see me right now and you're watching on an Echo Show or Fire TV, you can send me a chat. Just wake her up, say, and then your message. And if you're just listening now on an Echo speaker and you cannot see me, go to backchannel.tv and click on Join the Chat. That's backchannel.tv and click Join the Chat. Easily done. Okay, let's look at your messages. Stacey says, maybe you should check out the Haley and Allison show. It's really fantastic. Yes, I've seen the Haley and Allison show. It is fantastic. Totally checked it out. Unwritten Panda has joined us as well. Welcome to you. Kai has joined us. Stacey says, Anthony, if you want a jingle, you can get one. Well, I'm very open to jingles. You know, I'm a big kind of jingle fan. I used to collect jingles, as some people do, you know. Carla, I'm sure you have a whole plethora of jingles that you've collected over the years. You keep in your secret jingles folder. The jingles folder. Vault of jingles. That's what we do. Okay, let's jump into another newspaper. Silver City Sun News for New Mexico is next up. They lead with Black Fire, becomes second largest wildfire currently burning in state. It added more than 37,000 acres over the past 48 hours, totaling more than 93,000 acres and becoming the second largest wildfire currently burning in New Mexico. The wildfire started under a week ago on May 13 in the Gila National Forest, about 24 miles north of Mimbres. The cause of the fire is still unknown and under investigation. Fiesta Latina events include concerts in the Artisan Mercado, is the headline. In its fourth year, Fiesta Latina at Western New Mexico University will run June 16 to 19. Throughout the four-day family event, attendees can explore Latin culture, rhythms, flavors, and crafts at Regent Square in Silver City, tacking on an extra day to the university's signature event. The Cultural Affairs is expanding the opportunity for border communities to engage with their neighbors to the south through celebration and collaboration. Feds look to bring more Mexican wolves to New Mexico. Apparently, New Mexico ranchers are worried their livestock could be at risk after the federal government announced plans to increase the amount of Mexican gray wolves allowed to dwell in the state. The wolf, listed as endangered in 1976, presently dwells in portions of southern New Mexico and eastern Arizona. While the species was being recovered by the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service, the agency previously capped the wolf's population at 325. But in an amendment proposed by the service last week, that cap was removed, and the federal government said it intended to see the animal's population grow to 320 or more by 2028. I do like a little grey wolf. I think they're rather amazing looking, you know. I'm so used to coyotes from living here in Los Angeles. They're everywhere. You see them pretty much 2 or 3 times a week. You'll see a coyote. Oh yeah, there's quite a big difference between a coyote and a wolf. I mean, the wolf is bigger, but the coyotes come in all shapes and sizes depending on how much food they've managed to scavenge, because they're just scavengers, you know. They eat out of people's bins. It's like messy. The whole thing's a bit messy. I really feel like people kind of get unnecessarily scared of wildlife. Do you know what I mean by that? It's like people fear this kind of, how would you describe it? It's almost like people who see a coyote, they get scared because of the fact that coyotes get bad press. I mean, I've been on a hike through the hills and the mountains of California, and I've been like face to face with a whole pack of coyotes. You know, me and a friend, like 7 or 8 coyotes, like staring at us. And I explained to him, like, you know, they are more scared of us because we are bigger. We are bigger. And so we stood still, and they were like, okay, we're not going that way. We'll go up this way. And then they went cross-country. And I took a little video of it, and there was a moment where I was like, oh, this could be interesting. But the reality is that, they know about humans. They have experience of humans living in and amongst them in these kind of urban areas. And we should understand them equally. And the fact is, we don't eat coyotes, so it shouldn't be a problem for either of us. They don't eat us, we don't eat them. That's all that really matters. That's all they need to know. It's all we need to know. Just don't eat me. Well, there was a story saying that coyotes and badgers hunt together. They decided to kind of join forces. Oh, man. The journalist Sean King has just posted something kind of interesting. He says, a representative from the Joe Biden Department of Justice just sent me an outline of an extremely rushed and inadequate plan they are announcing today to confront hate crimes, not white supremacy. What it reveals more than anything is they clearly don't have a substantive plan in place already. I mean, this is the thing, they passed this hate crimes bill yesterday. But the reality is, this stuff is happening. I mean, it should have. Why do they have to wait for like a mass murder to actually change the law? These shootings have been happening week in, week out for decades. Feds quiet on state's largest ever wildfire. Theories circulate. Dispatch records raise new questions about start date of Calf Canyon blaze, is the headline. Okay, let's have a look here. Oh, that's right. I'm just looking at we're going to give away the $25 Amazon gift certificate shortly. Were you going to say the same thing? That's so funny. We were just totally on the same page. We've been looking through some of the morning papers, but I've just realized that in about 7 or 8 minutes, we're going to give away a $25 Amazon gift certificate. All you have to do is stay tuned, and I will explain how that works. And you can spend it on anything you like, anything at all. Just before then, let me remind you that Backchannel is a growing list of shows, including Haley and Allison's Good Morning. You can start your morning from 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern, with 2 hours of silly fun and games. Haley and Allison and Little Will have trivia, as well as the answers to your burning questions and the news you might have missed. They're followed by Live Every Other Day with Liv Harrison from 5 o'clock Pacific, 8 o'clock Eastern. You can join Liv every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday morning to celebrate the little things in life in an extraordinary way. Candid conversations, lots of laughs, and plenty of tea will fuel you and encourage you to live every other day. And just on air before me is Get On Up with Jam and Renee. Wake up on the West Coast with community and conscious living. Jam and Renee have it all covered, from what people think to who's wearing what. You'll leave entertained and enlightened every day, and you'll learn how to pay it all forward. So there we go. All right, let me jump on a couple more newspapers before we listen to the US news update, and then we're going to win that, or hopefully one of you is going to win that amazing voucher. Flood of emails after breach. This is on the front page of the Times Union. Spa City Mayor finds residents' personal accounts were used for political purposes. Senate votes to expand U.S. aid. Strong approval seen for $40 billion emergency assistance package for Ukraine. And local mental health startup expands into youth program. That's good news, isn't it? It says to help meet the growing demand for mental health services for children and teens. Capital region-based mental health startup is looking to expand its programs to serve patients aged 5 to 17. I mean, isn't it terrifying that children at the age of 5 already need mental health support? You know? And then a photograph of racers heading out for the Workforce Challenge race on Madison Avenue in Albany on Thursday. This is one of those races, a 3.5-mile course. And Katie Mayer repeated as the top finisher on the women's side, completing it in 20 minutes and 16. Do you know how long it would take me to run 3.5 miles? I think I know the answer to this. 2 days, 5 hours, 7 minutes, and 22 seconds. It's so bad. It's so bad for you. It's so bad for you. They call it impact training, don't they? When you kind of are putting pressure on your, you know.
Yeah, we're back. There we go, we're back. Is that off, on? Off, there we go. Okay. Oh.
Are you seeing me? Are you hearing me? Oh, you are now. There we go. Sorry about that. We had to fix the sound went off for a moment, which is weird. It was strange. Yeah, there was this kind of sudden moment of weirdness. Okay, let's do the US news update, and then I can come back and can continue the New York Times, and then we can also talk about you getting yourself a $25 Amazon gift voucher, which is some lucky person is going to win here on Backchannel. So you have to be ready, willing, and able to play along with me. Lots of people sitting there waiting patiently. Apologies if you couldn't hear me. A few people messaging me now saying I couldn't hear you, but I think we've worked it out. Okay. Let's run the US News Update. It's a little podcast I make. You can download it wherever you get your podcasts. Here it is. Oh, okay. It's not quite ready, but it will be ready momentarily. And you can get the opportunity to hear me when I'm not on doing the US News Update. It's just 2 minutes of US News. Here it is. It's Friday, May 20, from the Volley Network. This is your daily US News Update. Children aged 5 to 11 should get a booster dose of Pfizer's COVID-19 vaccine, advisors to the US government said on Thursday. The CDC quickly adopted the panel's recommendation, opening a third COVID-19 shot to healthy elementary-aged kids, as is already recommended for everybody aged 12 and older. The hope is that an extra shot will shore up protection for kids aged 5 to 11, as infections once again are on the rise. Vaccination with the primary series amongst this age group has lagged behind other age groups, leaving them vulnerable to serious illness, said CDC Director Dr. Rochelle Walensky. We know that these vaccines are safe, and we must continue to increase the number of children who are protected, she said. Earlier this week, the FDA authorized Pfizer's child-sized booster to be offered at least 5 months after the child's last shot. Oklahoma lawmakers on Thursday approved a bill prohibiting all abortions with few exceptions, and providers said they would stop performing the procedure as soon as the governor signs it in the latest example of the GOP's national push to restrict access to what has been a constitutional right for nearly half a century. Oklahoma lawmakers this year already passed a half-dozen anti-abortion measures, and while abortion providers across the country have been bracing for the possibility that the U.S. Supreme Court's new conservative majority might further restrict the practice, that has especially been the case in Oklahoma and Texas. Your daily US News Update is part of the Volley Network. To hear my live daily morning show, ask your Amazon Echo device to open Backchannel. And there it is, the US News Update. Get over it, get it wherever you get your podcasts. Welcome to Backchannel. I'm Anthony Davis. Enchanted Ferret has joined us. Welcome to you. Stacey's here. Ronnie, Tony, Kai, Unwritten Panda, Keegan, Vacuum, Powerful Parrot as well. Ram's with us. Thank you for joining us here on Backchannel. Stacey as well. Hopefully I mentioned Stacey. Got lots to talk about. We're also going to give you that opportunity to win yourself the $25 voucher in just a moment. And a reminder to you that this is the only place on your Echo device where you can watch and listen to live shows and chat with hosts in real time. We're here every weekday, or I am certainly, between Monday and Friday. 9 a.m. Pacific, that's 12 o'clock Eastern. And you can send a chat, you can ask questions, chime in on what we're talking about, or anything else you would like to send our way. If you can see me right now, you're watching on an Echo show or Fire TV. The magic word is say. So wake her up, say the word say, and then your message. If you're just listening right now on an Echo speaker, you could not see me. Go to backchannel.tv and click on Join the Chat. That's backchannel.tv and click on Join the Chat. Easy to do. So, as I promised, we've got a chance for you now to win yourself an Amazon gift certificate. And here's how to enter. We're going to set a timer for 5 minutes up on the screen. And before those 5 minutes are up, all you have to do is hit that subscribe button. For those of you using a visual device like an Echo Show or a Fire TV, the subscribe button can be found on the bottom left of your screen. And that's it. Once you've done that, you've entered the competition. And you can let me know by writing in the chat, I've subscribed, and I will pick a new subscriber at random. So let's get that 5-minute countdown up on the screen and start the countdown, and we'll see if you are going to be our lucky winner today. And if so, the Amazon voucher will be sent to you kind of pretty quickly, because I think it's done electronically, and it'll kind of, show up, and you'll be able to choose anything. You could buy an Amazon Fire TV stick, you could buy half an Echo Show, you could buy a large bag of Haribo sugar-free jellies. Have you seen the reviews for the Haribo sugar-free jellies on Amazon.com? One of the best things I've ever seen. What people only say about these sugar-free Haribos is it's quite brilliant. I wish I could read them out loud, but it's considered to be totally inappropriate. But I'm sure that you'll do it in your own time. Apparently it's a whole thing. Someone told me about it recently. They're like, you do know about the sugar-free Haribo reviews on Amazon, don't you? I was like, no. I went and had a look, and I was like, oh my. Kind of interesting. Okay, so I'm now small, and which is the best place. No, I preferred being small. Micro, I'm better in micro doses. Okay, let's start the clock and give you 5 minutes to think about subscribing. Very easy to do. Here goes the clock. We're officially underway, and as the roller coasters, why do they start the roller coaster at the top? Normally a roller coaster starts at the bottom, and you kind of build up the jeopardy. I mean, this gets straight into it, doesn't it? You know? So there we go. There's the 5 minutes. I'll sit and wait for you while you do that. Ronnie's joined us. Ronnie says, I want to subscribe. Well, Ronnie, you be my guest. You just hit that subscribe button and let me know that you've done so, and then you will be in the draw for winning that $25 voucher. Easy. Oh, Tony in Florida. Hello, Tony. I think you're not yet subscribed, so maybe you would like to try hitting the subscribe button, and we'll send you the $25 Amazon voucher. It's just a little welcome gift for becoming a VIP here on Backchannel. And easy peasy. So give it a go. It's 7 minutes after 10 here on the West Coast, 7 minutes after 1 Eastern. I'm excited about Hal showing up. Going to meet him for the first time. I think he's going to be much taller than I was thinking, you know. I think there's a chance that he could be gigantic. Kind of, maybe lanky. I think he's going to be disappointed with me, you know. He's going to be like, what's happened to you? You know, you look so fresh on screen, and yet in real life you're just like a homeless person. When he sees that I don't wear any pants, I mean, that's something that he's going to be quite concerned about, seeing as he's going to have to sit on this chair. I've always found it's much easier to do this show without any pants on. It's the same as newsreaders, really, isn't it? You know, same thing. Do you ever think that if you're watching the news? Think, yeah, you're wearing pants? I think that's why they started making newsreaders either sit on the desk or kind of stand in front of the desk, you know, just to make sure they were fully clothed. So how are we doing so far? Oh, that's right. Vacuum was our last winner. Ronnie is saying various things. But Ronnie, if you want to hit subscribe, you're welcome to. And you will... You can do it now. You can click on it now. It's on the screen just down there in the bottom left-hand corner. You just click subscribe, and then you will be in the draw for this $25 Amazon voucher. And your odds of winning are pretty high, let me tell you. Do we have any tunes to go with this roller coaster? So, yeah, there we go. 2 minutes left. We were looking at the New York Times just before we took a break. And I'll go back to that in just a second. Look at some of the stories making the headlines. Here comes the music, just to build a little jeopardy. I mean, if I was on a roller coaster, this would be the last music I would want to hear. Do you know what I mean? It's almost like it's just too much for the senses. I'd want to hear some gentle jazz, you know, just some nice jazz. It'd be lovely. I wonder if Hal is left or right-handed, because I would have to move the mouse over to the other side for him, because I want to make sure that he's comfortable in here, you know? I mean, you might think it a little strange, me sharing this little private space, but it is air-conditioned in here, you know, so it kind of does give a little, you know, it's not like... Because I always worried that small spaces would also involve large smells, you know. 40 seconds to go. Ronnie, Tony, hit the subscribe button and you could win the $25 voucher and become that VIP. You don't have to wait till the end of the countdown. You can do it now. Ronnie says I don't need to resubscribe. Oh, you don't need to subscribe. Okay, well, it's up to you. I mean, it makes no difference, really. But if you wanted to win the voucher, then you're welcome to, you know. Tony, same goes for you. You know, I guess you could always unsubscribe after you've subscribed if you chose to. You know, that's your choice. Win the voucher. You don't have enough buddy or don't have enough money. It's free. It's free. There's no cost to subscribe. In fact, we're paying you. You know, there's no charge. Subscribe is a free service. It just basically connects you to us and reminds you when the show is on. That's all. There's no finance involved. You know. So you're welcome to hit the subscribe button. As I say, it's completely free, no charge. No charge. The $25 voucher is something that we are giving you if you choose to subscribe. And whoever is the subscriber in this particular roller coaster moment will win. Did the countdown run out? I wasn't looking then. Oh, it did. Okay, so there we go. So did anybody subscribe during those 5 minutes? No. Okay. Well, it means we're going to have to do it again in about 15 minutes' time. But maybe people think that subscribing involves finances, and that really isn't the case, you know? So let's go back to the New York Times now, and see what's happening there, because there were some interesting stories on the old New York Times front cover. Scarred by racist past, Georgia County booms. This is interesting. In October 1912, after the brutalized body of May Crow, a white 18-year-old, was laid to rest beside the Pleasant Grove Baptist Church. The white men of Forsyth County went on a rampage, driving its 1,098 black citizens, about 10% of the population, from Forsyth's borders. I mean, this is such a tragic story. It says the citizens of this county north of Atlanta were not done. For much of the 20th century, they would guard Forsyth's borders as the city to the south encroached through violence, intimidation, and menacing understanding in Greater Atlanta that this county was to remain for whites only. The people who drove Forsyth's black residents from their homes and farms had no name for their hatred, no great replacement or white genocide theories, but the notion that other races were plotting to replace the rightful inhabitants of the county took murderous form more than a century ago. Sir Patrick Phillips, whose attention-getting 2016 book Blood at the Root chronicled the racial cleansing of the county he grew up in and his own awakening to the fact of his all-white childhood. A small group of black farmers were starting to prosper, acquire land, and outdo some of their white neighbors, Mr. Phillips said. They had to go. If those who carried out mass shootings in Buffalo, Pittsburgh, El Paso, and Christchurch, New Zealand, showed how deadly such beliefs could be in the hands of a gunman. So there we go. Diversity lifts an area that ousted or killed black residents previously. Adams resists new mandates as COVID rises. They say in what is typically a busy week for Mayor Eric Adams, he met with the model Gigi Hadid at Netflix's studios in Brooklyn. He visited a college to promote a new degree in video game design, and he visited the state capitol in Albany to push for the renewal of mayoral control in schools. But as New York entered the high-risk level for the coronavirus, Mr. Adams did not hold any public events to warn residents about the surge in cases. He's insisted that he would not bring back mask and vaccine mandates and would instead focus on antiviral treatments and at-home testing. While many American cities long ago jettisoned public health precautions, New York City and other Democrat-led cities like Los Angeles and Philadelphia have taken a more cautious approach to combating waves of the virus. Now, even as cases and hospitalizations rise again, those cities may resemble the rest of the nation by focusing on a return to normalcy and personal responsibility. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, isn't it? I just think that people have COVID fatigue now, don't they? And the problem is it's very hard to get people to do anything. And I do worry about this, you know? I do worry about this a lot. Because I think that coronavirus, they were saying yesterday that there were 100,000 new cases a day. I mean, that's a lot. Fentanyl-laced pills bought online cause youth deaths to soar. Says shortly after Cade Webb collapsed and died in a bathroom at Safeway Market in Roseville, California in December, the police opened his phone and went straight to the social media apps. There they found exactly what they feared. Mr. Webb, a laid-back snowboarder and skateboarder who, with the imminent birth of his first child, had become despondent over his pandemic-dimmed finances, brought Perrique, a prescription opioid, through a dealer on Snapchat. Turned out to be spiked with a lethal amount of fentanyl. I mean, it's not even spiked, it's cut. So it's effectively like cheaper for them to produce it. Oklahoma passes a measure to ban abortion at fertilization. It says the Oklahoma legislature gave final approval on Thursday to a bill that prohibits nearly all abortions, starting with fertilization, which would make it the nation's strictest abortion law. The bill allows private individuals to sue abortion providers and anyone who aids or abets an abortion. It would take effect immediately if signed by Governor Kevin Stitt, a Republican who has pledged to make Oklahoma the most anti-abortion state in the nation. There can be nothing higher or more critical than the defense of innocent unborn life, State Representative Jim Olson, a Republican, said on Thursday on the floor of the Oklahoma House, where the bill passed it on a 73-16 vote. They don't even care about abortion. You know, this is the thing. None of this is about abortion. This is all about control. It is just about control because it doesn't make sense, you know. If they genuinely wanted to reduce fewer people, if they genuinely wanted to have fewer people, you know, especially minority groups that they appear to hate in America, then they would allow abortion. They would be excited for abortion, you know? It just doesn't make sense. Okay, what else do we have here? Adams resists new mandates as COVID rises. I think I read that one already. Yeah, I think that's pretty much all of the New York Times done. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I do want to look at this Oklahoma story in just a moment. It's kind of very interesting to me. Ronnie, Stacy, Tony, Vacuum, Damien, thank you for sticking around for this as we going to offer you another chance to get that voucher in just a few moments. Let's see what else we have on the old list. Oh yeah, let's go into this now because it's definitely worthy of a chat. This is the Republican-led bill that would prohibit all abortions except to save life of the woman if the pregnancy is the result of rape or incest. It comes after a leak suggested the U.S. Supreme Court may quash the 1973 ruling that legalized abortion nationwide. Republican-led U.S. states are ramping up bills to limit abortion access. On the other side, U.S. Senate Democrats last week tried to pass a bill that critics said would allow abortion through all 9 months of pregnancy. That was stopped by Republicans. Opinion polls find most Americans are in favor of abortion access. Those surveys also show support for allowing the procedures drops sharply after the first trimester of pregnancy. I mean, it just, I don't know. I just feel like there is this kind of whole miscommunication about this subject. You know, it's like there is Republicans who are campaigning for it without really, you know, it's to them it's like a blanket thing. You know, they care not for the detail. You know, what do you say to people, you know, women, white Christian women in Republican states? What do you say to them? I mean, are none of them going to need to access abortion services? Of course they are. They'll still do it. They just can afford to do it. They'll do it, you know, they'll do it on the quiet. They'll pay for it quietly because they can afford to. And that really is what this is all about. It's just basically driving it underground, and the only people that will be able to afford to pay for it are the wealthy, white, Christian, evangelical people that wanted it banned in the first place. So Oklahoma has passed the most restrictive abortion bill, which bans terminations from fertilization. But lawmakers insist it doesn't apply to Plan B or IUDs. They say that it would ban abortions from stage of fertilization, allow private citizens to sue abortion providers who knowingly perform or induce an abortion on a pregnant woman. The legalization is among the nation's strictest bills on abortion and is clear rebuke of the protections granted in the 1973 landmark case Roe v. Wade, with abortion rights advocates vowing to mount a legal challenge should it be signed into law. The bill prohibits abortions at any stage of pregnancy, with exceptions for medical emergencies, or if the pregnancy was a result of rape, sexual assault, or incest and reported to law enforcement. I mean, the reported to law enforcement is obviously a serious caveat here, isn't it? Because I'm sure there's plenty of instances where incest is not reported to law enforcement. You know? The whole thing is just a disaster waiting to happen. But fundamentally, this is just about control. It's about the white people maintaining their white supremacy, wanting to control the people who are not. Oh, we should look at this environmental story. Let's do that in just a second. First, let me remind you that if you'd like to send a message, and you can see me right now and you're watching on an Echo Show or Fire TV, the magic word is say. Wake it up, say the word say, and then your message. If you're just listening on an Echo speaker and you cannot see me, go to backchannel.tv and click on Join the Chat. That's backchannel.tv and click on Join the Chat. And we'll have another go at playing the subscribe game in just a minute. We like to take the person who subscribes in that 5-minute section and award them with a $25 Amazon gift voucher. You can be that person. If you haven't subscribed and you'd like to, then hold out for a minute or two and we'll give you a chance to do that. Another way you can help out no matter where you're watching or listening is by leaving a review. Just go to backchannel.tv and click on Leave a Review. Your positive reviews help keep this show going. That's backchannel.tv and click Leave a Review. Okay, let's jump back into this story about the man who started a wildfire that killed 12 endangered California condors and seriously injured a firefighter has been sentenced to 24 years in prison. Ivan Gomez is his name, set the Big Sur Dolan fire in August 2020 while illegally cultivating cannabis in the Los Padres National Forest. Well, the blaze spread across 125,000 acres of forest and was not contained for more than 4 months. It destroyed 14 structures and an 80-acre condor sanctuary. The facility, built in 1997 to release condors bred in captivity into the wild, was empty at the time, but a dozen of the giant vultures are said to have died as the fire spread through the forest. I mean, this is the thing that's so frustrating, isn't it, with people? That, you know, it's often stupidity. Like, just people are stupid. They have no concept of the consequences of their actions. You know? Just looking at a photograph of Ivan Gomez. He's 30 years of age. He's from Fresno. Yeah, some people do these on purpose. Anyway, he was found guilty of 16 felony counts, including arson, cultivating marijuana, and cruelty to animals, after he told officers he'd started the 2020 Dolan fire in Big Sur by sparking a blaze at an illegal marijuana grow site. The wildfire ended up burning 124,924 acres, seriously injuring a firefighter and destroying 10 homes. It wasn't until the 31st of December 2020 the fire was finally contained. A weeks-long investigation by the United States Forest Service Region 5 Wildland Fire Investigation Team determined it did indeed originate at the grow site, and firefighters testified no one else was found in the area at the time. Gomez was shirtless, sweating, and carrying multiple lighters when found by law enforcement, and the lighters he was carrying matched others found at the grow site. During an interview with detectives from Monterey County Sheriff's Office, Gomez admitted numerous times to starting the fire, which also destroyed multiple condor nesting structures. I mean, he did it on purpose, right? He lit the fire because I guess he was trying to hide his marijuana grow site. Is that right? So he kind of... But what the accident was, it accidentally caught beyond his marijuana grow site. And so this is really the reason the guy's been given 24 years in jail, is because he's an idiot. You know? How can you start a fire, even a contained, controlled fire, in a forest and expect to be able to truly contain it if you're on your own, without any firefighting equipment? The guy's an idiot. And you know, so many of the crimes that I seem to read about and the events that take place that result in loss of life or property being damaged were all preventable if people had a little more common sense. This is it's a bit of a theme here that I'm beginning to realize. And this idea of, freedom and liberty and no one telling me what to do, I think it gets into the public psyche in such a way. I mean, we've seen this with, about these gender announcement parties. You heard about these, Carla? Yeah, gender reveal. So the gender reveal parties, there was a couple that also started wildfires. And this is something that just makes no sense to me. People are throwing this party to announce the gender of their child, which, if you think about it, is pretty inappropriate, because how do you even know the gender of a child until the child is old enough to tell you their gender? Didn't think of that one, did you? Gender reveal party people. They're basically just revealing the genitals of the child. That's all they're doing. I mean, once you become completely inclusive about gender, it changes everything, doesn't it? Going to get a scan to find out the gender of your child, how can they tell you the gender of your child? They can't. They can just tell you what genitals it has. Because arguably, it might look like a boy on the outside, but inside it might be a girl. So really, a gender reveal party in the states that respect people's multi-genders needs to be made illegal. And then it might save on a couple of wildfires as well. Because they often involve pyrotechnics, you see, these gender reveal parties. And invariably they do them in their backyard, which backs onto, forest or fields. And before you know it, the whole street is on fire. And again, this goes back to this common sense thing I've been talking about, where people seem to think it's more important to have like a gender reveal party than it is to care or think or, respect the fact that the local area could go up in flames. decided to do a little bit of dusting in here because I just realized that if Hal's coming in, he's going to be like, oh my God, why is it so dusty? So I'm using Tigger to dust. The back side of Tigger, that is. The reason I have a Tigger in here is because my inspiration to work in show business was by the original voice of Tigger. I met him when I was a boy, and he did voices for all of my little toys. And so I just became a bit of a fan of his, you know? Do you remember the voice of Tigger? Do you remember what it sounded like? I'll give you a clue. The guy who was the voice of Tigger was also the voice of Gargamel in the Smurfs. Remember Gargamel, the baddie? Okay, he also was the voice of Dick Dastardly. Remember Dick Dastardly? Dastardly and Muttley? Muttley! Do you remember that guy? Muttley! And the Hanna-Barbera cartoons? You remember Penelope Pitstop? Penelope Pitstop? No, oh come on! These are some of the biggest. These were some of the biggest cartoons of your childhood, and they're still on. Muttley. Anyway, the point is that the guy who was the voice of Tigger was also the voice of Gargamel in the Smurfs, and the voice of Dick Dastardly and Muttley. And I met him when I was about 6 years of age. He randomly was visiting my next door neighbor, who was his brother-in-law, and he did the voices for all of my toys and stuff, and so that was my kind of inspiration to do voices in the voice business. It's a cute story. You don't seem to care very much, but it's a cute story, I think. That's why I have a couple of little Tiggers up there. You know, it's just as a gentle reminder. He died a few years ago. I actually have his book somewhere. Might even have it here, you know. Here it is, look. This is a copy of his autobiography. And is this the signed copy? Oh, yes, it is. Look, here we go. So this is his autobiography. I could get a rare unsigned copy. This is his autobiography. There we go. Can you see that? And inside here it says, "To Anthony, good luck and health." You see? Signed by the voice of Tigger. So I kind of keep that in here. It's a very good read. Oh yeah, I keep everything in immaculate condition. I could read you the back. It's quite interesting. He was a very interesting guy. Do you know he also... because he didn't give this to me when I was a child. He gave this to me when I was an adult, because I kept in touch, and he only published this around kind of 2000 or something, and so anyway, 2004. There you go. So there's a couple of things I can tell you about the voice of Tigger, which you might find interesting. He was an inventor as well. He invented the artificial heart. Can you believe that? The voice of Tigger invented the artificial heart. Did we? Did we talk about it? And he also... It says on the back of the book, let me warn you, his name is Paul Winchell, by the way. Any American over the age of 50 probably would know of him, because he was very famous. It says, let me warn you at the outset, this is not a typical Hollywood memoir, in a way. It's a ghost story, written by a person who lived in two completely different worlds. Publicly, I lived in a world of glitter and celebrity. Privately, I lived in a world dominated by a ghostly apparition, elevated to godlike proportions. In this secret world, I would make an excruciatingly difficult odyssey towards self-knowledge. Yes, I was lucky to have prospered in the days of early television. Thanks to TV, I became the world's best-known ventriloquist since Edgar Bergen. My primetime TV shows and children's programming dominated the airwaves for more than 2 decades. Before that, I experienced vaudeville in the heyday of radio. and worked with the big bands of the 30s and 40s. In my spare time, I perfected medical hypnosis and invented many things, including the artificial heart. But during all of this, my main story has remained private. In this book, I describe how my rise as an entertainer collided with the residues of an abusive childhood and how slowly, painfully, I finally conquered the torments of my inner world. I'm pleased to share that story with you now. He's basically saying the fact that he was suffered from terrible depression. And, this is really what dogged him throughout his entire life. But it's a very good book. It's called Winch. It has a terrible cover. It looks like it was designed by he himself. But it's published by First Books Library. And it's called Winch, the autobiography of Paul Winchell. Okay, so let's start the 5-minute clock, because we're going to give away that $25 voucher again. If you didn't win it the first time, then you might want to win it now. It's kind of definitely something to treasure and prize and be the proud owner of. Just doing a little bit of cleaning in here. I realise I do have a nice cloth that I can clean up with. There we go. Look at this. Make it all beautiful in here for your pal Hal. He's going to be like, wow, it's tidy in here. I'll be like, I know. I always keep it this tidy. This is a great countdown clock, Carla. I love it. It looks like Super Mario or something. Look at that. It looks like Sonic the Hedgehog from like 1996. And I know it isn't, but even so. Okay, so you basically have 5 minutes now to count down, or not to count down, to subscribe to the channel. All you have to do is hit that subscribe button that you can see there in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Click on subscribe, and you could be the lucky winner of the Amazon $25 gift voucher. Very, very easy to do. It's just a little button with the word subscribe. It doesn't cost you anything to subscribe. Subscribe is, it's a, I suppose it's a, it came and it went. I was going so well. What happened just then? It just disappeared. It just disappeared. Here we go. Look, I'm doing a little bit of dusting around the camera now, so it's going to might move the camera a little bit, but I want this to be lovely for your pal. Oh, there we go. He's going to be so thrilled about this. He's going to be thrilled. He'll be like, wow, it's beautiful in here. I'll be like, Hal, I know. I can't believe it myself. Just a little dusting, just some books, some mixed stuff. Make it all nice. There we go. That'll do it. That'll do it. Oh, the other thing I guess we're going to have to do, Carla, is run that 60-second countdown clock towards the end of the show, just so that Hal can jump into this seat without it being too obvious. It doesn't exist anymore. We don't have it. No, but this is for logistical purposes. If they still have the thing, it's just because I'm going to have to set him up in here, and so we're going to need 60 seconds to do that. Oh, yeah, we could do that too, as well. Okay. So anyway, Hal's going to be here in about 20 minutes' time, and I'm looking forward to meeting him. Should we continue the clock? We're going to play 4-minute clock this time. Here we go. Okay. The countdown is underway for our subscriber. Ronnie says, I want to play. Well, it's very easy, Ronnie. You just hit that subscribe button. You can start right now. As soon as you hit the button, then you are officially in the draw. Josh says hi. Hi, Josh. Welcome to you. Nice to see you. ZX has joined us. Milky Hair has joined us for the first time listening. Milky Hair, if you want to message me, you can go to backchannel.tv. And Lauren has joined the stream as well. Welcome to you. So Ronnie's saying I don't really need the $25 voucher. Oh, well, that's fine. If you don't want the voucher, then that's your prerogative, of course. I'm not going to force it on you. But it is, It is free of charge. But Ronnie does love the music. Okay, well, that's also good. Did we lose the countdown again? Oh, here we are. It's back. 2:44, 2:43. Oh, it doesn't like two things at once, I see. $2.14. This is Backchannel. I'm Anthony Davis. This is the only place on your Echo device where you can watch and listen to live shows and chat with hosts in real time. I'm here Monday to Friday, 9 till 11. That's Pacific. And you can send a chat, ask questions, chime in on what we're talking about, anything else you want to send my way. If you can see me and you're watching on an Echo show or a Fire TV, the magic word is say. Wake her up, say, and then your message. If you're listening right now on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, go to backchannel.tv and click on Join the Chat. That's backchannel.tv and click on Join the Chat. Backchannel.tv. You got it. Easy. 1 minute 23 to go. A reminder that Volley has a growing list of shows, including Kate Cocker's Everyday Positivity on Tuesdays and Thursdays from 6 o'clock Pacific, that's 9 o'clock Eastern, for an hour of positive news and good vibes. And following my show every Monday through Friday is Your Pal Hal with Hal Rudnick, taking you on a tour of comedy, news, and pop culture from 11 o'clock. That's 2 o'clock Eastern. And you can also check out The Drive with Mario Smith, weekdays from 1 o'clock Pacific, that's 4 o'clock Eastern. Everyone's drive home needs a second look. Mario will make sure you are in the know. We're going to look at this story about Canada following in the footsteps of the USA, banning Chinese firms, including Huawei. And we'll take a look at as to why Joe Biden already made this move. 30 seconds to go to subscribe. Ronnie says, do I have to go in the web? No, you should be able to do it on your Echo show or your Fire TV. It should be on the screen there. In the bottom left-hand corner, right there is the word subscribe. And all you have to do is click it. If you've got a Fire Stick, you can use the remote control. If you've got a Echo Show, then you just tap it with your finger. I don't think people realize that the Echo Show is a touch screen, but it is. It's a touch screen. So, yeah, hit that subscribe button. Let me know that you've subscribed, and then I will serve you with the appropriate voucher, as it were. There we go. Time's up. How do we do? Anyone that time? I'll just have to give it to myself. Yeah, I understand that some people are a little bit, what's the word? A little bit trepidatious about the idea of subscribing to something. But unusually, this subscription doesn't cost anything. And that's obviously a, big part of this. Makes a big difference, as it were. So there we go. Let's look at this Canada story because it's very interesting. And this is regarding Canada following in the footsteps of the USA and banning Chinese firms. It says it will ban 2 of China's biggest telecoms equipment makers from working on its 5G phone networks. The restrictions against Huawei and ZTE were announced by the country's industry minister on Thursday, but Huawei Canada said it was disappointed by the decision, which said it was political. The USA, UK, Australia, and New Zealand have already put restrictions on the firms. The 4 countries, along with Canada, make up an intelligence sharing arrangement named Five Eyes. It evolved during the Cold War as a mechanism for monitoring the Soviet Union and sharing classified information. That's interesting, isn't it? I wonder what is the Five Eyes Alliance. Shall we have a little look and see what it is? It says that if you're on the hunt for VPN services, you've probably come across Five Eyes or Nine Eyes and 14 Eyes. being based outside a member country is indeed a feature that most providers flagged as advantageous. Well, you know what the VPN is? The VPN is basically a way to mask your IP address so that you can access websites that are outside of your country's jurisdiction, right? So there is some intelligence agreements that regulate surveillance methods and data sharing between worldwide nations, with the UK and US and Canada and Australia and New Zealand being their founder members. That's why Canada VPN or US VPN services are widespread among internet users that are worried about their digital privacy. So the Five Eyes, Nine Eyes and 14 Eyes are state intelligence agreements between member countries to collect and share internet users' data in the name of national security. The Five Eyes Alliance is the first coalition to have been created, born in the aftermath of the Second World War. Its 5 members are the UK, US, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand. From intercepting digital and other forms of electronic communications, they develop new surveillance methods for then collecting and sharing among each other. So it's kind of interesting, isn't it? You know, kind of clever. The Five Eyes coalition has grown over time, now includes other European countries too. They're referred to as the 9 Eyes and 14 Eyes. The goal is always the same, easily collecting and sharing information among the nations. However, the collaboration across the 14 Eyes seems to be less strict and invasive than the other two. It's also worth noting that a handful of additional countries are suspected to take part to this international intelligence sharing. So there's a whole history behind it. It starts in 1946, which was right after the Second World War, of course. The UK and the US signed an intelligence pact. During the next decade, the rest of the Commonwealth countries, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, they joined the coalition. That's when the Five Eyes Alliance was officially born. And the Five Eyes members worked together throughout the Cold War to intercept, decrypt, and share information, intelligence on the Soviet Union. This process, known as the Echelon surveillance system, developed over time to adapt to new technologies as well as new enemies. In fact, after the 9/11 terrorist attack, the focus shifted on the Middle East and in recent years toward China. And while the Echelon system was evolving and its monitoring practices increasing, the wider public has been for a long time totally unaware of it. It was only in the early 2000s that the existence of the Five Eyes Agreement came to light. And I think the turning point came with Edward Snowden and his 2013 revelations that put light on how these countries, the British government communication headquarters, are effectively spying on their own citizens, they say. There's more information or more opportunity than ever before to gather information on just about everyone using a telephone, smartphone, or browsing the web. And the existence of these agreements means that these data can be shared among all the member countries at ease. And as the Snowden leaks reveal, one of the most worrying elements about these alliances is that they allow countries to spy on their own people. For example, the UK's GCHQ cannot spy legally on its citizens, but it can ask the US NSA for this data, as they're both members of the Five Eyes. And this creates an opportunity to bypass domestic privacy laws to enforce mass surveillance. On top of that, new developments in domestic espionage laws, like the UK's Investigatory Powers Act introduced in 2016, have legalized even more new invasive surveillance tactics. It's very interesting, isn't it? You know, to kind of get our heads around this. I've never used a VPN, but I obviously know people that do. And I could use it because I wanted to watch British TV while I was here in the US. And the only way to do that is with a VPN, but I never got around to it, you know. Ronnie says, can you talk about Ukraine? Well, we have been talking a little bit about Ukraine. We were looking at the front pages of the New York Times, which was just a few minutes ago, and that was leading with a lot of the story of Ukraine. A reminder to leave the show a review. Go to backchannel.tv, click leave a review. You can send us your thoughts on the show that way. You can leave suggestions for upcoming segments as well. And let's look at what happened on this day in 1927. At 7:40 a.m., it was Charles Lindbergh who took off from New York to cross the Atlantic for Paris aboard Spirit of St. Louis, the first solo non-stop transatlantic flight. Yes, he landed at Le Bourget Field in Paris, successfully completing the first solo non-stop transatlantic flight and the first ever non-stop flight between New York and Paris. His single-engine monoplane, the Spirit of St. Louis, has lifted off from the Roosevelt Field in New York on 33 and a half hours before. So interesting, isn't it? The fact that these things happen on these days. Who knew? That's why this show is important. Because we're basically reminding you that stuff actually happened. Charles Lindbergh was born in Detroit in 1902, and he took up flying at the age of 20. In 1923, he bought a surplus World War I Curtiss Jenny biplane and toured the country as a barnstorming stunt flyer. In 1924, he enrolled in the Army Air Service Flying School in Texas, graduated at the top of his class as a first lieutenant. He became an airman pilot in 1926 and pioneered the route between St. Louis and Chicago. Among U.S. aviators, he was highly regarded. In 1919, the first transatlantic flight was made by a U.S. hydroplane that flew from New York to Plymouth via Newfoundland, that's Plymouth in England, the Azores Islands, and then finally Lisbon. The Azores is actually where I'm going to be going on vacation in a year and a half's time. Remember I mentioned that yesterday? Later that month, Frenchman Raymond Ortigue, an owner of hotels in New York, put up a purse of $25,000 to the first aviator or aviators to fly non-stop from Paris to New York or New York to Paris. In June 1919, the British flyers John W. Alcock and Arthur W. Brown made the first non-stop transatlantic flight, flying 1,960 miles from Newfoundland to Ireland. The flight from New York to Paris would be nearly twice that distance. Incredible. I have to say, I find flying across the Atlantic to be very, it's just very special, to me. It feels very special. It feels like something we shouldn't really take for granted. To be in an aircraft flying over ocean, just like thousands of miles of ocean. It's crazy. And even though there are these places like Gander in Newfoundland and the Azores, places where they could land in an emergency, you then have to think, well, how are they going to glide that plane down to that particular runway, I mean, they can because they have the altitude. It's all about the higher you are, the easier it is to do something like that. I mean, think about the space shuttle. The space shuttle used to come out of orbit and glide all the way back to Andrews Air Force Base without a single engine. The whole thing was a glide, all the way from space. And somehow they managed to do it with a computer that pointed it in the right direction so that it managed to find Andrews Air Force Base on planet Earth and land on that solitary runway that was just like 20 feet wide. It's kind of amazing, isn't it? We really are, as a race, we are quite magnificent. There's a very good chance that Hal is now standing outside this door, just like right behind me. If I swing the door open, that he might be standing there. Should we have a look? Yeah, no, I think he's right behind this door. I'll open the door and he'll be standing there like a little lemon. But I have a plan with him. We've made a little plan, so it's fine. So I'm thinking I might just open the door and welcome him in. What do you think? Should we do that? Well, we'll wait another minute because I said 55, so that would be like a fair time to do this. So really that's kind of it on the old American pilot story of Charles Lindbergh landing at Bourget in Paris. Kind of amazing, really. Thank you very much for joining us today. So many people joined in. There's a couple of ways you can support the show. If you're watching right now and you can see subscribe down the left side of your screen, click it. Subscribing will let you know when we're going live, and we have some special plans coming up for people who are subscribed. Another way you can really help out, no matter where you're watching or listening, is by leaving a review. So just go to backchannel.tv and click on Leave a Review. Your positive reviews will keep this show going. That's backchannel.tv, and click Leave a Review. I'll come back tomorrow, same time, 9 o'clock Pacific, 12 o'clock Eastern. To say to your device, wake it up, say the word open back channel, and then I'll kind of be here. So maybe I'll just turn off the camera just for a second while I open the secret door, because I don't want to spoil the magic of this. Okay, I'll just turn the camera off. You can still hear me, but I'll just turn the camera off for a second, see if the boys arrive. No. Hal? No. No sign of him just yet. I mean, I looked, I was expecting to see him standing there, but no sign of him, I know, it's kind of fun, isn't it? I'm sure he's got his reasons. I'll text him, yeah. And we'll see if he shows up. I pinged him a little message. I'm sure he will be. So yes, yeah. I'm trying to sort that out, says Trav. Oh, Trav can take over. Interesting. Why, is he lost? Maybe he's lost. Well, we'll see. Trav, you want to come in? You're welcome to come in if you're sitting there. You can join me on the screen. Or did I hear a door? Maybe I did. Okay, so we'll meet Travis in just a second, and then while Travis is on the screen, then I can get Hal situated. I'll get Hal situated while Travis is on the screen. This is very exciting. This is like a whole thing, It's like a whole thing that we're trying out here. Okay, so yeah, as soon as you're ready, Travis, you can come on. I'll disappear, and then I'll get Hal situated in this space, and then you guys can take over in your old ways, and do it in your old ways.
Good morning, Anthony.
Oh, hey, Travis. How are you? Haven't seen you for a while.
No, long time.
Right. Come and take half the screen, or indeed all of the screen, and then I'll get Hal in place. Nice to see you. It's going to be fun. I've never met Hal. I always thought Hal was this big. So, really? Yeah, well, because whenever I see him, that's kind of how big. So I'm looking forward to seeing. I reckon in real life he might be this big.
I was about to say that's accurate.
Have you ever met him?
No, I've not.
Oh wow, this is great. I love remote working. Okay, well, yeah, because I'll pop out and see if he's there. Hang on, just give me a second.
Oh, all good. You know what? You're off the clock. I'm happy to hang on. Hey, everybody! If anybody is here with us today, in the chat, we'll be transitioning over to the Your Pal Hal show momentarily. We're just trying to track down where the man of the hour is, which is not to throw shade. We all have things that come up in our life. I know I do that keep me from being exactly on time all the time. It is my greatest weakness is my 7 minutes late habit. But we try. We persevere. We get better. Let's see who we got in the chat today. We got Griffin from Kentucky, Emily from Alabama, No Name. Go ahead and give yourself a name if you like. Ronnie, Andy from Texas. Andy's coming in on the chat? Question mark? Not the YouTube stream?
Hey, will we do a producer takeover?
I think we're doing a producer takeover.
Let's do this. Let's take over.
Feel free to come on in visually if you like.
Hold on.
As far as I know, nobody who listens to your show knows you have a face. Hey!
I have a face. We're taking over. It's
over.
What will we call our new show? By the way, we'll have to inform Hal and Anthony that.
Right.
You know, to
Carla and Travis's stopgap playlist.
I can run with that.
All
I
right,
can
all right.
run
We
with
can
that.
workshop
What you
it.
got
You know.
coming up in Hal's? What have you got coming up in Hal's show?
That's a great question. Fridays usually are kind of kick around day. We do a recap of things that happened in entertainment and pop culture. Look forward to new releases that may be coming out the next week. Usually some kind of comedy segment where Hal invites one of his friends over to verbally abuse me.
Guess who I spoke to this week? Such a cool
Oh, yeah?
guy, a real life Top Gun called Dave Burke. So he was a U.S. Navy SEAL fighter pilot, and then because he was like in the elite, he then went on to become an actual
That's a
Top
thing?
Gun instructor.
I didn't know that Top Gun.
It is okay. Either did I until I like tracked him down and kind of like did a piece
Mhm.
with him, and I was just like, so there's an actual school called Top Gun.
I had no idea.
And that's what that's what the movie's based, like not quite based on, like, but that's where it got. And he said when he was a kid, he went to the cinema, saw the Tom Cruise original movie, and was like, "That's what I want to be when I grow up." And
he
he
did it?
was. He used to land fighter jets on a sea carrier, and he goes in the middle of a black sea. There was only a string of dingy lights, and I was like, "You must be fearless." And do you know what he said? He said, every single time I was petrified. Every single time. And he did that for like over 200 times in the dark. And then, yeah, cool guy.
Wow, that's thrilling. In what context
Mhm.
was he just like, and how'd you find this out? You just go around asking people like,
Well-
"Hey, you look like you've done some weird stuff. What's going on?"
Well, because I know I've got I used to be like an entertainment journalist.
Really?
So like all like latest movie and film release. Yeah. And like music releases. Did a lot of music stuff as well. So I loved it. Got to meet really interesting people all the time. I've met Tom Cruise actually.
Now talk about
And,
guys who are this
he's-
big in real life.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, he knows how to work a red carpet.
Oh,
And actually, do you know who one of the best actors is for working a red carpet?
Hmm.
And PR people, actually, if you're doing like media preparation for like new talent and stuff,
Mhm.
they show this actor as what you need to be like. Guess who it is? American actor, and he is what media people see as the pinnacle of how to rock a red carpet.
It's not this. I'm gonna say Ryan Reynolds, but it's not that. Hugh Jackman? No, he's Australian.
He's awesome though. Hugh Jackman's amazing. He's like one of the nicest people as well. It's actually Will Smith. Will Smith rocks carpet.
To a point. No, I believe that.
He does. He's like, I know, like, yeah, there was a little bit of a blip before,
Oh.
but all that aside, like
human.
what happened at the Oscars, he's one of the best at what he does. He's just like so personable. Everybody like feels like he's like actually their friend, that sort of
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
imagine. There's
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, there he is! Hey!
Oh my
We
goodness.
were doing a
What?
I was taking over your we were doing a producer takeover.
I love it. Thank you. You've both classed up the joint, and I am very fortunate to be privy to this conversation. Thank you for holding it down, Carla. What a pleasure.
Well, I'll sign out.
Thank you, Carla. This is fun. Let's do this again sometime.
I mean, no need to rush off, Carla. But you're working overtime at this point, so thank you, Carla. I appreciate you being here.
Just super
Yeah.
quick, because I know you're talking about film releases coming out. I was telling Travis that I spoke to this week a real life Top Gun, and
I didn't know
like
it was a real
Top
thing.
Gun's actually a
It's a
school.
real thing.
Yeah,
Man,
I'll leave you with that one.
that's
Yeah.
pretty cool. That's super cool. Oh, Travis, I am in the home studio.
I brought myself back
Oh,
on.
Carla,
so-
stick around. Travis, I am in the home studio of the one and only Anthony Davis.
I've seen this room before, but I've not seen you in
I
it.
know. Did I mention that I was going to be doing the show from here?
No.
Oh, Yeah, I contacted the wonderful Anthony Davis, and he was kind enough to take me out of the cold because we're having some painting and some construction at our house. And so I needed, and Anthony Davis really came through in a pinch, even though I look as pale as a ghost on this.
Yeah, he must be. By comparison, Anthony Davis must be the reddest man alive because he looks his color's even in this room.
I don't know, but you know what? Beggars can't be choosers, and this is wonderful. I mean, he's got such a great setup here. Let me give everyone
fantastic, by the way.
Wow, I've never sounded better, and I would love to give everyone the address to Anthony Davis's in case they want to see this amazing. You know what? On second thought, nix that. So I don't. I don't have our. So Travis, I'm going to ask you a huge favor today. Good morning, everyone. By the way, S. Friedman, Andy McLean, Simon. Great to see you back, my friend. National Pizza Party Day. Wow, I am remiss. I should have brought a pie with me. Travis, I don't have access to, at this moment, our Backchannel stream chat.
I will send the link.
I'm not even, you know what? Can you just be on that? And I'm not sure what to do there because I'm not in my email right now.
Oh, do you have your phone handy? I mean, I'd be happy to.
Okay, yeah, I do have my phone. I do have my phone handy.
We'll see if that works, and if it doesn't, I'd be happy to keep a look on that. But I don't have a way to show you that through Restream. I just have to, which is fine by me. I'd just be interrupting you every 15, whenever someone does chime in.
Sure. Yeah. So yeah, why don't you go ahead and message that over to me? Great. All right. Let me take a look at that. I'm clicking. All right, everybody. By the way, this as I get my bearings here. Listen, I am I'm just a creature of habit. I'm out of my habitat, but I've been thankfully taken in by the wonderful Anthony Davis. My mother's in the house. Hello, Mom. Great to see you. And everybody, we are hanging out on Backchannel. And this is the only play on your Echo device where you can listen live and talk live with a host. I know. Oh, my goodness. Travis, come on in. So I'm going to need you to be the eyes and ears of that all morning. You're going to have to give me the Stacy reports, the Raymond reports, the Ronnie reports. Are you up for that challenge?
Yeah, you bet.
Yeah. Travis, I need you to, I need you to just be here with me. What do you say? You just co-host with me because I do not want to neglect my friends on that stream.
Of course, I will absolutely do that, save for when you do the top of the thing station ID, because I'm going to run back inside and grab my cup of coffee.
Whatever it takes. Listen, it takes a village. You know what? I'm going to try to log into my
mother is chiming in our just text thread saying Hal came through the center, not unlike in terms of what it looked like in the film, The Wicked Witch of the West. Not that he looks like that, but just tell him that was the vibe it gave off.
Just parting the Red Sea between you and Carla?
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, so you are hanging out here on Backchannel. Travis, go ahead and do what you got to do, and I will see you in a few, okay? Great. Folks, you are hanging out on Backchannel. My name is Hal Rudnick, and this is the Your Pal Hal Show. Folks, it's, in the words of one of our great philosophers, Rebecca Black, it's Friday, and hope you're ready for the weekend, folks. TGIF, am I right? And I'm so excited to have you here with us. We're here Monday through Friday, 5 days a week, from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. on the West Coast and 2 to 4 on the East Coast, 1 to 3 in Omaha, Nebraska, and Texas, the great state of Texas, home of Andy McLean, the home of our friend Stacy, the home of, currently, Luka Doncic, the home of the Texas Rangers. Omaha, Nebraska, the home of the official attorney of the Your Pal Hal Show, Rob Schaefer. And, 4 out of 5 doctors say that participating in the Your Pal Hal Show makes it a better show, and it's actually good for your health. Now, allegedly, don't quote me on that. But the 5th doctor who did not recommend it, he was caught writing fake prescriptions in the Walgreens parking lot. All right? He was dishing out those oxys. So don't listen to that guy. Listen to the other doctors and participate in this show. Okay? Doncic. Luka Doncic. Andy McLean corrected me on the pronunciation of the Slavic phenomenon. Luka Doncic. Just want a little shadow on my face here. You gotta show everybody the moneymaker. You know what I'm saying, folks? All right. So here's how you can participate in the show. 1, if you are hanging out with us on your smart device, your at-home smart device, maybe it rhymes with T-Rexa, you can say the name of your device, use the word say, and then put in anything after that. Smart device, say, let me know what you're snacking on. Smart device, say, I'm eating a plate of fully loaded nachos. Smart device, say, I am housing an Italian sub. Smart device, say, I'm eating a veggie burger. Or you can go to backchannel.tv and click join the chat and get in there. Folks, it's 11:11. Make a wish. Make a wish. It's 11:11, everybody. All right, I made my wish. Remember, whether you are wishing on a shooting star, wishing in a wishing well, or wishing on birthday candles, don't tell anyone your wish, otherwise it's not going to come true, baby. Oh boy. All right. And then we've got people breaking the cardinal rules of wishing. The International Wish Syndicate dictates that you don't tell people your rules, otherwise it won't come true. S. Friedman chiming in. I wished Hal never needs to shake his booty on an OnlyFans account to pay the mortgage. Good King Wenceslaus. S. Friedman, I may very well have to now establish my own OnlyFans account to pay the mortgage. What in the good gosh darn, S. Friedman? I mean, oh boy, a kid's got to pay the bills over here, you know? Andy McLean letting us know what his wish is. He wishes the Warriors win tonight's game against the Dallas Mavericks. Now, that may not come true, Andy. The Warriors could very well lose. Wait, is there a method to your madness, Andy? Oh, yes, Andy McLean, our friend down in Texas, a big fan of Mark Cuban's Dallas Mavericks. Oh, I see what you did there, Andy. Let's bring in your friend and mine, producer Travis. Producer Travis, who's hanging out with us in the other room?
In the other room, we, of course, have Stacy. We have Ronnie.
Yes, Stacy, my friend. Ronnie, my pal.
We've also got Emily in Alabama.
Emily! Oh, you know what I say to folks in Alabama? Travis?
Well,
Roll Tide. Unless you're an Auburn person, then War Eagle. And if you don't give a crap any which way about college sports and those universities, then just top of the morning to you. Or afternoon. What else?
We've got Damien from Maryland, hanging out in the chat.
Damien, I am overjoyed that you're here, Damien.
And last but not... Actually, hold on. Is that... Come now. Show me everybody we have in the chat, please. Telephone machine. It's being a little finicky.
Yeah,
Trinity in
talk us through it.
Louisiana.
Trinity.
Louisiana.
Trinity. Oh, my goodness. All right. Oh, I got a missive from Anthony Davis. Oh, by the way, you know, this is a road game for me. You know what I'm saying, Travis?
Yeah, absolutely.
But, you know what? Just because it's a road game doesn't mean that I left the big guns at home.
Oh.
Oh no! Oh boy, what happened there? I feel like I broke Anthony Davis, the wonderful gentleman who allowed me to squat in his studio here. I'm a squatter. He had all these panes of glass in his studio, and oh no, there's more over here.
Which, you know, for a recording studio, honestly, not the move in the first place.
Oh, good grief! Give me some Stacy chatter.
I'm working on it.
No, you're not. Come on.
You're breaking glass.
We can't neglect Stacy.
I'm not neglecting Stacy. Stacy has been busy.
Ooh.
Stacy says, "How are you going to be able to wake me up when I fall asleep, you guys? Because I just did. I think she's saying she took a muscle relaxant. I think, or she's just feeling tired in general.
Oh.
This was way back at 11:08.
Let me hook her up with one of these.
Wow, even the rooster sounds good.
Rise and shine. Well, everything sounds better here.
That mic is woo.
By the way, Sir Anthony Davis says, go ahead and put the link in the chat, Travis.
All right. We might be able to make this happen.
Yes. As Friedman, I don't know if that's polite for me to say, but
What's Anthony look like in person, by the way?
Oh, stunning, stone cold stunner. Rob Schaefer, good morning to you, my friend. Always great to have Rob Schaefer, the official attorney of the Your Pal Hal Show. And let me tell you this: if you get picked up on a public urination charge,
three things.
If you're a vandal and you get caught tagging, if you get accused of jaywalking and you're like, I want to fight this, I wasn't jaywalking, and you find yourself, if any of these infractions or alleged infractions occur in the greater Omaha, Nebraska area, you have one phone call and one phone call only to make. That is to the best legal defense you can find, the only counsel you need to handle your legal affairs. By the way, maybe Johnny Depp should have enlisted his services. Maybe Amber Heard should have enlisted his services. I'm talking about the one, the only, Rob Schaefer, attorney at law. Hell yeah. All right. Oh, okay, so I got an error message. I don't have access to that. Here's trying one more. Error, I don't have access. We tried it in the chat. You know what?
Let me try one more.
What's my pal Ronnie or Raymond have to say?
Ronnie / Raymond both have to say some stuff that I'm gonna find out in a sec as soon as we try this one other thing.
Oh, okay. We're trying one other thing here, folks. What do you got going on this weekend? I have a big comedy show tomorrow night at the Dynasty Typewriter Theater in Los Angeles, and I'm very excited about that. Oh, okay. I'm going to just try clicking on... Oh, there are two links in here. Should I click on the top one or the bottom one?
The bottom one. The top. Oh, that's weird. I gave that to you twice. The one in the second.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Interesting. Either or seems to be the same link.
Oh, okay. Very good.
Let's see if that functions.
All right. Let's see. You already have an account. Sign in. Yes, yes.
In the
Okay,
intro,
next. Yes, Travis.
give some updates here.
Oh, yeah.
We got Ronnie talking about that he spoke his wish into existence, which is, not the best tactic to make your wish come true. Stacy's talking about she made a wish, but you have to wake up pretty early in the morning to get her to tell you what it was. Ronnie just wished that the Warriors would play, so maybe they won't play. Good news, there's no homework. Emily says roll tide. And earlier, Stacy said she was housing 2 peanut butter sandwiches.
Ooh.
Also, Stacy put a pretty firm warning out there to S. Friedman.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
What was it?
Yeah, I'm going to give you one warning. Leave Hal alone.
Oh. Thank you, Stacy. Stacy, a staunch defender. I appreciate that.
And then in the YouTube chat, we got people asking about Milder Lifesaver Simon is asking if we have any clarification on whether or not the show will be streamed tomorrow night. We got that. They're still selling stream tickets on the website, I think. Maybe.
Okay, so yes. Stream that show.
And that kind of catches us up. Otherwise, we're here, we're vibing. Is there anything I can do? How are we doing?
Okay, I think I just had to do this 2-step verification process.
Yes. The age of security.
Okay. Oh, yes. There we go. Oh, tremendous. I'm in.
Yeah! We did it!
Oh, my goodness. Ronnie says he's watching Golden State Warriors. Challenge, can you mimic a sound? I can't. I could probably mimic a sound. If you want to throw a sound in there, Ronnie, you want me to mimic, I'd be glad to. I'm a born mimic. Listen, I'm like, isn't there the movie Mimic? All right. Travis?
Yes.
Any other news from your end of the world? I haven't seen you in a good 22 hours. Oh, S. Freeman says, did Hal bring everything he needs? Picture of Michelle Rodriguez. S. Friedman, I'm a happily married man. Any rumors about me and Fast and Furious star Michelle Rodriguez are unfounded. They are, it's hyperbole, it's a fairy tale, it's exaggeration. I'm a happily married man. You're hurting my family.
Hurting his family.
Hurting his family. I'm going to turn my hat back. I'm going to turn my hat around backwards.
Oh, we're getting there today. This is great. Yeah.
I know this crew of film buffs knows in what movie did Sylvester Stallone always turn his hat around when he was ready to get down to business? In what movie? Travis, do you know?
No idea. I got nothing.
In what movie did Sylvester Stallone turn his hat around when he was ready to get down to business?
Appreciate you delivering that in Schmodown format.
Kyle Harlow first in the chat. Over the top. Rob Schaefer close second. But Kyle Harlow, ding, 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 ding. Let's give correct. You are
nice.
Correct. Travis did not know the answer.
No.
Okay.
I didn't guess.
Simon letting us know that Kenny Loggins, the great Kenny Loggins, was on the Over the Top soundtrack. Hey, Travis.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you a chance to redeem yourself since you got that last question wrong.
Didn't guess.
Name one other film with Kenny Loggins on the soundtrack.
Top Gun.
Travis.
Hey, he sounded sad but made the happy noise.
You're right.
Hey.
Flip that around. Yes, and his character over the top Lincoln Hawk. Yes, nicely done. Rob Schaefer, I'm just going to give you, I didn't even ask the question, but I'm going to give you a bonus. Okay. Simon says, Travis, name another movie. Oh, S. Friedman got it. Footloose.
Any movie?
Travis, name a movie.
Oh, I'd be happy to. In fact, I could name my favorite movie, and I can tell you also
You're talking
what's
too
going
much.
on in
You're
my
talking
week.
too much.
All right, whatever. Oh, we're doing a quiz show? Fine. Thought we were doing our show. That's fine. That's fine.
Travis, name the movie.
Any movie?
Yes.
How about RRR on Netflix?
Oh, it's on Netflix now?
Dropped it out of nowhere.
Why were you burying the lead?
Because we were doing a quiz show.
Listen, this show is unpredictable. A freaking dinosaur can show up at any minute.
I am still working on my on-air personality.
You know what? Just say the things and do the things.
All right.
Okay, so Andy McLean has a very important question for you.
Yes.
Read it.
All
it's
caps.
A question for you.
Travis, how do I find that? Isn't it just India Netflix? I assume. I really appreciate the ferocity with which it seems like he typed that. That's how I would approach it. So what has happened is RRR streaming rights have been broken up by language. Netflix has the rights to a few languages, which will appear as different movies. The first one to be uploaded to Netflix for streaming is RRR dubbed in Hindi. The original Telugu language will be exclusive to India's Z5 streaming service. But let me tell you, it wasn't dubbed in Hindi by other actors. They shot the scene in Hindi. They shot many scenes twice.
Well, hot dog.
And as of this morning, with no warning, it's just there. And you can watch it on Netflix. Just go to Netflix, search bar, RRR. It's...
There it is. There it is. So,
there it is.
Yeah, Andy McLean, go to Netflix and search it. There you go.
And I hope that you do.
Travis, okay.
I hit the wrong button.
Travis, what sport does Lincoln Hawk participate in the movie Over the Top?
What is Lincoln Hawk?
Andy McLean is gonna watch. He's gonna watch it tonight after Jackass 4.5. Is that the new Jackass?
Oh, they made a in the sense where they did like Jackass 1.5 after they have like a.
Oh, they released another Jackass.
Yeah, like
with
the
extended footage, more footage.
Extended
from
footage,
the last one.
Cutting room,
Very
cut
good.
bucket stuff.
Hell yeah, very nice, very nice. You can't go from Footloose to RRR.
You can go from anything to RRR, and from RRR to anything. It's a universal donor.
Oh, gorgeous, gorgeous. S. Friedman saying it ain't golf and Over the Top because golf ain't a sport. You know, S. Friedman, my wife is an NCAA Division I golfer, but maybe you wouldn't care about that because you're so concerned with my alleged relationship with Michelle Rodriguez. S. Friedman, you scoundrel. My pal, scoundrel S. Friedman. All right, Travis, I am having too much fun just jibber-jabbering away, and I'm so delighted by the new surroundings here. The only question is where to go to the bathroom if I need to. But you know what? We'll see. We'll see. Did she ever make an epic eagle? I mean, my wife crushes it. She does. She was like totally cold, and she went out and shot a 74 on 18
I was gonna
holes.
say does she still play?
Oh yeah. She still plays.
Oh, right on. Nice.
Not as much as she used to. And as good as I'm as bad as she is good. I'm as bad as she is good. Just when I think Travis's pop culture knowledge cannot be more depressing, he botches Who Lincoln Hawk 3 minutes after we talked about it.
No, I was answering it like Jeopardy. What is Lincoln Hawk? That doesn't help.
But that's not the sport. Lincoln Hawk was...
That would be a great sport, though.
What would that? Okay, do an improv. How do you play the sport of Lincoln Hawk?
Lincoln Hawk?
Yeah,
well,
Lincoln Hawk.
You got a hawk with a top hat and a fake beard, and you gotta catch it.
Oh, all right.
Yep. And if you do, you win. And if you don't, the hawk wins. Hawk usually wins.
You know what? I think you nailed it, Travis. I
Great,
think you
thank
absolutely
you. Hey, look, I like
nailed
simple
it.
games.
Folks, you are hanging out with the Your Pal Hal Show. My name is Hal Rudnick. With me is producer Travis. He is the wind beneath the wings of my hawk, and
Lincoln Hawk.
Yes, my Lincoln Hawk. And just several people in the chat probably know it. Lincoln Hawk was an arm wrestler. In Over the Top, and we are here 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, 11 to 1 on the West Coast, from 2 to 4 on the East Coast, 1 to 3, Omaha, Nebraska, the home of Rob Schaefer, attorney at law, and in the great state of Texas. Folks, we're going to dive into the Twitterverse right now, and if you hear any topicality that you've got thoughts, you want to pitch in an idea, you've got an opinion on, let me know, kiddo. I want to know. I want to know what you're thinking. You can let us know what you're thinking a couple of different ways. You can talk to your smart device. Your smart device that might rhyme with T-Rexa. So say your smart device's name.
Over the Top is the arm wrestling movie, isn't it? Is that what that is?
Get out of here, Travis. We just established all of this stuff.
Well, someone S. Friedman talked about that, and I forgot that that's what that
I literally
was,
just said arm wrestling.
I wasn't listening.
So, talk to your smart device. Use the magic word "say," and then drop in anything after that. Smart device, say, Lincoln Hawk is a character portrayed by Sylvester Stallone. Smart device, say, Lincoln Hawk was an arm wrestler. Smart device, say, Hawk had to win the big arm wrestling tournament to regain custody of his son. What an absurd.
I love that.
Plot
it's
device.
Isn't that basically, did they recycle that for Real Steel, kind of?
Sort of. One thing, I'm glad you brought up that movie Real Steel with Hugh Jackman.
Because
really? I've got a bone to
I've
pick
never heard
with
that
that
before.
movie. I've got a bone to
right on.
pick in that movie.
Go on.
In that movie, this society is warped, okay?
It's pretty, yeah.
Because these robots would go into a bull ring and fight a bull to the death. Like, it makes bullfighting look like the Humane Society. It really, they were doing disgusting things. In that society, they were really doing disgusting things to animals. It was horrific. S. Friedman says, sounds like the plot of Dodgeball. This is a good movie segment, Hal. Most absurd plot lines. Ooh, yeah, that's not bad. We've got a few good movie segments. Andy McClain, I think you just earned yourself a producer title right along with S. Friedman.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much. S. Friedman producing on the show. Rob Schaefer seconding it. Okay. So talk to your smart device, or you can go to backchannel.tv, and click join the chat, and then you're off to the races. Simon saying, when I was watching Outer Range, the new Josh Brolin sci-fi show on Amazon, I couldn't get behind the bull riding kid because he rides bulls. Yeah, I mean, you literally wouldn't want to get behind him because you'd get bucked. You'd get kicked by one of those big old bull hooves. But yeah, riding bulls. Are you saying it's barbaric, Simon? Yeah, I feel ya. Get PETA on the phone. S. Friedman loves Andy's idea. S. Friedman also putting producer of the Your Pal Hal Show on his LinkedIn. Hey, they can email me for a reference. I will sing your praises. By the way, I will testify on anyone's behalf as a character witness. Anyone in our chat, any friend of the show. Oh, Simon, yes. Like, Simon really being clear about how inhumane this bull riding is. Well, let's tie a rope around somebody's nuts and jump on their back and see how they feel. Listen, I've been there, and actually, I paid to have that service done, so I'm the wrong person to ask. Kidding. Oh, Stacy wants the scare zone. Silly Hal Rudnick. Caden joined the stream. Caden in Arizona. Caden, glad to have you here. Sorry about the Phoenix Suns, if you care. Abundant Rooster in the house. Well, this is for you, Abundant Rooster. And Sonny's in the house. Glad to see you. Glad to see you. All right, Travis, let's kick off our deep dive, or our Twitter, our trending topics in the Twitterverse, and you can play along at home by going to twitter.com. Travis, what do we got up there first? Maybe an update on Ukraine? Hit me with it, Travis. Hit me, baby, one more time. All right. Let's take a little peek. All right. Russia's defense ministry said 959. This is the same update as we've had the past several days. So you know what?
Yeah, apparently not. Incredibly, I guess not much is going on. That's not true. That's obviously not true. But there's not enough to
Gotcha.
really report.
Maybe should we, Travis? This is happening in real time. Should we? Do you think we should stop opening every trending topic segment with an update from Ukraine?
I think we could give it a rest for a while, and when major developments happen, we can bring it back into the fold.
Wow. All right.
Not to say it's not still a major issue. It's not still going on. It really is, but they're not. Twitter is at least taking a break from giving us a top of the morning assessment of the situation.
Yeah. Twitter's letting it die on the vine here. So, I just want to
instead, if we can jump to why do so many LA apartments come without fridges?
My LA apartment came without a fridge. I bought a slender fridge. Like I had to buy, the space that was available to put my fridge in, very small, but it lasted me a good 15 years. It kept everything fresh, kept everything crisp. And in my meager bachelor refrigerator, where you would usually find leftovers, ketchup, and beer.
Nice. Those are the three food groups.
Yeah, leftovers, ketchup, and beer. I am #blessed to live with my wife and the home that she's listen, I'm a wife guy. Look, she put a ring on it. And all of those Michelle Rodriguez rumors are unfounded. Stay out of my ats. Stay off my timeline. Stay out of my DMs with those Michelle Rodriguez rumors. S. Friedman. Okay. You know what? I guess Twitter is not as up on the moment-to-moment goings-on in Ukraine because they are dealing with truly important issues like our second topic today, which is Johnny Depp's former agent testifying on this trial. My mother says, ha, 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 ketchup and beer. Love it. My mother and I had a good laugh this morning. And this is going to sound awful, and I'm not going to elaborate on anything here, but this is going to sound awful, the fact that I'm laughing at this, Travis.
Okay.
My childhood friend was involved in a major was picked up in a major drug bust.
Oh no.
Yeah. My childhood friend was found with like heroin, meth, and guns. But with a bunch of people. It was like a syndicate. Yeah, I'm not going to elaborate. I will keep names out of this. Okay?
You know, it's everybody needs a hobby.
Everybody does need a hobby. You know what? Everybody does need a hobby. S. Friedman, we're going to get to that. Absolutely. All right, Travis, you want to pop it in the, you want to pop that up in the old Chatteroony and the old big screen, I mean?
Yes. Too many windows. There we go. Show.
Okay. There we go. Johnny Depp's former agent says studios became reluctant to hire him due to unprofessional behavior. Johnny Depp claimed that Amber Heard's 2018 op-ed cost him career opportunities, but his longtime agent said he'd gained a reputation for being consistently late to movie sets. Do you want to scroll up, please, my friend Travis? Let's give this a little read here. Johnny Depp's former agent said studios grew hesitant to cast the actor because of his reputation for unprofessional behavior. I mean, I heard that he was wearing too many scarves to set, and when like just the disrobing of each scarf, it's like layers of an onion, all of his scarves, and then the rings. So it wasn't that he was. This is just what I heard, and my sources are somewhere between questionable and non-existent, if that makes any sense. But I heard Johnny Depp wears too many rings and too many scarves, and the removal of the layers, like peeling back the layers of an onion, they really caused havoc in him getting to set on time from his trailer because there's just so much scarf removal. Travis, would you pop in for a moment, please?
Yes.
Can I trouble you with a request?
Yeah. What's that?
Could you find us a picture of Johnny Depp wearing multiple scarves?
I would love nothing more, and I know just the feature to pull it from.
I bow to you. Okay, I'm going to continue reading this article while you effort that. Thank you, Travis. The three-time Oscar nominee, 58, is currently in a legal battle with ex-wife Amber Heard, suing her for $50 million for defamation. Depp claims, I heard Johnny Depp, by the way, spends $50 million a year on wine, on red wine. Depp claims her December 2018 Washington Post op-ed about coming forward with domestic abuse allegations tarnished his career, even though she didn't mention him by name in the article. Well, come on, we know. Previously, Depp's current talent agent, Jack Wiggum, no relation to Chief Wiggum or Ralph Wiggum, apparently, of The Simpsons, testified that the star lost a potential payday of $22.5 million to be in a sixth Pirates of the Caribbean movie due to the fallout of the article. After the op-ed, it was impossible to get him a studio film, which is what we normally would have been focused on in that time period, Wiggum said. You want to scroll up here? On Thursday, however, Tracy Jacobs, who was Depp's agent for 30 years before being fired by the movie star back in 2016, had her deposition played for the courtroom. In it, she testified that Depp's career was waning due to his unprofessional behavior. Years before the op-ed was published, he became the biggest star in the world, she said, adding that it became far more complicated to represent him in the last 10 years they worked together due to his unprofesh behaves. Showing up late to set consistently on virtually every movie. I would get yelled at. I never said to him, "You're a difficult client." I never used those words, but I was very honest with him and said, "You've got to control this. This is hurting you." And it did, said Jacobs. Travis, how are we doing with those Johnny Depp scarf pics?
It's honestly, it's hard to choose. I've got two contenders. Here we have a picture of Johnny Depp and Amber Heard side by side. See,
how many scarves is he wearing?
It looks like, in terms of just, if we classify it as neck adornments, even, we've got 1, 2. We got the large striped scarf, the smaller, what looks like made out of a necktie scarf. We have a third, which might be tied on, and then a bolo tie, I think, and a necklace, and then another necklace. And then we also have this this absolute just closet fall here. Of
oh my goodness. I mean,
a tattered ribbon scarf fabric. We have a lock necklace, a bead necklace, a second bead necklace, a large medallion, and then
like
up
a
on the top,
shoelace. Is that a shoelace around? Also, there's because there's the purple thing, but then what's the gray? That gray thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the lock.
That's tied to
It's
it's tied to the lock.
Right.
We have this leather number that might be part of a vest. We got this medallion.
And then we have a vest on top of the vest.
And then on his head, we've got the bandana.
Yeah, schmata.
And the hat.
A schmata, a hat. Wow, that's just an embarrassment of riches. And
talk about getting dressed in the dark.
Oh my God! What about the bracelets?
It looks.
How many bracelets?
It looks like
how many bracelets?
He's collecting festival bracelets.
Oh my word! Like he hit every club in town last night.
I walked the whole Sunset Strip.
Oh my God! He was in every VIP room. Oh my goodness! Look at all that VIP.
His Jack Sparrow tattoo of a sparrow flying over the ocean with the name Jack under it.
So I contend that.
Look at this!
Oh my God! Look at these adornments. What's coming out of his pocket? Is that lint from the dryer? What the frick? What the frack?
Oh my God! Are these bottle cap tabs? What is this?
Yes. He's got a wallet chain made out of bottle cap tabs. So I think I would call me in to testify. He was not showing up late to set. He just took so much time to dress himself. Then when he got to set to his trailer, he would have to undress himself. And look, it's like half of those bracelets, you gotta, they're probably tied with a double knot. You gotta cut through, or you gotta take time to untie them. If he's like, no, that's a very valuable shoelace that I need to hold on to. That shoelace. My ring. And then you got to cover up his tattoos with body paint. And then you got to use nail polish remover on his chipped black fingernails.
And you have to wait for him to finish his tiny cigarette.
It's a crap show. It's a full-on crap show, dressing and undressing this man. He wasn't late to set. He was undressing and dressing like nobody's business.
It looks
That's it.
He's
Your
put on.
Honor.
Looks like he's been putting on trophies from various thrift store fights he's gotten in.
Yes, absolutely. He's been living the nomadic life, maybe, and he's been taking trinkets and trophies from people.
Yeah.
Maybe is he a serial killer? Taking trophies from his victims?
You know, it would be a funny thing if Doctor Strange was made in 2006 and it was Johnny Depp.
Ha 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 ha.
And it was kind of this vibe. Doctor Strange, Medicine Man.
I mean, dude. Jack Sparrow is that vibe.
Yeah.
A little bit. S. Friedman with a great comment. I'll do it in my Johnny Depp voice from his trial. What should I wear? Everything it is. What should I wear? Everything it is.
That's good. Yeah, the kind of cursive inflections. Yeah. That's.
Well, what should I wear? Everything it is.
That could also you could pivot that to a pretty good Sam Elliott too. I think.
No, Sam Elliott's down here.
Oh yeah, but.
Oh yeah, Beef, it's what's for dinner. What should I wear?
The
Everything
fidelity.
it ain't. Everything
The
it ain't.
fidelity of
I'm
this.
only going to wear a cowboy hat and a mustache and boots. And then I'm going to show up to your house nude. I'm Sam Elliott. Beef, it's what's for dinner. You can't see this, but there are shoes under his shoes. That's great. My mom saying, Hal, you must dress like that one day. Oh my God. Who has more bracelets, Johnny Depp or the average 7th grade girl? I think you got to go Depp. Go Depp. This is really going to hurt Johnny Depp and his collusion with Big Scarf, says Simon. Yeah.
Big Scarf.
Johnny Depp is in the pocket of Big Scarf, and he's got big scarves in his pocket.
Oh. I got Big Scarf in my pocket.
And my other hand is giving the finger. All right, let's check in with some of our friends. Stacy says Johnny Depp is nothing more than trouble. Trouble and more trouble. Stacy? Agreed. Yes, Ronnie, question. What can I do for you? Ronnie's got a question. Damien and Maryland, thank you for being here. Good singing, Travis, says Stacy. Oh, we got a large kangaroo in the house. And like we said, we've got abundant rooster. All right, Travis, let's shift gears to our next story here. Pop it up on the screen for me, Travis, when you get a chance.
What is our next story, by the way?
Oh, I sent you.
Did you?
I sure did.
Hold on, let me see. I'm not saying that you didn't. I think it's been a while since I've popped in the inbox. So excuse.
Oh no, I sent it about a good 25 minutes before the show, 20 minutes, because I knew I was. Did you or no? Did you get it?
Let me see. Oh crap!
Did I not press send?
I'm in pieces today.
Come on,
Hold on.
Travis. I was depending on you because I'm out in I'm squatting in Sir Anthony Davis's.
Oh, you know what? That's what it was. It wasn't the first email in my inbox, and I was like, "Oh, it's not here." When I was like, when in the top where, and this is not me saying, but when Carla and I were holding down the fort, I was like, "It's not my first email. All right, I hope he's okay."
Cool story, bro.
Yeah, what's going on? So anyways, yes.
By the way, I would like to tell everyone here that I thank you and appreciate you being here. And if you want to do, if you want to do a favor, if you want to do a solid to me and Travis and the show, a couple of things you could do. One, if you see a subscribe button, if you're watching us on a screen and you see a subscribe button, hammer that subscribe button. Subscribe. Then you're going to get alerts when Backchannel is live, when your pal Hal, Simon, Liv, Mario, Haley, everyone, all of our friends, when they are live, you will get those alerts. Also, if you are subscribed, you're going to make yourself eligible for prizes. Also, one other favor. Toddle on over to backchannel.tv. At backchannel.tv, you can leave a review of the Your Pal Hal Show. And you can say anything you want. You can say anything you want. At backchannel.tv, you can leave a review and you can say, "Hey Hal, how come you didn't bring any snacks with you to Anthony Davis's?" Or, "Hal, you know what? Good thing you didn't bring any snacks. You're starting to look a little, if you want to say something nasty about my appearance, you can say that in your review. Go to backchannel.tv, leave a review. And S. Friedman saying, "Hey, Hal, can you explain how the sea wasp jellyfish poison attacks the nervous system?" If you encounter the sea wasp jellyfish, one of the most deadly jellyfish, potentially the most deadly invertebrate in the Pacific and Indian Oceans. It is only indigenous to the Pacific and Indian Oceans. Its sting will render a potentially fatal blow to your personage. You see, it's got venom in the tip, in the needle-like tip of its stinger. And the stinger, it can, if it penetrates your skin, the sting will deliver a mere milligram, a mere 1/1000th of an ounce, 1/100000th of an ounce of that jellyfish. Listen, I like a good deli-fish. Give me some lox on a bagel. But we're not talking about deli fish. We're talking about jellyfish. A mere 1/1,000,000th of an ounce enters your system. It jumps into your bloodstream, and it says, party time, and it's like making a beeline to your cerebral cortex, where it will attack the nervous system all up and down your spinal cord. And it will render you paralyzed. And as you are paralyzed, your organs will begin to fail, because it will also attack your organs. Again, 1/100000th of an ounce of sea wasp jellyfish poison is all you need to encounter. Avoid the sea wasp jellyfish unless you have the chance to eat one. Oh my goodness. A rare delicacy. The sea wasp jellyfish. Dangerous in the wild, delicious on a plate. Thank you. Travis.
That was really good. Can I ask a technical question?
What?
Can I ask you? Where's just I'm trying to chase a theory down. Where's your phone right now? Where's your phone?
Oh, is it too close to the microphone, and is it causing?
Yeah, we're getting the.
Yep. I could hear it. I didn't know if. Yeah.
It's not a you thing.
Yeah,
It's dumb that it happens.
I moved it. No, I'm a dope.
Appreciate it.
I'm a dope. I'm a pro, and the poison can kill you in 45 seconds, which means your last words can be "somebody pee on me." I mean, those are my first words. Travis, how about the next topic?
You mean this one?
Boom. Oh, look at this Jagov. Look at this Jagov. University of Central Florida. University of Central Florida. Delicious on the on the streets, poisonous in the sheets. Kyle Harlow sniping in with banger comments today, as per usual. This Jagov, who talked about black privilege, tweeted about it. This racist, ignorant buffoon. You know what? At the very worst, he is aggressively racist. If I was to give him the very the pinnacle of benefit of the doubt, if I was to give him the most possible benefit of the doubt, ignorant buffoon. So he's either aggressive racist or ignorant buffoon. Either way, my guy is getting his job back. Woo! Congratulations, University of Central Florida. You have to either hire someone back who's either aggressively racist or an ignorant buffoon. So during the aftermath of the George Floyd murder, this guy was chiming in about black privilege. And you know what? It takes a special kind of white guy to go on about people of color in the United States being... Oh, are you talking about the same people who were kidnapped from their homes, brought on a treacherous journey, enslaved? I mean, does he literally... Okay, okay, you want to move past that? Okay, enslaved? Oh, you want to move past that? Okay, Jim Crow? Okay, you want to move past that? The prison system? Like, dude, and that's why you need critical race theory. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to go full CRT, but I'm sorry not sorry, because this buffoon is talking about black privilege in the wake of the George Floyd murder. He got fired. He got fired, as he should, because in a learning environment, he's poisoning the well with ignorance. Ignorance and hate. It's one or the other. And it's probably both. Because if you're that hateful, you're freaking ignorant, my dude. The fact that he's getting his job back is proof of white privilege. S. Friedman for the win. S. Friedman for the win. Yeah, let's bring up this article real quick, Travis. Let me just give it in a nutshell here. Good grief. This really grinds my gears. University of Central Florida must reinstate longtime tenured professor who was fired after comments he made on Twitter were roundly condemned as racist following the murder of George Floyd. An arbitrator has ruled. The arbitrator said that the university failed to show just cause in January 2021 when it terminated the professor Charles Nagy, the author of a book titled White Shaming: Bullying Based on Prejudice, Virtue Signaling, and Ignorance. Ugh. You know what? Bruh. Get out of your feelings and face reality. For real. Charles Nagy, whatever your name is. Get out of your feelings and face reality. White shaming. No, it's not white shaming. It's understanding the legacy, the horrific legacy of racism, institutionalized racism, the prison system, how depressed inner cities have become that way due to redlining and institutionalized racism and aggressive policing. It's not white shaming. It's looking in the mirror and realizing, oh, the American dream isn't all that it's cracked up to be for everybody. And I'm not saying that, there aren't successful people of all walks of life and there aren't the people who have transcended and overcome these circumstances. But just look at the fact that generational wealth. Look at generational wealth. I'm getting worked up about this doofus, like white shaming. Shame on you. Shame on you, Charles Nagy. You're a garbage person. All right, I've seen enough of it. This guy is a moron, but the state cannot fire you for your speech or opinions. That was a good ruling for the First Amendment. But I wonder, Rob Schaefer, can a learning institution fire someone for detrimental conduct? Like conduct injurious, is that a word, to the institution? Because if someone is both ignorant and racist and they are there to mold young minds, doesn't that become a conflict of interest? Can that be a violation? Like, he wrote a damn tome that was ignorant and racially insensitive. I mean, there's got to be something, because players can be cut for conduct unbecoming the organization or the team. I wonder about that, because you make a good point, Rob Schaefer, and I appreciate you, Rob Schaefer. Like Rob Schaefer, Rob Schaefer's a realist, and listen. Here's one major difference between me and Rob Schaefer. I want to live in my utopian fairy tale.
Is it a law degree?
Yes, a law degree. A law degree. Thank you, Travis. That's huge. Like 8 years of school. But I want to live in my utopian fairy tale. Rob Schaefer is like quoting the letter of the law, which a lot of people are like, like if you want to navigate these issues, you have to tiptoe through the tulips of the letter of the law. To answer your question, he just won in court for pretty much that very reason. Gotcha. Okay. But sometimes the law ain't right. Sometimes it just ain't right. But I hear you, Rob Schaefer, and I appreciate your clarification on these matters. Always come in with the legal side. Rob Schaefer, the official attorney of the Your Pal House Show. My heart and my common sense and your heart, ain't always going to agree with what's in the stupid law book sometimes. S. Friedman, in Texas, a bully choked another student with an Indian background. The white bully got suspended for a day. The kid that was choked was suspended for 3 days. Wow. That ain't fair no matter how you slice it. All right. Hey, Travis, want to come in here for a moment?
Yeah.
So, Travis,
Yeah.
what do you say? I do a top of the hour, and then we take a little break.
Yeah. You can see if you can find the restroom in Anthony Davis's house.
Oh, good luck to me.
Do they
Folks,
have bathrooms? British people?
They have loos. All right, folks. Congratulations. You are listening live on Backchannel to me, Hal Rudnick. This is the Your Pal Hal Show. Charisse is in the house. Typical Tiger, what up? Listen, Typical Tiger, I think you're a special tiger. What's up, Tiger? We got web chat user. We got Ronnie, my pal Ronnie. Damien and Marilyn, thank you for being here. Stacy. Oh, Stacy. Appreciate you. And Stacy says, yes, injurious is a word. It's in the Bible. I thank you, Stacy. Katie came in earlier to check on me. You probably didn't see that because you can't see what goes on. That's true. Stacy, absolutely. I can only read your what you're writing. And Stacy's getting very drowsy. Let me hook her up with let me bring in my pet rooster. That's for you, Stacy. All right, folks, I appreciate you being here. If you're in the chat, please join the chat. Talk to us. The show is better when you're involved. So if you're listening on your smart device, go ahead and use the magic word say, and then put in anything that you want after that. So it rhymes with T-Rexa. Say the name of your smart device, say, and then let us know what you're snacking on. Smart device, say, eating a plate of fully loaded nachos. Smart device, say, I'm eating hummus and carrots. Smart device, say, yo, dog, I'm just hanging out in my living room vaping. I'm just ripping sweet vapes. Nice. You do you, my friend. Or you can go to backchannel.tv and click join the chat, and then you are off to the races. Enjoy. Join that chat, King. Get up in that chat, Queen. Oh, you know what? I appreciate everybody being here. And we're going to take a short break. Oh, and we've got some dumb fun coming up after that. Don't go anywhere. Ooh, you are tuned in to the Your Pal Hal Show. I am your pal Hal. Spinning the stacks of wax here at the House of Wax, WAXX. Just kidding. You are live on Backchannel with me. This is the only play on your Amazon Echo device where I'm used to this being in the mirror, by the way. So I have my camera set up in mirror mode, whereas Anthony is a more rational human being and has his set up in normal mode. Folks, you're hanging out on Backchannel. This is the only play on your Echo where you can listen live and talk, communicate with the host in real time. I know, right? Pretty cool. Hey, Travis, we were going through some trending topics, and you know what? Let's hit a couple more of those. What's next? I got all mad about that racist professor. Oh boy, Musk challenges far left private jet sex accuser to describe intimate body parts. Oh gosh, you know what? How does a bad story get worse? Well, like this. That's how. All right, let's take a look at this. Disgusting. So, but apparently, like, Well, all right, I'll just read this. Elon Musk called a woman who accused him of sexual misconduct a far-left actress who has a major political axe to grind and challenged her to verify her claims by describing a part of his anatomy not known to the public. Musk took to Twitter late Thursday and said the wild accusations are utterly untrue. The allegations were first reported by Insider. The tech mogul was accused of exposing himself. You want to scroll up here, please? The tech mogul was accused of exposing himself to a flight attendant aboard one of his private planes in 2016, and SpaceX later paid the woman $250,000 to settle her sexual misconduct claim, according to the bombshell report. Okay, well, let's find out if that was paid out. I mean, if she was paid out by SpaceX, then Musk is. Yeah, they don't look good for him. Don't look good for him. Musk was also accused of rubbing the flight attendant's leg without permission, offering to buy her. This is the best part. Oh, and just gross. Offering to buy her a horse if she gave him an erotic massage on board the plane. Insider reported Thursday, citing documents and interviews. An erotic massage on the plane? I can't even get a second bag of pretzels. Hours after the Insider published the story, Musk challenged the friend of the accuser, who was reported to have been told about the alleged incident soon after it happened. Yeah, I believe it. I believe Elon Musk can be just a grand, a large-sized piece of crap. And I think he's absolutely capable of it. The guy has a lot of lousy points of view. He's railing about cancel culture. Yeah, he's an egomaniacal maniac. So, just because the guy has the money and wherewithal to enact schemes and grand plans, doesn't make him a great dude. Simon. It's a great, good. That's a great comment. Yeah, so Elon Musk. Yeah, I believe this lady. I believe it. That's it. That's my take on it. Yeah. Oh, Elon Musk, the guy who's pissed off about cancel culture and wants to buy Twitter, offered to give this woman a horse in return for sexual favors. Yeah, I believe it. Stacy says nothing but trouble, and more trouble going to run to stop because so much trouble. It's true. Stacy, a big fan of that song, Travis. The song we play in our break. It's true. All right. Up next. Let's see another trending topic here, Travis. I would love to see another trend in the topicalities. Okay. What do we got here? Oh, that's why he wanted to buy Twitter, to kill the story, says S. Friedman. Oh, okay, this was interesting to me. I don't know too much about this, so, maybe we can we all learn together? Can this segment be called Hal and His Pals Learn Together? You guys probably know more about this than I. Let's click on this article. Let's just click on this article from Business Week, and I'll walk through the thing until I've heard enough of my own voice. Okay. The math prodigy whose hack upended Defy won't give back his millions. An 18-year-old graduate student exploited a weakness in indexed finances code and opened a legal conundrum that's still rocking the blockchain community. Then he disappeared. Let's scroll up, my friend. October 14th, in a house near Leeds, England, Lawrence Day was sitting down. Thank you, Travis. Was sitting down to a dinner of fish and chips. How British is that? I mean, is this a fake story? On October 14th, in a house near Leeds, England, Lawrence Day was sitting down to a dinner of fish and chips on his couch when his phone buzzed. The text was from a colleague who worked with him on Index Finance, a cryptocurrency platform that creates tokens representing baskets of other tokens like an index fund, but on the blockchain. The colleague sent over a screenshot showing a recent trade followed by a question mark. If you didn't know that what you were looking at, you might say, nice looking trade, Day says. But he knew enough to be alarmed. A user had bought up, can you scroll up, please? Certain tokens at drastically deflated values, which shouldn't have been possible. Something was very wrong. Day jumped up, spilling his food on the floor. No, put the food on a table. I don't like that. Put the food on the table. Ran to his bedroom to call Dylan Keller, a founder of Indexed. Keller was sitting in his mom's living room 6 time zones away near Austin, disassembling a DVD player so he could salvage one of its lasers. He picked up the phone to hear a breathless Day explaining that the platform had been attacked. All I said was, "What?" Keller recalls. Scroll through here. They pulled out their laptops and dug into the platform's code with the help of a handful of acquaintances and Day's cat, Finney, named after Bitcoin pioneer Hal Finney. It's a nice first name, Hal Finney, who perched on his shoulder in support. Come on, it's a little overdramatic. The cat was supporting him. The cat was just doing cat things. Give it a rest. The Indexed was built on Ethereum blockchain, a public ledger where transaction details are stored, which meant there is a record of the attack. It would take weeks to figure out precisely what had happened, but it appeared that the platform had been fooled into severely undervaluing tokens that belonged to its users and selling to the attacker at an extreme discount. Altogether, the person or people responsible had made off with $16 million worth of access. So it's this kid, an 18-year-old kid did this. Let's scroll a little bit. The question now was, let's go down to the second paragraph. The next paragraph, I mean. The question now was, who'd launched the attack? And let's keep scrolling. So they were looking, they're looking, okay, so here go. The team breathed. So they found them. The team breathed a sigh of relief. Once the cyber attackers have been identified, they often return funds in exchange for face-saving bounty and a credit of being a white hat hacker. Day had already contacted Umbral Upsilon to offer 10% reward for the token's safe return, striking a note of grudging praise. Well played, he wrote, but hadn't heard back. So Keller tried a different tactic, messaging the kid, this 18-year-old kid, and addressing him as Angian. This time, Medjedovic is this kid, taunting Indexed users publicly on Twitter. You are out-traded. There is nothing you can do about that. Such is crypto. When a team member emailed him independently saying that if he returned the tokens, they'd pay him $50,000, Medjedovic responded with a link to an Ethereum address. Send the money over, he wrote. They didn't take the bait from their tormentor, who they'd learned to their astonishment was only 18 years old. So, yeah, we don't have to read the rest of this, but like this major... is this him? There, so this 18-year-old kid outfoxed this.
That's actually
crypto,
not. That's
Travis,
that's not
silent,
him.
right? Oh,
no, I'm not silent.
Okay,
I'm here. That's not him. That is one of the guys who created the index itself.
Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's any resolution to this.
Yeah, but it's just a fascinating story how vulnerable this stuff is. And just speaking of which, and like, in another crypto crime, Seth Green, the actor who you know from Robot Chicken and Austin Powers, he had 4 expensive NFTs stolen from him. Like he had 4 of those Bored Ape NFTs, and they got stolen. So, boo-hoo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody hacked in. Somebody hacked the mainframe and got his Bored Apes. Travis, do you have any words for Seth Green as he tries to recoup his Bored Apes?
Hope people keep liking Robot Chicken enough to keep it going.
There you go. Yeah. Travis, sending condolences.
What do you get for investing in cartoons beyond your career? So far, no. God, this article was long.
Too long. We got into a too long article, but I just found that fascinating that that's the world we live in, though. Watch out. Someone can just hack in and really wreak havoc.
Yeah, sounds like he's the 18-year-old is still hiding out. And the other guys are just trying to figure out where to go from there.
What do you think about this kid manipulating this loophole in order and swinging this trade? Do you think it's like, finders keepers, losers weepers, or do you think is it patently illegal what he did?
I mean, that's the problem with this sort of international waters vibe of cryptocurrency. They even in this article outline in a pretty succinct manner like how he did it. And it sounds like the same way someone would short a stock, ish. So it's something that isn't necessarily illegal, but yeah, it's not. It's certainly immoral. If nothing,
he gamed the system.
He gamed the system.
Like, did he hack? Was it a hack though?
So he implemented code which takes out 150. So in the briefest of overviews, he took out a gigantic loan. Consisting of the platform's component tokens.
Yeah.
Basically saying, hey, look, the funds will be returned with interest before the contract is finished executing. He's telling the system this. Program spends $109 million to buy nearly all of this pool, this index token. Like basically he buys all the stock at once, purchasing batches at rapidly escalating prices until eventually 860 times the market price. Yada, yada, yada. Let's see. And then via a process known as minting, the kid's script swaps the code that he bought plus more that he borrowed for an undervalued token. So he swapped he basically did an exchange of like this currency to this currency. And then it takes out another flash loan of the undervalued coin. And then, so it's basically, he's just doing lightning fast exchanges, deposits and withdrawals, and then let's see, there's some coin burning, and he repays. The system ends up the script ends up essentially paying back his flash loan, and the aftermath. So it's $160 million in loans is repaid, but the remaining tokens, after all the math works out, is 11.9 million at the time. He just keeps. It's in his wallet.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so it's like somewhere between going to a bank and doing 3-card Monte with a piece of software.
Wild.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't know. Simon says, should we throw a parade for this kid? Maybe. S. Friedman says, don't worry, NFTs are worthless anyway. That's to Seth Green. Hey. Simon says, I think Seth Green is the crime. So I don't know where to come down morally on this, but it's like, listen, the kid's good, and he's out there, and he's living his best life or his worst life. I don't know where to fall on this because, you shouldn't steal, but if he beat them at their own game, then there's something to be said for that. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh, that's not fair. who said life was fair.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
If it's just a question of that's not fair, he didn't play fair, he was too good at, then, yeah, did he technically break the law?
It's like, how you feel about The Big Short, you could almost apply how you would feel about this.
Yeah. Yeah. Great. Let's, any other, were there any other trending topics on the list there, Travis, where you're like, oh, we should hit this? Let me bring it up as well.
Monkeypox.
Oh,
Sort of the last one there.
monkeypox,
You wanna
monkeypox.
touch
All
on
right.
that, or-
Yeah, just a, should I wanted to take this moment to reveal that I have monkeypox.
Oh.
Knock on wood, I do not. Knock on wood.
Good.
Oh boy, that would be a real doozy. That would be, ooh man, a pox on your house. Let's take a quick peek at monkeypox.
A monkeypox on your house.
He's the Michael Jordan of crypto douches. There you go, S. Friedman. You know what? Maybe who will be the Michael Jordan of monkeypox? Historically, there have been very few cases exported. It has only happened 8 times in the past before this year. And Jimmy Whitworth, a professor of international public health at the London School of Hygiene and Tropical Medicine, who said it was highly unusual. All right. A handful of monkeypox cases have now been reported in Britain, Portugal, Spain, and the United States, raising alarm. The viral disease spreads through close contact and was first found in monkeys. Here's what scientists know so far. Oh boy, that looks like monkeypox. Oh yeah, I know that. I would know those amoeba and mitochondria. Monkeypox is a virus that causes fever symptoms as well as distinctive bumpy rash. There are 2 main strains: the Congo strain, which is more severe with up to 10% mortality, and the West African strain, which has a fatality rate in about 1% of cases. There you go. The virus through close contact, both in spillovers from animals and less commonly between humans, was first found in monkeys in 1958, hence the name, although rodents are now seen as the probable main animal. Oh, well, why don't you call it mousepox, right? One possible scenario behind the rise in cases is increased travel as COVID restrictions are lifted. Monkeypox puts virologists on alert because it is in the smallpox family. Great. Although it causes less serious illness. All right, Travis, let me ask you this. Rat pox.
Yes.
Says Kyle Harlow. S. Friedman says the West African strain is slacking. Got to pump up those numbers. Travis, let's say you were you were hanging out with someone. You were romantically. Would monkeypox be a deal breaker for you?
As long as they have it.
Yeah, if they have it, is that a deal
Actively?
breaker? Yeah,
Yes,
they have they have the active rash, the fever and the rash of monkeypox.
That would be a deal breaker. That's a deal breaker for me. Absolutely.
Weak.
Yep.
Nah. You know what?
You're gonna do it? You do it? You'd be all in on the monkeypox?
If I were a single man, because I'm married, okay, to a woman not named Michelle Rodriguez.
Mm-hmm.
Little monkeypox. Shoot. The itching, the cracking, the burning. I hate the burning, but I don't mind the swelling. Grass Puddle says rub some cheese on it. if it's the rat pox, maybe. Grass puddle, great to see you. There you go. That's a little bit about monkeypox. Time for a Twitter deep dive, and I got a text message today, Travis.
Oh, right on.
What up, you fool? That starts a little harsh. I don't like the cut of your jib. BTW.
What's a jib?
You have done. I mean, it's a thing on a boat, but it's also the cut of your jib is your attitude, like how you go about your business, what you're talking about. So I don't like the cut of your jib. You did a deep dive on Sam's Club and the non-existent Costco Twitter, and you're going to leave out us, the biggest, best big box store around, the slayer of Main Street USA, the brand that proudly put so many mom and pop stores out of business, Walmart, the Kingslayer, the Dragonfire, I'm the fire starter, I am the troublemaker. Do a deep dive on Walmart or you're done, pal. D-U-N, done. All right. Well, I think I only have one choice because I am shaking in my boots, and let's do it. Let's jump into Walmart weekend, folks. Are you gonna have a Walmart weekend? Is that a good thing? Let's see. All right. Looking at the Twitter account for Walmart, 1.3 million followers, where real people go, not fake people, not bots, where real people go for real good stuff. Save money, live better, customer support questions, Walmart help. 1.3 million followers. All right, let's see a couple of these tweets and then let's dip out of here. If you heard us squeal in joy seeing our favorite item on rollback, no, you didn't. Okay. All right. What was your favorite item on rollback? I don't even barely know what. I guess rollback is like on sale or what? Close out Music Mania by shopping vinyl of upcoming albums from our music besties. Yes, we're friends with Harry Styles. Don't question it. Tell us which you're ordering. There you go. MGK, Harry Styles, Lizzo. Click on one of those. Travis, pick one. Travis is going Lizzo. There you go. Team Lizzo. Oh, do you want to? Oh, yeah. Tweet at Lizzo, Travis.
Oh, this is weird. It like makes you do a tweet.
Oh. Do you want to tweet at Lizzo, Travis?
Not really. I mean, love her.
Let's do it. Let's tweet at her right now.
All right, fine.
I'll dictate the tweet to you. Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. We are live tweeting at
Just
Lizzo.
autofills choice one.
Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready to type this in?
Ready to type it in.
Dear Lizzo. Or our dearest Lizzo. Comma.
I have already made this terrible. There we go. Yes.
Comma. We stan you, Queen. Exclamation point. I think that's all we need. What do you think?
Yeah, sounds great.
Nice, respectful, positive. There you go.
Fire it away. Fantastic.
Have you seen Lizzo's new show, Travis? Have you guys been binging it at the house?
No, I have not seen the new show yet.
Big Girls is the show. Running low on your self-care goodies? Buy in bulk so you can never run out. Grab these items. Travis.
Yeah?
Describe your self-care ritual.
Self-care ritual? Well, so they talk about like self-care or just hygiene? Because they're talking about this like it's a treat to like be clean.
It is a treat to be clean.
Okay.
Some people there. Have you ever encountered listen, this is probably not a politically correct thing to say, but if let's say if I was in the 1940s, okay, I might talk about a hobo riding the rails, okay, in 1940s parlance. It would be if you could take a shower, if you could get off that train, riding the rails and take a shower, oh, that's a treat. If you were a cowboy in the Old West panning for gold in Deadwood, and you can find a clawfoot bathtub down at the up on the second floor of the local saloon, come on. If you lived in a third world nation without access to all sorts of clean water or Dove lotion. But yes, in the United States, for most people, it's like clean is the baseline. Is that what you're saying, Travis?
Yeah, by that logic, taking a shower, I would say, is my ritual.
That's your self-care ritual?
And again, self-care, like that's not. But the way I don't like the way they're framing that, because self-care is like I'm gonna take an evening off and like make dinner and like watch something I want to watch and hang out. Like I have hygienic routines. You know, I have like a like my skincare routine is a couple of steps.
That's self-care. What's your skincare routine? Drop it right here.
All right, my skincare routine.
Go big. Let's go dual.
Let's go dual head. We don't need that.
Yeah, let's look at that Dove product.
My skincare routine at the moment it's okay. I have an Andalou brand foaming. No, it's not foaming. I just changed it to like the milk cleanser. It's like a botanical milk cleanser that I switched to because the one I had been using was getting a little too harsh. I'm prone to rosacea in my family.
Preach, king.
After that, I have an AM or a PM moisturizer, depending on, what time of the day it is. The AM one has SPF in it. And then every couple of days, I use a glycolic honey and pumpkin mask to help, just keep things fresh.
Go off, King.
If necessary, because I'm a 30-year-old man that still occasionally gets acne. What's that about?
King.
I will do a spot treatment with 10% benzoyl peroxide solution. And good sleep. That's
Travis.
Water. Drink water.
I'm like, self-care routine. You're like, self-care routine, blah, blah, screw that. And then you drop a serious freaking Oprah-level self-care routine on our butts.
There are people in this world that take that far, far, far more seriously than even I do. But I do, it's something I've taken an interest in over the past couple of years because you want to be healthy, you want to be fresh, you want to look good.
Yeah, Travis, like
it's really what it is I'm trying to fight my severely English genes, like my countryside genes, to just become a red person. So, I need it.
Gotcha. Understood. Honey and what mask? My mom is asking. Honey and pumpkin mask.
Yeah, it's an AHA glycolic mask.
So here's my impression of Travis, essentially. I don't have a self-care routine. What's a self-care routine? Self-care routine, self-care. No self-care. No self-care. Self-care. Self-care routine.
I'll put it this way: if they said skincare off the bat, I'm in. But I blame the copywriter.
Yeah, S. Friedman says, I wash my face with the same soap I wash my butt. Travis, what do you say to that?
I mean, what's good for the goose is good for the
caboose.
Yeah. Nice. There it is.
Grass Puddle says, tell me you're from L.A. without saying you're from L.A. Uh-huh. Listen to Travis. I clean myself, yada, yada, yada. Ooh, look at me. Says Simon.
I like being clean.
I don't know, man. Sounds like Travis getting a little self-righteous right now.
Self-right. See?
Oh, my God. My mom. Travis is eye candy. Pop that up on the screen, Travis. What in the mother? You just took it to like the next level.
Thank you, Mrs. Redneck.
Oh my goodness. Man, guess I better step my game up over here. Producer Travis. Bringing it. All right. But that's a serious self-care routine. You know what? I think we've seen enough of Walmart. It's all good. More women on the YouTube crew. They would appreciate Travis. Yeah. Where's Holly Gutierrez?
That's kind of it. Plus your wife.
That we hear from. Yeah. By the way, Travis.
Yes.
I will say, we haven't seen Debbie Butterfield up in the chat lately.
I think her schedule switched around. I know she's been keeping up, but I think she has to start later than our go time, and therefore is always about 25 minutes behind.
Sure.
Yeah.
Grass Puddle says maybe a few lurkers. You can never tell. I think women come just to see Travis pop up on the screen, and they're just and they're just so frozen in their. They're just taken. They're just swooning. They're just in a perpetual swoon. Travis.
That's what I look for in my reactions. Is I want people to buffer when they see me.
Yeah. Oh, they like there's like a spinning wheel.
Spinning wheel.
Yeah, in their mind's eye, Travis. Okay. Let's do one. Oh, by the way, so should we bring in Mario now? Because I'm gonna be joining Mario on his show.
That's right.
Today.
I mean, if it pleases the court, and by the court I mean Mario, if he's I'm getting the thumbs up. Look behind the scenes, I can see him. Yeah, let's bring Mario into the party.
All right.
The Mario party. That's a
yes, sir.
First of all, what did you do? What did you do with Anthony Davis, and how did you steal his setup? Because I'm clearly just joining in. And second, Travis is a very handsome man. I think that more ladies should pop on so they can just see how wonderful the spectacular hair of Travis, for example, is.
Oh yes. A well-coiffed, handsome young man. What did I do with Anthony Davis?
Stop it! I'm blushing.
I'll never tell. No. I have an office in our home that I do the show out of, and it's we have some painting and construction happening today, and I had to bounce out of there. And Anthony Davis was nice enough to take in this wayward urchin. And allow me to use the studio. And Anthony Davis, it turns out, Mario, like you and I are, 1,500, 2,000 miles away from each other.
Yeah.
Anthony Davis and I are a 6-minute drive from each other.
Nice. That is such a great setup, man. I really got to get it together.
You know what? You and me both, Mario. But this. His
Don't
setup
pan
here.
out, Travis. That is a terrible look in my junky house.
Sorry, that's not what I meant to do. Just the number one thing, just as somebody who's on this side of it, that microphone does
That's baller, right?
wonders. It's
Isn't
baller,
that
and
an
it's
awesome microphone?
the Rode RE20, a broadcast standard for
Yeah.
decades. And it's not,
Yeah.
it's an expenditure. But if you find yourself in a position where you're making your livelihood off of broadcasting or talking into a microphone, something to consider. Something to
Doesn't
write off.
that come once you get knighted by the queen? Don't they give you one of these mics?
They give you that.
Yes,
yeah.
yes,
You get
they
hired
do.
by the BBC, you get knighted,
right.
you get a mic.
I wonder, would a mic? Oh no, I think you need like a whole new board and everything because it's not just a USB cable.
Are you trying
here.
to take that home?
Uh,
you trying to steal Sir Anthony's setup?
I couldn't. I could never do such a thing.
Oh,
I wouldn't be able to live.
greatest.
I wouldn't be able to live with myself. I wouldn't be able to live with myself.
That's awfully nice of him to do that, though, man. I've always said, like, everybody's background is really cool. Jam and Renee, Liv is all over the place, so she could be anywhere. Hers is cool. Haley and Alice's, everybody's is really, really cool. That's Sir Anthony Davis' studio, though. That's
Oh yeah,
thing right there, buddy.
It's baller, and it's like I'm
Yeah, it
looking
is.
like in front of me here, like he's just got monitors and speakers and a little soundboard, and it's it really puts me and my plug-in microphone into my laptop to shame here.
I'm gonna take a picture one day of what I look at. It is so embarrassing. I'm literally staring in a corner. I am in the corner. You know when you put a kid in a corner in school?
Yes.
My setup is in the corner. The Resolute desk and all my junk is in the corner of my apartment.
Wait, are you in timeout, Mario?
Every day, Monday through Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. I'm
yes.
in timeout.
And Thursday. Tell me about your Thursday show.
So I've been doing a terrestrial radio show in Chicago for 21 years. And on Thursdays, I do this show from a place called the Co-Prosperity Sphere here in Chicago in the Bridgeport neighborhood with Lumpin' Radio. Lumpin' Radio does a lot of really great things for the community. They've been around forever. My relationship with the University of Chicago ended 7 years ago where the show had been. And so on Thursdays, I play music and talk and have guests on, and it's a pretty cool show. I'm very proud of it. It was hard for me to not do it when this came along because I needed to make sure I had a connection with Chicago. And so I'm very fortunate that Backchannel lets me do that. But
that's
it's a cool show. It's a cool show. I'm very proud of News from the Service entrance. Very proud.
Very cool. Mario, what kind of music do you play on your show?
Everything. It doesn't really matter. I play it all because I listen to everything. So I pretty much play anything.
Gotcha.
Country music. If it's Johnny Cash, I'll play it.
Yeah. I like old school country most of all. Sure. I appreciate that era. That's awesome. So I want to let all of our friends know who are kicking it with us right now that you and we're going to have a real sports powwow. We are going to the Sports Summit, the Boys of Summer.
That's right.
These two middle-aged men are the boys of summer, and that comes from I mean, was that term coined in relation to like Duke Snider and Willie Mays and Mickey Mantle?
I believe so. I just think of Don Henley and that song.
Yes.
So that's the first thing that pops into my mind. But yes,
that's true. That too.
The Boys of Summer is definitely from that era of the greatest sport ever.
So, yeah, Mario and I, we're going to talk this afternoon in about an hour and a half from now, give or take. And we'll be talking. We'll be talking baseball. We'll be talking fantasy baseball. We'll be talking NBA playoffs. What else, Mario?
Who knows? It's Friday. Anything is possible. I didn't expect to see you take Anthony Davis hostage and steal the studio from him.
You know what?
Anything can happen today.
Don't worry. Anthony's just fine. Anthony's gonna be just fine. No, Anthony was just a true gentleman
Right
to
on.
let me pop in here and take the wheel
The
of
LA
this
studio, we're
gorgeous
building a
studio.
thing in LA. The LA studios of Backchannel are dope. I like it. Got to get a
Yeah.
Chicago studio now.
Right. And Mario, before I see you on your show, what
Yes.
do you got coming up?
There's a lot going on. If Kyle, there's a lot going on. We're talking about Biden's approval rating today. Talking about Ginny
Sure.
Thomas, old Ginny, and
Oh,
we're gonna talk a little
gosh.
bit about Wall Street. And there's a bunch going on, but it's Friday, so all of that could go straight into the toilet. I am so looking forward to talking to you this afternoon, though. So.
Oh, me too. Me too. And one last segment. You don't have to go any. I'm going to say goodbye to everyone. I want to thank everyone for hanging out and chatting with us. We're here Monday through Friday. Join us on Monday at 11 a.m. We have a couple of fun topics left over that we didn't get to, and we'll bring those back on Monday. Lots of fun stuff coming. Thanks to everyone. Thanks everyone at Backchannel. Thank you, producer Travis.
Watch RRR on Netflix.
Yes,
That's right.
yes, do that. And here's a rejected segment. Hal ends his broadcast by being in a nuclear explosion.
Oh,
wait, what's
Jesus
that
Christ.
noise? Ah! Good thing that was rejected, because otherwise it would have been a lot longer. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye.
Hal Rudnick, your pal Hal. Hey, everybody, it's me. It's the Mario Smith Spectacular. No, it's not. It's called The Drive with yours truly. We're going to get into it right now. Producer Sarah, start the show. Afternoon, everybody. Live from the third largest city in the United States of America, Chicago, Illinois. A cloudy and potentially stormy Chicago, Illinois. It's The Drive with Mario Smith. I'm Mario Smith. Happy Friday. Finally, we made it. It's Friday. It's Friday. It's all you could ask for in a Friday. And thank you, Hal, for the handoff. Hal was he took Sir Anthony hostage. We'll have to check on Anthony Davis. Someone said, blink twice, Anthony Davis, if you're alive. I think that is brilliant. But I'm glad to be here. It's really, really nice to see you guys again. Had a day off yesterday to get back full health, and I feel pretty good. I'm glad that this whole COVID nonsense is over with. I hope everybody is doing well. And by the way, Hal, who you just saw, will be joining us around 5:15 Eastern. So hang out for that. We get a chance to talk sports and whatever else. I'm not stopping Hal. Go for it. This Boys of Summer segment is going to be a regular thing on my show and his show. So pretty cool. So thank you, Hal. Thank you, producer Travis. And let's welcome in from the beautiful borough of Brooklyn. It's my buddy Sarah Brown. Hey, Sarah, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm cool. I'm good. Everything is cool, man. I'm all right. I sound better. So I'm
Yeah.
I have on
Red
my knitting
glasses are back.
Yeah, that's right. The glasses. I have on my Knitting Factory t-shirt. Yeah.
Oh, love it.
That's right.
Yes. Love the Knitting Factory.
That's right. Grass Puddle says something very interesting. He says that monkeypox is his new friend. I hope not. We're going to talk about monkeypox today because I'm a little nervous. They managed to do something I didn't think they could do, scare me twice in my life into not wanting to come outside ever again. So we'll talk about that. I got a chance to say hello to Jam and Renee this morning.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was
cool.
awesome.
And she said some nice things about me that kind of threw me off, so I left. I was like, I got to get out of here. But thank you to both of them And it's such a good show, man. You guys do such an awesome job. I'm so glad that the three of you are quite the formidable team. And I want to say it. I'm going to say it a million times today. Thank you, Sarah, for helping us out this week. This has been such an interesting week considering all the things that have been going on in the world. And Gliss is on a boat, and I'm thinking about him and worried about him and the wife and the children. And you came in here and you held it down. The thing I didn't worry about was the show. So thank you very much for everything, man. You absolutely slayed it this week. Backchannel is lucky.
It's my job.
Very, very lucky to have guys like you and Gliss and Travis and everybody that produces these great shows, man. You all are amazing. You do unbelievable work.
Thank you.
So yeah,
Thank
thanks.
you.
I truly appreciate it. What are you eating?
A pickle. I was just really hungry, so I grabbed it before the show.
You fit in so well. I'm trying hard. It's Friday, and I'm trying hard not to go the cocktail route at 3:00 Central Time. But it's been a week.
It's always time. It's always time.
That's what I've heard. We got stuff today. Gliss will be back on Monday, and we'll be saying goodbye to Sarah today. We'll be playing video tributes all show long of Sarah.
Great. Amazing.
Cool. We got stuff, and thank you so much again for everything. I truly appreciate it, and I know Gliss does too. And I'm speaking on his behalf. Thank you. We could not have asked for a better person to come in and help us out. So, thank you.
No problem. Anytime.
Right on. I like that. Thanks. Thank you guys for watching the show today. I suppose I should read all of the things that I need to read. I'm just too lazy to move my right arm to my computer and just push this thing and get it going. How about Hal's setup? He was at the Anthony Davis Studios today. Pretty cool. Hal is living that LA life. Those guys got it so good in LA. All the Backchannel people are just they're there. Oh, so cool. I got to get out there. One day I'm just going to, I don't know where anybody lives. I was going to say one day I'm just going to sneak up and just like ring Anthony Davis's bell while his show is going on and just come in. Hey, everybody. If you like what you see on Backchannel, and why wouldn't you? You should start with us early and stay with us late. Haley Analysis Good Morning begins at 6 a.m. Eastern Time, followed by Live Every Day with Liv Harrison, who's in Texas today in a hotel, holed up in some kind of hotel room. I don't know. On Tuesdays and Thursdays at 9 a.m., it's Kate and Will. Beautiful show. Get On Up with Jam and Renee, and producer Sarah is at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. That's every day. And also, the Anthony Davis Show is at noon, except for Wednesdays when it's the Word of the Day quiz. You get your pal Hal every day of the week, Monday through Friday from 2 p.m. Eastern Time. And then it's The Drive from 4 p.m. Eastern on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and today, Friday. And we really appreciate it. You're here with us live on backchannel.tv, the only play on your Echo device where you can watch and listen to live shows and chat with us hosts in real time, which is always interesting. Again, this is The Drive. I'm Mario Smith, and you can catch us Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday here at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. We're the last show on the network. We say goodnight and say goodbye and all that stuff. And you're probably wondering, how do I get involved with the show? Come on now. Super easy. All you have to do is chat with us. How do you do that, you might ask? Well, just talk to your device. If you're watching on an Echo Show or Fire TV device, all you have to do is say, hey, T-Rexa, not the name, but you get it. We don't want to start your device up. And then you get in the chat. That's it. And if you're listening to us on an Echo speaker, which is awesome, you can go to backchannel.tv and click on join the chat. That's it. It's not a lot of legwork, not a lot of moving around. And get in there and say hello. And we really appreciate it. That's BACKCHANNEL.TV. Speaking of that, who is back here about and hanging out with us today? It looks like Damien in Maryland. All right, Damien. Thank you. And Grass Pole is with us we're on YouTube. By the way, you can also watch the shows on YouTube. I just saw that come up. Follow me on Twitter at Mario in Hyde Park. I will answer your tweet. The tweets are mine, though. So, if you got a soft stomach, don't come over there. So I could be talking about anything. I rail on the White Sox a lot, although I have on my California Angels hat today. I do talk about the White Sox a lot because that's my favorite baseball team, and they make me very angry. So there's that. Again, looking forward to having Hal on this afternoon when we introduce the boys of summer here on Back Channel, and should be a good time. Should be a good time. As always on Fridays, it's the Friday show. I expect nothing but the best out of you today. Don't let me down. If you got something to say, this is going to be when you say it. It's, again, the Friday show. This is, where the rubber meets the road. Everybody, you've been warned. Because once this is over with, out the door, weekend time. Hopefully, it's not a monsoon when I get done. That I have a feeling it's going to be a bit monsoony. That's not a word. I'm being told, not a word, monsoony. Let's take a look at the headlines at the top of the hour. Virginia Ginny Thomas, wife of Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas. Ooh, Clarence Thomas. And a conservative political activist urged Republican lawmakers in Arizona after the 2020 presidential election to choose their own slate of electors, arguing that results giving Joe Biden a victory in the state were marred by fraud. The revelations, first published by the Washington Post today, show that Thomas was more involved than previously known in efforts based on unsubstantiated claims of fraud to overturn Biden's victory and keep then President Donald Trump in office. In the days after, the Associated Press and other news organizations called the presidential election for Biden, Thomas emailed 2 lawmakers in Arizona to urge them to choose a clean slate of electors and stand strong in the face of political and media pressure. The AP, where this story came from, obtained the emails under the state's open records law. We'll go back to that when we do our news in a little bit. Another drop for stocks today has pushed the S&P 500 index 20% below its peak set early this year. The benchmark index was down 2% for the day in early afternoon trading. Why am I cutting? That's some of the most Chicago, whatever. In early afternoon trading and on pace for its 7th straight losing week. Rising interest rates, high inflation, and the war in Ukraine, and a slowdown in China's economy are all punishing stocks and raising fears about a possible U.S. recession. If the S&P 500 finishes the day 20% or more below its record, it would enter what Wall Street calls a bear market. The last one was in early 2020 at the onset of the pandemic, an unusually brief downturn that sliced 34% off the S&P 500. The stock market remains stuck in a slump amid worries about how inflation is squeezing businesses and consumers. Investors are also concerned about the Federal Reserve's plan to aggressively raise interest rates and whether that will help temper inflation's impact or potentially knock the economy into a downturn. And those are the headlines at the top of the hour. It is 6 minutes after the hour here on The Drive with Mario Smith. When we come back, we'll dig more into this Ginny Thomas story because boy, oh boy, there's a sitting Supreme Court justice whose wife is trying desperately to say someone isn't president when the other guy is president. And we'll do all that stuff right after this. This is The Drive with Mario Smith here on Backchannel.tv, YouTube, and also on your Amazon supported devices. Thank you for joining us today on Friday. And we'll be right back right after these words. Hey again, everybody. It's The Drive with Mario Smith here on Backchannel.tv. You're also checking us out on YouTube and on your Amazon supported devices, your Echoes, your Fire TVs, your Echo speakers, and I appreciate it. And so does Gliss, and so does Sarah, and so does everybody that's at Backchannel. Thank you so much. Please make sure you come back and hang out with us. Don't forget to subscribe. Got nothing to lose. Why not? Subscribe. It's free. Subscribe. Ginny Thomas is the wife of Supreme Court Justice, active Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas, who's had his own share of controversy over the years. I'm sure Anthony Davis appreciates me using the word controversy. And now his wife is embroiled in controversy. Ginny Thomas had actively tried to see that the election of Joe Biden did not exist and that it was overturned, to the point where she was talking to Donald Trump's chief of staff, Mark Meadows, a lot, where they had intense conversations about how to do, what to do, when to do this. Thomas, according to the Associated Press, also wrote a letter to then White House Chief of Staff Mark Meadows in the weeks following the election, encouraging him to work to overturn Biden's victory and Trump in office, according to text messages that were first reported by the Washington Post and CBS News. Thomas was a staunch Trump supporter who acknowledged she attended the January 6th Stop the Steal rally on the Ellipse, but left before Trump spoke, and his supporters later stormed the Capitol. If you believe that, she's that staunch, okay, there's two ways to approach this. Let's say she stayed and waited for that speech to go down, heard what was happening, and decided I should probably leave before somebody here recognizes me, although I don't think anybody could pick her out of a lineup before all this happened. Or she heard Trump, knew what was going to go down, and left. Either way, she was at the Ellipse when Donald Trump spoke and encouraged everybody to go storm the damn Capitol. Here we are now, and we're finding out that she had a lot to do with the Stop the Steal in Arizona. Here's my problem, and I'm not going to belabor this point because it's Friday. But here's my problem. This is something to think about over the weekend, because I swear, when we come back on Monday, if these few things that I'm going to advocate haven't happened, I will be very upset on Monday. She's the wife of a Supreme Court justice. Not just any Supreme Court justice, Clarence Thomas. There is an opinion that is about to come out regarding Roe v. Wade. I'm wondering about all the opinions that have come out since Clarence Thomas and this woman have been married, which apparently was before he became a Supreme Court justice, and how much influence she's had on that court. That's a legitimate question to ask. It is not far-fetched. It's not crazy. It is not out of bounds. And it's not talking out of school. How much influence has she had, if any, on the court? Roe v. Wade is about to happen. How much influence has she had on her husband, who may not have thought the same way? I doubt it. I'm pretty sure he did, about wanting to overturn it. But if she's out here wheeling and dealing to get Donald Trump to stay president, what's to say that she's not willing and dealing to keep his policies going? So if she's not locked up in jail or under some kind of investigation by Monday, that's a problem. If Clarence Thomas doesn't recuse himself from almost every and anything short of resigning or being asked to be removed from the Supreme Court because of his wife, that's a problem. If the January 6th committee has not seen fit yet to have Clarence Thomas and his wife, Jenny, sit down in front of them, make this decision before Monday, when I come in here on Monday, that's going to be a problem for me, because the government, whether I agree with all that the government does or not, the government was in jeopardy, and this woman is a key player in it now. This isn't happenstance or a circumstance or coincidence. She's in it. So is her husband. How much influence did he have on these people? Remember, he got sick a few weeks ago out of the blue, and then, like, while he was in the hospital figuring out whether I should get out of there or not, this all happened. And now we're finding out more things. And there's more to it, I bet. So yes, sorry I'm ranting. I just like, this is big. This woman and her husband, well, I'm sorry, let me leave him out for a second. She has become a power player within the GOP. Huh? And her husband is just sitting there like, yeah, Roe v. Wade, I don't like it. Come on now. What if January 6th would have taken that right turn instead of the left? and went right down to you know what, we'd be having a whole different conversation. We may not be having a conversation at all today. It's May. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't that long ago that this happened. Food for thought, man. Food for thought. So yeah, we'll see what happens by Monday. I am a believer in the truth. I believe that this is going to play itself out. I also believe that we're going to find out that Jenny Thomas knew way more than she's ever let on about knowing. And I would hope that these people who claim to be in power do something about it. She's dangerous. Or she was. I'm wondering what. Ooh, I bet there's so much more. I bet there's so much stuff. We haven't even gotten to the best parts of what she was doing or who she was talking to. How much were her and what kind of conversations were her and the president having? She's a staunch supporter of his. It's ridiculous, man. You watch the throne, players. Watch the throne. Okay, President Joe Biden's approval rating dipped to the lowest point of his presidency in May. A new poll shows from the AP and ORC, the Center for Public Research, with deepening pessimism emerging among members of his own Democratic Party. Only 39% of U.S. adults approve of Biden's performance as president, according to the poll from the Associated Press and ORC Center for Public Research, dipping from already negative ratings a month earlier. Overall, only about 2 in 10 adults said the U.S. is heading in the right direction or the economy is good, both down from about 3 in 10 a month earlier. Those drops were concentrated among Democrats, with just 33% within the president's party saying the country is headed in the right direction, down from 49% in April. Of particular concern for Biden ahead of the midterm elections, his approval among Democrats stands at 73%, a substantial drop since earlier in his presidency. In AP and ORC polls conducted in 2021, Biden's approval rating among Democrats never dropped below 82%. 73%. I mean, that's a drop, yes, but it's not. How bad of a job is he doing? Okay, let's take a look. There's a war in Ukraine. He didn't start. Gas prices are a mess. Yeah. Democrats overall seem to be very soft on punishing people who try to overthrow the government. Yeah, that's true too. I don't know. Sarah, what do you think?
Well, I think that the Democrats have the presidency, the House, and the Senate.
They do.
And don't have Medicare for all. We don't have any subsidized health care.
True.
There's no climate change bill.
No.
There's no let's see, yeah, gas prices are really high. Everything's more expensive. There's no mandatory 15 minimum wage.
Yeah.
When are we we're not even thinking about passing a critical race theory bill.
We also stopped talking about student loan forgiveness.
Exactly. Where's all the student loan forgiveness? Are we going to pass the Equality Act?
That's a good one. That's a good question.
You know what I mean? It's just like, as much as I don't, the thing is, like, this is the only time I will ever say anything nice about Republicans, but like, we need Democrats to be as mobilized as they are. You know what I mean? Like, they are very like up Trump's, you know what? Like, they are stuck in there. And
way up there. Way up there. You can hear echo.
Like, you know, and I think, I mean, I don't know, maybe Mitch McConnell's like beginning to lose grip, but like, they are very outward with their, not outward, they're very like united in what they want to do. And they're good at spreading propaganda, and we need Democrats to unite. Like Joe Manchin and Kristen Sinema, like they
that.
I know it's not going to happen, but like, you know, this is why it's so important that Democrats get really, really fired up for the midterms. And I don't know if it's going to happen. I'm really scared. My only saving grace is that, yes, the filibuster still exists, so the Democrats can block whatever, and Joe Biden can veto whatever he wants.
And they have that extra vote with the vice president too. But yeah, I hear you.
Exactly. You know what I mean? Like it's and you know, for my generation, like they need somebody who can really rally up the young voters, because we notoriously don't really vote, and we need somebody like Joe Biden shouldn't run again. Like he should bow out and let somebody else who can really fire up the base and who can really, really actually pass. We need big and bold legislation.
I was thinking about him before I hopped on the air. I don't mean to cut you off. And I was hoping, I'm not joking. I was thinking, like, man, it would be a really good idea if he just did not run again.
It'd be great if Beto O'Rourke ran for president.
That would be fun.
A lot of people love him, and he's like from Texas.
Right.
He's not a middle of the road, like moderate. He's very progressive, but he appeals to a lot of the people in the center because he's a white man, but he's young and he, you know what I mean? Like that's
more progressive than not. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I'd love to see, Beto O'Rourke and maybe Ilhan Omar as his running mate.
That would be fun. AOC, that would be fun.
I mean, AOC is gonna be Senate Majority Leader one day. That's her path first, and then or Barbara Lee.
That would be fine.
Her as a running mate.
None of the names you've mentioned I have a problem with. I just don't think that Joe Biden. First of all, you asked a man that was already in that building twice to step in and save the country from a megalomaniac. I get
that didn't happen.
But it didn't happen. But there's a school of thought that it kind of did, though, because if Trump gets reelected, where are we today as a country?
Oh, of course. I do believe that.
In that respect, yes. I don't think, though, at this point to continue to ask this man to, and it's not being ageist, to continue to ask this man to do this job is frightening. I even thought, and I know it's not going to happen. There's no way it happens. I even thought, what if Barack Obama said, I'll run again?
Oh, no. Obama's done. Obama's like, y'all are on your own.
He's
Peace
super
out,
retired.
Girl Scout, I'm out. Day is
no
done,
doubt.
gone the sun.
But it was a thought, though.
Of course. But I think the Democrats need someone who is as extreme as Trump, but as a progressive. My dream, knock on wood, I have a dream. I have a manifestation for the government that I want to see where the Chuck Schumers and the Nancy Pelosi's are the most conservative people in government. That's the government I dream about.
That
where
would be
they're
awesome.
the most Republican type people. Or like somebody like Joe Manchin no. I'd want to see a place where Joe Manchin and Kristen Sinema are the most that they're the most conservative out of everybody. Because then we'd have a more progressive government, because those people, they're all Democrats, but I think that we need,
I don't disagree.
I'd love to see the Democrats surprise everyone and keep the House and the Senate. I know history isn't on their side, but Trump wasn't supposed to be elected. History wasn't on his side.
He didn't even win the election at first to begin with.
Exactly. And look, we have so many things weren't supposed to happen. And it's like, we can't have Republicans back in power ever again. They all got to go. We need to keep those majorities. And I just hope that the three people who are watching right now, or anybody who's watching, is just tell a friend to vote, help mobilize people. I know that it feels pessimistic right now, but like you were saying with Clarence Thomas, he's on his way out. He doesn't have that much longer. Justice Alito, he's on his way out.
I
And
would
like
say so.
we could pick up 2 Supreme Court judge seats in the next 2 years and have a 6-3 liberal majority. If
They better
we
act on
take
that quick.
What?
I said, I hope that happens. They better act on it quick.
Yeah.
Clarence Thomas should be stepping down anyway because of the activities of his wife.
Oh, of course. But I think that
him being there seems to be a little shady.
But he doesn't want to be replaced with a liberal. So
Right.
I think that that's why I want the Democrats to keep their majority, because if that happens, we can have really liberal justices on the Supreme Court. So I don't know. I'm trying to like keep hope alive. Everything is like in Republicans' favor or it's a toss up. Like everything is very on the fence right now. So I'm not sure. I don't know. But yeah, that's.
Well, check this out. Grass Puddle says Democrats aren't nearly as organized as Republicans. That's true.
Yeah.
That's
I
very
agree,
true.
Grasshopper Puddle or Grass Puddle.
Grass Puddle. That's
Yeah.
very true. Also says Sienema and Manchin hurt their plans every time they get a chance. And Sienema's walking around talking now about replacement theory. Folks in Arizona, if you're watching, and I know our YouTube numbers kind of have gone up. If you're in Arizona and you're watching, I hope you're registered to vote. That's all I'm saying about that.
Well,
Oh,
sorry.
I was going to say Grass Puddle also says that if Beto actually won a Senate seat, he might be a lock. I beg to differ. I don't think he needs to be a senator to actually get folks behind him. It wouldn't hurt him. But I don't know.
No, it wouldn't hurt him at all. But I mean, I'd love to see Ted Cruz be gone. Yes, the charisma black hole that is Ted Cruz. But the thing is,
Andy.
Not even people in his own party like him, which brings me a little bit of joy that literally like everybody hates him.
Yet he keeps winning.
Exactly. So I don't know. I mean, I plead to the masses, like we have to surprise everybody. We have to like pull something out of something because literally democracy is at stake. And the fate of the country, the fate of the world is literally at stake. Like seriously, every election since 2016.
That's funny. Andy McClain says that. He says it's wild to think that 4 of the last 6 Supreme Court justices were nominated by presidents that didn't win the popular vote.
Exactly, which is why we should abolish the Electoral College.
Should have been abolished decades ago.
Oh, it should have been abolished so long ago, but
it didn't make sense after slavery ended.
Oh, it didn't make sense even when there was still. It never made sense.
Yeah.
It never made sense at all. But I just don't know if any of these things will actually come to fruition. I don't know if Kristen Sinema needs to
go.
She needs to go, or somebody needs to just sit down. Like, who's paying you? Are you being threatened? Like,
yeah, you blink twice if your life is in danger.
Yeah, exactly. It's
that's
it's a little bit of a scary time, and I feel I feel almost a little more scared than when Trump was in office, because at least we were just so numb to it, but now it's like, oh my God, like what are the Republicans going to do with power now that like so much has happened and all this stuff, like they're focused on revenge. They don't even want to help the American people.
Oh, it's clear what they want to do. They were trying to do it already. They want to throw this country back into the 50s.
They do. They want to throw it back into
goal.
Like literally, yeah. So
they want to be able to take organizations like this, people who have different thought than them, and say that we're bad people and we're saying bad stuff. When the fact of the matter is, what we're talking about is everybody being able to live without the fear of somebody doing something stupid. And it keeps piling up. When you hear about the Supreme Court justice's wife interfering with state governments to overthrow an election, i.e. coup, a military-less coup That's punishable. Look, if we want to even get more involved in it, the reason why COVID exploded is because Trump threw away the playbook. President Obama handed Donald Trump a book that said, this is what you do, essentially, what you do if a pandemic happens. If something happens in China or another country, here's how you play this to avoid that whatever disease it may be from spreading around the world. And Trump threw that book in the garbage and sent all those doctors back to America to get out of there, come back home. And then not 2 weeks after he sends everybody home, COVID. I mean, there's so many punishable things that have happened, yet the minority, the vocal minority who is really loud are the Republican people or people who swing on that side of the fence. And now here we are. And it's not going to change unless those midterm elections mean something to somebody and the Democrats stop playing nice. And I'm afraid that they don't know how to stop playing nice. Hello, Stella. What's up, Anthony? Secretive Pig, Dangerous Camel, Christy, Grass Puddle, Andy McLean, everybody. Hey, how you doing? Damien, what's up? Stella subscribed. Thank you, Stella.
Oh, good job, Stella. Thanks.
Thank you very much. And hi to you too. So yeah, I'm with you. I don't see why it's so difficult. First of all, I understand why this man's approval rating is dipped, because I don't think it's so much him as it is the party he represents that people are disappointed in.
Exactly. They had a chance, it's all Kristen Sinema and Joe Manchin. They torpedoed all of this, and
everything. And those are the two people who need to go first. And there's a good chance that Sinema is not going to win again. But Joe Manchin might as well call himself a Republican. That would be easier. It'd be easier for me to understand why he's doing what he's doing.
Their approval ratings they're gone. I mean, their days are numbered. They're out. I mean, if they will both be primaried, and whether or not they win the primary, who knows? But I mean, they lost their chances. But that's why if we could just pick up 2 more Senate seats or even 3, their votes wouldn't matter, and we could do so much, and we could shut them up. We could literally, y'all, that's all I want. My birthday's in October and the midterms are in November. So maybe for my birthday, everybody could go and vote.
That would be a fantastic birthday present for producer Sarah.
Right? To just, keep the country from burning any more than it is.
Right. I'm sorry, I heard someone in my hallway screaming.
Oh God, are they okay?
Yeah, maybe. I've got my door locked. It sounded like little kids.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's fine.
I always have to monitor in case I have to do my escape plan.
Of course.
It's going to be kind of wild because it would just be me going on the balcony and just acting like I'm not here. I have my shades down. So I'll just hide outside. Just
sounds great.
Sorry. Making sure everything is good. So yeah, we will. I'm pretty sure as we get closer and closer to those midterms that we will have a lot more to add to that, and we'll bring in other voices too to suss this all out. But in short, it's really easy. Stop being so benevolent. I get it. When they go low, we go high. All that's all sounds great. Unfortunately, though, it's more fight fire with fire than it is anything.
Yeah, we have to now.
And because the majority has spoken 4 different times, and 4 different times the president has been elected that didn't even win the popular vote, is all the reason in the world, which he better try it at least, to get the electoral college dissolved. It never needs to be part of this conversation ever again in our country. Because it's not equitable and it doesn't work. If people can vote, if 2-3 million people can vote for American Idol or for America's Got Talent or for anything else that you vote on television for, why can't we augment the voting so that everybody gets a chance to cast a ballot and those ballots count as the vote?
Exactly. And I think that's why, because Republicans know they can't win if everybody votes. They have to cheat. That's their way.
That's why they're trying to restrict Black people and Latinos from voting now and women.
Exactly.
And they don't want women to have a choice of how they live their lives and how they run their and govern their bodies. All of it. George Carlin said it best. He said they care about you until you're born. As soon as you're born, conservatives could care less until you're old enough to fight. Once you're old enough to fly in the Army, then they like you again. But then if you get old, they don't care about you either because you're old. Well, hey, other great news. How about monkeypox?
Oh my God. Oh my
I
God.
know.
We're all gonna die.
Yeah, eventually.
We're dead.
More than 85 cases of monkeypox have been reported in 11 countries across Europe and North America and in Australia, a rare occurrence for a virus largely confined to Central and Western Africa. I'm also going to have to lobby for them to change the damn name from that to something else.
What would maybe just the pox?
How about the pox?
Yeah, but we already got chicken pox and smallpox.
The pox. It's perfect. Or the pox. Or the
How about,
no
God.
being the word substituted for the other word I wanted to use. We're in it again. Pox. The U.S. reported this. Go on. I'm sorry.
Oh, I thought this one had a vaccine already.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. I'll let you. Sorry, I interrupted.
I don't think so. No. It's cool. The U.S. reported its first monkeypox case of the year on Wednesday. A man in Massachusetts. New York City Health Department said yesterday that it's investigating a possible case as well. As of Friday, France, Germany, Sweden, and the Netherlands have each confirmed one recent case. Canada has reported 2, and Belgium and Italy 3. The UK's case total is up to 20. Portugal's 23, and Spain 30. Australia reported 1 case today in a traveler who recently returned from Britain. Most of those countries have more suspected cases awaiting confirmation. Quote, "This is the most important outbreak in the history of monkeypox in the Western Hemisphere," said Anne Remoyne, an epidemiology professor at UCLA Fielding School of Public Health. The last time the Western Hemisphere saw a monkeypox outbreak of this magnitude was in 2003, she said, when the U.S. identified 47 cases. Those patients have been in contact with, with infected pet prairie dogs. And none died. But disease experts haven't pinpointed precisely how this virus is currently spreading. What we're facing right now seems to be at least a subset of cases that don't have any history of travel to one of those countries in Africa where the monkeypox virus naturally occurs, and also don't report any exposure to someone who has been diagnosed with monkeypox. So what we're seeing right now is unusual, said Dr. Agam Rao, a medical officer at the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, the Division of High Consequence Pathogens and Pathology. Although monkeypox does not spread easily between people, the CDC is preparing for additional cases in the U.S. "We are telling people this is an emerging issue," she said. Some emerging issues end up becoming benign in the end. Other ones escalate as an emerging issue. We're asking people to keep it top of mind at the moment. Really quickly, what is monkeypox and where does its name come from? I'm more interested in the name. I shouldn't be. I should be more interested in the other. Monkeypox belongs to the family of pox viruses, which includes smallpox. The disease got its name after scientists discovered it among laboratory monkeys in 1958. The first monkeypox case in a human was diagnosed in 1970. Since then, most infections have been concentrated in the Democratic Republic of the Congo and Nigeria. The DRC reports thousands of cases annually, and Nigeria has reported more than 200 confirmed cases and more than 500 suspected ones since 2017. The type of monkeypox identified in the recent US and European cases tends to produce milder disease than the other common branch of the virus. All of the virus strains that we're aware of among all of these cases that have occurred in the last 2 weeks are the West African clade. The West African clade of monkeypox is much more benign than the Congo Basin clade, Rao said. That's good news in that hopefully there will not be a lot of bad things clinically that happen to people who might be infected. You know, the other part of this, and I got to be careful when I do these things, there's a fear factor involved. When you say monkeypox is here, run for your lives. Oh no, monkey. It buried deep in this story is the fact that it is super benign, rare to catch. It's here. You should be aware of it, but super rare to catch it. Around 1% of people who contract the West African clade die, compared to up to 10% of people who contract the Congo Basin clade, according to the WHO. Humans can get monkeypox from animals either through bites or scratches or preparing meat from wild game. So that makes me feel a lot better because I'm not eating venison and I'm not out here playing with animals. Monkeypox monkeypox. Monkeypox typically starts with flu-like symptoms such as fever, headache, muscle aches, and exhaustion. Patients may develop a rash on their face or other parts of the body within 1 to 3 days of the fever. The rash can look similar to chickenpox, syphilis, or herpes, but a distinguishing feature is fluid-filled blisters called vessels on the palms of hands. Symptoms can develop anywhere from 5 to 21 days after someone is infected. Most people recover after 2 to 4 weeks. All right. What treatments are available? This is your question, Sarah. Rimoin said it makes sense that new cases of monkeypox continue to crop up since there's less immunity to pox viruses than there was before 1980 when people still received smallpox. Why do I keep wanting to put pox? Smallpox vaccines. She said it's not surprising that we're seeing infections as a result of exposures, given that we no longer have that immunity that we counted on during the eradication of smallpox era. There is not a proven treatment for monkeypox, but doctors can treat its symptoms. Rimoin said supportive care is pretty effective for the West African plague. Beyond that, she said there are some experimental drugs that have not been widely tested in people. Doctors who identify a suspected monkeypox case should report it to the CDC, Rao said, since any potential treatments that might be provided to the patient are really only available through consultation with public health authorities. Smallpox vaccines could help control a monkeypox outbreak, according to the CDC, but the U.S. stopped the general public for smallpox in 1972. For now, Rao said the risk to the general population is very low. I would not want people to be too terribly alarmed right now and to be changing their behaviors too much. Here's the problem, though. People are terribly alarmed.
Well, yeah, because we just went through this like panorama where we were locked inside for the
pandemonium was out of this world.
Oh gosh, I love how we like went crazy over toilet paper. Just so wild and jeez.
All of it. Hey, Harrison. Hey, who else is here? Hey, no name. Hey, Tan Armadillo. Tan Armadillo. Hello. Yeah. Food shelves were empty. People were going berserk. Toilet paper. What you gonna do with all that toilet paper? How much do you really eat in a day that you have to have every roll of toilet paper in your neighborhood? You selling toilet paper? Come on now.
Even my dad, I knew it was all real because my dad never freaks out at this stuff. And he went to Costco and bought a bunch of meats. And that's how I knew it was real, because he was like hoarding food.
Wow. See, that's what I'm saying. People went kind of in.
Yeah.
I learned about Instacart when the pandemic started. Because I couldn't go to a grocery store, and I wouldn't. I have a store in my building, but I was like, good luck.
Yeah.
I'm not leaving this house.
Yeah, no. It was like that for a while.
So monkeypox, though it may be dangerous and all, everybody calm down. Unless you're playing with wild prairie dogs or out here with wild game and trying to cook with it. Which makes me wonder, what were those people who got it doing? See, man, people are some freaky people in the world.
Oh, yeah. There's some crazy stuff going on. You know what I mean? It's a crazy world. Oh,
crazy.
Yeah.
People.
Yeah.
I'm staring at myself right now as I say crazy people. Smith.
Well, I put a lot of crazy facts in the document today, so.
Oh, I haven't even looked. Did you really? Oh boy. I try to like not look at those so that my level of shock is real.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I learned, because if I know it ahead of time, then it takes away the reaction that I am trying to convey. So when you see me go, what? That's real. Or if you're like,
love it.
Yeah. My reactions are real. I'm excited today, even though it's your last day. I'm excited to see the fun facts you have unveiled for our segment.
Oh, yeah, and the Born on this day is really good, too.
Oh, cool. By the way, the FDA says baby formula, the shortage should ease within days.
I don't believe it.
I don't either. Puerto Rico is up for a statehood vote. Viva la Puerto Rico. I hope it happens so that what happened to them when they had the hurricane doesn't happen again, where your president at the time was chucking toilet paper rolls like he was shooting free throws.
You mean that didn't work?
Not it.
Really? Why? Why didn't that work?
I think the toilet papers weren't 2-ply absorbent.
Oh,
It
that's
couldn't
why.
soak up
Okay.
all the water.
Couldn't do it.
Yeah. And real quick, I'm not going to get a chance to do this whole story, but the shooting that happened in Buffalo last week, the most horrifying, and it's not the most horrifying at all, but a woman who had been involved in a shooting 12 years prior of that magnitude where her brother died was one of the managers at the top supermarket. And she called the dispatch 911, and the dispatcher asked her, "Why are you whispering?" and hung up on her. And
Ew,
they're supposed to be,
I heard that. Yeah.
and they're supposed to be firing this lady on the 30th. Let me read real quick. The 911 dispatcher who spoke with Rogers was put on administrative leave Monday, Erie County officials said. It wasn't clear who ended the call, but the 911 operator was inappropriate. County Executive Mark Poloncarz said Wednesday at a news conference. Here's his quote. "We teach our 911 call takers that if someone is whispering, it probably means they are in trouble, and the caller may be in, quote, an area of concern, not just with regards to active shooters, but potentially with regards to domestic violence that someone may be calling," close quote. The woman called the dispatcher. She hangs up on the woman. That same woman called her brother using the same tone of voice. He calls 911. As he 911, police are arriving on the scene. The dispatcher may not have had evil in her heart, but you got to be a special kind of stupid to not realize, and you're trained to not realize that something horrible is taking place and that you need to be on your damn job. And instead of hanging up on this woman, they should do something besides firing her. That can't be the end of it.
No, they should charge her for manslaughter.
Heck, you might, depending on what kind of lawyer these people have, they might be able to get a manslaughter out of it. Who knows?
Manslaughter, I mean, I don't know what's less than manslaughter, but
stupidity. Just being stupid. She should go to jail for that. Yeah, the stupidity defense. Thanks everybody for being here. You're here with us on The Drive. I'm Mario Smith, and if you're enjoying the show, as we do this right before we take our break, there are two ways to support it. If you're watching right now and see that subscribe button, please click it. Subscribe and it'll let you know when we're going live. And also, I've got some special plans coming up in the next few weeks for those of you that are subscribed. So everybody that's in the green room now, you should subscribe while you're here. It's free. Another way you can really help me out, no matter whether you're watching or listening, is leave a review. Please go to backchannel.tv, BACKCHANNEL.tv, and click leave a review. Your positive reviews help keep the show going smoothly. Once again, please go to backchannel.tv and click leave a review. When we come back, we will have my man Skirt's favorite segment, the Community Report. We'll be back in a moment. It's The Drive with Mario Smith here on backchannel.tv. We'll be right back after these words. Hey, everybody, welcome back to The Drive with Mario Smith. I'm Mario Smith. Thank you for checking us out here on backchannel.tv and on all your Echo-supported devices, your Amazon devices, your Fire Stick, and speakers, and all that. Really, really appreciate it. The quote of the day is from Andy McClain. Beto couldn't even beat the charisma black hole that is Ted Cruz. I love that. A charisma black hole. Andy, your Mavs tonight. We're gonna talk about it with Hal. Your guy, tonight's the night. They gotta get this one from Golden State. I like Golden State. I just do. And today's beverage is from the people that make the bottle that look like this. because I don't think I'm allowed to show you. I'll show you a letter. There you go. It is pomegranate lemonade tea, because your boy is back. Sick nothing. It's time for the community report. We talk about things that are happening in and around the country, and around the world, actually, in different cities and whatnot. Illinois is big on today's community report, super big. Illinois becomes the first Midwest state to ban ghost guns. Governor J.B. Pritzker signed House Bill 4383 on Wednesday, banning the so-called ghost guns. The term refers to firearms that can be assembled at home from parts purchasable online without background checks, according to gun violence prevention organization Everytown for Gun Safety. They do not. What happened? Who's talking? How dare you? I can't believe you are talking. Thank you. Please don't ever interrupt me again, Chris Hush, or whatever your name is. They do not have serial numbers, allowing them to be untraceable. Here's a quote from Governor Pritzker. We are seeing these unserialized guns being built in basements by those who should never have had access to such dangerous weapons and then used to commit heinous crimes, and it must be stopped to keep Illinoisans safe, Pritzker said in a statement. The people creating, selling, and purchasing these firearms know that they're working to circumvent common sense gun laws that ensure guns stay out of the hands of traffickers, abusers, and convicted criminals, the governor said. Pritzker's office further warned that because ghost guns are cheaper and easier to acquire than other firearms, they are, quote, are more accessible to young people, close quote. Already in May, his office said at least 2 Illinois teenagers were charged with possession of, quote, ghost guns, including one case that saw a loaded gun brought to a high school. Meanwhile, Illinois State Police have worked on at least 28 cases concerning ghost guns so far in May alone. Earlier this year, the Biden administration ramped up efforts to address the use of ghost guns, reclassifying building kits for ghost guns as firearms and requiring serialization. In a statement, Illinois Senate President Don Harmon said a recent string of mass shootings in the U.S. served as a tragic reminder of the rising toll of gun violence across the country. With that in mind, to show you that I'm not kidding about how we're all in it in terms of Illinois being all over the community report, there was another quote-unquote mass shooting in Chicago proper overnight. No, not even overnight, last night. At least 2 people were killed and 8 others were injured after a shooting erupted Thursday night here in Chicago. The Chicago Police Department said it received reports of gunfire at around 10:30 p.m. near a McDonald's on the restaurant at Chicago and State. They keep saying the near north side, Chicago and State. Initially, department spokesperson Tom Ahern said in a tweet that at least 5 people had been shot in the incident. He later said 1 person had died. In an update several hours later, Ahern said a total of 10 people had been shot, with at least 2 killed in the incident. He said a suspect had been taken into custody and a gun had been recovered. Police did not immediately provide details on the shooting victims or on the suspect. The investigation is ongoing, Ahern said. The shooting unfolded a day after a separate incident saw a Chicago police officer shoot an unarmed 13-year-old boy after he fled from a car that police said was linked to a carjacking. The teenager was shot in the parking lot of a gas station Wednesday after officers tried to stop the Honda Accord that had been reported stolen 2 days earlier. Chicago Police Superintendent David Brown said at a news conference on Thursday. Brown said agency investigators were reviewing video of the incident from police body cameras and witnesses. Let me expand on that a little bit further. This boy was 13 years old. The police, their version, hey, Bob and General Mouse and Harrison and Tan Armadillo, hey. The police's version is he was directly involved in the carjacking. He was an unarmed 13-year-old boy. I don't care if he was involved in the carjacking or not. You shot an unarmed human being. Not the first time the Chicago police have done this. As a citizen of Chicago who has listened to this police commissioner say all kinds of, you know what, for the last 3 years, he is most disingenuous. Nationally known for putting a bomb on a Roomba and blowing up a suspect that had allegedly killed a police officer in Dallas many years ago, this dude can't explain why the police opened fire on an unarmed child. I don't care how big he is, how small he is. You're 13, you're a kid, and he was unarmed. How do we know he wasn't part of the car or in the car that was getting carjacked? They shot him. He's in critical condition, not too far from my house at Coleman Children's Hospital. This is it, right? This is what we're doing. Man,
All
look.
lives matter.
The blue line and everything. But the part of it that really just gets me like is that when asked about it, the commissioner had the gall to kind of be like, well, why would you ask me a question like that? He was definitely part of the carjacking. He was part of it. How do you know? You haven't, what kind of investigation? Word? Come on. Which goes to Mayor Lightfoot, our mayor, our beloved mayor that everyone loves, saying that we have to do better to keep our children safer, and we have to institute this curfew, which I'm not against. But my issue with the curfew is, how do you enforce it? How do they plan on enforcing this curfew? They don't have an answer for that either. All I know is a 13-year-old boy is sitting in a hospital who could potentially die, and we have no idea why the police did what they did, but they did it. Now, everybody around here is looking at each other like they don't know what's going on, except they don't want to say it. I'll say it for them. Our mayor and our police chief are inept. And this crime that you all hear about, folks that don't live in Chicago, it's on them. Because they refuse to do what it takes to stop it, quell it, calm it down. They are more concerned about telling you folks who don't live here that the children are responsible for it. It's the children's fault. Carjacking is children's fault. Robbery is children's fault. No, it's not. Don't believe the hype, yo. Don't believe the hype. In other news that's not so bleak, aerospace giant Boeing launched its Starliner space capsule Thursday to the International Space Station in a crucial test of its ability to safely fly to the orbiting outpost. The much-delayed flight was Boeing's third attempt to complete an uncrewed, boy, oh boy, Sarah, if that didn't throw me off right there, the word uncrewed, because I thought it was unscrewed. I gotta get glasses.
You really got to.
I mean, can you imagine if this was like World News Tonight? The much delayed flight was Boeing's third attempt to complete an unscrewed. Oh, sorry. No, I can't do that.
No,
that's my. I'm not. I have no aspirations to be on World News Tonight. Just saying. This is why I drink tea.
Is that pomegranate juice?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is.
Love
because
to
I'm
see
all
it.
about health and fitness, Sarah, as you know, because I was sick as a dog. I'm all about health and fitness. The much delayed flight, as he tries this again for a third time, was Boeing's third attempt to complete an uncrewed trip to and from the space station after the company was sidelined by software glitches and issues with the spacecraft's fuel valves. The test flight is part of Boeing's contract with NASA and represents an important step in certifying the capsule to eventually carry astronauts into space. The Starliner capsule lifted off Thursday from the Cape Canaveral Space Force Station. Oh, they're still calling it Space Force? In Florida at 6:54 p.m. Eastern, the gumdrop-shaped spacecraft launched atop an Atlas V rocket and is expected to autonomously dock with the space station Friday evening. Oh, that sounds kind of sexy, doesn't it? While there are no human passengers on board, the stakes are high for Boeing. The company has fallen significantly behind its competitor SpaceX, which is similarly under contract with NASA to ferry astronauts to the International Space Station. SpaceX completed an unpiloted test flight of its own Crew Dragon spacecraft in 2019 and successfully flew 2 astronauts to the space station the following year. Since then, the company has carried out 5 fully operational flights to the orbiting lab. Software problems prevented the Starliner capsule from attempting to dock at the space station during an initial test flight in 2019. Fuel valve issues discovered last summer thwarted a second attempt and caused an additional 9 months of delays. Now both Boeing and NASA say the problems have been fixed and they are ready to fly. Hey, if you're hanging out with us, don't forget Hal Rudnick. Our pal Hal is going to join us at 15 minutes after the hour. It's coming up. And finally, on the community report, if you're in New Mexico, please be careful. More than 2,000 firefighters. Hello, computer. One of my, that's not the name of the album. More than 2,000 firefighters. I was thinking about Radiohead when I said hello, computer. More than 2,000, one of my favorite bands, by the way. More than 2,000 firefighters battling the largest U.S. wildfire dug backup fire lines and rearranged fire engines around homes in northeast New Mexico yesterday in anticipation of a return to windy, dangerous conditions in the days ahead. The wildfires in New Mexico are out of control. If you're there and you're in a safe space, please be careful. Please be careful. It's wild, Sarah.
It's
the world
wild.
is literally on fire. Every day. The world is literally on fire. We'll come back. We'll start the second hour of the show. We're going to hang out for 15 minutes before Hal comes in. Or if Hal comes in early, he can come in early. We'll make it happen.
Okay.
We'll deliver headlines and all that stuff. We'll be back in a moment. It's The Drive with Mario Smith here on Backchannel.tv. We'll be back right after these words. Hey, everybody. Welcome to The Drive with Mario Smith. It is the top of the hour. We're here on Backchannel.tv. We appreciate everybody being here. Hello to everybody in our green room. Bob, General Mouse, and Harrison. What's going on, guys? How you doing? Anthony's in California. Damien is in Maryland. Thank you to our folks watching on YouTube. Grasspole and Andy McLean. We got a bunch of no names. Well, not a bunch. We got 2 no names. So hello to them. And we appreciate everybody checking us out. And our producer, Sarah, is in New York City. She's in Brooklyn, New York. She lives in Brooklyn, baby. Hey, Sarah.
Hello. How's it going?
Oh, man. Living the dream. This is great. Almost done. 59 minutes to glory. Not even 59. Just run through the tape, baby. Run through the tape. That's the goal. Every time. As I mentioned earlier, I have on my Knitting Factory t-shirt.
Love to see it.
Love the Knitting Factory, one of my favorite places to go kick it in New York. Nice little tiny bar where they get you really nice and happy. Great room to watch a show in. I've had some friends play there a few times. I'm such a big fan of that city, man. So yeah, I'm looking forward to visiting you. I got to go out to the West Coast, see Gliss and Sir Anthony and Hal, and sneak up on Jam and Renee. So many things to do.
So many.
Where is Renee? Is Renee in San Francisco as well?
No, Renee's in LA. Renee lives near Anthony and Hal.
Okay, so now look, there's no reason to not have. See, then it's me, you, and Liz. And wait a minute, Will and Kate. No, Will's in
They're
the UK.
in London.
Will and Kate are in London. Okay, and is it Haley or Allison that's in London?
Oh, I don't know.
One of them is in the UK too. So I never know which one because
I never know either.
It's so early. I just wake up. I go, okay, back channel's still working. But there's no reason for the West Coast contingent, the West Coast Avengers, to get together and all form Voltron out there on the West Coast, and me, you, and Liv, and can do our Midwest East Coast show together.
Perfect.
We'll see. We'll see. It's not that it can't happen. We keep shooting these ideas out in public, though, Sarah. At some point, someone's going to be like, please stop doing that, or that sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, exactly.
And in my head, and I'm looking at you, the reason why I look like I'm looking down at my
you're
floor,
looking at me on the bottom. So
yeah, I'm looking at you. Instead of looking at the camera like this, like
Yeah,
I'm supposed to, I'm doing like this.
Okay.
Lest anyone think I've lost my mind and I've just really just stroked out or something. I know where the camera is.
Great.
Hal Rudnick is coming up soon as we're introducing a new segment called The Boys of Summer, where we're going to talk the sportsy sports. But since it's Hal, we could probably talk about a million things. It doesn't just have to be sportsy sports.
Okay. I won't contribute to the sports.
You are welcome to contribute. Stop it. You contribute if you want. You got things to say.
Yeah.
To say
about everything but the sports.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Tea time.
Mm-hmm.
That stuff is so good.
It is really
and now
good.
It's hot in Chicago. It's perfect. But guess what? It's 80 today. It's going to be in the 50s tonight. And it's going to be like in the low 50s all weekend.
Wow. Well, it's going to be in the 80s.
In New York? Yeah, it's supposed to be warm.
Yeah, it's going to be very hot.
Yeah,
got my shorts out. I'm ready.
Sweet. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. What is it? May 20th? My kid's birthday is coming. He ain't a kid no more. Yeah. I'm going to have to figure out how to not give this boy some money. It's going to be hard to not help him.
You're going to have to give him some money.
I'm going to have to. Andy McClain says, you son of a bee sting. I'm melting down here. Yeah, in Dallas and like all over that region, it's super hot. What's the temperature in Dallas, Andy McClain, our meteorologist?
I can tell.
Yeah. I don't have it on my phone.
Let's see. In Dallas, it is 94 degrees.
Jesus Christ. Nope.
That's not bad.
No, that's bad.
That's not bad at all.
Listen, I was born in the summer, and I love the summertime. I do not like heat and humidity. I love the fall the best. I'm like Abby Lincoln. Give me the fall. It's the best time.
I like the summer. I like spring, summer, fall. All three of my favorite seasons just in a row.
I think because I'm here in Chicago all the time, winter doesn't bother me. I use the Prince philosophy with winter time. It keeps the bad people away. That's why he never moved from Minnesota. Said the winters kept the bad people away.
Great.
Rest in peace.
Amazing.
He says it's not bad if you're in dry heat. This is Andy talking. He says this is like a wet sauna. No, man. I can't do it. Oh, man, guess who's back from Puerto Rico, my man? Chewy. Chewy, start the plane. Chewy. Miss you, Chewy. How you doing? Chewy, you should subscribe. Stop playing around. General Mouse, you too. Bob, you as well. Subscribe. Let's go. Come on. Go to backchannel.tv, BACKCHANNEL.tv. Go subscribe right now. Go subscribe and then come back. It's a button there that says subscribe. Click on it. Go. Go now. We need all the subscribers we can get. Plus, when all this cool stuff happens, I want you to be around and be part of it. While I got the time, since you guys already know, but I'll tell it to the folks who don't know. This is The Drive with Mario Smith. I'm your host, the same Mario Smith. And if you watch the Black Lady Sketch Show, they do a sketch where a teacher is supposed to be going on a date with someone, and the kids are like, "What's his name?" I'm not joking. She goes, "His name is Mario Smith." And the little girl stands up and goes, "That is such a made-up name." We've played it on the show before. It is chef's kiss to Black Lady Sketch Show. But I am really Mario Smith. It's on my ID. My mother was a Smith. My cousins are like Venezuelan and African-American. And yeah, just long story. Anyway, The Drive is not the only place, but Backchannel is the only play on your Echo device where you can watch and listen to shows and chat with the host in real time. We're here every day. Backchannel is. I'm here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday from 4 p.m. Eastern time. You can send us a chat if you like. You can ask questions, chime in on what we're talking about, or anything else you want to send my way. It's cool. If you can see me right now and you're watching on an Echo Show or Fire TV, you can ask your device to get you in the chat. Just say, "Hey, what is it, say T-Rexa, and we know it's not the name. And people are coming up to me on the street. Why do you say that? Because if we said the actual name, it might trigger people's devices. We don't want to do that. I don't mind doing it, but collectively we decided that was a bad idea. Just say, hey, T-Rexa, can I get in the chat? Can I tell Mario that his hat is great, or that he needs to wear a Chicago Cubs hat, which he'll probably never do? And boom, there you go. Now, if you're just listening on an Echo speaker, you can always jump in the chat. Just go to backchannel.tv and click join the chat. And subscribe while you're there. Did Chewy do what I asked him to do? No. Chewy, go subscribe, dude. Kerr, here we go. Hey, Kerr. Kerr's in Maine. It's Kerr's first time on the stream. Hello, Kerr. Welcome to the show. This is The Drive. I'm the aforementioned Mario Smith. Well, you wouldn't have heard that because you just joined. I'm Mario Smith. Go to backchannel.tv and subscribe real quick, Kerr. Trust me, you will not be disappointed. Plus, your pal Hal's on his way. Let's run through these headlines real quick. A group of mostly Democratic Congress members, including the House Majority Leader, on Thursday proposed a binding plebiscite to decide whether Puerto Rico should become a state or gain some sort of independence. And convicted California lawyer Michael Avenatti wants leniency at sentencing for defrauding former client Stormy Daniels of hundreds of thousands of dollars. His lawyers say, citing a letter in which he told Daniels, quote, I am truly sorry, close quote. That's the headlines for Friday, May 20th. Remember Michael Avenatti? He was super lawyer. He was on TV every night talking about Stormy Daniels and Donald Trump. Remember him? And then he defrauded her. And he went to jail, tried to get Nike. Michael Avenatti, he was everybody's friend. Everybody loved him. They loved him. Should have hung out with me. I'd have told him don't do that. I could have clearly stopped all that from Michael Avenatti.
Clearly. I mean, he should have trusted you.
He should have. Not that I had a way to reach out to him. He was working with Stormy Daniels. Why would you try to defraud Stormy Daniels? Oh, God. If you think about it too much, it'll make your head want to pop right off your shoulders. The last, 7 years in the United States has been the roller coaster of all roller coasters. That's why when we get good days, y'all, we got to celebrate them, man. Hard. Mm-hmm. Hug people. If you're not scared to hug people, which I totally get, let people know you love them at the very least. Even if it's people you just met. Why not? This is all crazy. You know those big balls they have in the gym that you like the exercise? That's the world right now. Mm-hmm. Big giant exercise ball. And it's just weird. So if you got children or grandchildren, or you know children or grandchildren, man, tell them that this is okay. The joy is here, man. It's a lot of it too. It's just the world's on fire right now. We need everybody to get together and help put it out. Yikes. You know? I got you back though. Uncle Mario's here. Don't worry about it.
Amazing. Feel better already.
See? That's what I do. That's what I do. Let's take a quick break because I believe Hal will be joining us shortly. And we want to maximize Hal's time. Like all the way up to did you know? How much Hal can we have? All the Hal I want today.
It's your show. You decide.
You see, you and Gliss, man. I love you both. Both of y'all are like, it's your show, dude. You do it.
Yeah,
okay.
You can decide. You have the power.
Executive decision. We just going all Hal.
Going in all Hal all the way.
That's right. I wonder if he still has Anthony Davis tied up in his own home in Los Angeles.
I hope not. And if so, I hope the police aren't watching this.
Yeah, because I'm joking. I'm kidding.
Yeah, exactly. You hear that, everybody? He's joking. We don't condone that.
We'll be back in a moment. It's The Drive with Mario Smith. We'll be back with Hal Rudnick and the Boys of Summer. Be back in just a bit. Hey, everybody, it's The Drive with Mario Smith here on Backchannel.tv. You're probably watching us also on YouTube, checking us out on your Amazon supported device. It's Friday. It's Anything Can Happen Day. I'm glad that you're here. And I'm telling you, I'm running through the tape, 55 minutes after the hour. Mwah, chef's kiss. I'm out. Been a long day. Keeping it going for everybody. Oh, so I hope you all hang out for just a moment. Hold on, I'm I'm texting an order, so to speak. I'm ordering someone to do something, which sounds bad too. Where am I? Okay. Do we have Mr. Nick yet?
He's not here yet.
Okay. Hopefully he is on his way. We're gonna, the way that this segment works. I'm sorry, had a little bit of a moment there. The way the segment works, he's gonna be on my show. I'm gonna be on his show. Eventually, we're gonna bring in Travis, his producer, and Gliss, who produces this show, and we're all gonna talk about stuff. It's called The Boys of Summer. It's kind of like being in a basement with a bunch of sober people. Wow. On its face, that sounds unfun.
Yeah, I think we should rearrange the sentence. Go. Okay, ready, go. Let's start over, reset. Okay.
It's like being in a basement at your uncle's house during a family reunion.
Okay. All right. Wait,
I got one better. It's like being at a poker game.
Love it. Love it. Perfect. End of sentence. You did it.
Thank you. And Sarah, your encouragement to make me not say sober, because that does not sound like fun. I appreciate that.
Hey, being sober is okay. I know a lot of people who are sober.
Oh, man.
Oh, right? Really?
In this moment, yes. No, I had a revelation in, oh gosh, can't remember what year it was now. Where I had to, I was just in my head about don't drink. And I didn't have a drink for like 2 years.
Oh, wow.
No, 3 years. I went completely stone cold sober for 3 years. And I was performing poetry then and doing stuff in bars, and people would invite me to bars, and I just drink cranberry and orange juice.
Hal is here. Would you like me to?
Yes, please let Hal in. Thank you. Hal is knocking on the door. I need a door sound or a doorbell.
You should. You should have a door sound.
Ding dong.
Hal Rudnick's here. Hey, man.
Hi, Mario. Hello, Sarah.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. Very good. Very good. Thanks.
Did you make it back home?
I did. I am in our living room, dining room area here. My normal office is freshly painted, and I can't touch anything. So,
thank you for doing this. It was so cool to see you at the Sir Anthony Davis Studio A.
Oh, he's really got a great setup. I mean, I can go on and on about it.
It was awesome. So welcome. This is the Boys of Summer. This is where Hal and I, and eventually be more of us, talking about sports or anything that we want to come up with, primarily sports stuff. And I think I will start this off as I search feverishly for my notes, because believe it or not, semi-prepared I am. We should talk NBA playoffs first, and
sure.
move in that direction. Last night, man, Miami and Boston.
Whew.
I don't know about Miami in this round. If Al Horford's playing, he's better than Bam Adebayo. And if Keith Smart is playing, I don't see how Miami can do it, because Jimmy Butler can't carry that whole team on his back again.
Yeah, they need to get offense from somewhere else. I mean, Adebayo was kind of non-existent. Tyler Hero couldn't find his shot. And yeah, something clicked for Boston this year, like halfway through the season defensively. Robert Williams, he's a great defensive stopper, great center. And then, Marcus Smart, he's like the defensive player of the year,
Absolutely.
right?
Yep.
And just they stymied the Heat. And, the Heat was able to take care of business in game one because, Boston was missing two of their main components. They were missing Horford and Smart, but it does not look good. It does not look good.
No. And when you consider that the strength of Boston since after the All-Star break has been their defense. They have clamped down on the entire Eastern Conference playing defense. And no exception last night. That was a blowout in a second game 2 of a playoff series. Come on, that says a lot to me. I've been screaming Golden State, Boston for a while. I think that's how it's going to end up. I didn't think Milwaukee would get out of the East, and I don't think that Miami's going to get out of the East either.
Andy McLean says Boston in 7, Boston 4, Heat 3.
I see
good.
that.
Good emoji work. Good emoji work, Andy McLean.
I'm with that. I can see that actually being a thing. It's going to be hard for the Heat to go into Boston Garden and really put up a game. Jimmy Butler is capable of scoring 50 points if he wants to, but it's the other 4 dudes that I don't think they got it. I don't think PJ Tucker or Tyler Hero are ready for all that. And again, Al Horford is 95 years old, and Bam Adebayo can't do anything with him. Nothing. Al Horford was coming off of COVID protocols. I know his game wasn't 100%. So if you got a 100% Al Horford, I like Boston. The Heat better win one of these games in Boston because I don't think they're going to get a chance to come home and take a series.
Is it 2-2-2-1 or is it 2-3-2?
I think it's 2-3-2 because this is the final, so it might be 2-3-2.
Yeah, Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah, I think it's 2-3-2. I'm not 100% sure. Are you checking?
Yeah, I'm checking. I'm
scared to type. I got a new setup that makes everything shake.
Oh, sure. Listen,
try not to get into LA trouble.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's either earthquakes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, sometimes it's my hand shaking. Sometimes it's the table shaking. We'll see here. But yeah, and it doesn't help the Heat that they're missing someone who's been their floor general all year, Kyle Lowry. Kyle Lowry.
Does not help.
Yeah, I mean, he's just a great leader on the offensive side of the ball, and then on defense, he can clamp down on guys. Kyle Lowry.
Yeah, he's an extremely good defensive player. Also getting up there though. Those dudes the NBA is changing, man. This young group of talent that's here is really good, and the game looks different. It's super fast. I was watching The Last Dance and remarking on how the NBA was starting to take the turn to become a much faster league. It is way faster than that. It's super fast. Andy McLean says he thinks it's 2-2-1-1-1. That sounds like that actually might be right.
Yeah.
So if it's 2-2-1-1-1, Hal, I don't think the Heat have to win one of these games, but I don't know if they've got 4 games left in them.
Yeah.
If the Heat can't beat them in Boston, I don't think they come back and get any of those games in Miami. I think it'll be over because at some point Jimmy Butler's going to Jimmy Butler the situation, and then he's going to say, "I'm out."
Maybe, yeah. They definitely need to make a statement. Although, in game 1, Boston was up big at halftime, and then the Heat came out and just shut them down. But that was, again, without Horford and Smart. Now that you got, now that Boston's fully assembled like Voltron, they're tough to beat. And their coach, Udoka, his first year,
and
he looks like just a wizard.
Excellent coach.
And you made a great point, Mario. They're the defense that they're playing, it's like that defense is going to win championships.
Yep. It's hard to beat a team when your defense isn't on the same level as that team. The reason why those Bulls teams, as great as Michael Jordan was, the reason why those Lakers teams, as great as Kobe Bryant and Shaq were, it wasn't their offense, it was their defense. The reason why teams win these championships in this style of format in the NBA playoffs is because they play amazing defense. When you can hold a team under 100 points in a playoff game, that's deep. Golden State won those championships, one, because they could outscore anybody in the building, but they absolutely clamped down on you on defense. It is the hallmark of a great basketball team, dynasty or not, is if they can shut you down on D. And it's why I don't think Dallas plays defense hard enough to stop Golden State from doing whatever they want to do. I like the Dallas Mavericks. I love Luka, the most entertaining man in the history of Dallas Maverick basketball, outside of maybe Mark Aguirre. But Luka and Boban, you're asking them to do a lot to stop a team full of shooters. And if Steph Curry, who is a killer, decides to go into kill mode, nah, I don't see them losing to Dallas in these playoffs.
Yeah, and Jalen Brunson has been having nice moments. Like he looks great some days, but who's their true second option? Is it Jalen Brunson?
It would have to be. You would think. It can't be. It's not. Yeah, who is their second option?
Yeah, it's not going to be Finney Smith. It's man.
No, it's not. That would be nice.
Yeah,
Finney.
I think this is this is going to be very difficult for Dallas to take this series. I mean, yeah, I'm just looking at their roster right now. Yeah, this is. I think they're punching a little above their weight right now in this, and I know my friend Andy does not like to hear that. I mean, Spencer Dinwiddie has stepped up, but yeah, this is.
But just to address Andy, who's saying it's whoever steps up that night. You're asking for somebody at this point in this part of the playoffs to be a demigod against Steph Curry, Jordan Poole. Oh my God, Clay and Draymond. They got 4 guaranteed murders, and if Andrew Wiggins goes off and decides to have a great series, who's going to stop him? So I think
they got a loaded, experienced team full of killers.
Man, I think Dallas is going to get their share of games in this. I have more faith that Boston Miami series goes 7 than I do the Dallas Golden State series goes 7. I think Dallas will get a couple of games, but it's Luka Doncic is the man. Should have been the MVP in my opinion. He's the man. He's that dude. It's no doubt.
I might have given it to Embiid.
I can see that too. I can see.
Yeah, but I mean, I would say Doncic is the best player in the series, but it's very hard when you got the best player, but the other team has 2, 3, 4, 5 as far as listing the best players. It's like, whoa, okay, that's going to outweigh it. Andy and like our guy Andy McLean right here, he's a realist. He says, yeah, I don't mind because it's the truth. We've overachieved because of Luka and hot shooting and above average defense. That's it.
Yeah, that's absolutely it. I do like the fact though that what Dallas has proven, and it will come to bear to see if this is really a thing. They're not scared of anybody. They looked Phoenix square in the face and legit laughed in their face when they were down 2 games.
Oh yeah, that final game and just the disrespect. The healthy competitive disrespect, but the disrespect between Luka and Devin Booker.
Oh yeah,
that was fun to watch.
I didn't see that coming.
Oh yeah.
I did not see
Luka's
that coming.
I am here.
Oh, yeah.
Andy McLean saying we need a big like Miles Turner, Gobert, Joker. I mean, it was disappointing that that could not have been Kristaps Porzingis.
Yeah, it would have been up with Christoph. Its time has come. He should be coaching. He should be on their bench coaching because he stays hurt. He stayed hurt his entire career. It unfortunately, Kristaps was a nice player, but you can't. You got to be able.
He still has moments, but yeah, can he stay healthy? That's it's that's a difficult proposition for sure. For sure.
We're in the basketball conversation. The Lakers coaching search. Well, let me go back for a second.
Yeah.
Free agency in the NBA this year is going to be really interesting because of teams like the Bulls and the Lakers and Portland and the Knicks, who got a ton of money, and even Golden State, actually, because Wiggins may want to walk. This is going to be intriguing this offseason. Utah has a thing, pardon me, Rudy Gobert, and Andy McClain brought him up. Rudy Gobert could be out of Utah. And I think for him, it's where can I go where I have a really good chance of winning a ring? Brooklyn is full.
That's it.
You can't go to Brooklyn. Brooklyn is off limits for every free agent for the next 5 years. Don't go there. But
because their salary cap is too
I think they're capped
too
out,
loaded.
if I'm not mistaken. But teams like the Bulls, who may lose Zach LaVine to the Lakers, teams like Portland. I mean, if the Bulls do a sign and trade with Portland and then Portland trades, I mean, this is a compelling offseason that's shaping up. I am very excited to see how this goes with free agency. If the Bulls lose Zach LaVine, for example, what do you get to replace him? DeMar DeRozan is 32 years old. He's not going to be a Bull forever. You kind of got crippled with the trade for Vucevic. Getting somebody like Gobert and getting Vuce out, that might not be a bad move for them. That might make Zach LaVine want to stay. I mean, I'm not predicting. I'm just saying.
I'd like to see that team. I mean, because Chicago got off to a fantastic start this year. I don't have to tell you. And I wonder if they could have made a little more noise in the playoffs if Lonzo Ball was healthy. If they had DeRozan, LaVine, Vucevic, and Ball, like that.
With Dosunmu coming off the bench doing what he was doing, yes, they would have been hard. It would have been. I think Milwaukee is their Achilles heel, though. I think Milwaukee's their Achilles heel. The Bulls this is the same thing they went through many years ago when they couldn't beat the Detroit Pistons. Until they can successfully win that division and put Milwaukee in their place, even while Giannis is there or after he leaves, they're going to have to beat Milwaukee in order to advance to anything. And until that conversation is part of their credo, the Bulls will be a great second place team in that division. They got to be able to beat Milwaukee. And until that's a thing and a real plan,
got to get over the hump.
Yep, and it's the Milwaukee Bucks. I don't see it happening. I had mentioned the Lakers. The coaching search has been narrowed down.
Yeah.
Good news for you.
They got to unload Westbrook.
Westbrook. They will. They better. I wonder if they're watching Winning Time. They're all watching Winning Time. The Lakers have reportedly narrowed down their head coaching search to 3 candidates: Milwaukee Bucks assistant Darvin Ham, former great player Darvin Ham, Portland Trailblazer head coach or former Portland Blazer coach Terry Stotts have advanced to the final round of interviews, according to ESPN. Golden State Warrior assistant coach Kenny Atkinson has also been named a finalist. I'm not in LA, but I can see the mess from here. Who's the best person to coach that team of those 3 folks?
Oh, man.
And Westbrook being there still doesn't make any sense to me. And the fact that they haven't gotten rid of him yet still doesn't make any sense to me.
I mean, it's so tough. I mean, the contract almost makes him untradeable. So you got to find somebody who's, you got to take pennies on the dollar. You got to sell them at a discount. And it was just, they said Frank Vogel was fired because he never was able to get Westbrook to mesh with LeBron and Davis on the court. But I think it was also you had an injured Anthony Davis all season long. But as far as the coaches, I mean, I think it seems like Darvin Ham, it might be his turn at bat. Terry Stotts, he wasn't able to get Portland over the hump, so yeah, that's not too sexy for me. But you also need, it's a combination of, you're playing with these stars. It's LeBron's team, LeBron who's able to work with LeBron in that way? Because I think it's basically what LeBron says goes kind of environment there. And they were banting about the idea of Mark Jackson for a hot minute. But
that would be interesting.
But he's a little radioactive right now because apparently, he listen. When it comes to religion, whatever gets you through the dark and lonely, you know what I'm saying? But Mark Jackson apparently took it to the next level and was laying hands on players, that came out at let me pray on you. And then also apparently he was he made a lot of homophobic statements, which
no job for him.
No bueno.
Sorry.
So
no job for you.
Yeah,
it doesn't work that way.
So that's kind of disqualified him because it was surprising. Steve Kerr took Golden State to the promised land, but Mark Jackson assembled that team.
That's his team. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Every time I see them play and he does the color commentary, I'm like, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt.
Yeah.
They jettison you the year before they win, and then they go out and not just win it, but win it in historic fashion without you. With Steve Kerr, former Bull. Gotta hurt.
We got that Bull Knicks Eastern Conference rivalry.
Forever.
There are tough one for Mark Jackson.
Yeah.
Trivia. Here's a trivia question, Mario.
Yeah.
What's towards the end of a game that Mark Jackson is commentating, he has a catchphrase he likes to use in regards to whoever's kind of the star of that game.
Oh, I can't remember. I've heard it a million times too.
Mama.
That's right. There goes that man.
There goes that man. Yeah.
There goes that man. Mama. I knew he used to say that about Kobe. And it's yeah, I get it. He's never wrong when he says it either. There goes that man.
Oh, yes. Yes,
He's
indeed.
Very, very wrong. Didn't know about the laying hands thing. That's interesting.
That's a little bit of a separation between church and locker room.
Yeah, to say the least. That sounds like the Colorado Rockies locker room.
Oh,
it's a lot of that going on. That's right, Grass Puddle. Pacer legend Mark Jackson. Exactly. Hated him when he was with the Pacers. Hated him when he was with the Knicks. Loved him at St. John's.
Right. Oh yeah. New York legend for sure.
Yeah, man. Mark Jackson's no joke though. I love watching him play basketball. He just played.
Oh, he was a great point guard. I'm sad that he and Patrick Ewing never got to get a chip together. But, everybody talks about Charles Barkley, as the greatest player to never win a championship or one of them. Patrick Ewing is another guy on that list. He was so good. Growing up in New Jersey, just watching him bring a little bit of glory. Not quite. They never got to the mountaintop, but bringing some glory back to the Garden was pretty cool.
Yeah. Hey, some scores around the world really quickly. The Cubs got beat again. Oh, that's really all you need to know about that. They got beat. Diamondbacks 10-6. Rojas hit 3 home runs in Wrigley today. Beautiful day at Wrigley Field. They dedicated a statue, maybe the greatest pitcher in Cubs history, Ferguson Arthur Jenkins. And as a White Sox fan,
Ferguson Jenkins.
Oh, for sure. As a White Sox fan, and I'm a White Sox fan, I always dug Ernie Banks, Fergie Jenkins, Billy Williams. Jose Cardinal is my favorite Cub of all time. Only player in history who said, I cannot play today. And they go, why not, Jose? I broke my fingernail and had a day off. I love Jose. So, yeah. Fergie.
Let me ask you this.
Yes, go right ahead.
Is it fair to say that Ferguson Jenkins is Fergalicious?
Yes, that is fair, I guess. When I was a little kid, man, the Cubs, I think we've had this discussion, they were on WGN all the time. So in the daytime, it was watch the Cubs, listen to Jack Brickhouse and Lou Boudreau, and first game I ever attended was at Wrigley Field and all that stuff. But Fergie Jenkins, 270 something career complete games. That's unheard of.
Especially nowadays.
Oh my God.
There's so many records that that will never be broken.
Yeah.
In baseball, because the game has changed.
It's changed so much. Other scores in La Liga, Real Madrid and Betis, a 0-0 tie. That's in full time. And White Sox Yankees tonight postponed. Other games around the league coming up. Mariners at Boston, and the Red Sox, the Rangers are at the Astros. The Mavericks, of course, are in Golden State. And tonight. And no, I'm sorry. Yes, tonight on TNT, 8 Eastern time, I believe.
Let me say, look at those postponements. If you're in the fantasy baseball league, adjust your lineups accordingly. If you're in the Backchannel fantasy baseball league,
and in the couple of minutes that we have remaining, the one of the best things I've ever done was get into this league with you guys, because I'm actually doing well.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You got a squad. Mario. You did some fine drafting there, my friend.
I am now in 5th place as I have fallen victim to players being hurt, but I got all my guys back now. I think I will see the results. I kind of expected this to happen, as I am now adjusting on the fly here. Where is it? Here we go.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm adjusting my team because Rizzo's not playing tonight.
Big left-handed first baseman Anthony Rizzo, New York Yankees. He's been hitting the ball out of the yard this year, that's for sure. So, who's that one player that you don't have on your team, Mario? Where you're like,
you took him.
Oh yes, Luis Roberts.
You took him. That was my man. I was like, nobody's gonna get him. Nobody sees him. Louis Robert might win the MVP one day. Tim Anderson might win the MVP this year. But Louis Robert,
I mean, not if the White Sox don't make the playoffs and are bested by the Minnesota Twins, my team. Which the Twins are sitting in first place right now. Let's take a look at the Major League Baseball standings. I'm especially pleased to look at them since my team is in the catbird seat looking down at Mario's team, but it's getting close. Chicago. I shouldn't speak with too much hubris here, because the White Sox are only 3 games back of the Twins.
Yeah, but you know that's a bit deceptive. White Sox can't score runs with any great regularity. It's kind of okay. My team is set. It's kind of screwy. They got 7 runs last night, and people in Chicago kind of went berserk. Sharice says, "I wish you had a fantasy baseball league training program." Yeah,
I mean, Sharice, next, when we do it next year, we'll get you in there. And I was, I hosted a little tutorial for some of the people in our league, and we've talked about it. So there's a way. You can get in on it.
Rob Schaefer says, "Who do I want for Mookie Betts? Barry Bonds, Willie Mays, Babe Ruth. I'm not trading Mookie Betts. No." Mookie will be there when it's time for him to be there. I'm not worried. That's the one dude I'm not worried about. The Dodgers are going to do what they're going to do. I'm good.
Oh yeah, the Dodgers lineup is scary with the off-season acquisition of Freddie Freeman, and then you got Trey Turner has been kind of cold start the season. So when he flips the switch.
If I'm the Dodgers, that's one of the dudes I am really trying to make sure I never let him leave. He can't leave the ravine. He has to stay there forever because he's going to be good.
Right on. But, Sharice, just in a nutshell, the Fantasy Baseball League, what it does is it takes statistics like home runs, stolen bases, and every team has all their players, and you are competing, and you get points for where you are, first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh place in each category. So if your teams has the most home runs, you got the most points. If your teams has the least home runs, you got the least points, and you add up all your points in the different categories. That's sort of just a thumbnail of what it is.
Hal Rudnick, he hosts Your Pal Hal every day, Monday through Friday, beginning at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. And he is the commissioner of one of the best sports leagues ever. Hey, man, have a good weekend. Thank you for kicking off the Boys of Summer. My turn on your show next.
Sounds great, Mario. What a pleasure chatting with you. Always. Have a great weekend, everybody. Good talking at you.
Hal wave. Hal wave. Everybody, Hal wave. Peace, man. Have a good weekend, Hal.
See you, Mario.
Hal Rudnick, the host of Your Pal Hal, here on The Drive. Let's take a break. When we come back, we'll have Front of Mind, Did You Know, put a top on this bad boy, and see you on Monday. It's The Drive with Mario Smith here on Backchannel.tv. We'll be back right after these words. Hey, everybody, welcome back. The Gliss family is joining us. That means that everybody made it home safely. Hello, Gliss family. What's up, Kerr, Set, Pretty Spider, Glossy Sloth? Hey, Sharice. Hey, everybody, Grass Puddle, Rob Shaper, everybody, thank you so much for being a part of it today. Truly appreciate it. Glad that the Gliss family made it home. Sarah, our boy's home.
Yay.
They all made it home safely. No more COVID. They had their vacation. Now they get to take 2 days to take another vacation of the vacation. It's time for our segment really quickly. Hal, the Boys of Summer here bi-weekly on this show and bi-weekly on Hal's show. So the next one will be, I think, next week, Friday, around the same, don't know what time yet, on Hal's show. And yeah, that was pretty cool. I didn't mind that at all. That wasn't too over the top, was it, Sarah?
I didn't understand what was there were a lot of numbers being thrown and a lot of names, but I learned a lot. And I learned about fantasy football, baseball, fantasy baseball. Every
baseball.
sport has a fantasy. Great.
Yeah, well, everybody has one too, from what I understand. I don't know. I'm old now. My fantasies have all ran down the road ahead of me. It's all realities. Here's a friend of mine story for a Friday. More than 40 people, including marine mammal experts, interns, and volunteers, spent several hours battling an incoming tide to help rescue 7 dolphins that got stranded in the shallow waters of the Cape Cod River this week. The International Fund for Animal Welfare first got word that the Atlantic white-sided dolphins got stranded in a shallow gut of the Herring River in Wellfleet around 7 a.m. Wednesday, and rescuers were on the scene by about 8 a.m., the organization said in a statement. It's not unusual. It's not unusual for dolphins to get stranded in the area because of its shape as a hook within the larger hook of Cape Cod shoreline and because of large tidal fluctuations in Cape Cod Bay. The dolphins appeared alert and in good health, but the day was sure to be sunny and warm, and we needed to move quickly, said Misty Niemeyer of IFAW's Marine Mammal Rescue and Research Team. That sounds like that should be a bunch of motley people. The tide was also coming in, and dolphins often risk getting stranded again when it rolls out, she said. The dolphins, all likely young males, were 6 to 8 feet in length and weighing up to 250 pounds, and were then taken in a vehicle custom designed to transport dolphins, wow, that's sweet, and released in deeper waters off of Provincetown between 1:30 and 2 p.m. The largest and final released dolphin did appear a bit stressed, and we fitted that dolphin with a temporary satellite tag to monitor its success. We released the dolphins in 3 rounds and eventually all swam off strong into deeper water. We are optimistic about their journey ahead. And that is the front of mind story for Friday, May 20, 2022. All right, it's time for Did You Know? Oh, well, I'm sorry. Born on this day, not born on this day, U.S. President Abraham Lincoln signed the Homestead Act, which provided 160 acres of public land virtually free of charge to those who had lived on and cultivated the land for at least 5 years. You can use your translation box for that. In 1902, Cuba gained its independence from the United States, which had taken control of the island in 1899 after defeating Spain in the Spanish-American War. Birthdays today. Oh, do you believe in life after love? Share. Her birthday's today. Busta Rhymes turns 50. Fun fact, my man, my brother, my hero, Chuck D of Public Enemy gave him the name Busta Rhymes after NFL wide receiver George Busta Rhymes. In 1972, Biggie Smalls, Notorious B.I.G., aka Biggie, was born on this day. In the music calendar, Let It Be, the final album involving the Beatles, was premiered simultaneously in London and Liverpool a week after the film's U.S. release. In 1997, Foo Fighters, Peace Hawk, Foo Fighters released their second album, The Color and the Shape. The album was nominated for a Grammy for Best Rock Album in 88. Even though the Foo Fighters are an American band, the word color in the album title is always spelled with the British spelling. This was a nod to producer Gil Norton, who is British. And in 1998, the funeral of Frank Sinatra was held at the Church of the Good Shepherd in Beverly Hills. Mourners in attendance included Tony Bennett, Faye Dunaway, Tony Curtis, Liza Minnelli, Kirk Douglas, Angie Dickinson, who's turning 100 this year, I heard.
Damn.
Sophia Loren, Bob Newhart, Mia Farrow, and Jack Nicholson. All right, here we go, because we got to go quickly.
Oh, man, we have 5 minutes.
Yep. Hi, Sarah. Thank you, Sarah, for everything. Did you know humans have been performing dentistry since 7000 BC, which makes dentists one of the oldest professions? Did you know the first ever documented feature film was made in Australia in 1906? Did you know ancient Roman surgeons were trained to block out the screams of human pain? You know. Did you know from 1953 to 1957, NBC's Today Show had a chimpanzee co-host named J. Fred Muggs. It is estimated he brought in the network around $100 million. Did you know apples, peaches, and raspberries are all members of the rose family? I did not know that. I did not know that. Did you know there is a geocache on the International Space Station placed in 2008? It has been visited 4 times by other astronauts. I don't believe this one. Did you know Canada eats more macaroni and cheese than any other nation in the world? I don't believe that. I think America does, because I know I eat a lot. Did you know Scotland wanted to replicate the Parthenon bigger and cheaper in 1826? It was never completed and is now nicknamed Scotland's Disgrace. Did you know a French general gave John Quincy Adams a pet alligator? Adams kept it in one of the White House bathtubs and enjoyed showing it off. Here's an interesting one. Did you know snakes can predict earthquakes? They can sense a coming earthquake from 75 miles away up to 5 days before it happens. And I'll make this the last one because I want to get some of this weird news. Did you know the hand and footprints in front of Los Angeles' Chinese theater? The tradition started accidentally when silent film actress Norma Talmadge stepped on wet cement. I didn't know that. Some people like antique dealer Laura Young do this for a living. You know what? I'm not going to do that. It's too long. I will save these though, and we'll do them on Monday in your honor, Sarah.
Oh, thank you. You don't have to.
Oh, we're going to. I just made the decision. Sarah, let me just say it one more time. Thank you so much for all of your help this week. You made this real easy, and I can never tell you enough. I'm going to do it in a text too, how appreciative I am of you being around and helping us out. Thank you, man. I am indebted to you. If there's anything I can ever do for you and Jam and Renee, please let me know.
Oh, it was no problem. I had a lot of fun. Love to experience a different show, see how some other sausage is made. It's been a lovely time. It's been great.
Thank you. I will catch up with you on, hey, Gary T said, great job sitting in for Gliss. See? I will catch you on Jam and Renee. I'm going to invade you guys' space one of these days.
Amazing. Yeah, come on over. We got a lot going on.
Absolutely.
It's a fun time.
Be well, and thank you again, Sarah, for everything.
Thank you. Thank you. This was a lovely time. This was so great.
Right
Yeah.
on. Thank
Yeah.
you. Gliss family says, go sports team. Functional Chipmunk is here too. Thank you guys. Thank you everybody for checking out the show this week. Really appreciate it. Listen, subscribe, go to backchannel.tv, put the subscription in so you'll know what we're doing. Thank you all so much. Please leave a review, all that cool stuff. I really appreciate it. This is now going to end backchannel.tv's broadcast day. Thank you all for checking us out this week. Join us again Monday morning at 6 a.m. Eastern Time for Haley and Alice's Good Morning. My name is Mario Smith as the sun is doing its work in a hot, humid day here in Chicago, Illinois. We thank you so much for checking us out this week. This show will be back on Monday at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. On behalf of everybody at backchannel.tv, have a great weekend. Be safe. Be careful. Wear your mask. Wash your hands. Don't touch your face. Peace.